So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now today's the big day that my mum and dad have been waiting for. I'm moving to university today.
Hooray!
Yes! There's their opinion on that, but I'm actually quite excited to be moving to uni. I think the plan is drive there, meet some older years. They're going to show us to our room, show us around a bit. Then tonight we have a dinner and tonight we go out and start Freshers Week. And if you're not part of the student family, make sure you subscribe down below. Join the journey. It's only just beginning. Before I get there, I have to go and get my stuff pat tested, like all the electricals, like my Segway, my light. So that's gonna take a hell of a lot of time, I think. Now moving out, I'd just like to thank you for a very good childhood. Dad, what would you have to say to that?
Thank you for being a very good son.
My pleasure.
You're welcome, I'll continue to be that.
You need to be taking your identification to the information centre, and that's where you'll get all of your keys and paperwork.
Thank you, cheers.
Oh, I think she's
Oh my days.
Must be
Look at everyone.
yeah.
I'm actually at uni, this is so crazy, like it just hit me. So apparently I needed my passport, but I forgot my passport. And apparently I forgot alcohol as well.
That wasn't my responsibility. I had nothing to do with the passport.
Basically everyone in the black shirts are the reps that are going to help us move in. So that's... Right, so right here is my room. It's on the ground floor, that's the only downside. I wanted to be like up high on the third floor. Look at it, it's not too much of a bad size, to be honest. We've got my bed here, we've got a drawing board, mum, window, there's a view of the lake out there. We've got some shelves, we've got my desk, and we've got a basin over here. I'm gonna go and mingle upstairs and you're gonna...
Play in the cupboard.
This is the kitchen. You know what, the kitchen is actually quite a nice size. So this is going to be
Right, you need to grab one because they've
quite a nice space actually. I haven't got a padlock. Oh, she meant to lock your own cupboard. I like the top one, to be honest. I like this because I got that space up there. If my roommates ever watch this, yeah, this one here is my cupboard. We've got 2 sinks, we've got a fridge. Who's put stuff in the fridge? Anyone put stuff in the fridge yet? No. Oh, no. Where are my roommates? I want to like, yo. No. Okay, so there's nothing in the fridge yet.
Right, you need to close it after. They're freezers. You maybe need to put them you need to...
Got ya! So we're pretty much almost packed and ready now. My mum has to get the train in about 5 minutes and then my dad's driving up to York. So mum,
oh, my baby.
see you soon.
My baby. Mwah.
Yeah, don't miss me too much. I'll miss you and dad.
It's alright, me and dad are coming up next week.
Yeah, see you, son.
He's got a comment, mate. I'll miss you too, dad.
Oh man, I love you, Lord. Live your dream. Live your dream.
Oh my days, my parents have just gone and I'm not going to see them again in 3 months, but York have given me a welcome pack, saying welcome, and then here's a booklet. There's some random thing there, a Yorkie bar, and apparently in our welcome pack we got condoms, but I don't actually know where they are, so it's the goodie bag I was talking about. So let's see what we got inside. Okay, so we've got a welcome pack. We've also got some like football leaflets. They gave us condoms in our welcome pack, fair enough. No comment on that. Let's see what else we got. Oh, that's jokes. We got this. Oh man, so we got some like some Hawaiian petals, a glow stick. That's cool. That is cool. And a letter. Now, I think right now I'm just going to see where the day takes us. I might end today's vlog here. So if I do, make sure you subscribe, make sure you like, make sure you just stay around to meet my roommates, etc, etc, etc. So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now today we've got a day in the life of a student in their first month at university, which is me. So make sure you subscribe down below if you want to see other day in the lives of students when I have lectures. This one's going to be at the weekend though, which means I have to cook my own food because normally I'm catered for during the week, breakfast and dinner, not lunch though. But this time I'm not catered for anything. Sadness. I also need to go shopping because I didn't really prepare myself that well for this weekend because I have no food left. So it's currently 12:24, which means I need to go get some breakfast because I don't know why I haven't had breakfast yet. So also, if you like these glasses, they're quite nice actually, then they'll be down in the description below.
They see me rolling, they hating.
So obviously this is how I get to all my lectures. I literally have barely been on it, I don't know why I bring it. We also have this really weird thing in our kitchen that if you leave the door open too long, it starts setting off some mad alarm. Listen, just wait for it. He's gonna go. Oh. Now I do actually need to make some breakfast and my plate seems to have disappeared. Oh no. I just need to wash it up because I haven't washed it up in a while. Right, and here, this is my cupboard. Basically, I haven't really got much in there at the moment. I was gonna have some jam, but then I realised my bread's gone out of date. Perfect. Mum, are you proud? I always wash stuff up, by the way. It says the 13th of October, and I'm pretty sure today is Saturday, which means it's not the 13th of October. It's past that, but to be honest, it smells alright, and I don't have any other milk, and I need cereal, so. Perfect. So right now I'm doing some work, I'm typing up some lecture notes, and they say that basically at uni you should have 8 hours to sleep, 8 hours to do work, and 8 hours to have fun. I don't know who sticks that. I mean, in the last 3 weeks I've probably done about 5 hours work, which is not good because I am not behind, Mum, if you're watching this, but not up to date. I will catch up soon. I've been quite ill, to be fair. So I've been typing up some notes, and I think now a few of us are going to make a quick trip to Aldi. So let's switch camera. Hey, so let's get going to Aldi through some fields. Alright, so basically we went to Aldi, and basically it's like a 20-minute walk, yeah. So we have to get a week's worth of shopping, but it's so long to carry back. What's your advice for anyone at university who's cooking?
Bring a big bag.
Yeah, if we're going shopping, take a strong bag, otherwise just stuff with a split and it'll be peak. But yeah, I'll just see you at home now. So we're back from Aldi now, obviously stocked up on that food, which is always good. It's such a long walk and I feel so tired now. So I think I'm just gonna lay down and try and do some work, but I'll probably fall asleep, to be honest.
A few moments later.
I literally always need a snack before I revise, or while revising. How much work have you done?
Today or
Just since you've been at uni?
not very much.
So now I've got some food, I'm literally going to start working now. I'm going to put in a good few hours before I cook dinner and before we go out for prees in the common room over there. Still undecided whether to go out or not. I need to rest up really because I'm still a bit ill. And also I need to go and do some laundry later on over there. As you can see, my laundry needs to be done, so I've got a lot to do. Skipping through some more time, I now need to go and do some washing. So everyone else is chilling in the common room playing some table tennis, so we're going to go there once we've done some washing. And that will probably be today's day really. So this is what university washing looks like. A load of washing machines. They're fairly simple to use, to be fair. I mean, you don't have to mess around with any like settings or that sort of thing. So I guess just need to sort it out and get my washing on. It does cost £3 to wash stuff here and £1.50 to dry it, which I think is quite expensive. But hey ho, you gotta do what you gotta do. So basically I was going to stay in and have a nice easy night, but then my friend Jack, who will be revealed in a minute, always persuades me to go out. So we're not chilling in the common room, I'm going to go out. I'm going to ask him how he does it in a minute. Jack, how do you always persuade me to go out every time?
I don't know, mate. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know what it is yet. This guy, he's out every night. Literally.
No, I'm not out every night.
Well, most nights, to be fair. You're
Well, we're freshers, I'll just try.
Yeah, it's true. Like when I think about it, like, we're freshers, so you might as well go out most nights. Otherwise, it's like we're wasting the uni experience. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm trying him out every night.
Literally every night. But yeah, I'm gonna get ready and then.
We can share if we run out of the other one.
So it's the next day now. I obviously got persuaded to go out, but I want to show you guys what I got from Aldi. So obviously the things that we seem to buy from Aldi are all the cheap stuff. Like I got some muffins, some bread, a bit of cereal, some pasta sauce. Basically the tins of stuff that will last for ages, and it's just so much more convenient knowing that they're not going to go off like milk and that sort of thing. I got some eggs. Like you get like 10 eggs per pound. Eggs are a good thing to have as a student because they're so easy. Got some fruit in there, some fruits, and then frozen stuff is the best stuff to have because it never ever goes off. So, got some vegetables in there, and I got some burgers, but yeah. This is the view from our common room. It's quite nice actually, to be fair. But yeah, I know you're probably thinking, what actually happened at the end of that vlog? Now basically I was chilling in here, the common room. You'll get a tour of that soon, because soon I'm doing a block tour where you see all the different sized rooms, the different common rooms, etc, etc, etc. But basically I was chilling in here, I was playing some ping pong, you know. I was going to film a few clips with my mates. And then basically my other mate Jack, he comes in, he's like, yo Dill, do you want to come out? I'm like, nah. He persuades me to go out. I don't know why I'm such a sucker for going out. End up going out, go clubbing, and that's pretty much how the night ended. And that's always seems to be how a Saturday night ends, because you're in there, you're like, oh, it's kind of boring, you know, just playing a bit of table tennis. I want to go out, I feel a bit homesick. And if you go out, that just completely disappears. So that's pretty much what happened. And then also I want to say, like, this video is to show you the actual truth about being at university at the weekend. Like, it's cooking, it's doing work, it's sleeping, it's waking up late because you need to recover from the week you just had. And there's not actually too much interesting stuff that happens on a Saturday, especially because it's not a student night. Sunday's a student night, Saturday's not. It's like a locals night, so no one really goes out or does anything that fun. Everyone just takes it to chill out and recover and relax. Normally I go to the gym, or normally I go to the library and do some work, but basically I was feeling so ill, like so ill and tired that I just couldn't do it. Like, from that point onwards, that week afterwards, because I'm filming this a week later on, I died for a whole week. Like, I couldn't really move, I was so weak, I was tired, I couldn't speak, I lost my voice, and that's why there's been no uploads. And then also, I couldn't even edit that video I just filmed because my laptop got hacked, my Apple Mac got hacked, and basically somebody logged into my iCloud, said that my laptop was lost. That meant the laptop got locked, and I had to take it to an Apple store with my mum down south, who then could prove that she owned it and I could get it unlocked, which was long. So now hopefully I'm going to put it in my name so I can just do it next time. And also, to top off my bad week, yeah, of being ill and getting my laptop locked, obviously I'm on the train home. I'm sitting on the train, I'm like, yeah, what a great time to be going back home. I'm enjoying this train journey. Then basically I'm on a Virgin train, I look at my ticket, I've got a Grand Central ticket. I'm on a Virgin train, and the ticket inspector comes. I look, I had to pay another £113 for a ticket because I was on the wrong train. Luckily I'm going back next week, which means that my loss will only be 60 because I can use the same ticket. But why am I such an idiot? That means that that's the second time that I've messed up. I mean, my phone cost me an extra £125. Now, my tickets cost me an extra £70, possibly even an extra £100. Oh, my student loan is honestly not looking healthy at all. But it's not looking healthy, but I can pull it back. So yeah, I'm going to be working on my student loan and budgeting, and I will catch you guys again soon in another video. So make sure you subscribe down below and leave a like on this video. Come on, leave a like. I've got many other day in the lives and block tours coming very soon. I promise I'm back in the game. I'm back in the game now, 100%. I'm just going to jump in this lake. Breakfast finishes at 10:30. I'm literally going now. So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now make sure you subscribe down below if you're new, and leave a like on the video, of course. Now basically today we've got a campus tour of my university, because that's what you guys wanted to see and that's what you guys asked for in the comments and in the poll that you voted on last time. Now there's a few things I want to mention before we get into the campus tour. As Ibs Mo once famously said on my channel, not everyday success sometimes show the lows. Obviously in my head I've always wanted to be a businessman. I thought I was going to be on the stock exchange under my order, so I applied to do this grift fund thing at my university where the uni give you money, you invest it, you make profit, and you give the profit back to the university. I had an interview, I thought it went well, and then I got an email saying I didn't get in. I also applied to get a York bursary, I didn't get that either. And then to top off a smashing week of success, I got an email from somebody, your supervisor has informed me that you failed to attend this compulsory meeting. I'm like, oh god, no. When you're at uni, yeah, they just don't remind you. It's like, they'll just briefly skim over it, tell you, and then you have to go and find out about it yourself. But yeah, let's get onto the house tour, because I know that's what you guys want to see. This is our block essentially, so it's called C block. There's 3 houses. That's house 3, that's house 2, that's house 1. I'm in the middle house right there. So it's the same setting for all the blocks around here, like that one and that one. We are catered and we don't have an ensuite, whereas the blocks over there have ensuites, etc. And they're kind of the same design as this one. And there are halls of residence in James College, like somewhere down there, but they're kind of known for being a prison block. So heading into our room, we obviously have a key card to unlock the door. Now this is just so that no one else kind of gets in our room. If anyone wants to come in, then we have a doorbell. Everyone's gonna come down, I need to run. Shit, this bed's better.
No, just using the door.
Door?
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably someone just joking around. Right, so first up we have Oscar's room right here. Oscar's room is literally like double the size of mine and 3 times the size of some of the other rooms. He's even got like a full fitted wardrobe, cupboard. Now there's a theory that this room is so much bigger than our rooms because basically he's right by the doors. So to compensate for him having a really kind of rough time with the door slamming, they give him a bigger room. Now we all pay the same price for the rooms, we're all in standard shared bathrooms, but just look at the size of it. You come through these doors, you've got this corridor. Now at the end is my room, there's a toilet, let's go have a look at the toilet in there. That's my neighbour's room, but there's my room, yeah. And in here we have a disabled toilet, nice and big, football in toilet, no clue why. Then you come along here to this corridor, we've got another toilet right here, we have no bath, or we have a shower. It's a decent shower, I mean, it's standard like hotel quality, if you know what I mean. In here we've got the kitchen, we got Ben. What are you cooking, Ben?
Pasta.
Classic student meal, Ben.
Yeah, it's pasta and parmesan like yesterday and the day before and the day before that.
Every day everyone has pasta. That's looking good. And basically, what do you have to say about our kitchen, boys? Like, it's just...
I mean, everything just gets stocked.
Yeah.
The one rule of the cleaners is that put everything on this table. They can't do anything about it.
Oh God.
Spoon, though.
You got the spoon. Then that happens. No, so basically the cleaners won't clean unless the sides are all clear. So
necessary kitchen utensils.
for some reason we have some rugby thing in our kitchen. But yeah, that's why everything's on the table. We've got cheese, Grace, we've got some cheese. We've got an empty bottle of gin, bacon tray, spoons, Doritos. Where's a melon? It's just all a bit of a mess. We should probably clean this up, to be fair. Now heading upstairs, we've got some like more rugby stuff. I don't know why. Throwing on a Hoover Art rooms. There's 3 floors to this place, and I'm on the ground floor. Unfortunately, this is the first floor. Now there's obviously some more rooms. Downstairs there's only 2 rooms, me and someone else. 1, 2, 3. This is 3 rooms. This is Charlie. A toilet again in here. Moving up onto the 3rd floor. This is when it gets a bit of hard work when you've had a few too many drinks to kind of make your way up to the stairs. Row in there. We've got a shower here. Here we have. Yeah, she's an international student. I haven't really spoken to her that much. She seems to be with her international friends. That's pretty much the tour of our house. So now let's go take a look at the common room, which we can probably see over there. Anyone with a key card in James College can go in this common room. It's the common room that's open like 24/7, so after a night out, if you're locked out, you can just come in here and chill. So in this common room, there's quite a lot of cool bits. I mean, there's a TV, there's a table tennis table, there's sofas all around, so you can come in here, you can chill. This is where a lot of the time we have pre-drinks, just because it's like you can bring your speakers, blast them, no one will care. It's just basically a room for students. There's a TV that for some reason doesn't work. There's a table tennis table that's quite jokes when you're playing beer pong or whatever, and there's a dartboard which you're not allowed the darts because if you're drunk and you're playing darts, that's never going to end well. There is a sink and that, and then just more sofas. There's a very nice view out here. And there's the bridge where I took the snap of me for my thumbnail of the "Should you come to University of York" video. I'm like this. So I'm walking past, I see Hugo, I see these guys. It's a dildo. Why have you got a dildo?
It's my Halloween costume. I'm just gonna walk out my pants, right, rock out on my shirt.
That's jokes. See you in a bit. Now over here is the other common room that we have on James College, and I think you can play PlayStation here. This one's only open to 6. I have no clue how to get in. I've never been in here before. How'd you get in? Through here? Or... oh. So this is the common room. Oh, this is live. This is nice. Whoa, look at this. Nice. PlayStation. So yeah, this is the common room. I have no clue why it's empty, but look how nice it is. You got PlayStations over there. We've got an Xbox here. We've got like a nice chilled out area, some trophies. I didn't even know about this myself. I'm definitely gonna come in here. There's like DVDs we can watch, but the only problem is it's only open till 6, which is quite annoying. There's a kitchen as well. That's nice. So upstairs just seems to be like offices, and that is a very nice common room. Also there's a kitchen there so you can make your own food. That's pretty much the James College tour really, other than this one more room. This is where we go and get food. It's called the JCRC, and there's also a bar there for the evenings where you can go and have like snacks and food and that. It's right here, this place. So here's the laundry room where I done that laundry last video, and here's the bike place. There's Ben down there. But I want to say, yeah, drop a like on the video because I'm getting brave of vlogging in public, so
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I need to head back in quickly because basically I've got a lecture now. So before we continue the tour, I need to go to a lecture, and I'll see you lot in a bit. So I just came back from my lecture, and you know them ones when you're in the lecture like, I have no clue what's going on. And then you ask for like them to explain it again, they explain it again, and you still don't understand, but you just know you can't ask again. It was one of them days for me, you know, uni struggles. Now there are a few things I do want to say before I head out tonight for Halloween, because obviously Halloween, big night out, I need to get some makeup on, some fake blood. First off is I want to say that the reason why I wanted to show you Lucy's and Oscar's room is because basically they're all of different sizes. So mine is kind of like the average room, the most common size. Lucy's one is a bit smaller than this, and Oscar's one is just huge. And there's no real reason why. I think Oscar's is huge because he's right by the doors, which is annoying. Also, there are a few things that I did miss out. Basically, there's this JCRC where there's a mini bar and like a big hall, dining hall essentially, for us to get our food and have breakfast in. So I'll be sure to show you them in future vlogs. So make sure you subscribe, make sure you leave a like as well. All them likes on that last video, 600, it motivated me. So if you want to see more content, don't forget to hit that like button. And also there is a gym and an athletics track on James's college, which is somewhere over there, and I'll show you that again in a future video. But the reason why I keep saying James College is because the University of York is split up into 6 different colleges. There's one here, there's one here, there's one here, there's one here, there's one here. And they each have their own bar, they each have their own food hall, they each have their own common room, etc, etc, etc. Some of them might be halls of residence, some of them it might be like this. So it's kind of like there's James, there's Derwent, there's whatever, and they're all of different sizes and that sort of thing. But the actual athletics track and the gyms are only on James College and on some other campus, but everyone can use them if you see what I mean. Make sure you subscribe down below if you are new, make sure you leave a thumbs up if you enjoyed this video, and I'll catch you. So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now if you're new around here, don't forget to subscribe down below and drop a like on this video. Basically today I'm bringing you a day in the life of an economics student at university, because I study economics at uni in my first year. Let's go check the calendar so I know what I'm doing today. No lectures, no seminars and no practicals today. I do have an assessment I need to hand in before 3 o'clock, so I need to get cracking with that. Shouldn't leave stuff for the last minute. So right there's my timetable. I have about 14 hours of contact time per week. Some of that's lectures, some is seminars and some is practicals. But luckily today I don't have anything, because it seems to me that on Mondays and Tuesdays we have like 5 hours, and then Fridays we always seem to have 3. So right now I need to head to the library, because basically I've got an assessment due in for 3 PM as I was saying today, and I still need to finish off the last few questions on that. So I thought, why not go to the library, be productive, and there's like pods you can go in. And also I need to pick up a parcel on the way there. There's like a reception where whenever you get deliveries they always get sent there. So let's go. Cheers. Got my parcel, it's only a textbook. I'm now going to the library. I don't have any seminars today or anything like that. A seminar is basically like classroom work, a practical is like a lecture, and then basically a lecture is just when they talk at you non-stop for like an hour. So yeah, we're taking a very big shortcut to the library right now. So that is our library. There's like 3 different zones to the library: a quiet zone, a loud zone, or a group work zone. Guess how many books are there? Over 1 million. It's a nightmare when you need to try and get a book for your course, because there's just so many and you have no clue where to go. Oh, perfect, and now I'm in a pod. Can you get focused? Now I do want to address one thing. Whoever told me that the first year of uni for economics was the same as A-level was wrong. It's so much harder. So because I heard that the first year of uni was like A-level economics, I thought, I can just chill. Basically it's nothing like A-level economics. LMIS, I don't know, it's so different. There's so much maths involved. So basically here's all the modules that I take at uni. There's 7 modules. Now if we head over to probability, basically I've got an assessment due very soon. So if I go on tutorials and practicals, that's where all the work goes. Okay, Friday 10th of November by 4 PM. Friday 10th of November, 12 PM. So I now have 4 hours to do this exercise and hand it in. It seems a common theme that I have no clue what to do for the last question on most exercises. Look at this question, I have no clue. Given the 2 random variables x and might as well do a live unboxing of this. Solid textbook for probability. I like using textbooks for all my modules just because I find it easier than using a folder, but that's just personal preference. I can tell you right now, the work is not going good. It's actually a nightmare. I forgot how to do conditional probability. I'm still using exam solutions. He's just always there for me whenever I'm struggling with work. You know them ones when you get seriously stressed because you're this close to getting the right answer, but you just can't get it? That's me right now. I'm on the way to the economics building right now to hand in the assessment I was just doing at the library. And yeah, it was all right. Basically, I spent so long on this one question and I was trying to do it backwards, which meant it took so long. And that's where you put assessments in, so I need to write stuff down first. Now, I'm currently in the economics building. I don't have lectures here, but I thought I'd give you a tour anyway. So right now I'm walking along the economics department building where all the lecturers and seminar teachers are, and during their office hours you can come on specific days and ask them questions and they basically help you out. You literally just knock on the door and then they come and help you. And also guys, I did have a tough library session because basically I was doing this question for the assessment. I was like, this surely isn't the way you do it. And then it turns out I was doing it the right way, but I was trying to work it out backwards, and it meant that it was basically impossible. And then when I asked my friend for the answer, and he showed me, it was so simple, and it was so fun. But I guess I kind of cheated on my economics assessment because I asked for help from my friends and kind of took one of his answers. But basically everyone does that. It's really weird. Like in the assessments, they're like, don't converse, don't speak to anyone. But even if you look at the economics group chat on Facebook, everyone's conversing, everyone's talking about the answers, so everyone cheats essentially. Now, I did manage to hand in the essay before the deadline, which is very good, just on time by like 30 minutes. But right now I'm gonna go home and make some lunch because I'm hungry. And I really do need to do some more work later on because I didn't get much done at the library. So imagine I went to Nisa, the only shop on campus, you know, to get some cheese. Comes to check out £5 for cheese. It's actually ridiculous how they can like charge so much. And you think they give a student discount considering they're on a university campus with students, but no, they just rip you off even more. So I am back home now guys, and I just needed to have a chat with you today because in this vlog, I don't know, I haven't seemed like as upbeat and like that sort of vibe. Them questions in the assessment, they weren't that hard, but for some reason I just couldn't do them. And after I saw the solutions, it made so much sense. But I don't know where you've ever had it when you can't do a question, but you know you should be able to do it, and it just really frustrates you, and it kind of impacts on your mood. And on a serious level right now, I'm just like frustrated at myself that I couldn't do them questions. It might reflect in the vlog, I don't know if it has. I'm sure you guys can relate. It's one of the things that frustrates me very much in life, not being able to do a maths question. By the way, even after the last video I said I didn't get egged, turns out my window did actually get egged in the end. So I've just seen the biggest crime in my life. Somebody has thrown away perfectly good Domino's pizza. Why would you do that? But anyway, yeah, I need to make some lunch, and hopefully some lunch can regenerate my mood. I think I'm gonna have some pizza myself, but a lot of the time, the only reason why I say like, oh, this question actually stressed me out a lot is because I want to be real with you guys. I don't want to act like I'm always getting stuff and I'm always understanding, because that's just not me. Like, I'm always making the most stupid mistakes, and I don't know why I make so many stupid mistakes. So right now, I thought I'd let you know what lectures are like. So basically, there's this thing called lecture capture where you can watch your lectures over again. So I'm gonna let you watch some of that, and you can tell me what you think of lectures. It's basically just the same as what you're gonna see, except with the person at the front kind of just doing this and speaking. Probably thinking about how much work I've done today. Well, I was at the library for about 2.5 hours. Probably done about half an hour of work. Yep, don't know how, just because I couldn't do the questions and ended up. But yeah, let's get on to the lecture capture. So this is going to be my macro lecturer, and this is pretty much what lectures are like, except obviously there's a person speaking instead of the computer.
I must divide 1 year from today by the exchange rate, okay? Because I'm making the decision of whether to buy UK bonds or US bonds today. I don't know what will be the exchange rate 1 year from today. I must work with my expectations of what it's going to be. So this is how many pounds I expect to get from buying United States bonds.
So yeah, that's pretty much my lectures. Now you're probably wondering, do I prefer classroom like at A-level, or do I prefer lectures? Overall, I prefer classroom. I mean, lectures are so easy to get distracted because everyone's always distracted around you, and it's just so hard to concentrate, especially when some of your lecturers are very boring or take a very long time to say the next word, etc, etc, etc. But if I could choose, then I would have half lectures, half classroom. But having mainly lectures is not the one. Alright, Ben, tell us. Wait, what are you studying? What are you studying?
I'm studying environmental geography. Is it the same?
Can you film the neighbours for us? I think they're causing a bit of a commotion over there.
Got.
About us?
Who's this? It's not a familiar face in the flat.
Oh, do you live with us?
I actually live in the library.
The library.
Oh, that'll be out.
What are you studying again?
Me?
Yeah.
Biology.
Biology. Maybe he also studies biology.
But she's not in the library.
Not.
We're out.
Oh, we're going.
We're leaving. Show's over.
Yeah, that's my neighbours, by the way. Very nice people, really. Actually, no, only one of them's my neighbour. Everyone can relate to struggling through exams, definitely.
Everyone's been, you know, in a place where they'd really rather not work, but they gotta put in the hours.
You know, we came down here today. Should we go out or not? And we're kind of summing up going out right now because it's just fun, or working tomorrow.
Yeah.
We don't know.
The thing is, when you try and work out the pros and cons, it's like cons are going out, lose money, lose sleep.
Money, sleep, and no work tomorrow.
But you know you're gonna have a good time.
No, these neighbours over here.
There's someone else. Oh my god, they're playing Christmas tunes.
Already?
Oh dear.
I feel like we should decorate my room more.
Yeah, it's a bit bare. Wanna get... Okay, who are your idols, Dylan?
My idols. Ben Munden.
Oh, he's such a
Ben
cutie.
Munden.
He's... No, seriously.
Seriously?
Because that's what you want on your wall. You want people that are gonna inspire you.
I feel like
You've got some of the... You've got some...
the lead actor from Kingsman. And I've got...
Eggsy,
yeah. And I've got pretty much the band up there. Because I just think they're pretty sick. I think they're quite stylish in that, to be honest. On the count of 3, yeah?
Yeah.
Both of us are going to say whether we're going out, and then we have to stick to it.
Okay.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
So in the end, me and Ben went out. It was a night where pretty much most people were out. Obviously Friday's a big night because Saturday you can just recover, you have no lectures, happy days. So we saw loads of people out. We went to this event. Yeah, Ben went to another event. It was just a crazy night in general. Also, I want to summarise the day in the life of an economics student because, it was very representative of actually like what happens in a general day of a student, because sometimes you can't do the work and it stresses you out and impacts on your mood. That is pretty much what happened to me during that video, but it doesn't show too much, I don't think, after watching it back a few times. Obviously, the only thing that was actually missed out during this from an economics point of view was actually seeing the lecture hall. But just imagine a generic lecture hall, that's exactly what it's like, and there's a person at the front. And the way it works is there's like 2 screens in the front of the room, and that's why there was 2 screens when you was looking at my replay lecture capture. And there's different types of lectures, so there's seminars, there's practicals. In them ones, you normally get a set of questions that you have to complete before that, and then they run over the questions in the seminar or practical. And then you have pure lectures where they just talk at you for ages, and that's pretty much all you have for economics and finance. There's obviously like a math skills centre and that sort of vibe where you can go generically in the library. But yeah, that's pretty much a very accurate summary of the day in the life of an economics student at university in their first year. So I have hoped you guys enjoyed. Now, as you guys always say, for once my video is over 10 minutes, so make sure you drop a like on the video, subscribe down below. Student Ear website is being released soon, which will have merch, and it's just gonna be crazy. So make sure you have a little look at that in the description down below, and obviously go follow Student Vlogs, you know the deal. So I'll catch you again soon. Subscribe down below. So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now, if you're new around here, don't forget to subscribe down below, leave a like on the video, and we've got some very interesting news coming later on. So I woke up this morning, woke up a bit late. Basically, I've done that thing where you snooze your alarm and then you kind of doze off again, and then you realise it's like 10 to 10 and you have a seminar at 10. So I literally ran out of my room, collected some breakfast from the canteen because I'm catered, and then went to my seminar. Now, I understood some of the questions in the seminar. I did not understand them all, but basically next up I've got some work to do for a probability seminar, and apparently these questions are pretty difficult, so I need to go focus and hopefully do some of them. And by difficult, I mean a lot of people just gave up with them and couldn't do them, so this should be interesting. So here's the practical work. Okay, yeah, I reckon I can get question 1, 10 points. Since I last uploaded, you're probably wondering what are the most interesting things that have happened at university. First off, they were giving away a load of innocent smoothies for free, which was very good. They always seem to have giveaways on campus for like ice cream, smoothies, that sort of thing, which is helpful. And second off, there was a house party in M Block. Shout out to you guys, but basically it got shut down by the campus security. It was like 10:30 and they said no residential parties. I need to go make some lunch now. It's lunchtime, but it's going to be my breakfast. What was it like living with 14 strangers at the start of the year?
14 strangers?
Yeah.
Horrendous. They're all horrible.
Do you like all your roommates? What happens if you don't like your roommates, etc.?
If you don't like
housemates,
then you're screwed. Nothing you can do.
You have to make an effort to like them. Like, it's fine if you just be social. Charlie, in your pasta, what about you? What was it like, living with just 14 random people at the start of the year?
It was odd, to be fair, but you expect it, so you just go out your way to make friends right away.
You just have to make friends. If you're active and be social, you'll make friends. So it's
Just
fine.
bring alcohol.
So we're back in my room and the plan is right now to do some work, try and get them probability questions done. I just booked a meeting with my supervisor because basically I might apply for a year abroad just to see where it takes me, and then I need to let her let her get to know me. Also, I would highly recommend getting one of these for your room if you're at uni. It's just so useful having a whiteboard where I can work out what I need to do and write it down. And this planner over here, surprisingly very useless because all I seem to use it for is to write down when I've been to athletics. So don't get that, get this. Actually, I might go to the math skills centre today. What's the day? Friday appointments only. Okay, no I can't. Also, I've taken up the role as striker since I've joined the university, and this is my football stats so far. Started 5, scored 2 and assisted 3. By pro club standards, that's not too bad. Just finished up some work and no lie, it's a nightmare trying to piece together lecture to lecture to lecture to get all the different formulas and bits you need to then work out a question. Absolute nightmare. But basically right now I'm heading to a seminar. I need to be quick because it's quite a far away place, far away from where I am now. So I'm going to switch cameras now and I'll see you on the way there. Okay, so basically a funny story, look at all them ducks. Remember last week I handed in that assessment for probability? I'm going to a seminar now to go over the answers for that, but there was also another one due in today at 4 o'clock that I didn't really know about. So after this I've got an hour to complete the whole assessment and hand it in. I was just copying up some notes for probability when I could have done the assessment. I just didn't know we had it. Basically, I need to pay more attention to the schedule we have for work. Otherwise, I'll just accidentally miss a load of work. I always talk about this lake. The plan is as well, next term I'm gonna bring a dinghy, because I have one at home, plot it on the lake, and we're just gonna paddle across the big lake, and that is definitely gonna happen, 100%, I promise. York University Radio, Vanbrugh accommodation, I think. Here's the local shops. We got Santander, we got Anissa, we got University gift shop, and here we got the library, and over there's Alcombe where I'm going for my seminar. Okay, so right now we're at the library. Long story short, I had my seminar just then. We went over the assessment, but unfortunately for me, my assessment wasn't there, so I got a big fat X by my name to say I hadn't done the assessment and hadn't handed it in. And I said to her, yeah, honestly, I put it in the box, honestly, I've done it. She was like, didn't believe me. I wasn't going to whip up my YouTube channel and just show the video, but I might just have to send her a link to the video so she can watch it, and I can actually prove that I handed in my formative assessment. I definitely need to sort this out because this week's one's going to be late. Last week's one's apparently gone missing. To be honest, I can't even lie, I am slacking a bit. I mean, if you look at exercise 2 right there, it's due Friday 17th November 4 PM, and look at the time. Okay, I reckon I can get it done by 5 and hopefully they'll still be open so I can hand it in. If not, I'm happy with how I did. I didn't do amazing, but I didn't do as bad as some people, because I know some people have found it seriously hard. There's the annual bus that takes us into town and out of town. And here's a big overview of the campus. I'm about an hour late handing it in. I should be fine if I hand it in today, but the problem is I think the reception where you hand it in might be closed, and then my tutor will probably go home for the weekend and not mark it, so. Amen, I made it. I'm actually kind of relieved that I didn't miss the deadline. Having said that, I think my assessment goes in there. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't. An interesting fact, I graduated in that building right there, yeah. And there's the green water fountain. It's quite nice when it's lit up, to be fair. So right now I'm gonna go grab my dinner and then I'm gonna head to the gym, and then tonight we've got a house party, so gonna go to that. I'll get a few snaps and hopefully show you what it's like if it's any good. So right there's my dinner. Normally you only get 2 items for these 2 boxes, but basically on a Friday they throw all the sandwiches and that out because on a weekend obviously there's no one there to eat the food and we have to cook food ourselves. So I got free baguettes. So now our life hacks, always go early to the canteen on Friday so I get free food. But I get a lot of questions about catered accommodation and is it worth it? I think it's so worth it. Here's a look at the food here. So today I think we've got fish and mixed veg. You know what? It's actually quite nice to be fair. And right here we've got a pudding. I get a lot of custards as well, so that's that. But I'm gonna head to the gym now. I'm back from the gym right now and I wanted to make this video because there's a question that I get asked an awful lot. What's it like living with 14 people who you've never met before? From going from like never meeting them to instantly living with them. And people always seem to worry about, oh my god, it's gonna be so bad. Oh my god, I won't be able to do it. How are you coping? And I thought, you know what? I'll make a video on it. Well, part of a video on it, I mean it's a vlog as well. Okay, first off, do you get to choose your housemates at uni? No, you do not. You get thrown in a room with random people who also selected similar accommodation to you or got given similar accommodation to you. That is one thing that people always seem to worry about, not choosing their mates who are going to the same uni to share with. But honestly, it's a good thing in the long run because you meet so many more people as well. Can you move houses if you don't like your housemates? Now, actually, I think you can, but I do think it kind of works on a swap by swap basis, so maybe you could swap with somebody else who wants to move house as well, or maybe you can move into a room where people are meant to move in but they never actually came to university. So in theory you can. I do think it takes some time, and I have heard it actually happen to a few people that didn't get on with their roommates and then they swapped, and that's that. I mean, from my knowledge, I think there's no guarantee that you'll be able to swap, but if it was that bad and you wanted to swap that desperately, I'm sure if you put in enough time and effort to complain, you could probably be able to swap. Have I had to confront any of my housemates for doing something annoying in the kitchen or a communal area? No, I have not. I actually have not. But a few times you kind of walk into the bathroom and there'll be, you know, I hate to say this, but there's no reoccurring event that needs to be confronted. So luckily, we're all friends at the moment. There are a few things that are annoying some of the people in the house from certain individuals, but I'm not here to bait them out. If this video gets 1,000 likes, I'll expose all my housemates for what everyone hates about them. And obviously there are probably a few of my traits that people don't like, but I still have not been confronted about them yet. Maybe it's singing in the shower, maybe it's leaving so much water everywhere when I come out of the shower, but that's the shower's fault realistically, not my fault. Would I care if I was living in a house and somebody moved out? Not really, because there's probably loads of people in the house, but if there was a very small number of people in the house, I'd be like, what's going on? Do I like everyone in my house? Yes, I do like everyone in my house. I haven't had any arguments with them, but obviously there are certain people who I chat to more and who it's quite obvious that I get along with better because of more common interests, etc, etc, etc. Do I know people that have had arguments with their flat? Yes. Do I know people that hate each other in their flat? Yes. Now, my biggest advice for people moving into university next year, or who are going to share a house with 14 people they've never met before, 14 strangers, is to just chill out. Because I mean, if you put the effort in and you make the effort to be friends, then you'll just be friends with everyone. And like, let's say my interest is not like, let's say board games, but if you make the effort to try and enjoy the board games or try and talk about them and try and be open to the ideas of playing them, you'll make friends. You'll befriend the people who like board games, and the same for all the different aspects of university, because there are obviously a lot of people that like different things. Another key thing to getting on with everyone in your house is to just chill out. Like, people just leave stuff out all the time. People don't wash stuff up. They wash up the next day or whatever. Just chill out about it. Just don't get on people's cases about washing up and that sort of thing. Otherwise, it kind of accelerates tensions that will eventually build up anyway. But the more you nag, the more the tensions accelerate, etc, etc, etc. So right now, I'm obviously at the University of York. But basically, when I applied for my accommodation, there was no form to say what are your interests, to say what are your preference of people who to share with. You had to select single sex or mixed, I think. And obviously I clicked mixed. That's why there are girls in my flat. But literally, I just got chucked together with 13, 14 random people who I've never met before in my life. And like, I'll probably have some really good friends in here for the rest of my life. So I honestly wouldn't worry about it too much. And I don't know what it is, but I'm trying to speak and I'm so tired right now. But obviously I'm going out. Obviously, you know, you've got to keep up the sesh, going to this house party, whatever, so that should be good. I don't know what this video has been like. I don't know anything about this video at all, but I hope you guys have enjoyed. I hope you subscribe down below, and I'll catch you guys again soon for another video on my channel. Oh my god, okay, A-level revision is definitely coming soon. I'm gonna write that down right now, because I'm doing A-level revision next. Hey, so guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now, if you're new around here, don't forget to subscribe down below. Now, today we've got another vlog for you. 600 line pages here. This should do me for the rest of the year. Today started off, I went and got some breakfast. Obviously, I'm catered, so it's pretty much a full English breakfast each day of the week. Two sausages, bacon, beans, hash brown and tomato, please. Cheers. So it's always nice when you've been out the night before and you come home in the morning to an English breakfast. Basically, right here we've got some shoes for the winter formal, which is basically similar to a prom, which is coming up soon at university. This is sent from my mum. Also got a few other bits in here. I've got a blanket, which I don't know why I have a blanket, because I already have a blanket. Then after breakfast, basically I had a microeconomics lecture. I literally just had one of them lectures. It's 100% impossible to follow during the lecture, so I'm not too sure if I feel like wasting my time. Attendance for that lecture was like 20%. There's the environment building. Definitely gonna rain today. Lecture going on there. Mature student accommodation. There's C block. All the birds you'll see on campus. Today we're getting the locks changed on our front doors and on our bedroom doors, I think. So basically, I think the people outside have already changed my lock, so I now need to go and get a new key from reception. That's why I need to go get a new key, because they replaced the locks for security reasons. I mean, unless loads of keys have gone missing, there was no real need to do it, but... Cheers. Got a care package here for my mum. Got some face masks, okay? Some flying saucers, you can't go wrong with some of them. Some more face stuff. Some cling film. Some more face. Gloves. And some cookies. I keep saying I'm gonna do A-level revision, and then I thought, what's the best A-level advice I can give to you guys in year 12 and 13? Then I realised that I've already given you all the advice I can possibly think of in other videos, and the best thing I can do now to help you guys do well in your A-levels is to show you university to motivate you to do well in your exams and achieve your first choice. So I figured the best way for me to help you revise and do well in your exams in the long run is to literally just vlog more. You're not filming like that. I'd be so embarrassed.
I've got nothing in the
So I've been playing FIFA with the boys, and right now I need to head home, and basically I need to do some essay and some seminar questions and some other formative assessment for maths this time, not probability. I said last time about putting the dinghy across the river, and this is where we're going to do it. So it's going to be very interesting, so definitely be ready for that. Okay, so right now basically I need to go and finish off this essay I was doing the other day. Right now I've got 3 pieces of work I need to do. I've got some questions for my macro seminar right here. Also we've got some work to do for our seminar, I think, on tomorrow. But that's more group work, hence why I showed you in the Facebook chat. And then my last piece of work is to finish off this 1.5k essay. For macroeconomics, we could either do an essay this term or next term. And I thought, you know what, I'll be productive and try and do it this term. I mean, it's going quite good, it's not going too bad. I chose the question that was exactly like A-level economics. I'm sure most people will. Then also I have a formative maths assessment, I'll show you that now. This right here is currently my maths assessment. It's not actually too bad because it's mainly just like differentiation from A-level. Guys, this is my housemate, yeah, so introduce yourself. Oh. No. Best day of the week to go out on at uni?
Wednesday.
Why?
football socials.
Netball socials.
Could do. Okay, what challenge we do then?
Challenge never have I ever tried.
So basically guys, I wanted some content for my vlog, and now we ended up doing some challenge. Basically this is Bella, who lives somewhere near us.
You doing a...
I don't actually know what's going on really, we're just playing some game. I was working until they all came in and harassed me.
Most likely to.
Who's most likely to? Oh, us uni students. I feel like this is a drinking game, but it's kind of...
Oh, drink. Oh, I could do with the drink as well.
Come out tonight!
No, I'm not coming out tonight. I've got way too much work. I've left it all until weekend.
Come on, Bella.
No, I've left all my work until the last week.
Who's more likely to turn up to a lecture?
Who's least likely?
Least likely.
Any. You didn't go to any for an entire week.
But your
My parents gonna see me.
Explain to your parents why you're not going to lectures.
No.
I know, but you're wasting your money, aren't you?
Oh.
What subject do you do?
Chemistry.
You do an easy subject. Who does the easiest degree?
You know.
God, if someone's
law, psychology, economics, education,
chemistry.
I've heard other things about psychology. So.
Who's more likely to get guys to buy them drinks on a night out?
That's what his name does. Oh wait.
Me?
Would you ever go to a gay bar just to get free drinks?
Who puts on the best socials?
Ooh.
Don't have a point.
Wait, somebody explain what socials are in good detail.
Sports societies, or just any societies, hold events on Wednesdays.
They all just get together.
Yeah, they all just
Get together. It's like the whole of our college
Yeah.
football, for example, with me and Dylan will get together for a night out, and then you basically go off to usually someone's house and pre at their house.
Yeah, the idea is basically you dress up, you look ridiculous, get very bevved up, and then just head out to town.
Yeah, but you don't feel like you look ridiculous because
I've dressed up.
The weirdest things we've had to do at socials on a Wednesday.
I had to eat baby food as a forfeit for dressing up as a slaggy baby.
How did you dress up as a slutty baby?
Yeah, what do you even wear?
I was wearing a onesie and I tied it around my waist and I was wearing a crop top underneath. And
That's how I would
that
have
was
done
slutty. Exactly.
Basically, when we had football initiations, the social, there was this rabbit's cage, and they made like all the freshers like get in the cage, and I always look up from this cage, and they put like this funnel into our mouth, and through the tube, everyone just poured their drinks in.
Dirty pine.
No.
It was grim. It was grim.
And
That was torture. What the?
yeah, it was horrible.
That's
That's why I crawled into
awful.
it
I
on
would
the floor as
just
well,
say,
so it was all muddy.
I'm sorry, but I don't
Muddy.
want to be on the football team.
Football night, this was our initiation, we had to wear white shirts. And then we turned up and we're called the Swans in our football team, and they made us drink the blood of the swans, which is basically a pan full of wine, ginger beer, cider, and then just it was basically pure vodka. He was in a crop top and I was
I missed
I had my nipples. And it turned by the end of the night I basically didn't have a t-shirt left on the front.
Oh yeah.
Very,
I remember
very
that.
weird night.
Why don't we all say the end at the same time? 1, 2, 3. The end!
No, absolutely not.
Let's just get back to the vlog. Right, okay, let's go back to the vlog. Yeah. Okay, so I realised that I didn't actually finish off explaining why Wednesdays are so good and why they're so different at university. Now, obviously, you kind of got a hint about the socials and the nights out from the clips that I filmed then. It's a few days later on now, but I thought I'd clarify everything. So basically, the first reason why Wednesdays are just better than your average day is because you finish all your lectures at 12ish, and everybody finishes them at 12. Because basically, the idea behind Wednesdays are that they're the day when all the universities compete in sports matches. You might have a college match, you might have whatever. Maybe you meet up with your society. But what actually happens is on socials is that whatever team you're part of, there'll be a social sec, and this social sec will basically set up events for you, set up a theme, set up a drinking game. Basically they just put on events for you and they create a Facebook page, whatever, and then in the evening, once you finish your game, once you've played your sports match, you end up going out, and what you do, you kind of go to the events that the social sec's put on, and whether it be pub golf or boat races. So for pub golf, you dress up as a golfer, and basically you have a scorecard, you have a partner, and then every time you down a drink in 1, you get 1, every time you down a drink in 2, you get 2, and the loser out of you and your partner, let's say, would have to buy the drinks for the rest of the night, that sort of vibe. And then there's always kind of a set route where all the socials that are on that night, which are loads because it's Wednesday and everyone's dressed up, they always end up in a certain club, so you kind of meet up with everyone you know. And also it's quite good for getting to know people that aren't in your year, because obviously you bond over whatever sport you're playing or that sort of thing. And like, you could ask most people at university, Wednesdays are the best night. Although the clubs do get very sweaty, oh my days, they get so sweaty, it's just a good laugh. The only downside about it is that people do have 9am and 10am on Thursday, but I mean, you just watch them on replay capture, it's not that big a deal, I guess, in the long run. The other day I did mention some big news. Now I didn't actually get a chance to tell you what the big news was, but basically I'm going to be releasing studentear.com very soon, and the idea behind it is that it was just going to be articles that they're important, but they're just not long enough for me to make a separate video on, etc, etc, etc. So I thought what I could do is create a website where it's just all useful stuff like student discounts, trending, all about student vlogs, where the merch will be articles that are going to be really useful to yourself. And basically I want you guys to get involved with writing articles. So the first article in there right now is the top 5 most boring universities in the UK, according to a student poll. And you won't believe what's on there. Oh my days. Honestly, I'll leave a link in the description. Just go check it out. And if you guys want to get involved and write consistent articles for Student Ear, you'll have your own profile, your own social media links, whatever. And you'll be able to see how many people view your articles. It's so simple, any length, any topic kind of related to university, and just literally just DM me on Instagram or email me or follow the instructions on the website. It's going to take off, I promise you it's going to take off. We're only in the early stages yet of just articles, but big things are going to come from the studentear.com, so I would recommend getting involved now if you want to be involved in the project. But yeah, make sure you subscribe down below, leave a like on the video. I'll catch you again soon, and we're going to have a busy few days coming up, so yeah. So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now if you're new around here, don't forget to subscribe down below and leave a like on this video, of course. Now we're starting off today in the laundry room because I need to do some laundry. I mean, Circuit are absolutely useless. They're the biggest pain in my life because they don't even dry my clothes properly and they're just expensive. I mean, some people just don't collect their washing, it appears. I mean, I don't think it ever gets cleaned up here. I can't wait to go back home so I don't have to do any of this so long. I reckon it'd be probably cheaper for all 14 of us in my house to buy a washing machine, put it in the kitchen and just use that. Probably would look a bit suspicious when the campus people come in and see a brand new washing machine, but today is going to be a busy day. Tonight we've got a university winter formal, which is basically like a prom, so I need to go get ready for that tonight. I woke up at 12, so I don't have much time today, but I also need to show you this good bit of banter around here. Can you read what that says? That is good use of post-it notes for sure. That pretty much just sums up university, this bin. Definitely helping the problem there. All the boys, no one wants to empty the bin. It's not good. Oh, look at that, it's classic, that's nice.
Student meal, that is.
Classic. Charlie. This is what's happened because all the rubbish is on the side, we're just spilling everything. Is that a danger can?
Yeah. That was in fact, yeah. There's another one now.
Hey Charlie, do you want to explain what a danger can is? Headbutt the can.
You shake up a can and headbutt it until it's empty.
With pasta and bacon. Okay, I'm not really good with wine, to be honest.
I hate wine.
I hate wine. You get wine? There's too much choice, I don't actually know what I need. WKD. Lucy, help. What's good wine?
We need wine.
The Shy Pig. Now, I did actually print off this essay to go and hand in, then I realised the reception wouldn't be open on a Sunday. This view. We've got 2 hours before we're going to head to the winter formal, but I need to go collect a parcel because I seem to have another parcel, so that should be quite interesting to see what it is. In there is Costa Coffee. Cheers. This is kind of interesting because it's got Reeves Fellers on it, and I don't actually know what it is, and it's like Reeves Fellers in big writing. But let's spin to the laundry room so I can do my drying. Okay, so we've actually spun home because basically there's no spaces for me to dry my clothes in the laundry room. All the dryers are taken. That means that I'm going to have to dry them before we go to prom, and then they're going to be dry while I'm at prom. Oh, they're all going to be creased. Oh, thank goodness it's the last week of term for me though. Might as well just see what we've got in here. Oh, hairspray. Okay, so really quick update. Basically, I went to go put my laundry into the dryer, and this girl seemed a lovely girl. I was like, this has been in here for ages, I'm taking it out. She took out someone else's dryer and put it on top of the washing machine and put her own drying in there. I'd be fuming if I walked in on someone doing that to me, but then again, if you left it there the whole day, I guess it's your own fault. Let me know in this poll up here what you think about that. And also, I'm now having to complain to Circuit because they took £1.50 from me and didn't even dry my clothes. So my first essay of the year is now ready to submit. Basically, I'm not really too sure of the direction they wanted me to take the essay in. I mean, I've made some valid points and hopefully it goes down well, but we'll just have to wait and see. I'm not confident at all, really. But yeah, right now, basically the plan is, because obviously I want to be looking nice for this prom type winter formal, and everyone's going to be using the shower because I'm shared bathroom. So I'm going to get in the shower early. So right now we're on the way to go and meet the others for some pre's, and then we're going to head to the winter formal. I'm not bringing my camera, I'm going to try and get a few snaps on my phone. I'm running very late, Circuit has done me dirty, so all my clothes are still wet because the dryers are useless and I'm hanging up all around my room and I've got wet socks on. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit with some Snapchats and everything like that. Now I know it's a few days later on from prom, I've been ill, but basically before we get into anything else to do with prom, I'm going to put these on and talk about Laughs App. Now Laughs App is a social platform where basically you upload funny content, funny memes, funny videos, anything funny, and the more laughs the community give you, the higher you get on the leaderboard. Now I'm in partnership with them for this video, and whoever gets the highest spot on the leaderboard using my download link will get $250 to spend in the Apple Store. So make sure you download the app, post some funny content, go check out my profile on the Laughs App, and hopefully you can win the prize. It's actually way too cold to be outside, let's head inside. Let's talk about prom. Now in my life I've been to 3 proms. I had a year 11 prom, a year 13 prom, and then another year 13 prom at a different school. I made a video on the year 11 prom and I made a vlog on the year 13 prom, which wasn't my school. That was very interesting. Make sure you go check that out. Now year 13 prom was probably a bit below decent. I mean, it wasn't, you know what I mean. The year 13 prom just lacked an after party. The good thing was that I actually got a picture of my form tutor, which I used in my music video on results day, so I'm sure Mr. Apple is chuffed that he's in my music video. But anyway, let's go on to university prom. This is my 3rd prom of the year. They call it a winter formal, but it's basically like prom, tuxes, dresses, you know, that sort of vibe. So I wrote an article on Student Ear. Go check that out, very interesting article. Is it just a chance to get pissed and take photos? Quite frankly, yes. Let me run you down the whole night. So it started off having a few drinks with some housemates in the kitchen, and then we went to another block, another set of houses, and we took some photos with them and with us, and I'll put one up a screen up. So there's all the boys that were there. I do really like that photo actually. And then obviously we took another 1,000 photos. I'm actually not joking. And here's part of the article on Student Ear which uses the same photo. After that we got in a taxi and we went to the venue, which was a National Railway Museum. Obviously you weren't allowed to take drinks in, but many of us snuck drinks in. Altogether the actual prom and the venue cost about £37, which included entry to a club afterwards. It was a very nice venue, and obviously when we got there they gave us a glass of Prosecco, there was a photographer, and we took some more photos. Take a look at this photo right here. I swear, is it me or do I look very camp in that photo? I don't know whether it's the way I'm holding the drink or just my actual stance. Or am I just imagining it? Vote in this poll up here. Here's another photo of us. This is quite a nice photo, actually quite a cute one of some of the house. Eventually we did make it to the table where we sat down as a house and we just waited for our food to be served. I mean, it was very nice food, but very small portions, which left some of us quite hungry, but it was very nice. And during that time we had a magician come over who took a 2p coin from one of the people on my table and bent it. It was quite astonishing. I don't actually know how he did it because he wrote the initials on the coin. I'm not very good with magic, it's probably really basic, but yeah, here's a snap of the magician to work with some random people in my college. Then after the food, we saw the photographer again and was like, you know what, we might as well get another photo. For some reason I have a pink party hat on and no one else does. I thought I was cool, but looking back on it, definitely not. Definitely not. I don't even know why I'm not smiling. After the picture and after we finished food, we then had a talk from our new, basically head of year, head prefect type person. And yeah, it was one of them moments when he went in for the handshake and the old head of year didn't realise, so he turned away and it was like this, and he just like, it was like, oh, but then luckily he came back and shook the hand. Almost a very awkward moment there, poor guy. Wish I still had the Snapchat. So then after a few more speeches, there was a few awkward dances when people wasn't too sure whether to dance or whether to just go to the club. We walked over to the dance floor, which was in front of all the tables, and then we was like, should we dance? And we realised that we haven't had enough drink to be dancing in that sort of environment. So done what any true person would do and headed off to the club. And then the rest is history. We just clubbed in tuxes and dresses. People were clubbing in like £500 dresses. And then we just headed home. Overall, I'd say it was a decent night, but to have a decent night, it's normally above average, because normally the nights are not decent or just below decent. So although it was decent, it was actually quite good. If that makes any sense at all. So yeah, that's prom pretty much summed up. I know I didn't actually vlog too much at prom. When I get my new camera, it'll be a bit more compact and I can fit it in places. So I will take that to events like this, but the camera I have now is so big. Also, I did want to mention that soon, after January, you need to start working hard for your A-levels, and that is when I'm going to be bringing out a C2, C3 and C4 last minute maths tips and tricks revision type guide. And basically it's just all the notes that I had when I was doing my exams, the stuff that I'd forget and little notes that would help me remember it. And then for politics, I've got about 50 pages, all the content summarised, absolutely no nonsense. It's actually really good, and that helped me get an A in A2 politics. And then I've got a version for AS politics which helped me get a B, so overall I got a B. But more on that coming soon, but they're actually quite good. Like when I say politics, I used it as literally my bible, because there's no revision guide for A2 politics, so I had to make my own essentially. And I thought, I've made my own revision guide, I might as well share it on. So that'll be released soon. I'll put further details on studentear.com. I've literally got 2 videos that I need to film a second part to and then upload. And then so next up we've got when I left university, because as you can tell I've actually left university right now. I know. Oh. And then after that we've got uni highlights, where I'm going to be collating some of the best memories from my first ever term at university and some Snapchats. My honest opinions on university will be coming soon after that. Lectures are a waste of. Also, make sure you click the link down in the description below, download Laughs app, enter the contest and see if you can win $250 to spend in the Apple Store. Make sure you subscribe down below. Honestly, a like on the video would mean a lot. And honestly, check out Student Ear. If you want to write for me, we've got a few spaces left, so make sure you get in touch soon. It's honestly like so flexible, no contract, no this. You get work experience, you can put that on your CV. That's good on your personal statement. And also, once you get a profile, which means you've written 4 or more articles, you can basically get 10% off this whole student blogs collection, which will be merchandise, which will be some other cool stuff I've got coming soon, the revision guides. So overall, you do get quite a lot of benefits. But yeah, catch you again soon. Subscribe down below. Thank you for watching. It looks like I've got everything important that I need, because today I'm leaving university. Now, I don't actually have any breakfast, so I'm having some pizza subs for breakfast. Hopefully they're not burnt. Oh my goodness, they are burnt. They are burnt. Oh. And for some reason York break up like 2 weeks earlier than any other university, and we started later. It's like Cambridge, so if you're new, don't forget to subscribe down below. My food is going to go to waste in here, but oh well. We probably should have tidied up and put all our stuff away, but we're all quite lazy, so we just all left it on the kitchen table. That's so we don't get 2 X's in a row and then get fined. I mean, them ones when you collect a road sign on the night out and then at the end of term you have to put it in the bin. Campus is so empty, like normally you see people wandering around. I feel like I'm the only person here. Also, that building over there is the department for physics and electronics, and I actually have lectures there even though I do economics. These bags weigh like 30 kg altogether. But all I hope is that I don't have to run for the bus. Down is on, we currently have 1 hour till my train. I mean, I should make it. Bus isn't going to come for another 15. It means I might have to Uber it because buses take so long. Oh no, I don't like it when this happens. Oh, the bus has come. The bus literally came just as I ordered an Uber. Oh.
It just makes me so upset. Omar's our Uber driver today. One of these should be my Uber. What do you think of Uber getting banned in London?
Oh, it's not good.
Good. If you get a 5-star rating, do you get?
Yeah, it's still much better.
Yeah, I've got you a 5-star, don't worry.
Thank you very much.
Just waiting for the train right now. Oh, so much stuff to take home. So we arrived at King's Cross. It was like a 3-hour journey. I don't know, I'm just banging everything. I'm literally gonna get the underground back and hope my mum picks me up. There's a McDonald's right over there, and if you turn, there's another McDonald's literally right there. Really want a McDonald's, but I just have too much stuff because I just knock into everyone in the queue. I don't even think he's doing that much. I think he's mainly the speaker that's doing everything for him. That was honestly the longest journey of my life. I was trying to walk through the ticket barriers and I was just getting stuck because of this big bag. So right now it's a week and a half after I've broken up. I broke up on like the 4th of December, but basically this video has just been a long time in the coming, and I just thought right now I'd use this time to explain to you guys everything about the economics degree and the actual degree side of things at the first term at university and what it was actually like. So obviously I'm going to be bringing out a university term 1 highlights video where obviously we forget kind of the boring stuff about like economics and just look at all the fun stuff that happened and obviously all the Snapchats and all the band stuff that pretty much went on. But this part, I mean, it's going to be about the degree, so if you're interested in going to university, it's probably useful that you watch this. So obviously I just finished term 1 of year 1 on economics and finance, a BSc course, BSc degree, and basically you're probably wondering how much work was there actually to do and how much partying could I do. Now first thing I know, especially in the first term and probably first year, it's very much like sixth form in the sense that if you miss a lecture, no one cares. Like my course has like hundreds of people on. If one person missing, they don't really care at all. They don't really even chase you or anything like that. If you miss a formative assessment, I know some people that missed all of them, they say they chase you up and follow you up on where the assessments are and you shouldn't miss them, but realistically these people haven't gotten any trouble at all for missing formative assessments. Now it's probably because the first year doesn't count towards anything, but then again I do know of people that have missed a few seminars and had an email saying, you know, where are you? That's like the time when I got that email for not meeting with my supervisor and they made it out like it was some big deal when really it wasn't a big deal. I mean, I literally thought, oh my god, there's going to be some very crucial information in this meeting. I mean, there was no information there at all. I have a very nice supervisor though, just in case she's watching this. There are a few things obviously you get pulled up on, but they're not very strict at all. So now in terms of work, I think we had about the average amount of work. I mean, there wasn't a lot of reading to do this term, but there was a lot of like practice questions we had to do before the seminars, but I assume that's like every other degree, so I'll probably say there's a middle workload. I actually only had really 2 essays. Then I had about like 4 group tasks I needed to plan. I had 4 formative assessments, 2 for probability and 2 for maths. And then I think I had about 30 sheets of practical questions for all my modules that I had to do before a seminar and before a lecture. And then I had about 14 hours of lectures a week. Now personally, I handed in all the formative assessments. I missed a few of the practicals and some I just couldn't do, and then I handed in both the essays and both the group work tasks. We always done them. So overall I done most of the work. Make sure you subscribe down below, make sure you leave a like on this video as well because that always helps, and basically go check out studentear.com. I've got a few new articles on there and a few new things coming on there, so make sure you go check that out. It will be linked in the description. New articles are released every Saturday, so make sure you go back there on a regular basis to keep up to date. Now if you want to write for Student Ear, just drop me an email or drop me a message on Instagram and we can sort you out. There's a few places left, a few places. Make sure you subscribe down below, leave a like on the video. Catch you again soon.
2 + 2 is 4, maths first maths. Every day maths we got no trees. My dad is 40.
Oh god, I almost broke something then. Oh, is the mirror falling down a bit? Is that falling down a bit?
Just leave it.
I've been in the house 5 seconds and already broken a mirror. Today I have my first ever university exam. For some reason it's at 6 PM. So you see right there, it's getting dark outside and my exam doesn't start for like another 2 hours. That means I'm not going to finish till like, what, 8:30? It's something ridiculous like that. This exam, you don't actually need to get anything too high. You just need to pass it, if that makes any sense. Let's go see if we can get an interview of whoever this is. Oscar.
Hiya.
Have you had any exams yet?
No, I had 4 essays and that's it, so a week off.
Some people had, instead of exams, had like 4 or 5 essays due in at the start of the term, so everyone's kind of been working hard. Apparently the library's been busy even till 1 in the morning. And welcome to our kitchen, a kitchen for about 14 people. See, that's the good thing about being downstairs for me, is that I always catch people when they're walking in. Oh, I know Ewan, we're talking about exams. No, it's basically, I was telling them, have you had an exam yet?
Yeah, I have today.
What are they like? Are they like, because you know obviously A-levels.
It's like an actual exam, it doesn't count towards it.
Yeah, they like A-levels, like you go in a room and just basically sit there.
Mine's in a lecture theatre, but it was pretty much like structured like an A-level, yeah.
Interesting. Now, the only good thing about me being downstairs in this place is that when everyone walks through to the kitchen, when I'm in need of vlog content, I can just come and catch them. Today we actually failed our cleaning check because we left stuff on the table and on the side, so we've got an X right there, and if we get another X then we're going to all get fined £12 each. Today I actually haven't been feeling too good, so I went to the local corner shop yesterday on campus, bought a chicken curry, and you know, I'm not going to use this chopping board and knife even though it's very tempting because somebody left it out. I'm going to be a good flatmate and use my own. I lost all my knife, so I'm going to borrow this knife. I'll wash it up though, whoever's it is. How to be a good flatmate, wash up stuff when you use it, yeah, and that's advice. Now, another good piece of advice I can give you is to always try and save washing up by like using the same, you know. But basically, I've got my dinner in about an hour, then straight from there, we're gonna head into the exam hall, which is apparently just a lecture theatre, but I don't know. How did we do in regards to recycling last year? We're almost there, Now, our latest ever lectures are at 6 PM. They finish then, but for some reason, our exams start later than that. Actually, I'll wash that up later on. So, obviously with it being a new term, I have to get some more food in. I'm gonna wait till after my exams to go and do that though. And right now, I'm gonna start revising again because I do need to revise. I don't know why I put that there. I really should revise now, so that's what I'm gonna do for the next hour. Comment right now down below how hard you think I'm going to find the exam. I reckon I'm going to find it like a 9, 8 out of 10 hard. And also, if you're new around here, don't forget to subscribe down below. Join the student family if you're not part of it already. This lighting is so nice, like this one here, and then this one, just horrendous. Hey, this will get me subs. No subs. Subs. No subs.
Use this notion to construct.
This period of revision has been so unstructured. Yeah. I just did some last minute revision. Now we're going to head off, grab some food, and then head to the exam. 0% confidence and 0% motivation to revise for it, really. That is the summary of it. Jamie, you ready for the exam? What do you reckon you'll get? Yeah. What do you reckon you'll get out of 100%?
I'm so confident that I'm going to get less than 40.
That's a long queue. Chicken please, Gerald Freezy. Can I get peas and carrots please? Cheers. So apparently we was meant to be in there in the exam hall about 20 minutes ago. So I'm 20 minutes late, but the exam hasn't started yet. Let's go. Right now I'm gonna head to the gym and then we're gonna come back, we're gonna have a chat about the exam. But yeah, obviously, gym. I am back from the gym. I've got my trusty notebook here and I want to say thank you first off for 15,000 subscribers on the channel. It means a lot. If you're new around here, do subscribe, contribute to that, and also drop a like on the video if you've enjoyed this so far, because I feel like this could be a good video and your support is always appreciated. Now you're probably wondering, how do university exams work? Are they the same as A-level, GCSE? I mean, GCSE exams and A-level exams are quite similar, and to be honest, my experience of this university exam, yeah, it's fairly similar. So imagine this, when you go to your university exam, you take your student card. So you take your student card, which has your picture and your name on it with a few other things on the back for verification, and you write that on the front of your paper just like you would give your candidate number in your A-level exam, except the school provided it for you. You have to bring that yourself. I did forget it today, possibly because I was vlogging and I was distracted. That normally happens to me whenever I vlog. And then what happens is you go into the exam room as you would normally do. You sit down, you have a plastic bag, and then anything that is like keys or change or anything like that, you put in this plastic bag, and I think it's so that if the invigilators hear you rustling a bag, then they come and like, oh, so the rustling's over there, you must be trying to cheat or whatever. You have to take all your like jackets and bags and leave them downstairs outside the exam hall. So you get in there, you have the paper out in front of you, you have the like formula book, let's say, you write down everything you need to on the paper. You're on desks exactly like A-level exams. You fill in the paper, and then yeah, you basically leave. But one interesting thing that happened during my exam is that if people finished half an hour or more earlier, they actually got to leave the exam hall early. And I've never really seen that happen before, but if you finish, let's say 15 minutes early, you couldn't leave like that. So that must be an interesting rule. But yeah, overall, how did I think the exam went? Well, as Jamie rightly said, he was very confident he was going to get under 40% because probability this term has been an absolute nightmare, like full on. Hopefully I get above 40% because otherwise you have to retake it in August. So it's like a real exam in the sense that if you fail, you have to retake it. Whereas I thought it was just going to be like your classroom mock. Overall, yeah, it didn't go good at all. Possibly scraped 40% if I'm lucky. Earlier on I said rate it out of 10, how you think I'm going to find it in terms of hardness. Probably an 8.5. So yeah, I did think it was going to be like a 10 out of 10 hard, but it was like an 8.5. I've got another maths exam coming up tomorrow, which should be interesting. Or no, it's the next day. I am going to vlog that as well, so make sure you are subscribed so you can see my maths exam vlog. We had our exam in Central Hall, which is the place where we graduate apparently, and it's like a huge place where we all met at Freshers Week. If this video gets 500 plus likes, I'll definitely GoPro, or at least try to GoPro point of view my next exam. Maybe not a real one. Just like my next mock exam, because this exam, as I was saying, it was kind of real, but it kind of wasn't real in the sense that it doesn't count towards my end of degree grade, but it was real in the sense that you kind of have to pass to stay on the degree, and it was real in the sense that if you fail it, then you have to retake it. I didn't think it was that type of real. I thought it was a mock type of real, so I tried to explain that as best as I could, but I'm still confused on what this exam was myself. Well, I mainly understand. Also, if you need any revision guides for A-level maths or A-S politics, A-level politics, go check out studentear.com where you've got all my revision guides, especially the A-level government and politics one, which is just, I literally use it as a Bible to revise for A-level politics with it. And then I also had my A-level maths tips and tricks. I explained it well in other videos, in my revision videos, so go check them out. And also these pop sockets, they're selling out fast. I haven't got that many left. I think I've got about 4 or 5 left now. So if you want to cop one of the last 5 of these, do so in the link in the description, studentear.com, and then go to Big Cartel, you know the deal. Also, remember I'd done that teens playing thing with BBC Three a while back. Dogs are always loyal. Everyone loses their cat, but you rarely lose a dog. Their series is coming out very soon, and basically, I do have to give a little bit of a disclaimer in there. Now, this might be chopped up just because I need to explain myself quite well. Now, obviously, for good TV and good online TV to get viral shares, you have to be outrageous. And sometimes they try and twist things when I was recording with them. So take this for example. It was like, can you be best friends with a girl? Of course you can be best friends with a girl. But I tried to give an alternative point of view when I was recording this. And they kind of almost, I think, spun it on me to make it look like this was my definitive point of view. And basically what I was saying is, I basically said, I feel like sometimes as a guy, if you're best friends with a girl, you end up falling in love with them. Or most girlfriend and boyfriends start out by literally being best friends. And obviously, once you kind of fall in love or whatever you do with your best friend, you think they're attractive. I basically gave that kind of logic, and what they tried to do, they tried to spin it on me disgustingly out of nowhere. I was like, what are you doing? Don't try and make me look bad. And basically they tried saying that I wouldn't be best friends with somebody who I didn't think was attractive. What I was actually inferring is that, say you can only have one best friend. If that best friend is, let's say, a girl you're really close to, I feel like after a while you'd end up falling in love. Oh my days, that's so cringy. So by that logic, you can be best friends, but I feel like it turns into something else other than best friends. That's all I was trying to say, is that you can be best friends, but it eventually turns into something else more than best friends. And I don't know how or what it got spun on me, but you know the power of editing is crazy, and I just have a feeling that I could get edited to look like a very, very dodgy person in this. I might not, who knows, they're good people, but yeah, I just thought I'd put that out there just in case it arises or anything like that. I doubt it will. I tried to get Mishak to ask me a question like, oh yeah, ask Dylan about why he thinks he can only be best friends with hot girls. And Mishak was like, hey, that's not what he's trying to say. He got what I was saying, and basically he reworded the question because they were just trying to get good like clicks and viralness and make me look like an absolute, at my expense basically. So we'll have to wait and see when it comes out what it's actually like, but I just thought I need to put that out on record because you know what the internet can do sometimes. So make sure you subscribe down below, leave a like on the video. Thank you so much for watching, and if you want to keep up to date with university lifestyle, you know who to subscribe to. This guy right here. Oh, I don't know why am I getting weirder? Anyway, subscribe down below. I'll catch you all again soon. Basically guys, I have an exam in 1 hour, but for some reason this whole morning I've been meaning to revise, but I've just been doing these really random stuff that have no importance whatsoever, like playing the guitar. Now, I've got my second economics exam, it's a maths one today, and basically I woke up late today so I couldn't go to my breakfast, which was very annoying, so I'm going to go and borrow someone's milk and have Weetabix that I picked up the other day, because obviously if you miss catered breakfast then you just miss it. The time to learn it. As the one. Oh, perfect. I haven't had a chance to go shopping yet, and obviously I missed breakfast today. Imagine I set my alarm then, didn't wake up, and the struggles of not making breakfast. And then, yeah, so luckily somebody let me borrow some milk, because would you say everyone's fairly kind, Ben?
Yeah, everybody's lovely.
Yeah. We're like a family. Pay you back though, Lucy. So my exam's at 1:30, but I'm going to get some lunch in as well, because otherwise I'll be too hungry during my exam. There's a bacon tray in the oven that no one's taken out. It's on full heat because I realised I don't have a lot of time, so I should probably get them done as quick as possible. Annoyingly today I accidentally slept through breakfast, which finishes at 10:30. I'm sure I set an alarm, but for some reason it just didn't go off. If you want to get these pop sockets, they're out now on my website. But basically, I just wasted about £5 of catered and food money there, but oh well, oh well, the sleep was good, I guess. The sleep was good. Now today I've got my last exam this January, and it's for Mathematics 1, which is obviously part of my economics degree, and to be honest it's a bit like third maths A level. I mean, there's nothing too rigorous and hard in there, because we get like these 6 sheets with all the key summaries on, which mean that we don't have to memorize anything for the exam. It's all about like pure application, which makes it a lot easier. I've got these on again just for good luck. Now, you always ask me like, is vlogging a distraction when I'm trying to revise or when I have exams? Yes, it is honestly the biggest distraction, because all I can think about is getting the next good clip, and like when I'm trying to revise, the next thing I'm thinking of is like, oh wait, where's the content coming from? So whenever I'm vlogging, when I'm revising or have an exam, my ability is like halved, literally no joke. And I'm no expert, but I'm sure all this stuff on this hob isn't safe, because imagine one time I turned on the oven but somebody left the hob on and there was bread on the hob, so the bread caught fire. But
drove the gates feeling anxious around 12 a.m. Just move, I might move it all out again. This feel like deja vu. Swear last year my brain bought the same thoughts through. I blame the things I do.
Right now guys, I'm actually waiting for my friends and then we're going to head off to the exam. Let's go see if anyone's outside. There are some of the boys heading to the exam, but I'm just going to wait for my friends next door and I'll catch you again after the exam. I'm back from the exam. It didn't go good at all. In this exam you get this whole booklet of like helpful stuff, and I reckon I've just about passed it, but really you should be getting like 70-80% in this module, and I reckon I just got about 45. Gonna go chat to the boys, play some FIFA, have some lunch right now anyway, and I've got that feeling, you know, when you do badly in an exam and you feel like you should have done a lot better. That is how I'm feeling. So right now I'm just filming this kind of random clip because basically I'm at the track doing some training. I'm trying to train for Bucks, which is basically like a university sports day essentially, where all the unis come and compete on like all the different events. So I feel like I need to be ready and good for this, so I'm getting in some extra training sessions on my own. I still keep up at uni, a lot of sport to be fair. I still do football on a Wednesday, and then I also do athletics on a Monday and Wednesday, and then I try and go gym, but obviously, I mean, look at me, you know. And the thing is as well, like last night, let's say I went out, obviously had a few beers, and like, you know when you wake up and you just feel like, oh, I'm so unhealthy, oh. And the one thing that actually relieves me of feeling like that is coming to the gym or doing a run. So I think the plan is to do like a few 150, 200 and 100 tempo runs. I'm not going to push myself too hard because I have got training on Monday, which is in 2 days. But this is just kind of another aspect of my life at uni, to be fair. James is the sporty college because the gym is literally right there, and James College is literally there. That's where it starts, and the track's obviously here. That's why it's kind of got that rep, to be honest. And like Vanbrugh, the music college, because it's in the music department area. So for me, whenever I want to go to the gym or literally want to go for a run, it's like 30 seconds away.
Drove the gates, feeling anxious around 12 a.m. Just move, but might move it all out again. This feel like deja vu. Swear last year my brain bought the same thoughts through. I blame the things I do.
So I just finished up the session. I've done 200, 160, 120, 160. I'm gonna stretch when I get home. And the weird thing is, doing sport just makes me feel like so productive, so much better. Oh God, oh, so long. I actually can't be bothered. I've got to go and collect all my washing and hang it up. Genuinely takes so long. This right here is what I'm aiming for the Bucks. First place. But in the famous words of Jake Paul, if you're not first, you're last. Right guys, so I wanted to make that video just to kind of let you know how my exam went. Just so that like, although it was only a short mini vlog, because I didn't do too good in that exam and I was quite like, you know, like, oh, damn, should have done better than that. I wasn't feeling motivated to vlog afterwards. Overall, I think I did pass. I mean, there's always room for improvement, lots of room for improvement, definitely. But it was just one of them days where, after that exam, I just couldn't do any more. It was exactly like my first exam. So if you want to know more about how the exam went and what happened and what it was like, go to my first exam vlog, watch that pretty much. And it was the same kind of walk up to Central Hall, leave your bags downstairs, take your ID card. Oh, actually, I forgot to take my student card again because when I vlog my exam, the days I can only think about certain stuff and I just completely forget about what I need to take for the exam. So I forgot this card with my numbers on the back, which basically meant that I'm trying to write and fill out my answers on this question paper, and these invigilators are walking me up asking me questions. Where do I live? What's my name? What's my address? And then after a while they come and give me this sheet of paper which basically says establishment of identity in my exams, and I don't know if that focuses, but I have to now take my university card to some other place tomorrow and basically ask them to verify that I'm real and that I'm actually at York and that I took the exam myself. Because I guess otherwise some like super smart person could come and take the exam for me, pretend to be me, and you know. But the amount of times they distracted my thinking pattern, I was like, oh wait, so you do this, you do this, you do this, and then oh, I'm getting there, yeah, I'm getting there. I've got it, and then just as I was like got the answer, this is the 3 times they came over to ask me questions. But yeah, teaches me right. Always take your ID card to a university exam. In the future, I must remember that. You know what I mean? I just wasn't used to it. From like A level, you used to rock up and just boom, it's there for you. But uni, as I say, uni you gotta do it all yourself. I'm repping the athletics merch at the moment. Standard, got my initial summer right there. Pretty classy indeed. Overall, I've had 2 exams this term for my economics and finance degree, and they were both in maths. I had a probability one and a maths one, both very hard, not the best. Haven't had any completely economics based exams yet, but I think I've got exams in most things this upcoming term. And the way it works now is that I'm not doing maths 1 again, like, or probability 1 for this year. That's been completed. So like once you complete it this term and you take the exam in it this term, you don't have to then take the exam at the end of the year. So it's like after you complete a module, I think this is how it works, you take the exam and then, unless you're doing maths 2 or probability 2, you don't need to do probability 1 or maths 1 again if you pass in the first year at least, because the first year doesn't count overall. The second year you actually, so basically in the first year you just need to pass it and then you don't do it again. Second year you need to pass and you need to get a good grade because it counts towards your final degree. Hopefully I explained that well. But right now I'm going to crack on with another vlog because I'm heading to the radio station. But yeah, make sure you leave a like on the video, make sure you subscribe down below. If you need any pop sockets, you know, my phone's not in there, but right here. And there's some revision guides on my website as well as pop sockets, so, go and get some. Yeah. I'll catch you again soon. Good enough. Today we are talking about cooking at university in the kitchen, which is right by my room. I've never been able to cook because I haven't tried, but obviously when I came to uni I realised I'm going to have to up my game. So today you see me try and cook. Successful? Question mark. I'll let you see how it plays out. And basically I wanted to bring this video to show you what cooking at the weekend is like for us catered students, and how cooking goes down in general at university, I guess. Because obviously during the week we get our breakfast, we get our dinner, we get our vegetables, we get our nutrients. If you're new, do subscribe down below. At the weekend it kind of comes to the point where we're like, oh, we've got to cook for ourselves, you know. I've just had a hard week during this week and I've had a hard Friday night. I can't be bothered to cook for myself on the only 2 days that I have to out of the whole week. So often you find that people order Domino's pizza. There's at least 3-4 Domino's pizza orders in my house alone every weekend. Lazy or smart or just like pizza, who knows? But obviously your boy is quite adventurous when it comes to cooking. Once I tried to cook spaghetti bolognese, didn't realise you had to have sauce, stupid mistake, and ended up having mincemeat and spaghetti. Very, very good. It's just a learning experience when you're in the kitchen at university, because obviously myself never tried to cook before, never wanted to cook before, and never was successful cooking before. And I think that's the same with a lot of people. Just pizza is mainly the meals that we have. In the video today though, I do show you a few meals that everybody in my flat is having. Quick disclaimer, I think there is literally 1 carrot among 7 meals. We were slacking on this particular day. We normally have vegetables, I normally do. We had fruit throughout the day. But yeah, let's jump into about 6 PM dinner time in the C2 house when we're catered and cooking for ourselves.
Not much of a vortex.
Attempt number 1. That was not a success.
Did it work?
No.
Do what is hard. Keep coming back again and again and again. If you do what is hard, approaching strangers, talking to people in the shop.
Propaganda thing,
Is it?
It was looking so good as well.
That looks absolutely crap.
It was fine a second ago, no?
Eat it, don't eat it and find out.
Just eat it, see what it's like.
Yeah.
Okay. They even cooked, I don't think it's cooked.
No.
That looks absolutely horrendous. Like, it looks, what the fuck is this?
I tried over it. Just because I'm curious.
10 out of 10?
No, I drink like shit. It is split that.
Thank you.
Just do fucking shit. Oh no. Sometimes I get really depressed. This one is hickory. Don't judge me. Only go to judge me. Just one climate change.
Whoever's taking it out is going to be peak. Rate the meal you'd rather have down below in the comments with a timestamp so I can see what meal you'd rather have. Obviously I tried to be healthy and there was a lot of rice, there was a lot of fish. You know, that's very common you find at uni. Anything you can put in the microwave or anything that goes in the oven that takes less than 15 minutes, you'll find in the freezers and the ovens. That's what everybody has because it's just easy, if you know what I mean. I literally last term bought a joint of steak which takes about 65 minutes, 70 minutes to cook, and it serves like 6 people. I don't know why on earth I bought it. It was just a bit of a mistake really, and I just haven't cooked it just because of how long and boring it probably is to cook it. But I've literally learned to cook so many new things that I should have known how to cook probably in year 7 at university. I don't know if that's a good thing or just I'm just catching up basically. I haven't really had any cooking blunders while at uni either. I tried to melt my chocolate on a digestive biscuit in the microwave once, and then the digestive biscuit caught fire. That's about the closest blunder I've had. Yeah, I know I could have just melted it on the oven. It was a stupid mistake. I don't know what I was thinking, or I could have just got chocolate digestives. Yeah. On a quick side note as well, being catered is way more social than like cooking in your own kitchen, because basically you go out to the dinner hall or food hall with your flat, you meet people also there when you don't go with your flat, and it's just a really nice way to meet people in your college. That's like the main reason I know so many people is because you just see them around at dinner and you just chat to them. And one of the most useful things though when you're at university is having a toasty machine, because you can just whack in anything, slam it down, toast it in like 5 seconds, and it's just blessed because you don't actually have to put a lot of effort in, and there's minimal washing up. And that's another thing, if you actually cook yourself all the time, you got the washing up, you got the cooking time, there's less time for you to do what you enjoy, work and go out, and it just becomes a bit of a mission sometimes when you've maybe had a hard exam or a hard day at uni, or even like done loads of sport, to come back and then have to cook. Obviously if you want to cook and you enjoy cooking, then go for self-catered. Also, I found that whenever I want to cook something at university, I'm always asking somebody to check, and I'm always YouTubing like what to do and how to cook it and whatever, and you'll find that a lot of the time like you try and cook something and you'll be like, oh, add a tablespoon of salt or vinegar or vegetable oil, and you're like, oh fudge, I haven't got that. Because you just don't think about that stuff. When you're not a natural cook and you haven't been cooking for ages, when you go shops, you walk down the chocolate aisle at uni, especially when you're at uni, and all you see is chocolate and all you get is chocolate, and you think, I didn't get anything useful, I just got sweets and chocolates and crisps. That is a bad habit that many people have at uni. So make sure you, when you shop smart. Get vegetable oil, cling film. I don't know why, I give this advice and I literally do exactly what I just said. Go to Aldi, see the sweets aisle, fill my basket up with sweets, think I have no more room, and then just check out. And then I'm walking home struggling, I'm like, yeah, I didn't get anything I needed. Cooking at university, good fun, not really, I'd rather be catered. I hope that gave you an insight into what university cooking is like. If you did enjoy it, do leave a like on the video, do subscribe down below, leave a comment and let me know what food was your favourite and the timestamp as well. I'm actually just genuinely interested to know. If you want to keep up to date with university life, if you're thinking about going to university, year 10, year 11, year 12, year 13, whatever year you are, make sure you subscribe down below, because I'll bring you the most freshest and useful content about university. And check out studentear.com, we've got a new website running, and obviously this is like an exclusive piece right here, but yeah, maybe one day. Make sure you subscribe down below and I'll catch you again soon. My day, I'm moving my hands so much, wow. So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now today we're going to be looking at my week as a university student / degree student, because I filmed everything interesting that happened across this whole week, and I thought I'd collate it into one big video where we look at my life as a degree student, the ups, the downs, the challenges, the lectures, the going out, the partying, pretty much everything interesting I did this week I vlogged. Obviously at university there's loads of different like fun, creative jokes, things that happen all the time, and I've got clips of them for you in this video. I'm going to narrate the week for you, so make sure you subscribe down below if you're new and want to see the freshest university content. You want to get an insight into what university life is like, then you best subscribe right here down below and leave a like of course on the video. So before we jump into my week as a university student, I thought, you know what, let's ask my housemate Jack how his week was as a university student. What was the main thing he got up to? Yeah, roll the clip. What's your week been like then, Jack?
So, to be fair, my week's been pretty just like a standard week actually. Yeah, so... How many
times did you go out?
I'm going to say I went out Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and went for drinks on Saturday. I went out Sunday again because we had our Thai social.
Yeah, that's in the clip. How many lectures did you make?
I went to 0 of my lectures last week.
Are you actually lying?
Monday and Tuesday are my lecture days, and I went to 0 out of 8.
Okay, so 5 nights out, 0 lectures.
But I went to... I didn't even get to all my seminars. Went to most of
How many seminars?
If you see this one, I'm sorry. Like 4, 5.
In the week of a university student, you go out 5 times and you go to 4 seminars, 0 lectures.
It's worst.
So Jack actually didn't go to any of his lectures, but Mum, I'm a good boy, I went to all of my lectures. Please, can you send me some money, please? Thanks. But yeah. The first thing that happened to me in my week this week was that I was preparing for my study abroad interview to study abroad. What is about to happen right now could be potentially a big milestone in my career and in my life. I'm in a suit right now, so I've got to go get the business done. I think the interview went well, fingers crossed for me. But the next day after that, I thought, you know what, let me just do a mini vlog. So enjoy this mini vlog of my life as a university student. So guys, welcome to a Sunday in the C2 house at York University. The kitchen is currently very out of place. I can only assume what games were being played last night. Right now I'm cooking up some breakfast. I only have eggs. That is something I could have for breakfast. So I'm having an omelette and then going to the library. But if you look outside, the lake over there is actually very frozen. So I was very, very curious to see how strong it is, because I actually do want to walk on the lake, but I don't think it's ready enough yet. We'll check that out in a minute. And we're going to the library. I need to do some work. And of course, if you are new around here, don't forget to subscribe down below. I'm the place where you come to if you want to see the freshest university content. Leave a like on the video as well. Absolutely fuming, yeah. Somebody's used my cup. They haven't done anything with it. No, I don't really care, it's just a cup, but some people will be mad about that at uni. So that calls for a bad flatmate. Yeah, it's coming along nicely. Oh, or is it? Yes, the omelette is coming along quite poorly now. I need to upgrade my pots and pans because they just don't have any of that non-stick stuff anymore, but you know what? It'll do for the moment. It is snowing outside as well, and the light in our hallway is currently broken, but right now I'm going to head to the library, obviously. I'm not actually going to try and walk on it, but it's... Okay, no way. You can never walk on that yet, but soon. Probably not going to film too much in there, just purely because, as I was saying last video, it distracts me when I'm in there or trying to revise. There's the old Central Hall and some guy on the bridge taking a photo. There's my good old friends at the old York University radio station. Some alarms going off. The alarm's coming from somewhere down there. So I'm now out the library and it appears to have snowed a fair amount while I was revising. I've done about an hour and 45 minutes. Got distracted for about 30 minutes. If you do need any revision, guys, check out studentear.com. We've got A-level maths, we've got A-level politics, and also if you need a pop socket, let me just flash you mine. Then the pop sockets are still out right now, and if you want to write for Student Ear, go ahead, please do that. We've got a new website, which means go check it out, and I need to do some work now. YouTube work though. Also, I had a shower, that's why my hair is arguably ridiculous. That was a nice little mini vlog. Nice. The next day, I've been called up by the old radio station at the University of York, and there's like, Dylan, you do YouTube, I want you to come and talk about what's gone on basically with Logan Paul and the YouTube people. I was like, yeah, how much are you gonna pay me? They said 0 and I said I'll do it. Yeah. No, so basically, I got invited to go on my university radio. I thought, you know what, why not? Let me just customise my shoes and everything like that before I head out there. Roll with it. So I'm gonna go and grab dinner now. I'm gonna get a takeaway because I've got training afterwards, got some athletics to do. Shoes are fully customised now. They used to be white, so yeah, I'll just see you back in a minute. Now it's time to head to the radio station. There's a van parked right outside our accommodation because they had no electricity today, and I guess they're the guys that are fixing it. So here I am, arrived at the radio station. Let's go see if I should knock or if I should just peer through the window and hope that someone sees me. Oh, there's some people. Okay. Hello.
I like a little
Studio 1. That's where I'll be, I think. Oh, there
Someone
you
sent a
go.
message to me because he mentioned the darts they've been watching.
Yeah, no.
For the full schedule or follow the URL.
Following the recent Logan Paul YouTube scandal, there have been many questions raised about the ability of YouTube. In the studio today is Dylan Reeves Fellows, also known as Student Vlogs, who's been posting his university experience on YouTube and amassed a following of over 15,000 subscribers. Thank you very much for joining us,
Thank
Dylan.
you for having me. Obviously there's a lot of clickbait on YouTube, and I remember scrolling through my subscription box and I saw the video and it's like, oh, about finding the live dead body, and it was in the thumbnail. I thought surely that's clickbait.
And things like that. But do you foresee this pushing content creators away from the platform altogether? And including yourself in that.
Yeah, I think in regards to me, obviously student vlogs if you want to follow that is YouTube did that. Student vlogs if you want to follow that is YouTube did that. But
Dylan, thank you very much for
joining. Thank you very
us.
much indeed. Yeah, oh guys, I'm gonna head, so cheers and I'll see you later on. So I just had the interview and well, you know what, it didn't go too badly. I didn't know too much about the whole ad revenue and details, but overall I actually had a really good time there, so I'm definitely gonna go back. But right now, I need to run to athletics and yeah, let's just go back to present Dylan. If you want to see the full interview, go to my second channel, there's one of the videos on there, drop it like, you know the deal. And then we move on to the big event of the year. So what we had to do was earn our ties for JCFC, James College Football Club. And there was several things we had to do.
Yeah. We've got salad. We've got salad. Touching me. Touching you.
Sweet dreams are made of this.
Hey. Where we at?
JCFC likes
Oh, silly! I'm officially a member of JCFC. What a proud moment. I've got my tie, but basically, all I'm going to say is that I had to do a live performance of the Results Day anthem.
I grew up being average, enough already said. I got C's across the board cause I chose to go to bed. But in 13, I finally found my head. Then I worked like God with a one-day rest. You see, I tried my best, that's all I could have done.
One night I was enjoying my sleep, you know, as you do after a night out. You're like, geez, I'm so tired, let me just get some rest. And then at whatever time it was, as they always do, the old fire alarm goes off. And what fails to amaze me is every time it goes off very early. When they could just let us have more sleep, but it just goes off so early. And then basically it was a bit of a nightmare. You're in it, that.
Can C2 just wait here?
So yeah, everybody's looking very fresh there, bright and early in the morning. They said, can C2 stay behind? They wanted to chat to us. C2, my specific block, was like, oh my god, what have we done? Are we a fire hazard or what? But basically it was just somebody had their bike in the corridor and you can't have bikes in the corridor. That's why he called us out and said, can you stay behind at the end, if he was wondering what that was about. I came back one evening after a hard day of lectures and I was just strolling in the kitchen and what I saw was very, very, very different to what I was expecting to see. Roll the clip. What on earth? What on earth is Kim Jong-un in our kitchen? I've just got back from athletics today. What's actually going on, Ben, with the Kim Jong-un?
So basically, this is our rugby social. It's called Tourists.
Yeah.
And every like flat has a different country, and some people have Ireland, some people have. We've got North and South Korea.
Oh, that's why.
That's why we've got, and we're gonna play.
Isn't there Chinese beers in here?
Yeah, we've got Chinese beers up there. We're just gonna pretend like they're
Pretend they're Korean, yeah.
North and South Korea, Putin's Russia, Trump's America, and Ireland.
Ah, I see, I get it now, I do get it.
Missile pong set up there.
Oh, that's jokes. Missile pong. So yeah, basically all it was a themed social, which was a rugby night, I think it was, and each fresher hosted like a different event in their kitchen, and they had to like make a theme, you know, that sort of thing. So it seemed pretty fun actually. And then moving on this week, I actually got a few care packages from my mum. She sent me up a few bits, done a live unboxing. Let's enjoy the live unboxing. Exciting times, eh? So let's see what we have inside. Okay, first up, some envelopes. Yes, I needed them sent up. You're gonna get your student vlogs pop sockets right now. They're being shipped again, so orders will be being sent out very soon once again. Some socks, some more cooking pots. But then we got some puddings that you just cook in hot water, which is very useful. Oh, classic. Get Vaseline, deodorant, you know the deal. Toiletries everywhere. Oh, I'm gonna have these right now. Mini eggs. I love mini eggs too much. Some cleaning face stuff. Got this box of interesting stuff. Got a guitar stand, some gum, and a notebook. When I start eating something, I just can't stop, especially if it's like chocolate fingers or... So we've got my light, which basically comes on and off. Got World War II. In the common room sometimes there's only FIFA 16, which is elastic kind of rope. Got my trusty gym headphones. Got my microphone, shaver from UCAS. Oh, my GoPro. I generally can't have any more sweets up here. Some plastic wallet. Some useful stationery. Very useful beer cup. A sweet for cleaning skin. Got my textbooks, some books which I never read. So basically you pin this guy on the wall and it looks like he's climbing down the wall. Like this. Which is pretty cool. Got some more face cleaning stuff, and I got some clothes that I banged down that I need to use, and my book of ideas. And then finally we've got some interesting bits I do believe in here, but they've actually gone and got some bits printed out. Look at that, that's very tidy, that is very nice. First up we've got this long sleeved Student Vlogs BOGO top. The quality is so nice on that. We have got the Student Vlogs signature large blue jumper, which is actually a very nice light blue with the 10 there. Why? Why? Because whatever question we always do, if it's out of 10 we get 10. That's exactly not why, but yeah, just the tally there. That's pretty cool. We've got the traditional all blacks, stylish Cowboys official jumper. And then to finish it off we've got the all white Student Vlogs, oh this is cold, Student Vlogs signature hoodie right there. This is, oh I'm gonna pop this one on. Your boy is living it up right now. Jeez, I should have vlogged in this earlier on, wow. But my only problem now is that my room has literally so much stuff in. And the problem is I have some spare room in my room. I literally cannot afford to take on any more stuff, otherwise I think it's getting a tiny bit ridiculous. I should probably clear stuff out. Now you're probably wondering, alright, in this week of a university student, I haven't actually showed you much to do with a degree. It's just because I talk a lot about my degree in other videos and I kind of give you an insight into that into other videos. So I thought this week in the life of me as a university student is just going to be dedicated to the non-university side of being at university. So maybe this video should be called A Week in the Life of a University Student Doing Non-University Stuff, because... But if you do want a week in the life of a university student where I pretty much do all things related to my degree, then leave a like on the video. If it gets over 500 likes, then I'll definitely do that, so I'll let you guys see all about my degree, all about what I have to do, all about my work. And I guess I'll catch you again soon. The reason was because I've just done a lot of stuff about my degree over the last few weeks with all my exams and that. But yeah, make sure you subscribe down below, leave a like on the video. I know I was away for like a week, but I don't know why. I just had so much on my mind and that will all be explained very soon. So yeah, catch you again soon. Make sure you leave a like, subscribe down below. Today guys, I have some very, very big news to share with you, and it's another part of like my university journey essentially, so you're going to want to stick around and find out what it is for sure. Basically, I've got a new trim. No, I'm joking, that's not it. Recently in my vlogs I've been talking about how I want to go on and study a year abroad, and that my options were Sydney, Chinese University of Hong Kong, and some other university called Waseda in Tokyo. So the thing is, the University of Sydney, which is my first choice, is obviously a very popular university. I guess my third choice wasn't as popular, but obviously you can imagine the difference between my third choice and University of Sydney. So obviously I went into my interview, I was like ready to go, as I showed you in my last video, which was at the start of the week in the life as a university student. And I just kind of told them what I would gain from you know, studying a year abroad, especially at Sydney. And recently I found out if I'd be leaving the University of York next year and studying abroad. So the way it works is that each university abroad will have, like, let's say 2 or 3 or 1 place available where a York University student can go and study there abroad. And obviously for the more popular universities like Minnesota, Pennsylvania, University of Sydney, there's more applicants at York than there is places available. So for the University of Sydney, there was 2 non-specific places available, and there was another 2 that were specific and prioritised chemistry students. I got an interview, went and had the interview, gave it my all. I told them what I'd achieve, I told them what I'd do, and then I just literally was waiting to hear back. And then I got an email saying, congratulations, you've been selected to go and study at the University of Sydney in your 2nd year. I was just like, hard work pays off. I worked hard for it, I achieved it. I just can't wait to share the journey. So that was indeed the big news that I was referring to in the last video on my channel. And obviously the offer is conditional on that I get 60% on average in all of my modules, which indeed is obviously going to be very challenging, but I'm so down for the challenge because it's just an amazing opportunity, and I'd never forgive myself if I didn't give it my all. So I'm going to be focused a lot more on my university work in the upcoming weeks and months. And also I now regret not trying my hardest in the other exams I just had. I was honestly kicking myself so much for not trying as hard as I should have done in them exams now. But it doesn't matter because I still believe that I can get a first in all of my other exams and then head to Sydney. So yeah guys, overall this has just been a quick little update video, and I want to say that if you are new around here, don't forget to subscribe down below. Leave a like if you're hyped for this University of Sydney journey and the exam journey where I now have to get super good grades instead of just the first year doesn't count, 40% will do kind of vibe. This has literally just been a short little update video because I wanted to update you guys on the news, and I wanted to update you guys on the fact that I'm going to be working a lot harder and focusing on my studies. There's going to be another video about the University of Leeds coming very soon. I'm now entering my home on this absolutely huge vlogging camera. Here we go, here we go. Smells exactly like popcorn in here. But I can't see any popcorn. Now I have football in about an hour, and from then on I have athletics, and I might head out tonight on one of the socials, but I'll be back very soon with the University of Leeds video. This has just been a quick little update. It's your boy, University of Sydney boy. If you want to see that, subscribe. I just want to say as well, it is a conditional offer, which means I still have to work hard and achieve good grades in order to go, otherwise I won't be able to go. So essentially, I'm in the same position as you guys in year 13 who have conditional offers for university and now have to work really hard. I'm going to do a late night study with me very soon because obviously the University of Library is open all night, so I've got a video. Just make sure you subscribe down below. The next year, 2018 is going to be crazy. I'm only joking, I don't even drink tea, but this is a more accurate representation of what I drink before I revise, to get that energy, to get that determination to stay up late. Now today I'm going to try and do a study session of about 5 hours. I'm going to do a late night one, stay in the library till about 2 AM. Chocolate cake, please eat. See? Such good flatmates.
Oh wait, don't turn it upside down.
Oh, don't put it upside down. Oh, I think now I've ruined the cake.
Hopefully it'll be fine.
Oh my, if I'd have ruined that, I'd feel so bad. Woo! So it is pitch black outside right now, and I would have felt so bad if I'd have ruined that cake because it just looks so nice and his mum just made it. I'm going to show you what I'm going to take to the library right now, because obviously when you do a late night session, you need some extra supplements to keep you going, especially if I'm going to try and revise till 2 AM. And basically the reason why I'm actually trying to revise late is because when you're at uni, your sleep schedule just gets so messed up and you often find that you'll be awake till like 1, 2 AM anyway, so I figured I might as well make use of the time and do something productive. So the first vital item is some water. We're going to put some water in my bag. Obviously I've already got my books and pens, etc. We're going to take some Lucozade because when you're doing a late night revision session, when it starts hitting that 12 AM, 1 AM mark and you're wanting to keep going till 2 AM, you need that final push, that final burst of energy. So that's what that's going to do for me. We've also got some gum because I find that I just get distracted, and like gum just helps me concentrate when I'm just like chewing, thinking. Also, we've got my headphones because headphones are such a good, useful tool when you're revising to just whip on a revision video. I try and avoid listening to music, but I think when you're doing a late night revision session, you know what, it's one of them exceptions where after a while you probably need some music to help you revise. And I'm going to take these glasses so I can get that thumbnail where I look very smart. Yeah, I'm not actually joking. I'm going to grab some food as well because obviously like you need food when you're revising. Why do we have a mirror on our fridge? Basically I got this mirror as a gift and I thought, you know what, I don't need it, so I'll put it on our fridge. I'm going to take an orange and a frozen Nutella thing because frozen Nutella is just nice. So I'm literally about to head on out right now to the library, and because this is like my ideal study with me, I'm going to leave my phone at home so I don't get distracted. You know, that's ideally what I should do every time. I occasionally do it, or at least turn it off when I'm in the library so I don't get too distracted. But remember, if you're new around here, don't forget to subscribe down below. Leave a like on the video if you have enjoyed it. Let's see how much revision I can get done. Now, if this was actually to be my ideal revision session, I probably would be somehow listening to some motivational speech on the way to the library so that I stay motivated. Now, I've got good motivation in that if I do well, I'll be going to Sydney. But, you know, motivational speeches actually really spur me on. And here we are, finally at the library. It's honestly so empty, like normally everywhere is full. So I actually work in the computer rooms when I revise at the library because I find it easier. I always make sure I don't get too hot. So as you can see, I take off my jumper, get the bag up because I like getting out everything I'm going to need for the revision session ahead. So as you can see, I'll whip out some headphones. What I've got next, I've got a drink, and then I've also got, we've got another drink there that I try and fill up while holding the camera, but I couldn't do it, so I had to do that. I then get ready, but on this occasion I put on my glasses mainly for the video purposes, but then I quickly discovered my amazing oxygen supply on my forehead. Yeah, that was rather concerning at the time, but anyway, we'll move on from that. And then we literally have a checklist that I make most mornings now where I write down the work I want to do and what I want to achieve. I tick off some stuff I've already done that day, and then I look at what's left, and then that's the work that I'll do in the library. So then I was logging on to the VLE, you know, go down to the micro module and look at the lecture slides. Now once I'm on them, I start going through them. I've got a bit distracted here. I wonder, I'm on YouTube. Oh no, this is bad. Oh no, student vlogs. Oh, this guy's videos are amazing. Yep. So yeah, I often do get distracted while doing revision every now and then. I'm quite good actually, to be fair. Here's me doing a time lapse of me revising. I'm not actually revising, it was just for the vlog. Realistically, that's what it was. Here's me also doing some more work apparently. Well, I'm writing something down. What am I writing? Oh come on, speed this up. I should have sped this up in the edit. I am just writing for the vlog, I think I say. I'm just writing random stuff for vlog. Yep, fair enough, Dylan. Thank you very much for that. It's a late night session. There's two other people or one other person in there. Oh, I'm biting on my pen. I don't want to do that. That's just a personal thing. So I'm getting some gum out so I don't do that. And then we go back to what am I doing? Oh, I fell asleep. And then basically I got very comfortable in the chair and started reading stuff. I always do that when I read stuff. And then I'm watching a bloody goddamn morning routine video. Then I'm back on some microeconomics essay questions, and then I'm getting stuck and doing some kind of complex maths. So guys, I'm finally the last one in here. I finished up doing one of the tasks on the to-do list, which was to finish off some lecture slides, and now I'm trying to answer some questions. I got the first few questions right, but then I just got stuck. Basically, I was getting the wrong end of what they was trying to ask me to do, but anyway, I'm now the last one in this room in the library. It's manned 24/7 and it's open 24/7. We're approaching about 12 o'clock right now. I don't know. I'm feeling kind of refreshed at the moment. Now, the thing about the maths and economics is that it's not necessarily super hard maths, although it is hard. It's just the fact that the questions are always to do with applied maths. So it's not like you're randomly doing the numbers. You're actually having to find the information, source the information. And it's always like that kind of thing where in maths, the applied questions were a lot harder. And every economics question, to be expected really, is essentially applied maths. Do I look tired? Oh, I am looking tired. Should probably go to bed soonish. I feel kind of fine though. Oh, I don't know what I was going to say. I'm getting tired. Still got another hour.
2 hours later.
So legit, I was about to head home, and then I thought, how badly do I want to take the opportunity that I've been given and the opportunity I worked so hard to get, and then I realised, you know what, I'm going to sit down, I'm going to finish off these last 2 questions because I want to achieve something that's so memorable in my life and will help me, no doubt, in my life. And that's the same motivation you need for your A-levels, like that one mark, that one extra second you spend revising where you learn something new, or maybe like 10 seconds, maybe like 10 minutes even, that could change your whole life. Like I always say, I got into York by 1 UMS. 1 UMS, my life would have been different. No Sydney probably, like my life would have changed. So just think about that when you're trying to get into that aspirational university. Are you willing to put that extra effort in, like that extra second to finish off the question, or that extra, you know, realistically, I'm getting a bit tired, so I'm hoping this is making sense, but yeah, bedtime is calling. Now, while studying, I always like to have lots of water just because staying hydrated for me is so important. Also, one thing I do is to make sure I sit by a window normally, because if I'm feeling a bit tired or like my eyes are going, then I open the window and I get that fresh air, because honestly, I don't know what it is, but getting fresh air when trying to revise helps me a lot. So I just had some mad embarrassing moment. Basically, obviously I'm just listening to this new song which is on trending, and I started humming like considerably loud, and then like this girl just looks round that door and just looks at me like, what the hell? When I say the humming was a bit like, yeah, and she looked like she wanted to kill me. Oh, she's coming again, she's coming again. Yeah, so basically, fuck me, that was a stupid idea. God knows I almost stacked it and went into this metal thing. Oh my goodness. My heart is actually shaking. I almost stacked it. I would have been bleeding. Oh my. I didn't realise how slippy that bricks were. And the incline is actually quite, the gradient is fucking steep on that. That's how I do a late night revision session. Like, I get a few bits ready, I go to the library, I know what I'm doing because I make a checklist in the morning or a to-do list in the morning every day when I wake up now. It makes me so much more productive. YouTube does distract me a bit, especially towards the end of my revision, but overall I have a lot of reading to do recently, so I find I always get a bit more distracted when I read. But yeah, it was a good session, glad I went. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you did, leave a like, subscribe down below. Now right now I'm on the peaceful walk home, obviously by the lake and by the Central Hall building, and I just thought, yeah, there's like So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now today we're going to be talking about the lecturers going on strikes. I've just been to the library, obviously working away quite hard, and all I could hear about was people talking about, am I going to get time off for the lecturers going on strike, or why are they going on strike? Literally so many people were talking about it. It's a very hot topic at the moment. I've seen like numerous articles on it, and disclaimer, I haven't done loads and loads of research into it. I've just read your standard Telegraph articles, everything like that. So basically, if you don't know what's going on, lecturers across all different universities that are part of one of these unions and part of another union, because they're all linked together, I think, are going on strike because it turns out that they could lose up to £10,000 per year, every year in retirement due to the new pension contract or pension scheme or something like that. Now, obviously, if that was me, I would definitely go on strike. £10,000 is a lot of money. That's how much pretty much we pay in tuition fees. I've spoken to many students, it's like a general topic in the house at the moment, and it's kind of like, we understand why the lecturers are going on strikes, and if you read our articles online, everybody understands why they're going on strike. What we don't understand is why on earth will we not get a refund for the time we are going to miss due to the lecturers going on strike. Now annoyingly, I have no clue what's going on. I don't know if my lecturers are going on strike, I don't know if they're staying. Like, we're basically in the dark. I shall wait and see in another 10 days whether my lecturers are actually going on strike and how much time we'll have off, if any at all. But the problem is that it's like when you pre-order a service, you would expect for that service to arrive. We've pre-ordered tuition, lectures, everything like that. If that didn't arrive, if we don't get what we pre-ordered, we would expect the money back. You apply, you get a refund. So I don't get why we wouldn't be entitled to a refund because the lecturers are going on strike. Now, we're not pointing the finger at anyone, we're not blaming anyone, we're not really angry. And then to get even worse value for money because the lecturers are going on strike, it's a bit, you know, it's a bit suspect, and we're not happy about it. I mean, we're not asking for like £1,000 refund. Basically, all we want is the monetary value of the hours we're gonna miss in terms of lectures to be refunded to us. Like, I mean, you comment down below if you think that's fair. Now, obviously, it works out that some people have more contact hours, so their one lecture will be worth less, maybe in terms of monetary value. But that's just how it is. Now, if you're doing GCSEs or A levels, you're probably like, man, I would love it if my teachers went on strike. And to be honest, yeah, I used to love it. I used to love snow days. I used to love when my teachers went on strike. I wish they went on strike every day because you got the day off. You didn't have to go into school. But you wasn't paying for it then. You wasn't paying £9,250 every year. Now, if you don't go to a lecture, it's essentially like you just almost theoretically wasted about £30, although you can watch it on lecture capture. Now, obviously, there are loads of petitions going around about, like, no, what they're going to do, give us a refund, you know, standard stuff. But basically, I was thinking, even if there is like a successful petition, there becomes an application form that we can fill in to get a refund, what are the odds that it's going to literally take about 10 hours to fill in? Like, it'll probably be like this. What's the infamous economics and finance degree 17,000 number? And like, what the fuck, how do I find this number? I mean, admittedly, I can be lazy. We are not pushovers. Like, I think sometimes people feel like, oh, students, they're lazy. They'll forget about it. They're pushovers. No. Like, I'm not asking for a refund if I don't miss any lectures. I'm only asking for a refund if I miss lectures. But yeah, it's an interesting one. I'm gonna go try and find some of the house. I'm gonna camp out in the kitchen. Hopefully some people walk into the kitchen and then I can vlog them. I was gonna calculate how much money I would potentially lose, but where I just don't even know how many hours I'm gonna be missing or if my lecturers are even going on strike, I just can't do it. But it works out about £35 per lecture. Let's go find my housemates and ask them if they think we should have a refund. I mean, it's a Sunday, they're all probably going to be revising. Most people might not answer their doors, but I need content. So, netball isn't a sport, somebody's on a mad one. See, on a Sunday, everybody's at the library. Harry, let's go top floor. Rowan, Georgie, what do you think, yeah? Should we get a refund? No, honestly, should we get a refund? Because the lecturer's going on strike. Should we?
Not necessarily.
Like,
they're going to cover the hours.
Oh, so what? We'll get extra lectures?
I think so.
Oh, that's all right then.
I don't think we're going to miss any.
I thought it was like, I feel like they go on strike, we just don't get them back. Maybe.
I don't know.
Can you be my vlog? Do I have permission?
Yeah.
Charlie, you know the lecturers are going on strike. Do you reckon we should get our money back?
I don't know.
Don't know.
It varies for different people, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Lot to be discovered.
Like, you think about science students, they're tons more contact hours than we do.
Yeah, it's true. So Ewan, should we get our money back when the lecturers go on strike?
I mean, I want to, but we won't get it, because if they can't afford to pay these lecturers like pensions, they won't be able to give
yeah, it's true. The mystery will continue for like, when will we reckon we'll find out? Like another 2 weeks?
And the strike's in 2 weeks, isn't it?
Strike's in 2 weeks. There's a dead fly on our kitchen table, nice, and there's a dead fly up some jam up here.
That's been there for months.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure that was there refreshing. So.
Look at this drinking game. So it's drinking Jenga, and basically, like player one, every time you pull one out, you have to drink yourself, or it might be like make a rule, or it might be like choose a player to drink. But yeah, on a serious level, like our kitchen is actually a mess. I just don't think the cleaners can reach the ceiling. And I don't think anyone else fancies doing that.
I'm so happy, I didn't feel my legs are so
Mate, I did not feel like playing either.
My legs are so painful for some reason, I think.
Our football game got called off today, that's what happened. Wait, so Jack, should we get a refund when our lecturers go on strike if we miss lectures?
It's a difficult one, because I feel like a lot of people who have lectures who go on strike will miss a lot. They miss a lot of seminars, miss a lot of lectures, obviously, and so they'll obviously, some people be owed a lot of like time for what they're paying. You're paying $9 grand each.
Yeah, it's true.
It's a lot of money for some people. But then on other courses like mine, I don't think many lecturers are actually going on strike.
Yeah.
So it's hard to draw the line between who do you reimburse and who do you not. Because you can't just reimburse half the people and then somebody who's missed a few lectures, like how much do you give them?
And also,
complicated.
The viewers want to know if you've been making it to many lectures, because you know you missed a whole week. a whole week of lectures.
I've been to a few more lectures, yeah. I've been to all my seminars since.
That's improving.
Actually, wait, no. I was on the other day singing a song. And if my law sees this, I'll probably disagree.
How many times have you been out? What's day today? How many times have you been out this week? It's a Sunday today, so we've had a whole 7 days. How many have you been out?
This week?
Yeah.
I went out Wednesday.
Don't
think I went out Thursday. No, I didn't. I went out Friday.
Yeah.
That's all I've been out this week, but tonight I'll go out. So 3 in a week.
3 in a week. That's Last time he was at what, like 5? Yeah, no, he's getting better. We'll make sure he passes his degree, don't worry. But yeah, guys, I caught some opinions of my fellow students in the end. Basically, yeah, they're all valid points. Some people, I agree, if we're going to get the hours back, then it's not a big deal. And also, I know it's hard to kind of work out who should be given what in accordance to how many hours and contact hours they have each week. So obviously it's going to be tricky, and like Ewan said as well, he said to me after the vlog, how can they afford to pay students back £300, which is kind of true for the amount of students that are going to miss lectures. Supposedly as well, it's mainly art students that are going to miss out on lectures, and maybe not so much like the sciences, the maths type of vibe, economics hopefully not. Now obviously guys, comments down below, you know, you don't like my kitchen, it's a bit messy, and to be honest, it is very messy, but if you saw next door's kitchen, that's not a clean kitchen. I went in there after pre's. This place is super tidy compared to their kitchen. I hope you have enjoyed. Remember, if you have enjoyed, subscribe down below, leave a comment and let me know what you think about this whole tuition fee, lecturers going on strike, should we get our money back, and so on, so on, so on. As I was saying, I'm very easily on the fence right now. I think if we're going to fully miss them, then we should get our money back, and I think if we're going to get them back, or if they're going to be compensated in another week or after the strikes, then fair enough, we shouldn't be refunded because we're still getting what we paid for. And obviously I do understand that the logistics are going to be very hard to like sort it all out, and they're rightly probably so. There's going to be a long application form, you know the deal. So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now today, right now, we're gonna go and find some drink that I stashed last night before I went out because I didn't want to drink it, but I didn't want to waste it. So we're gonna go look for that. I think it's somewhere up here. And then we're gonna go to town. We've got a few errands to run. And I'm thinking of showing you my university room because it's changed a lot. This is the old laundry room, as you can see in there. Circuit laundry is still useless. Also, let me just say that I went to some event last night and it finished late. It's 2:18 and I've just woken up. It's a Saturday, by the way, which obviously means that no one's really about, to be honest. If I'm correct, I stashed it just there. We've got it. Over there is YSTV. That's who I done the interview with the Wandering Hearts for. Yeah, roll the clip.
I noticed on the fact sheet that you said about kind of you missed out on the university experience, and kind of wondering, obviously from a uni student's view, what do you reckon you missed out on most? Was it in Freshers Week, let's say, the party and the meet?
I did go to university.
Oh, you did?
I did go.
What OC?
Oh, did you both go? No,
they won't go.
We loved university.
Great time.
Yeah, we had a cracking time. Best part?
Tuesdays.
Now I'm just gonna go to one of like the on-site stationery shops. So I need to get a big envelope. Then I need to go to the library and print off a label to send a parcel home. Now there might be a slight problem because I think it might be shut, which is gonna be so annoying. There's the overpriced local Nisa corner shop. Here's an on-campus hairdressers. Oh, we got some York University merchandise. That's quite nice, to be fair. Nowhere near as nice as the Student Vlogs merchandise though. Got the envelope now as well. We're gonna head to the library. I'm gonna print off the label, go back, have some lunch, and then go to town. So I'm in the library right now, and right behind me is a Costa and like a cafe for if you wanna have food in the library. I'm just signing out of this. So obviously I'm on my way back, and it's one of them days when people are showing around their mums and prospective students. And one of the mums goes, I would love York if I was young and single. Single? What's single got to do with loving York? There's my local flatmate Ewan. Been anywhere nice, Ewan? Town? Ah, fair enough. Well, now it's time to cook some lunch indeed. I'm so hungry. Now last night before we actually got home, we stopped off at McDonald's at like 4, had food, and then like when you wake up you don't actually need breakfast, so I'm just skipping straight to lunch. And I got the envelopes, I got my little cousin a present, I got him a Thor poster, a 3D one, because basically on campus there's always some sales on vintage fairs and that, which is quite cool. And I also got my other cousin, little cousin, a present as well. Now at the weekend it's that time when you probably should bring the parents and update them on how you are, so I don't need anything for the record, I'm just ringing to see how my parents are. Let's try my dad. Surely not him as well. Guarantee they'll ring me back when I'm trying to revise. Who am I ringing now? Oh my god, Omar. Omar would answer, Omar, my G. What do you cook? Do you just cook, do you buy random stuff and then just hope that it comes together in a dinner?
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, brie goes with most things.
Yeah, true.
Bacon, brie, pasta, bit of salad.
That's fair enough. My food is ready now. Let's see. It's going to be a classic sandwich and beans for lunch today. There's actually a fly on our ceiling, Harry. Oh god. Alright guys, so long story short, I'm on my way into town and I thought, why not show you a lecture theatre? And currently I'm in one. I basically snuck in one and it's pitch black. Like, here's some seats, I don't know if you see. They go all the way up the back there, and then right here we've got the where the lecturer stands, and there's like the big whiteboards that they use, and there's a screen that drops down. It's like, I'll tell you where I normally sit, yeah? I'm normally like a front middle type of guy, so probably like up here. It's like, I'm just on the bus into town. Just a heads up, I think my camera might die very, very soon.
Remember, land it on top of here and you get a special prize. It must land on top. 1, 2, 3.
I'm back from town right now, and due to popular demand, today I've actually got a university room tour for you guys. Now, as you can see right here, starting off on the door, nice solid door there. Got a picture of me from Freshers, yep. We got my old classic name tag, and then we've got some fan art, and that fan art has an interesting story. Roll the clip from a future video. So you see this year, somebody wrote me some jokey fan art. I was like, oh, it's probably one of the flatmates having a laugh. They left a number. Now I text the number, and I was like, who is this? They wouldn't tell me, and then the WhatsApp display picture of the person was just some guy riding a bike. Slightly concerning. The mystery continues on who actually drew that for me. But starting off right now into the room, we've got a nice, you know, fairly standard space. I mean, for comparison, you probably have about 6 foot of walking space. It's about the length of me, because I'm about 6 foot.
I'm sorry that we're not who you want us to be. I'm sorry that we never got a degree. I'm sorry that I'm always feeling me and not you. I'm sorry that I'm all up in my own head. I'm sorry that we never go to bed. I'm sorry that we're driving a little too fast, but wouldn't you?
Now you're probably watching this to gauge an idea of what university rooms are like and how nice are the beds, how nice are they. So let me demonstrate. To give you an idea of the comfort of the bed you can expect, listen to this. The mattress is not good. That's what's under my bed on this room tour. We got some shoes, we got my sports stuff, we got a few random bags, we got a dinghy. Yeah. To start off the room tour, we got some DIY hooks up there. I put them on myself. They are very useful indeed. Then we got given some hooks where I put my bag, my university stuff in a jacket. Same here. Here's my laundry. Moving on round the wall, we have a poster which basically inspires me on to achieve and get to Sydney. We've got my calendar, which is very useful because at uni there's always like these random events cropping up, and when you have a random event you don't get reminded about it, you literally have to remember it for yourself. So this wall planner this year especially has been very helpful. This pop socket right here, which is now sold out, mad. Now moving along the bed, we've already reviewed the bed, you know, standard. We've got my macroeconomics textbook right there because I try and read some before bed. Lifting this up, we've actually got some storage. I think there's a blanket or two in there, and it's actually really helpful having like a bedside table where you can put stuff under. Now along here we've got a Segway. This light is a bit of a problem because it's not the best lighting for taking selfies, so they should probably clean that out for me, realistically. There we've got my guitar there on my desk as well. We've got a charging port where all my chargers go to, and they come from all the leads down here. We've got 2 sockets there. There's a lot of wires there, potentially a fire hazard, who knows. And then we've got my laptop right there. That's a nice background. The SV gang is the same logo as on that mug. We've got my calculator, and then we've got this actually. This is a watch from Yode. This is the watch that Yode sent me. You can see on the front there and on the back, you can see the mechanisms working. Now, obviously, I'm all about that full transparency. They literally hit me up and said, hey Dylan, we're hosting a giveaway soon. If we send you out a watch, would you be willing to promote our giveaway with your audience? So if you guys want to be in with a chance of winning $100 towards a watch like this on their website, then click the links down in the description below, and yeah, hopefully you win the giveaway. But this is like the new feature on my desk. It's currently just there because I really like looking at it, but you know when you get something new and like it's like new shoes, you don't want to wear them out initially because you're just kind of enjoying having them fresh and new. So that's kind of why it's on my desk at the moment. So yeah, moving on from the watch right there, it's very nice. We've got actually my notepad where I just write down what I'm going to do every day. Then coming down here, we've got my 3 drawers here where I have like 50 pens in there. I don't know why I bought so many off Amazon, I just always lose them. Here we've got my merchandise send-off toolkit kind of thing. Below that we've got, that's the new pop socket. It's not released yet, but will be released soon. And in here is just nothing. Moving down again, we've got some stationery and some plugs. Down here again, we've got some empty drawers. And at the bottom there, we've actually got a load of stationery. Onto the shelves, we've got all my books that I've finished with, some books that I need to read, and then some games for if we ever play PlayStation in the common room, which we do an awful lot, to be fair. We've got some drinks right there. We've got some Boost energy drinks. That's the days when like you might be falling asleep in a lecture. Up on the top there we've got a single 3D Rick and Morty poster. Then down below we've got a student gang mug, which is something that I made for myself and I actually really like it. The SV gang student vlogs. We've got a fidget spinner gold there, vitamins, some tablets, some blank pop sockets. We got my camera right there, which is used for vlogging, my water bottle, my flask that I got from the start of the year. We got some Beats headphones that are noise cancelling, and they're honestly one of the most useful revision tools I have. Not only because sometimes it's good to listen to videos and music, but they actually just block out sound from outside, and I can actually like have time to think to myself. Like they're really useful. And then we've got a man abseiling down my wall, so when I look at it when I'm at my desk, it fully looks like he's abseiling. Inside the drawer on my desk, we've just got some random bits, my laptop case, an actual pure folder. Obviously we've got my tripod which I used to film. We've got my ring light that I used to film. I put some hooks on there so my towel can dry. Now moving on to my bathroom section in my room, we've actually got hairspray, shaving cream, deodorant, hair wax. Air fresheners, because this is actually so useful. Like this is honestly one of the best things I've bought, because obviously when your room might not be smelling fresh, you just spray this, happy days. Here's the sink. Now you can actually drink from the sink, or so I've been told, and the water does get very hot. I've got my camera stuff, some fidget spinners, a big box of like shampoo, toiletries. Then coming back round in here, we've got all my sports stuff. I keep my sports stuff separate, so I've got a big storage box here. It's quite cool, and I just keep everything sporty in there. So obviously I just finished the room tour and I was kind of thinking like, I wonder how much like my university room's actually worth. And then it kind of hit me like, it's probably worth a fair bit. I mean, if you factor in the accommodation, which is about 2,400 per term, the bed, my laptop, my camera equipment, everything like that, my wardrobe, it's probably worth about £6,000. But honestly, my room compared to a lot of other people's rooms is nowhere near as magnificent. I mean, some people have like 40-inch TVs in their room, some of them have like Xboxes. If you guys enjoyed this video and you'd want to see more university room tours, I could get all the people on campus who have the most expensive, coolest and fanciest rooms, and I'll make a video exploring their rooms. So smash the like button if you want to see that, and let me know in the comments down below if you think that'd be a cool thing to see. Now everyone does always ask me, do I like my university room? Is it a pain living in such a small space? Now my room's not the biggest in the house. There's like one other room which is a bit bigger, a lot bigger, and there's like 3 other rooms that are smaller than mine. And I think for me, my room at the moment is just the right size. When you come to university, you expect to have a smaller room and everything like that than you did at home. And to be honest, you know what, I'm coping quite well. It's enough for me to get my filming done. It's survivable. It's only for 1 year, and you don't really spend too much time in your room while you're at university, unless you're maybe revising or sleeping, to be honest, because you normally go out and pre in the kitchen, whatever, you do most things in the kitchen. I personally like going to the library to revise, so the only time I ever like in my room is if I'm at my desk editing or if I'm just sleeping. So honestly, it's not that bad. And one thing I forgot to show you is that we actually do get a drawing board here. So as you can see, I've pinned loads of stuff onto my drawing board, and it's very big. It goes around the whole thing. So that's quite a nice little feature, because you can always like stick reminders up on there. And I've obviously got this whiteboard, which I forgot to show you down there. I'm happy with my university room, as I said a minute ago, but I wanted you guys to let me know down in the comments if you have any good ideas for videos. I'm thinking of doing a Q&A or a few other bits. If I use your video idea, I'll give you a shout out, and if it gets over 100,000 views, I'll send you some free merch. So if you have any good ideas, comment them down below. If you have a title as well, and you think it would get a lot of views, comment that down below, and if I use that idea and I've never thought of it before, I'll be honest and I'll hook you over some merch. Obviously, if I'm planning, which I am, on doing a Q&A and you say Q&A, I already had the idea, so I can't. It's been a busy day for me, so I'll catch you guys again very soon. Thank you for watching. I'm honestly getting so tired, I don't even know if I'm gonna say it, so catch you soon. So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now today, uni's cancelled, isn't it? Yes. Basically, it's just covered in snow. The lecturer's on strike, and like all the social sports stuff has been cancelled. So the plan is today, I don't know, just chill. I need to go get a haircut, I need to go to a meeting, and then potentially out later on, but it's a bit, I don't know, it's a bit too cold. Kids over there coming on campus to sledge. So basically we're just waking up the neighbours right now. It's too cold to even throw snowballs. Like, my hands are going red.
Should I just get Anton?
You want to get Anton?
You want to show like an hour ago, so Anton.
You're cute.
Oh yeah, throw it. I'll try and get it. Try and get it in his mouth. You get 3 tries. Oh no! I'm trying to hit the camera, both. If it gets too close, I have to move it. That fully sounded painful. Back in the C2 house now. Basically, I was with the B3 boys that are across the court. I've got a meeting in like 10 minutes, so I'm gonna head to that. Just pure white. And also later on, I need to go get a trim. Do I need a trim, Georgie?
Oh, your hair looks good.
Now, what do I want for lunch is the real question. Alright, I'm just gonna throw this away. Oh, don't leave your spoon in there. 18. I don't have 18 minutes. Now recently I'm up to date on most of the work I've had to do, like I've completed it, handed it in, whatever, so I figured I might as well revise last term's micro and macroeconomics in the next few days and kind of get a head start on that, because obviously after I got them results I needed to do a lot of hard work if I want to go and study abroad next year, so I'm working on that, potentially going to go out tonight, and we've got a new enter person. Hey! You out tonight?
Yeah.
Today's lunch. Now basically a few people spilled some stuff in this fridge and they tried to clean it out. There was like liquid at the bottom. But to clean it out, dear Mrs. Sort yourself out. Basically, they put loads of flour in the bottom of the fridge to try and get rid of the liquid. We held Prees yesterday, some other people came round and they've left a note for somebody to sort this fridge out. Right now we're heading to the year abroad study meeting, because obviously if there's a lot of stuff I have to do before you can actually enroll on the study abroad program, so we're going to head there, see what they have to say. It's like an hour and then I honestly need a trim.
The recordings available and send those out to you. Just to outline how we're running today, we're going to split the things to consider.
So I just got back from having a haircut. Now basically the plan is to potentially go outside into the snow and take a few pictures and get some nice cinematic shots outside. It's actually snowing an awful lot, so let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. So hopefully gonna go get some pics, and yeah, we're just currently waiting for Jack, I think. Pictures for the website and for obviously the merchandise that's coming soon, so make sure you go check out the pictures down below. Got Jack wearing the cowboy student vlogs, and I'm wearing the white student vlogs Arctic kind of hoodie, but basically since it's white all round, I thought it was a perfect time to try and get a picture in like as the snow as a backdrop, so. The jumper's gone from like black to like camo. It's slowly evaporating. To be honest guys, today I haven't actually done too much work. I've had a meeting, you know, done a lot of admin stuff like getting a haircut, I guess. But now I'm going to try and finish off some copying up, which I have to do for stats, because I had a seminar to do and it was going alright, you know. It's hard work, like the stats is honestly super hard. And I got to the final answer and it was almost the right answer, but basically I had an extra 2 in there. And it's just annoying because it's like a lot of working out for one question. And imagine that's my simplified version after I've copied it down. So I can't see where I went wrong. And I'm up, it's just annoying. So gonna leave that there, wait to the seminar now. I've got loads of forms to fill in. If you want to see the photos, head to studentear.com. And I'm pretty much taking you with me on my day, just chilling, haircut, meeting. I'm gonna go to the gym later on, not for a swim, it's too cold for a swim, with my boy Randall. We're gonna train for bucks. If you follow my Instagram, you'll understand. I'm heading to the gym. It's still snowing outside, so I don't want to risk taking my camera and getting it wet, that sort of stuff. So I'm back from the gym, leg day, you know, standard. I was thinking to be even more productive today and head to the library, but we actually got an email saying, dear students, the library has been closed due to unsafe travel for workers arriving to the library to keep it open for 24/7. So today, 0 work, lots of admin bits done, but now the library's closed and I can't work in my room. Actually I can, but I'm choosing not to. I'm just telling you my excuse for not working today, so tomorrow's a new day. Tomorrow I will get work done. Next day now, it snowed even more, like we had about 5 centimeters I think, or something like that. And I think the library was closed last night, everything was closed last night. The sports was off because obviously you can't really play in the snow. And it's, yeah, like, whoa. And basically this is probably the closest you'll ever get to university being cancelled, because it basically was cancelled. But I realised, I was watching the vlog through earlier on, this one, and I realised I seem slightly different. It's just because I'm vlogging around my, like, people who I've never vlogged around before, so it's always a bit harder. But today I've got 1 lecture, 1 seminar, gonna get powering through a bit. If you're new around here, make sure to subscribe. And if you have any burning Q&A questions, leave them down below. I think I'm gonna do a Q&A, but I'll announce that Q&A in a vlog very soon, but in a more like kind of formal way. But yeah, it's been your boy Student Vlogs. Make sure you subscribe down below if you are new. I've got my results video coming next. The results video. Now I thought I'd share with you my first ever exam results for university. So right now I'm logging on to my VLE. This is where my results are. And I have been finding it quite challenging, to be fair. This is actually a results video for my uni results, but I thought I'd have a bit about it. You know, I don't want to talk about it too much. And also merch will be out officially very soon. I forgot to mention two things while I was outside doing the outro, and it's, as you can see, in the snow. But basically what it is that people always ask me, like, hey Dylan, I didn't do A-level economics, but I want to do A-level economics at university. Do you reckon I'll be fine? And the simple answer is yes, you will be fine. There are concepts that kind of relate from A-level economics to university economics, but university goes in so much more detail that it doesn't really matter too much. And obviously at university they cover the A-level stuff, not as much detail, but they still cover it. Like some of the stuff, most of the stuff at uni you could do without having any prior knowledge of economics, although obviously economics does help. The most key thing is to do economics for me is maths. If you didn't do maths, then and you're doing a BSc, then it's going to be a serious struggle to do the economics. And I think a lot of the time they actually require you to have maths at a B grade or above, or a science at a B grade or above if you want to do economics or something like that. So definitely without A-level economics you can do university economics. Without A-level maths, unless you're just seriously good at maths from like chemistry, or you've got a passion for maths and are willing to put lots and lots and lots of work in, then I would say try and do a BA economics or BSc. I think they're the same first year, but honestly there's a lot of maths in economics is what I'm trying to say, especially my course. Obviously when I tell you guys this sort of thing, I can only speak from my own perspective, if that makes any sense, because obviously every university is different, as I'm sure you know. And the second thing is that at the end of this video there's a little clip of an article where basically I got an email saying, hey Dylan, would you write a quote about how it's okay to find university hard, etc. for Mental Health Week. So I'll put a screenshot at the end, I'll show you, pause it, and you can have a read what I wrote. Let me know if you agree. Let me know if university is the best time of your life so far if you're at university. For me, on an average, over the last like few terms, it's gone so quickly, it's been amazing. But it's not like every day is an ultimate high. It's like every day is like, yeah, life's actually good, it's slowly getting better. So I'd say overall uni is definitely the best time of my life, but I think I had that kind of perception that when I come uni, my like days are just going to be permanently like this good all the time, when in actual fact it's gone from like there to there. So they're slowly growing, getting better. So overall, definitely the best time of my life so far. But yeah, it's different to what I expected. But uni, you learn so much about yourself and about you. So I'm rambling on now. Let's just get into the article. Subscribe, catch you again soon. Check out the photos me and Jack took. Like the background, honestly, go out in the snow and get an Instagram picture. It's such a nice background. This is actually a results video for my uni results, but I thought I'd have a bit about it. So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now today, we've got my first ever university exam results video. So basically, around January time, I had two exams for my economics degree. It was a maths and a probability exam. They were worth together 20 credits out of 120 total, which is what my first year results will be based on, them 120 credits. And at the time, I was kind of working. I mean, I was probably more concentrated and more focused on getting that good exam reaction, that good exam content. And even when I was revising, at the time I was trying to get that good content, because I didn't actually realise at the time how serious these exams were. I thought they was mocks and we redone them at the end of the year, but it turns out that these 20 credits, you don't redo them, it's just, yeah. So moral of the story, actually afterwards they were quite serious, and after the exams I was like, oh, maybe I should have worked harder for these. And then after that I found out that I've been offered to go to Sydney to study abroad next year, and then I realised that to do that I'd have to get 60% and above average in all my exams to be able to go out there. And then I was kind of there like, oh god, them exams went horrendously. I should have took them exams a lot more seriously. And I distinctively remember coming back from the exams and just lying down and contemplating life, as you do when the exam goes horrendously. Now it's about 7 to 8 weeks since I took the exam. I've had a lot of time to reflect, and I'm now a lot more motivated to like do well in all my other exams. I'm working hard, etc. Now I thought I'd share with you my first ever exam results for university. I mean, we're gonna have to jump back into the past. If you are new around here, don't forget to subscribe down below, join the Student Vlogs family. Basically, I'm on a journey to Australia. Who knows if I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna try my hardest, be part of the journey. Yeah, I guess without further ado, let's jump into my exam results, first ever reaction university one. Just a quick little disclaimer, I don't have any intentions on telling my parents these results. Also guys, I'm going to be doing more frequent updates on Instagram, so make sure if you don't follow me already, follow me. Other day I was in the library till like 12 AM. That was a really weird thing to do with my hands. Anyway, let's go back to the thing. This isn't like the old days where I go into school, pick up an envelope, open it, be like this, get a thumbnail and then get many views. At university your results are given to you online, you get an email when they're out, and you have to log on to the VLE to get the results. So right now I'm logging on to my VLE. This is where my results are. I mean, I'm kind of not nervous. Realistically, I reckon I got between the 30 and 40% mark. Like, I reckon I done a bit better in maths and then really badly in probability. Like, it was just a bit of a nightmare overall, to be honest. Our lecturer, I'm not even going to blame lecturers, you know what I mean? It was down to me. It's all my responsibility to revise and I didn't really put enough effort in. So whatever grades I get, I guess, at the end of the day. Now, you're probably thinking, like, what if you done so badly, why are you so, like, upbeat about it? Basically, because I figured I'd done very badly, I've kind of had lots of time to reflect on it. I've already got that out of the way. I'm ready to work hard now and I'm ready to achieve much better in my other videos. Exams. See, this is what I mean. Now that's an example of why I don't revise well when I'm recording. I just think about videos. Okay, so right now I'm coming over to the assessments and progression and awards section, and here it is. I don't know. It's not good. It's not good at all. It's literally exactly what I expected. So for probability, I got 34%, which is basically a fail. And then for maths, I got 48%, and they're the only two exams I had. Oh my days. That's a 41% average, and I need a 60% average to go to Sydney. I mean, I don't know what to say really. I don't know what to say. I think I'm just going to stare at them for another 5 minutes for reflection. Okay, so basically, I now have 20 out of 120 credits at the 40% average mark. I need a 60% average, and I've got 100 credits left to do that. So it's not nice ever finding out that you haven't done well, but I guess I was kind of prepared for literally exactly. I genuinely thought I got about this overall. Now the thing about uni is that it doesn't even matter how well everybody else does. It's just about what percentage you get. If you get 60% and above, that's a 2-1. 50% and above, that's 2-2. Like, your results are not dependent on other people's results. Whereas, let's say there's like, isn't there a set quota for the amount of people that get A stars, A level and GCSE, stuff like that. And also one thing about the University of York's degree is that even my supervisor has told me it's a lot more advanced than a lot of other universities. Like, we don't come into economics and finance at the entry level, and I have been finding it quite challenging, to be fair. Whereas I know a few of my other friends doing economics have just said it's all A level stuff. Like, last term was not really A level stuff at all. Realistically, it's not good. Like, I know it's not good. I definitely should be getting 60%. This could land me in potential problems. I'm determined to work a lot harder this term, and actually I honestly feel like if I don't get into Sydney, I'm going to work my hardest to get into Sydney, and if I don't get into Sydney because I haven't got 60% and I've worked super hard to try and get a 2-1, then I'll be tempted to drop out of uni. That's the way I currently kind of feel about it. I don't know. But obviously nowadays I'm all about that positive mindset. So I think the thing that I'll do is just work a lot harder on my other modules. Make sure I smash that 60%. Make sure I smash every other module. To be honest, quick side note, I was actually hoping for a bit better in maths, but then again I didn't. Basically what happened was, in one of my other assessments, the maths one, there was 2 assessments throughout the year testing the topics that were going to be covered in the actual exam. The first one I done horrendously in, and the second one I done like 97%, so I was like, oh, you know, I don't even need to revise that, and I should have revised that section. Cause after a few periods of thought, I remember like the matrices question, I was sick at matrices. For some reason I just had a blank in the maths exam, and there was one matrices question that I couldn't do, and it was literally cost me like 17, 18 marks, and each mark is like a percent, so it's a learning curve. I'm going to do better next time. Learning curve. I'm in the kitchen right now, and remember that time when a while back I made a cooking video. I showed what the house had been cooking at uni, and the meals weren't the most appetizing. Now, long story short, a company hit me up and was like, hey, we've got a cooker that we think would be great for you and your university pals. Should we send it over? Would you review it? I was like, you know what, yeah, for the good of the house, hopefully we can cook some like healthy casseroles with this pot. So I guess here it is. I have no clue how to use it. I have no clue if I have any of the ingredients for this sort of stuff, but I guess let's cook some lunch with it. Healthy way to fry without oil, that is just what I need. Okay, so let's put it up here. It's like a giant kettle.
Have any of our lectures been cancelled today?
No. So guys, recently we've got a new housemate to the flat, because basically he's going out with someone in the house, so
Well, welcome Zach to the C2 house. Zach, what's it like in the C2 house?
Fucking madhouse.
Madhouse. Had it here first. Absolute madhouse. We're cooking with a deep fry today. We're just currently waiting for it to cook, to be honest, so some fries are coming up soon. So right now I'm just getting ready to put the chips into the deep fryer, and then hopefully they come out nice and crisp, to be honest.
Parabos for saying I'm gonna go do it and never did.
I'm just so
That's a bit far.
This is actually a results video for my uni results, but I thought I'd have a bit about
What did you
chips.
get?
You know, I don't talk about it too much. I got like an average level 41.
Come on, Libby. Stop.
These are the chips. Mmm. Wow, lovely.
Actually.
No, honestly, they're not bad.
Yeah.
Good.
Anyone got any barbecue sauce?
Oh, that is a shout.
Use headbutt towel.
Now the unique selling point of that fryer is that it's zero oil health cooking, which means it's a lot healthier than any other fryer you'll find. So if you want to go get yourself a healthy fryer, click the link in the description down below. That'll be linked to the product. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure you leave a like, subscribe, join the journey of if I'm going to make it into Sydney. I'm always on journeys. You guys are always there with me. So, and they're always academic. 60% in all my exams, hard work, here I come. But yeah, make sure you leave a like, subscribe down below. Let me know how you did in your university or A-level mocks. And yeah, I'll catch you again soon. Remember, the zero oil health cooking fryer will be linked in the description down below. So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now, today we're on the uni ski trip. I'm giving you a day in the life of the ski trip. So right now we're gonna head all the way up there and then just ski down. Probably one of our last roads before we hit up a black. When you're on the ski trip, it's like fresh as we thought, isn't it?
Yeah.
So like every night we just go out and have like events, and it's a nice the last night, so everyone's gonna be going out. So yeah, me and my friend, we headed down the red run, we completed it, and then we got to the bottom, and there was a bit of a discussion because we wasn't too sure whether to try and do a black run. And then there was also après, which is after skiing, drinking going on right now. So we wasn't too sure what one to do. So basically, what we decided to do is that I would go off and find the black run, complete it, and head to après, and he would go to après right now to meet the others. So I started going off looking for a black run, and I had a 1 valley pass for Val Thorens. That means that I couldn't access the neighbouring mountains as such, which were called the 3 valleys. I started heading up and up and up and looking for a black run. I couldn't find one, so I just kept heading up because I figured the higher up I go, the more chance of a steep black run. And then before I knew it, I was at the top of this mountain. And I just think, you know what, I'll just have to do a black run next time I go skiing, or maybe in the morning. So I figured that I must still be in the right valley and that I could get any cable cart down, because whatever goes up must come down, and I only bought the 1 mountain pass instead of the other 3. So in theory I thought there's no way I can be in the other sections, because if I was in the other sections without paying for a pass, then everyone would just do that. So I went and got the only cable cart that was going down. I then realised that I was in the wrong valley, the wrong section, and that the time was very late, and that I had no money, my phone was running out of charge. Obviously when the situation was real, borderline scary, different, I don't know, I didn't really know what to expect, so I vlogged my thoughts. Yeah, let's get back into it. Literally, I don't, so, oh my god. There's 3 valleys at this place. They're like so far away from each other, and
I only bought the one valley pass. I was in Val Thorens, which is like the middle valley, and I was looking for a black run. Like I was saying, I just kept going up and up because I figured the higher I am, the more chance of a black run. And then I ended up getting this gondola. Now I didn't realise the time because everything closes at 4:30, 5. So I come down here and apparently I've gone the wrong way. So I try and get back on the gondola to go back home, and the gondola's now shut. So I can't actually get back home. So then I think, okay, this is a bit worrying. I'll get a taxi. The taxi's 350 euros. I've just been into the tourism office. I have 20 euros on me. My phone's gonna run out of charge and it's some weird charger. And I'm stuck at like the other side of the valley. And basically, the woman up there who works up there has offered me to like stay at hers tonight because she normally does B&B stuff. I'm genuinely concerned, confused, annoyed. I'm gonna miss the last night. I don't think I'm gonna be able to check out on time because checkout tomorrow is at 10 p.m. Genuinely, I'm staying with some random woman this night. And I'm missing the last night going out. All I wanted to do was go on a black run. I'm gonna go speak to this woman about staying at hers. I don't even have any clothes. My God, I am concerned. I'm gonna have to wait till the morning to get this gondola back. I don't even have any charge on my phone. So I'm stocking up on some food. I'm just currently waiting for this woman to finish her shift. I'm allowed to stay there for free because I'm a student tonight. I literally only had 10 euros and 10 pounds anyway. I genuinely just want to be back with the boys. The only shoes I have are these ski boots, which is slightly frustrating. That's my food for the night. At least it provides interesting content for you guys. But yeah, I will have nothing to do tonight. Just keep watching, subscribe down below. I literally should have stayed with everyone. Why didn't I just stay with everyone? Why do I want to do a black so badly? After quite a while of waiting around, this woman who works on the cable carts, she actually finished her shift. Now, she said that I could stay at hers for the night. And firstly, I trusted her because she worked there. She seemed like a nice woman, and she said she had kind of like a B&B vibe going on in her house. And what she did was she rented out her house as like a B&B for skiers. So she said that I could stay there. I mean, at the time, I just rolled with it because their taxi was 300 euros, couldn't afford that, didn't have any money, I had 10 euros, 10 pounds. A B&B was also 70 euros. So realistically, it was kind of my only option. The next bit is when I'm actually at her house in the B&B, bottom floor type vibes. Obviously, I didn't vlog in the car. She drove me to her house after she finished work. But obviously, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, I'm lost, I'm gonna stay in your room, can I vlog you? Like, it was actually a very real situation, so I didn't want to vlog. So, this is probably one of the kindest ladies that I've ever met in my life. She has a B&B downstairs of her house, and she's actually let me stay here. She's even given me her iPad to watch Netflix because obviously there's nothing else for me to do. Oddly enough, this is a nicer room than the room I'm staying in at Val Thorens. I have no signal on my phone because not very good reception. This borderline feels surreal. I guess on the positive side, I've got a new subscriber. Actually, I'd take that back because I don't want to mess up her settings, so I'm not going to say that at all. I'm going to explain where I am, how I got here, and why I can't get back home. So basically, Val Thorens, so that's over there. I was looking for a black, I ended up skiing down, then coming up here. Then I was like, damn, there's another gondola, head up there. Then I was like, damn, I might as well head up to the top of the mountain because, you know, you're only here once. Basically, I just ended up here, and I was looking for this black one, and I never got the black one. I ended up keep doing the reds and the reds and the reds. I ended up here when I was searching for this black, and I kept going on this red, and ended up getting this cable cart down to here, and I need to be over here. And I thought the cable cart was going to take me back to Val Thorens because I only have the Val Thorens pass. So I was like, well, if I only have the Val Thorens pass, there's no way I'm going to be able to get on a gondola that takes me to the other 3 valleys because obviously I haven't paid for that. But turns out I was wrong. I was just so determined to complete one black before I go. Yeah, I wonder how I managed to get over here from over here when I didn't have the 3 valleys pass. Currently, I don't feel scared. I think she's a genuine person. Don't speak to strangers. I'm in a stranger's house, underground. Didn't really have much of a choice. It's basically like a bed and breakfast. Toilet. I was gonna vlog in the car, but then I didn't want to be like a weirdo and like freak her out after she's letting me stay at hers.
So I'm up early tomorrow. Oh, let me tell you about the plan. Also, there's another part to the plan. So basically, she spoke to her boss about this, and I have to check out for 10 AM. So I'm waking up, I'm skiing with her and her team back to Val Thorens. They're gonna let me use the pass. This is insane. Like, honestly, if I ever saw anyone else in this situation, I would definitely help them out now. So I'm gonna leave her the only money I have left, which is a £10 note and some other coins. So it's not really that helpful, but that's literally all I have. Now, my phone only has 8% charge and there's genuinely no service. And I sent a message to my mum and dad in regards to it, like a voicemail. And I basically explained what happened. My dad said, "Okay, XX, you're a crazy guy, X." Now, my mum, on the other hand, is probably freaking out right now. My only communication is basically Facebook, but I can't log into the messenger because I don't want to mess up her messenger. I mean, I'm 99% sure I'm going to be fine. Alright, so I'm heading to bed now, and I'll just see you in the morning, I guess. Good morning. So this is where I've been staying. It's not. So I've actually stayed in one of the local kind of villages. My instructions are to currently wait at the very front of this queue, literally get the first lift back. I need to be out of my room by 10. I can't get on the lift till 9. It's a 16-minute cable car all the way back up there. From then on I should be alright. I might even still have the audacity to try and make it black on the way home, just out of pure pride. There is a lot more to the university ski trip than you've seen so far. This was just a wild night. Basically what you've missed out on is there's après, which is after skiing, there's like drinks and music. I'll put a few clips into that. And then last night there was meant to be some fun and games on the slopes, but obviously your boy then ended up in the 3 valleys and couldn't get back. And in the evening we always went out every night, which I didn't get to show you all the pre-drinks or anything like that once again because I got lost. Now it's going to be like a race against time to get back. I think it's about 20 past 9, check out at 10. Apparently I'm like 40 minutes away from where I need to be. I've never been more relieved to see that in my life. So there's the black we're gonna do, last day black. It's actually disgusting. So finally, after last night's drama of searching for a black and getting lost, we're gonna go down this black. It's a Mowgli one. I don't know if we're gonna fall over. I think we might do, you know, but that's the thing, like you should always push yourself. Approaching the steep bit of the black, you know, and you can't even see the bottom. My skis are somewhere up there. Just took a nasty fall. Could you collect my skis for me? Hey. That was a bit intense. I think we both done better the second half though, definitely. Yeah, the first bit, I think we kept stopping and starting, and I think that's the hardest bit on those moguls because you just go so fast. I fell over like once badly. So we're all getting ready to leave now. Our coach departs in like a few hours. This was the room for like 5 boys, and honestly, it was so small. So there's 2 beds there, there's 2 there because you can pull that one out, and 1 up there. So yeah, that pretty much sums up the most eventful day in my life. I don't think I will ever experience something like that again, but honestly the uni ski trip was sick. So basically like all unis go to like one location, or most unis, so like Leeds was at this uni ski trip, Hull, York and Edinburgh, so like there's a few others as well. We all went to the same destination. So out of the 5 days that I chose to vlog, I chose luckily the most interesting, entertaining, weirdest experience of my life so far. But anyway, let's get back to the uni ski trip. So overall the uni ski trip was sick. You meet so many more people and everything like that, so like I've got loads of 3rd year and 2nd year friends now, and every night there's events on where you can go to the club, you can go to the bars. It's almost like Freshers Week when they put on events for you. It was very good. Obviously like everything's in your own realm, so you do what you want. You can go skiing when you want, you can just go out, you can just go skiing. It doesn't matter at all. One thing I would say is that what happened to me kind of highlights the difference between secondary school ski trips, uni ski trips, secondary school uni, because I put in my my university ski group chat, can somebody ring me please? I'm stuck on like the other side of the mountain, I'm gonna have to stay here overnight basically, is what I said. And nobody rang me, no one. They definitely saw the message because they replied to other stuff afterwards. So it just kind of shows you like, when you're at uni, you're just left to deal with everything yourself. Whereas if it was secondary school, they'd be paying for my taxi, sending me a search party, I don't even know. And that was kind of highlights the difference. But yeah, back to the ski trip. The skiing is good fun. I didn't go to Acne that much myself, but that seems quite sick. Everyone said it was great. With like music, drinking, like it just seems good fun. And when everyone skis down the mountain again, they're all drunk and they all fall. If you love skiing, 100% go. If you've never been skiing, I would still recommend it. It's just, this time as a group, we didn't actually have the best accommodation. I would definitely go to my next university ski trip. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. If you're new around here, don't forget to subscribe down below. My voice is like super croaky recently, I don't know why. Make sure you subscribe down below, leave a like on the video. So make sure you subscribe down below, leave a like on the video. So if you watched this far, send me a Snapchat Q&A to student vlogs to be featured in my next video. Today, we're back at university, as you can see by the overflowing bins already. But basically, it's my last ever term, and when I tell you this term has gone so quick, like, you won't believe how quick it goes until you experience it. Now, we've managed to set a new record for duration of stuff left on this table. I think this is approaching about 3 months now. Having said that, this is mine. Got stuff in it, but this is the only thing on the table that's mine, but boy does it look healthy. Lovely. Oh! Okay, it's protein powder, but it genuinely smells like sick. Oh no, that's sick. I'm genuinely concerned about how much that smelled like sick. I'm gonna come back and make lunch in like 10 minutes, that's so bad.
A few moments later.
Now, I've probably already done about 4 hours of work today. I went to the library, I woke up early, and there's a few updates on campus as well that I need to show you. Apparently we've got piano somewhere in the common room now, so I'm thinking of brewing up the results day anthem number 2 in there. I've got lots of study abroad forms to fill out, so I'm going to fill them forms out in a second, then go check out the new common room. This is the classic student pasta meal. It's honestly, don't have pasta in year 12 or 13 because you'll have so much of it at uni. Nice. Lectures.
No, I don't check it. I don't actually start till Friday.
Yeah, like saying this term I have like 7 lectures and it's just like, why do I only have 7? So as you guys know, I live in that block right there, but this is the common room. See, it's only like a good 5-second walk outside from my house. There's foreign students in there. I can't, I've just... Okay, I'm gonna come back in a bit. Alright, so we're heading back into my room. I've got a few more stickers than I did before, but other than that, nothing's really changed. Now, here are the forms over here that I need to fill out, so I'm gonna get cracking with them and then head back. I also need to go get a parcel soon, and what's the time? That's my friend Omar from Brunel Uni. He commutes every day from like South London. Now the journey to the University of Sydney is slightly coming along. I still need to wait to hear back from accommodation, and obviously I still need to get the grades. So right now I need to go collect a parcel, but take a look in one of these windows because basically like there's some self-advertising going on for some boyfriends and girlfriends, I believe. Person on the left is looking for a friend. Person on the right, call that number. These fellas are dangerous, bro. You right there, I've got a parcel for the... Cheers. Now remember guys, if you want to see more kind of day in the lives of a university student, make sure you subscribe down below, leave a like on this video. So I had to order a new hob and a iPad case. Now I also got sent out some like flavoured coffee, so I'm going to have some of that now,
and probably donate some to the house because, you know, I'm that type of flatmate, you know what I mean? Okay, so basically I think I need a coffee machine for this, but still, right now I'm writing up on my calendar when my exams are. It's like the first step to being organised. Now, even though it is exam season at the moment, I'm still finding time to, you know, go athletics, go football training. Having said that, I have given up the gym because you have to make sacrifices. And you know what, I've been feeling tired this whole day. I only feel energized now. Energized in time for that late night library session because I don't know what it is, but I kind of like working late night as well as in the morning. Working late night at university is so chilled and it's just good. So right now, guys, I'm heading to the library because, as you guys know, I've done 4 hours work today, but I want to get to like 6 or 7, so I'm going to go there. I've got about 20 days till my first exam, so I'm going to revise for that. It's economic history, so we're gonna do something towards that, and then I might head Toasties because basically Christian Union put on Toasties every week, and they're like 9 till 11 in the lakeside, which is where I'm going to go later on to see the piano because, no, swear down, people are playing that piano for a good 4 or 5 hours. So I'm going to go there later on and show you that before the end of this video. And let's get to the library. This is probably the most accurate representation of what a student day is like. This is literally what every student does most days. Now, obviously, if you are enjoying this uni content, make sure you subscribe down below. So quick shout out to my friend shaving his friend's hair while he's playing Fortnite at uni. Don't know what's going on there. I would never let my friend shave my head. My life now is literally when I go to bed, I wake up knowing I have to do a lot of revision the next day. And it's just not good. I think I'm heading on the radio next week sometime because I'm hosting the media awards here at York at the end of term. So who's in there today? You can't even see. So yeah, they want me to go on the show with the other host and see if we've got chemistry. Like 11:30 and it's still really busy because it's dissertation season. It's actually so nice to come out the library late night and it to be not cold. But basically, look, this is the bus we always get into town whenever we need to go to town for a night out. There's the trusty 66. If you live in London and you're used to London buses and you come somewhere up north, the buses are horrendous. But basically right now we're heading home. I need to get some sleep, of course. Gonna go check out the common room as well. But basically, if I wasn't vlogging today, I probably would have left library and just done a bit of work from home because today I was very distracted in there. Basically what happened was I was a bit tired, I was a bit thinking about vlogging, and as I say, when I vlog, I struggle to focus. And also in football training earlier on, I kind of injured my leg, I think, because I had training for athletics yesterday and then I went to football today and I've got athletics tomorrow. Technically I done like 7 hours total time spent from when I sat down in the library to working, but if you minus the time I got distracted and the inefficiency, I reckon I done between 5 hours and 5.5 hours work today, or maybe 6 if I'm lucky, but there was definitely a lot of distraction going on today. Few hooligans going out over there, definitely. But this is one of the main reasons I was going to say why. What? What? Shit. As I was saying, this is one of the main reasons why I'd recommend a campus uni, and that is purely because when you're on the way back, like right now, it's just so chill and. Whew. This one looks quite fat. Who? Can you even see? Yeah. Oh, that's sick. Drew, do you want to give us an interview about eating? No. How was Eton?
Eton's cheese exposed. Inside one of the world's greatest.
Everything. Wait, just get different people dancing.
I'm gonna get someone in my house to turn the oven on.
And that's another reason why I like being on a campus uni, because it's gone 12 but you still bump into like your pals and
Let's go and finally check out this common room then. I've tried to come in here so much today. Oh, finally here. Okay. So we've got a new piano in here. We've also got some new dartboards over here with ring lights. Look at that, that's professional. We've got a table tennis table and some darts somewhere, which I have no clue where. But I've come in here because I want to have a go on the piano. Now, one of the things I like about uni is that you can just do whatever you like. And you can do this whenever you like. And I don't think you're going to have that freedom when you're older. So it's just quite interesting to have it now. But yeah guys, I'm going to end today's vlog here. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure you subscribe down below. Leave a like if you want more kind of day in the lives of a uni student. More university vlogs. I'll get my friends, I'll get my flatmates. Lots of them sort of videos coming soon. So make sure you subscribe. Exam season is well and truly upon us. To be honest, I did CBA. I'm gonna go get some sleep. It's like, I'm gonna watch on, it's like about 1 o'clock now. Supervisor meeting at 10 AM. And I'll catch you again soon. I was at the library for about 3 hours this morning, and I'm pretty sure I got about half an hour's work done. Even though I didn't get too distracted, it's like my productivity towards the end of this exam season has just fallen. So there are a few more interesting things that we need to do today. Basically, I was doing the student film and today we need to go and record a song for that. So I'm going to bring you guys along. We're also going to get a tour of another room in a different college at the University of York. And also this evening, supposedly there is a solution to my lack of motivation recently and my struggle to concentrate effectively. And I may just point out this video is not sponsored. I've not been paid for anything. It's simply like a review, like what Casey Neistat does in his like PO box openings. And I'm going to get a few other friends to help us test these study supplements. So we best get going to the other college. Recently on campus there's been a few upgrades because obviously they're getting ready for the new students to move in. For instance, we have a new sign right on our door. What's really weird is I remember saying goodbye to my parents literally over there and it feels like 2 months ago and it's literally been about 9 months. First year of university goes so quickly. Wow. So a bit of advice when choosing accommodation if you're coming to the University of York. Basically everything happens back there. There's the track, there's all the buildings where your lectures will most likely be if you're on Campus West. And then you have to walk kind of out the way to get to Halifax. Halifax just has a rep for being a bit in the middle of nowhere, so just a heads up really. Halifax College, here we are. I basically had voice problems for about 4 or 5 weeks. That's why I didn't upload as much, so I always make sure to warm up now. Right, so we're at my friend's room. Look how big it is compared to mine. Ah, Neve, give us a wave. What?
Hey.
Is this bigger than your room as well?
Yeah, and it does even ensuite. Look at this. And a full-length mirror.
His room is actually huge.
And essentially about here, about sort of, what's that? Sing kind of that way, because if you sing into it, we'll get loads of plosive sounds. Got a mole above your butt cheeks, I know, because I've seen you send some spicy pics, and I think they did the trick. Not an angel, not a man to you, some. An angel, not a man to you, somewhere. That's literally exactly. Ready?
Yeah, we're already set.
Not an angel, not.
Short and greasy, you're
So this is a film that we worked on, director, other actor, and to be honest, I probably should have been revising, but it was a good laugh. Yeah, it was basically your degree. They have a preview.
With no sound mix.
I'm not going to say it there. I don't know what to do with this.
No, you're good. Right, so it's about 7 PM now, and me and Harry, we both study economics. We're both going to the library, but we figured we'd try some of these brainzyme supplements.
Improve your brain power.
He gets very distracted.
Very.
So we figured we might as well see if they actually do work. Now,
the ingredients in here, mainly vitamins, iron, zinc, claims to get smart, get more done. So
apparently if we take these, we're going to have a really productive library session. How many do you take?
Swallow 2 to 3 capsules with a bit of water between meals.
And works within 1 hour. They've got they claim a lot of stuff. Mental performance improvement, concentration improvement, motivation improvement, cognition improvement.
Perfect for me, that.
Perfect. And a reduction of tiredness.
No.
They definitely do look a bit dodgy, don't they? They are big.
Let's see where this takes us anyway.
How many taking? 2 or 3?
I'm going to take 3. Right. That tasted weird. And that was a bit tougher to get down. Can't feel it working already.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 3 as well. Basically, I'm feeling I need the extra concentration. Oh, they actually taste very disgusting. I say these are perfectly legal. They're sold on Amazon and stuff. So
nice. Let's bounce.
So we're gonna try and see what's inside. What's inside them?
Oh Christ! Did I that pinged it?
Okay, it's on my phone. What is it? That definitely does look dodgy. I mean,
crumbly.
I mean, if your mum found that.
Oh, it stinks like a farm.
So you can see on screen right now the work I was doing today. Basically I went over a microeconomics past paper because that's one of 2 exams we have left. It's 30 credits out of 120, so it is 25% of my overall exam. And basically it's probably the hardest module we do, just purely because it's heavily maths related. And you could ask most people on the course, the lectures that were the hardest were the microeconomics ones. Just because the exam's multiple choice does not make it easy. I mean, we have 30 questions and 3 hours to do them. Harry, did you concentrate more?
Don't know, hard to say really.
So me and Harry just finished up in the library. You know what, it was an interesting one because basically obviously we took the supplements, we started doing a microeconomics past paper. That's one of 2 exams we have left, both doing economics. And you know what, we concentrated quite well for the 2 hours that we was there doing the past paper, but we wasn't too sure whether we was concentrating because of the tablets, the study supplements, or just because we was in a concentrated mood, because you know when you do a past paper, you kind of get in the zone. But we both said afterwards we do feel a bit ill, as in an upset stomach. I feel a bit dizzy. So yeah, we may or we may not have concentrated more. We just don't know. But anyway, I'm here at games night right now. Every Friday night they hold games and you can come in the local common room, which is normally closed at night time, play PlayStation, play board games. And obviously I'm kind of addicted to Fortnite, so I was like, might as well just chill out with some Fortnite. And boy, I need to get some sleep because this exam season, I'm seriously run down.
Daniel or Laura?
How are you finding microeconomics?
He's going alright.
Decent. Do you reckon it's the hardest module?
I mean, I'd say it's not, just because once you do like the seminar now, you can go to
Yeah.
But like in terms of content, it's definitely up there, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes the IA.
I'd definitely say it's the hardest module for me personally. We do actually have a very busy day today. So basically, first up we have club photos. We need to go in our club tie, and get photos done for the university. Then after that, we're gonna head to a training session because we have a semi-final of a cup tomorrow, and we should hopefully win this cup, but we're getting some last minute training in. And then we also have club elections that basically each year there needs to be new social secs and new people like that so they can organise the nights out, because second years do that. And since me and my friends are moving up to become a second year, there's elections to see who we want to be our next social sec, our next captain for the team, etc. Obviously, I'm not going for any positions because I might be going to the University of Sydney, so subscribe if you are new to see that journey. If you're new to my channel, this on the table is just a classic university struggle that basically this stuff has been here for many, many months.
Oh yeah, we need to go.
You're going for a position tonight?
Yeah, social set.
I think it's no coincidence that we're all chilling by the
Boy, say something wrong.
That is vanity, yeah. Going for social sec?
I'm not going for president yet, that's what I say.
What's your speech?
What's my speech? We're doing our speech to support.
Alright, see you later on in the video.
Rory, how are you feeling about tonight, mate?
Bit nervous.
Pause captain speech.
Just give me a big one.
How many got in the snap match?
Oh, I gotta check this out. No, I've got a few. I bet you've got loads.
Damn. Right, so we're just waiting for football training now, and then Lewis, you've been riding for how long?
4 years.
4 years. Is going to attempt some, no pressure to actually do it, but. Oh. Jamie, I want you to call it. We're going to win tomorrow, semi-final.
I don't know, I'm not feeling that confident, but I do think we'll win 6-0, so.
Yeah. What about you, Tom?
Yeah, easy.
Easy. Toby?
I reckon you're going to lose.
Oh, worse. So right now, Lewis is going to head down all of these stairs. A nice bunny hop. I mean, I am slightly concerned. Fair play. Bella, what have you been up to since the last video?
The last video?
Yeah, all them months ago. Yeah.
Not much really.
Oh, good. That's great content. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey!
That looks easy. Oh, Lewis, give me a go. How good are nights out in York? Because everyone always wants to know.
I quite enjoy them.
So I'm heading football training now. Gonna meet the boys there for obviously the game that's gonna be a very important game tomorrow.
That's not this video. You ready? Nice, come again.
Okay, so I'm watching this back in the edit, and oh my days, what an amazing header coming up. Please keep an eye on me. I don't think I've ever done a worse header in my life. Oh my days. Like, I had an open header and somehow I managed to head it up backwards. I don't even know how this has happened. And then to top off an amazing corner session, I got a scorpion kicked in the face by Fahim, but I have no clue what you was trying, Fahim. That really hurt.
Keep it, lads.
So right now we're just going to go ahead and get some food from the local pub. I would bring you guys, but we literally have about half an hour before the elections start. And the elections are where, like, as I was saying, positions such as president, social media secretary, they're all up for grabs. So there's going to be some funny speeches and lots of drinking, but I'm not drinking tonight because, you know, I don't know, clubbing and drinking isn't my scene so much anymore compared to first term. There's a third social sec for next year.
You're not up, are you?
No.
So using my previous captain experience at youth level, following Hubby's footsteps, playing classy attacking football.
After coming so involved with JCFC on the pitch, I thought I may as well go for 3's captain, see how it'll go.
But at the end it's gone to Mark.
Yeah!
When you're looking at the word swan, you've got 4 letters. You've got F. Sexy.
There's 3 of us looking around this room. What we have that?
Well, as for this year, we want to keep all the traditions of JCFC going.
Oh, Drew!
Yeah, out of a cat.
James this year will be Mr. Luke Lane.
So we've got our game in about 10 minutes. So one thing to note is we're playing on a hockey astro today and the ball just skids completely. And I've never scored on this hockey astro. I've scored on every other pitch we played on, just not this one. And we've played on this a fair bit. I'm number 9. I almost got 69 for the banter, but then I realised, no, it was a bad idea. There's our captain down there.
Did you? I'm like, no, because he didn't say shit.
Yeah, he got so angry at everyone for not voting for it.
Are you, which team are you?
James, 3's.
Are you in the Vars?
Yeah, we're playing Leg of Twos.
So
So Jesse plays centre back. What you got?
Like that.
Oh, centre. Good angle of the team talk.
Alright boys, I don't need to go on today about how big this game is. We all know it's a semi-final. I think we're all going to be up for this today. But at the same time, if we overthink it, and it gets to our head, especially if we concede the first goal, anything like that, you just need to treat it as a normal game, okay? They're so beatable, especially in the service, where we'll just, if we press them, the teams who played on the 3G all year, when we press them on here, they just aren't used to it, boys. Again, same midfield 3. I thought you were fantastic last week. Then, like I said, Ollie's going to be left mid, George Frey's going to play right mid for us, and Will's going to be up front.
Come on, boys. Could be your last game as captain helping.
It's not going to be.
Not gonna. So the game's just finished. I started on the bench and then came on towards the end of the last 10 minutes. I probably done one useful thing where I headed it over someone and then ran on past, but it just wasn't meant to be. The surface was playing on, where it's a hockey pitch, like I was saying earlier on in the JLD, the ball just runs and it's so hard for the first touch to be right, because the ball just skims along the surface, so it's so powerful when it comes to your feet. We lost 1-0, unfortunately. It was a frustrating game. It was a frustrating game. Like, obviously I wanted to start, but sometimes you gotta respect the decision of the captain. It happens in football. I mean, this is probably an accurate day in the life. I did start the last 2 games. I did have really good games, but I mean, obviously, if you don't know me and you don't know what I do, football's not my main sport. My main sport is athletics. We actually did get promoted to the League 2. I actually keep a tally of how many goals I've scored and, like, you know, that sort of thing. So I've started 11 games, scored 5, assisted 4, and then I've started on the bench like 6 times or that. So for me personally, this season's been quite decent for football. I think the one thing about me is, like, getting the confidence when I'm playing, as like my manager James said, and basically, I just never really consistently played week in, week out, or went to training because of athletics. So obviously when you're like in the 3s, the standard's quite high, like it's quite a good team. It's hard to always be chosen when people are going training, people are playing week in, week out. But, you know, maybe if I make it to the University of Sydney, I might take up football there and see where that takes me. But follow my Twitch. My Twitch is popping off recently. Search me Dylan Reeves Solos on there. Damn. So guys, welcome to another video on my channel. If you're new around here, make sure you subscribe. Today we've got a very interesting vlog coming up.
Oh, all my towels in the wash basket because I just haven't washed them in a while and I wouldn't swim in twice. Basically guys, it's time to leave university. We need to pack up all my stuff and basically bring it home, but I'm thinking I'm just going to leave some bed sheets here just in case I come back up because our term doesn't finish till the end of the month and a few of the boys are staying here, so it's very likely that I might come back up. I'm going to just throw away all my cutlery. I think that's a good idea. We'll have a look. And want some milk, Mum? It's definitely in date.
God, look at this.
Yeah, I know.
Whose is that?
I'm not gonna name names. But there's some people that, let's say, don't really clean up their stuff as much and just leave it leaked in the. There was a lot of drama over this fridge. But to be fair, that's my washing up there because let's just throw that plate away because I just don't need it. So I didn't manage to get through this protein powder, but I think I'm actually in tip-top condition recently, so... See that written on the door's a liar.
Where?
There, on the door.
Oh, who did that?
I don't know, some crazy girl.
What about you?
Yeah.
What did you lie about?
I didn't lie about anything, she's just crazy.
Oh, I must have done something.
Nah, definitely not. No, basically it was, and I'll continue the story for those in C2. Basically, apparently about 2 years ago, somebody cheated on their girlfriend. Their girlfriend was quite crazy, and then she wrote on their liar. So definitely bringing this Segway to university was 100% pointless. But I remember the first week, the first few days, we all came in this corridor and we bonded over trying to figure out how to use this Segway. Obviously I'd mastered it. Everyone was like this, everyone was like this.
Right, Dylan, that stuff there.
And whoever said, my mum said to me, have an iron, you'll need to iron. This is an unopened iron that I've just never used. I don't think I've ironed once here at university. Just hang it up properly, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm gonna go get the car and drive it down. Okay, so right now I'm gonna go grab my mum's car, drive it down to basically the accommodation block so it's easier for me to load it up essentially. Now there's only one song fit for this drive. If you know it, sing along.
Worked so hard I could have fainted. So many nights and days spent wasted. Pressure on my chest and I ain't talking weightlift. Student vlogs, your teacher wanna take pics. I grew up being average, enough already said. I got C's across the board cause I chose to go to bed. But in 13, I finally found my head. Then I worked like God with a one-day rest. You see, I tried my best, that's all I could have done. I sacrificed everything and never had no fun. It was like long division or take a bullet from a gun. What would I tell my one and only ever mum? Uni is a mission, I'm no Tom Cruise. Predicted BBC, but I won't charge you. One thing about me, I'll never let you doubt me. Even if you see me sitting on a couch, G, I will never fold unless you show my cards. LXL leak the paper, I guess they missed my one chance. Results they think, so let's get wasted.
So literally there you have it guys, my whole room has been gutted. There's nothing left at all. I mean, I don't know, it feels weird that my first year at university is already over. You ready, Mum?
I am.
0 and 2. Lovely, thank you. And that is it. I just handed in my keys to my room. I'm officially no longer a resident of University of York. Damn. Shout out to Mike Britland, one of the nicest guys. He's head of our college, so also I'm making a few promotional videos for James College. They'll be out very soon, so I'll be sure to show you guys them as well.
Did you hand it in?
Yes, I did.
What did they say?
They said, thank you. They said if I come back up, I can get the key back. So I actually live in southeast London, which is basically how long? About a 4 hours drive away from York Uni. So I went university far away from home. Nothing personal, Mum, but definitely glad I did. Definitely. It was very, very nice. I mean, I didn't leave campus that much to be honest, but yeah, I'll be doing lots of like roundup videos very soon about university. Many hours later, I'm finally home. So guys, thank you very much for watching this vlog. If you did enjoy it, leave a like, leave a thumbs up. Now, I know I've been gone a while, but I promise you I'm coming back now. I've just had these voice problems, and obviously with it being end of term, we had events like the Summer Ball, which is essentially like a mini concert. I mean, insert a few clips from that now. This is more like random clips of people who saw me, no student vlogs, and was like, can I be in the vlog? And I'm like, yeah, let's just film a random clip that will hopefully get used, and luckily this time it's actually getting used, so insert a few of them clips.
Summer ball highlights.
Summer ball
Anything
highlights,
to say?
Rio.
Before it's begun.
Let's make out.
Yeah. Say something interesting for the vlog.
Yeah, of course, just play football. We'll give you £5 to stop filming.
It's really cool and we all love him so much.
You better be fit. I just love vlogs.
I love studying and vlogging. I love the comedy. I love the twisted meat.
Guys, on the ride. Where's Jacob? There they are.
Energy crew inside, we need you on this one.
So yeah, that was the summer ball, and obviously at the ball, you know, you're screaming, you're shouting if you have a few drinks. And before I knew it, my voice was basically gone for like a week. And then when I came back home, the same thing happened again. So I've had to take a break. My voice still is not 100% better, but I'm having a checkup very soon. Hopefully I'll get that sorted. And I've got some very, very, very big news to share with you guys. Big news, like changes the channel completely, like big news. Follow my Twitch as well if you're into Fortnite. Dylan Rees follows, and I'll catch you again soon.
Dylan, get up! You idiot!
There you go, here goes. Welcome back to another video on my channel. Now today it's university results day essentially. It's the most important video on my channel since last year's A-level results video, which decided if I was going to the University of York or somewhere else. Except this time, it's not your standard, you know, university results opening that counts towards your degree. It's probably an even bigger prospect than that, because if I get good enough grades here, I'll be heading to the University of Sydney in Australia in literally 2 weeks. Like 2 weeks I'll be in Australia. So for those of you that are new around here, I'm Dylan, I'm 19, I study economics and finance at the University of York. I'm in my first year. Now honestly, for these exams I worked as hard as I possibly could. So essentially if I don't get the grades, I am a bit screwed, to be honest, but I think most of the exams went well. I think I must have got around the 60% mark. I need the 60% mark to go to Australia on average overall, except last term I had 2 exams. I didn't really try. I mean, I tried to vlog in one of them, stupid idea. Put it this way, they didn't really go too well. I mean, I failed one and got 34%, and I got 48 in the other one. I don't really get nervous till like the second before stuff, so to be honest, if I don't get in, I'm going to be very lost. Here's a bit of behind the scenes footage of a YouTuber's room. Alright guys, so we're downstairs now, scene number 2. We're gonna be logging onto my VLE, going and opening my results. So you go to your VLE. I kind of feel a bit like I mean, like, play some like intense dramatic music over this, future Dylan. That's what we want to see. So one thing to note about this kind of study abroad thing is that they're very strict on the grade boundaries. And another thing to note is that a first in America, let's say, would be like 90% upwards, but a first in the UK is 70% upwards. So the grade boundaries for everywhere are very different. Oh, module results and assessment results. Okay, I feel like I should just kind of, at the end of the day, whatever happens, happens. It's whatever's meant to be is meant to be. I worked as hard as I could. I know that in my head, and I give me some good luck, everybody. Comment down below if you think I'm going to get it right now. If you think I'm going to make the grades, give me a nice thumbs up in the comments. If you don't think I'm going to make the grades, give me like a crying face. Like this is actually, I don't know if I can stress it anymore. This is very important. Like, very, very important. Had to double check I was recording then. Okay, here goes, here goes. Oh, yes boy, yes, yes, yes. What are you saying? What are you saying? Obviously I've done it. You know me. Oh yes. That is such a relief. Oh god. Oh god, that is such a relief. Oh,
Thank goodness. Oh God. All that hard work actually paid off. Wow. That is so mad. I'm going to be heading to the University of Sydney in like 2 weeks. There was so much riding on that. Jesus, like, I've already paid for a healthcare, visa, accommodation, flights, and if I didn't get the grades I wouldn't be allowed to go, and now, oh my, yes. You know what? Okay, so let me read them out. Probability 1, which I took last term, I got 34%. Maths I took last term, I got 48%. Microeconomics, which is probably the hardest exam, which everyone says, 66%. Macroeconomics, out of nowhere, 86%. They've got the wrong person. I definitely did not do that well. 86%. Are they sure? Like, I'm genuinely questioning that. 86. Historical perspective, 68. I thought I'd done quite decent in that, to be fair. Economic data analysis, 65, yep. Statistics, 60. Now, I'm actually happy about statistics because they kind of screwed us over, and like, the one thing I didn't learn in that exam came up twice. Out of like 6 questions, 2 questions were on the one thing I didn't learn.
Hi, John.
Hello?
Hello?
Guess what?
What?
I got my grades back for studying abroad.
Australia, you gone?
Yeah, no, I done it. I'm going.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic, man. I know because you were a bit worried about it. Oh, brilliant, man. That's great.
So I'll be off in. You won't see me for a year in 2 weeks, you know, though.
Yeah, well, no, yeah, that's true. But still, I'm glad you're doing it, though. You're gonna have an adventure of a lifetime. That's brilliant, man.
No, I just thought I'd ring and let you know. Cheers, boss.
I knew you'd do it.
You see, my dad always said I would do it, but like the amount of hard work that went into this, like, it was kind of ridiculous. When people would ask me where I'm going, they'd be like, "You going to the library?" I'm like, I actually am, yeah. And I just like became known as not the library guy, but like basically the library guy. But it's paid off. I'm going to Australia. Why do I do that? That's such a weird way to celebrate. Now, recently I also got this very nice bag, okay? Tell me what you think of this. Hilfiger Sports. I can use this bag when I go abroad now. That makes me even happier. Well, guess what?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were saying maybe jump, sorry.
Guess what?
What?
I made it to the University of Sydney.
Yay! Well done, Dylan.
So obviously I was just crunching some numbers, and it turns out that this second term, if you take on average all of my grades, split them between the credits they're worth, etc., I averaged out 71%, which is a first. I'm actually in the do-bit society, as Wes would say. Except for grades, not girls. To everyone who said I was retarded on my my first results university video, look at me now. And obviously to everyone who had my back the whole time, who thought I would make it to the University of Sydney, you guys, you know me too well. You know, honestly, like, I actually appreciate the support, and the comments like that just kept me going, kept me wanting to revise and work harder to actually make sure that I did work and do that. YouTube's changed my life. It sounds stupid, but YouTube's changed so much in my life. We've got some pop sockets here. There's only a few of them left. They'll be linked in the description down below. And how much do you reckon is in them pot of coins there, altogether? Also, Mum, is it coming home? Oh, fudge. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, so right now, guys, I'm joking. We're gonna go get some lunch. We're gonna go night town, get some shoes for Australia, and yeah, hopefully I don't crash. Oh look, Ferrari, can I just play crashing? If you'll be okay, if you'll be okay. Yeah, so I used to work in here. Quickly came and changed up them coins. £22, if you thought that. Well done. We used to play chicken when we were younger.
Dylan, get up! You idiot!
He gave us the cheeky thumbs up in the window, but he was like trying to run me over. Okay, my eyes are shut.
Shut your eyes.
Okay, my eyes are shut. My eyes are shut.
These.
Oh man, like.
Hello.
Wow, Nelly. I'm impressed.
Trainers.
Put all action figures on there.
Yeah. wrestling figures actually.
You're into WWE?
Yeah.
That's real, you know. They see them really, they really do fight. Like, none of it's fake. They actually fight for real.
Do they?
Yeah. Yeah.
I know that you want me for yourself. You want me to know you're doing well. Sending this shit to me all the time. Just telling you that I never lie.
Right now we're gonna go get some new shoes hopefully.
You want me back, hey, I'm sorry.
So I'm sure you guys want to see what I actually got from shopping. Now I didn't actually manage to find any shoes. There were some nice Nike Air Max that I was potentially looking into, but I might wait for them to release some more color waves. But basically first up we have this shirt, this whoever it's from. I'm gonna wear it unbuttoned, that sort of unbuttoned Australian look. We've got a pink kind of tight Slazenger gym top. We've got an oversized grey kind of shirt like that, really baggy this one. We've just got a standard pink tee. I like the colour and I like that very basic but kind of nice logo. We've got some Elise swimming trunks, nice and pink, and then some shorts. Now that is pretty much going to be it for today's video, guys. If you did enjoy, please leave a like. If you're excited for the Australian vlogs and like, this is really what you're going to call season 3 of student vlogs. First up it was A-levels, then it was first year of university, and now it's season 3. Australia. So make sure you subscribe down below, get your pop sockets in the description down below, and damn, it's going to be a hell of a ride. Thank you for watching. I'll catch you guys again soon. Follow my Twitch as well. Today's the day I'm flying to Australia. It's the vlog where we're currently on the way to the airport, where my plane leaves at 10:30. Make sure you subscribe down below, leave a like. This is my first ever long haul. They best have some good movies on the plane.
Keep right. Navigate off-road.
Right, come with me, I'm gonna go get a trolley. So how am I feeling? To be honest, I mean, it's like another day in the office for me. Yeah, let's grab one of these. So my whole life's in 2 suitcases. Hopefully they don't weigh above 23 kilograms, because that's my limit. I've got 4 hours before I need to check in, so I'm gonna have some food as a going away meal with my mum and dad. And that's a good one. So we're just at my last meal in the UK now. We're in the queue for the first flight to Guangzhou. Flight number 1. It's quite a busy place to vlog this one. Snickers bar, Mum.
Oh, dinner.
I think. Any last words though, guys? Last words together about me.
Enjoy the surfing dinner.
I will, thank you. What about you, Dad?
Have a great time. That's it.
Just be careful where you're filming, isn't it, Bill?
This is what a 1 year goodbye looks like.
Have a wonderful time.
I will.
Alright.
Dad? Well, of course. So I'm out of the queue for security. Basically, you're not allowed to film in security, so they came and deleted my footage. I forgot you're not allowed to do that, but right now, I've left my parents. I'm just about to go and grab some food and then board the plane, the 11-hour flight to China. So I've got 1 hour before the gate is shown. So I'm just waiting to get the gate to board my plane. I bought some food for the plane, but I ate it. That plane is huge. I think if my flight was a single flight, I'd have a big flight like that Etihad one.
I just bumped into some Jokes boys who are starting up Vida clothing, so keep an eye out for that in the future. Apparently they know loads of people. They said Drake's gonna wear their clothes. So I'm boarding the plane now. My friends that I made when I was waiting, who are very drunk, said that I can sit with them and get very bevved, but I'm feeling just a nice sleep on this plane, I think. Unless they somehow convince me to come and sit near them again. That's where I wish I was. It's nice. Some nice movies to watch. Hopefully I see them guys again. They were fun. Get given a blanket. I've got a nice TV. Nice window seat. Reclining. Thank you. So now I'm going to go and catch my other flight. And that's about 11.5 hours. So it's like 6:30 in China now. The flight is through 9 till 8 AM Sydney time, and my last flight was 10 till 9. I'm just basically having 2 night flights and getting... I had rice and chicken for dinner, noodles and pork for breakfast, and I'm probably going to have a dinner again. And then basically I'm having 4 dinners on these flights. So we're currently waiting to board the flight. I'm in the terminal where it's going to take off. And yeah, 2 days later, because I left Monday 10:30 PM in London, I arrive 8:30 AM in Sydney on Wednesday. It's still currently Tuesday here. I don't even know, I'm so tired. My ears have popped, but literally I can't hear a thing that's going on because my ears have popped. Hello. We've arrived at Sydney Airport now. The plan is to find a taxi and ask if they know where St Paul's is and just pretty much go there. So I'm currently outside Sydney Airport. Basically, I'm ordering an Uber hopefully soon, and I'm going to end up at St Paul's College. That's the plan. I don't really know what I'm doing though, to be honest. Make sure you like, subscribe down below. I'm ending today's vlog here. I've arrived at the University of Sydney. Right guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now today
we've got the campus tour because, as you know, I've moved to Sydney now for the year. I'm studying at the University of Sydney, and the place I'm staying is known to be a bit like Hogwarts. So this right here is like our college playing field where we pretty much play football, rugby, whatever. Chris, if you had to describe our college, what do you say it's like?
It's like Hogwarts.
Literally. Why them? I was always scared of that. It's like I was going for a rugby goal. So Jackson, where are you from? You're from?
I'm from Indiana, raised on a farm.
And he's quite good at football apparently.
Oh, just killer.
If you had to say what this college looks like.
It's Hogwarts.
Now's your time, Jonah. Introduce yourself.
My name's Jonah, from the States.
From the States? Frat boy?
Just wrecked everyone in soccer. It's a lot easier than I expected.
To be fair, it's been a while since I played.
Making excuses now.
Yeah. Over here's the original building of the St. Paul's College.
Oh, very good, very good. So St Paul's College is going to be my home for my study abroad year at the University of Sydney. Now it's probably the most traditional college and the campus surroundings pretty much look like Hogwarts. And if you are new around here guys, make sure you subscribe down below, leave a like for this journey that we're undergoing. You've got the college football pitch and rugby pitch over there. So once we enter the first kind of quad of housing, you can see straight ahead there that there's the chapel. So in the first quad of this college, you can see right behind me is the chapel, which you can kind of have worship in and stuff like that. And here is the fresher accommodation block, which I've not yet moved into this block, but we will be moving in very soon. There's just a, once you enter, it's definitely university halls accommodation vibes like in the UK for sure. So one thing to know about this college is that every accommodation block has like a slightly different name, like there's Guernsey, there's a few others, and each one has slightly different rooms. So the one at the back is where the freshers go, that's the one that I just showed you that looks very much like kind of UK uni halls. And the rooms inside are pretty spacious, nothing too special, but they've got a couch, they've got a desk, they've got a bed. And the room I'm in at the moment is more like a second to third year room, where you'll see it in a minute. It's got a very big wardrobe. Very big. Then you've got some more accommodation which is linked to the chapel. You can kind of wander through all the buildings and end up wherever you need to go. So right here is one of many study rooms, because part of this deal with the college is they're very focused on academia, and I actually have tutorials with former students who've studied my modules from the college, and it basically occurs in rooms like this. Through this door is the college gym. We also have access to like other gyms. So having a gym on the college is probably the most convenient thing, because before dinner I might come out, whip a few sets of bench press or something like that, go straight to dinner, have a meal, and it's just good for the gains. Not that I need any more, because you know, I'm already big enough. Yeah, and as you guys know, I chose the lazy option of being catered for every single meal, so I'm more than happy that I did that. Yeah. This is my Russian friend Michael. Have you seen my vlogs, Michael?
This is your vlog?
Yes. I'm just giving them a tour of the campus.
Dylan's friends, followers.
We've got a big international students party tonight.
Yeah,
so tonight it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Does this look like Hogwarts to you?
Yeah, it's like Hogwarts.
Yeah, definitely.
Harry Potter's room is right there.
This is the most kind of formal and traditional place I've been to. Like, we wear gowns for dinner.
And if you dance break dance, and you will film it.
So Michael does break dancing. We're gonna get a clip. We're gonna get some good clips. So right behind me here is the vestry. This is kind of where, if we're all going out and we say like, okay, meet in the vestry in like 10 minutes, it's just your traditional old-fashioned kind of building. One thing about being study abroad is that everyone's always like, Dylan. So far at my college, out of the study abroad people, there's me, English,
a Russian, a Canadian, and the rest are American. So they love the old, do you want some tea? So this accommodation here is kind of for students that have been here longer. It's kind of like a very old-fashioned corridor. And in the vestry itself, it's got that traditional kind of look. I really do like the kind of traditionality behind this place. It's a nice change from just the bog standard kind of comfort, kind of normal room that I'm used to. Through there is the other quad with accommodation and other buildings and the dining hall. So this is the second quad. And you can tell kind of where Hogwarts comes from. So this is the dining hall where we have our food and everything like that. And at the moment there's like a play going on, so hence the decorations on the stage and stuff. So yeah, it's a proper traditional room, and there's a grand piano. And that's the St. Paul's College flag. Michael's gonna do some breakdancing for us. Oh, let's... Oh, yes. Ooh. I'll see you in the gym in a bit. Now, everything you see here is not the kind of the main university stuff, it's just our college stuff. So this is the library. Yeah, let's head into the library. Now, this is going to be such a useful space for me because I just can't work in my room. So having a 24/7 library like a few minutes away, perfect. And actual work and lectures start on Monday, and I'm not looking forward to it. And this is the top floor of the library. They have like their own separate like law section, so everything in this section here is dedicated to law, I think. You can just tell by all of the books. The motto of St. Paul's College engraved on them, which is Deo Patriare Tibi. I said that in a who knows what accent. So yeah, this is the college in 1983. So the reason why, I think the boys in here are called Paulines, as you can see by the title of this book. So currently, the reason why there's not many people around on this tour is because there's only exchange and international students here. In about 5 days, all the people who have been at this college before return. It will be a lot busier around then. So now we're going to move on to the bit that you've probably been waiting for, the room tour of my room. Remember, this room is only temporary because, as I was saying, we get moved from this nicer building to a not as nicer building, so yeah. This is my temporary room until I move into the freshers block. So you can see like it's quite a nice open space. We have a huge wardrobe there, which is perfect because, I don't know. And then obviously I've got a nice big bed. It's definitely bigger than the bed I had at York. And on the bed right now is my academic gown. So those of you that have been following my videos about St. Paul's and about me coming to the University of Sydney, you may recall that I said we wear a gown to dinner. This place is very like traditional, and it came today, so, oh, it just fell down. I'm gonna open it live. This is my first reaction to my, to what I'll be wearing for dinner. Okay, this is proper Harry Potter. Let me put it on. God, look at this. Okay. This is jokes. This is actually jokes. Let me give you a proper view of this. So yeah, this is what I'm gonna be like in my chinos and my nice shirt to every dinner time in the next few weeks and months, and yeah, I can get used to this. I think it fits quite nicely. I feel like I'm on a Harry Potter social from back home. So that's been the college tour at the moment. There are a few things that I do need to talk to you about, kind of update you on the academia side of things. So obviously I choose 4 units and 4 modules to study this semester. One of them got declined, which could be a problem in the long run for my degree, because if they're not letting me do the module that matches up most to my course at York. When I go back to York, I won't have knowledge on the right module because here I can't do it. So I'm trying to figure out for sure what modules I'm going to be taking, and then I'll let you guys know. So that's all in the works. It's quite confusing. I've been here for a week now, so the vlogs are going to start coming very soon. I start lectures, as I said, on Monday. Do I miss the UK? Not at all. I'm just having a good time. There's an international students party tonight. We're gonna head to that, me and my friends. I've booked a surf camp. We've been to the Blue Mountains. We're going to the zoo. There's most people here on this exchange are either from Denmark, Holland, that's where most of the girls seem to be from, and there's a lot of USA boys, and there's also a lot of English boys. I think it kind of depends what you're studying and where you kind of go to. I'll be sure to update you guys with my new room when I move in there. From now on, I'm going to start vlogging day trips, so when we go to the zoo, when we go to Bondi Beach, Mallee Beach, which are the two main beaches around here, I'll be sure to leave a like on this video, subscribe down below. University of Sydney, start soon. So before we jump into the comparisons between Australia University and UK University, Michael's going to play us a song in Russian.
Okay, here we go. Отдохни и послушай, что я скажу. Я терпел, но сегодня я...
So after probably the most interesting video intro we've had in a long time, it's time to look at the University of Sydney and the University of York in the UK and compare kind of my first impressions between them both, because a lot of you guys requested that in my last video, the Hogwarts tour. If you haven't seen that, make sure you go and check that out. Now, for those of you that are new to my channel, I'm studying abroad at the University of Sydney for 1 year. I used to study at the University of York in the UK, and I'm studying economics and finance, which is good. So I recently moved rooms, and my new room, you can kind of see behind me, but I'm doing a full room tour very soon. But check this out. You can see that I actually do have a balcony, and the best part is that the balcony overlooks the city. So yeah, that was a little sneak peek of the room tour that's going to be coming sometime throughout this week. But let's move on to 100 comparisons between university in Australia versus university in the UK. So, lectures. How are lectures here? I mean, to be honest, they are probably pretty much the same, especially in economics, as back home. I mean, some lectures I've had, I literally can't hear the professor because their mics are, I don't know, turned down too low. They never seem to learn from that. It must be an international problem. I had this one lecturer that just kind of talked for an hour about how he got the job and about some random stuff, and then in the break he just played some Chinese anime and songs, and overall the system between the UK and Australia is very similar. I mean, you sit in the lecture hall, it's quite big, no one really asks too many questions. You kind of leave a space between the person next to you, like you don't want to sit next to people. We still have like lectures, tutorials, and you still have to answer questions for the tutorials. And often the questions, especially in my last lecture, like I got set questions that he did not cover in the lecture, so I'm just there like, well, this is good. The class size is pretty similar, and they still have literally like exactly the same format. Like there's a replay capture so you can rewatch your lectures, there's discussion board where you can ask questions. Microeconomics is still impossible. My contact hours this year, they're very similar to what they were going to be in year 2 at University of York. I think I have about 16, 17 hours. So there's a lot more freedom in regards to like choosing modules. So this term I'm taking intermediate microeconomics and intermediate macroeconomics, and I won't have to take them next semester, whereas back home it's kind of like spread out over the course of the whole year. So it's going to be interesting to see what I take next semester. Moving on to nightlife. Once again, nightlife is very similar. Australia and UK are very similar. However, one thing about Australian nightlife is that all the clubs seem to be called hotels, and there's this one club that is pretty cool because it has a pool at the very top of the club, so people get drunk, strip down to their underwear and jump in the pool and just swim around for a bit. Obviously in the UK, Wednesdays are the main going out night. It seems like for this college and this university, potentially the same if you're in a college, because Wednesday night our bar is open, our college bar, and everyone kind of seems to go there. For the University of UK goers, a VK here is probably like, I'd probably say about £4 or £5, like. Also, Wednesdays we don't have off to go and do sport and then go out in the evening. It's just like a normal university day. Whereas in the UK, you kind of have that evening off to go and play sport and then go on out in the evening with your sports team. Here it's just a normal day. And I always still get asked,
Here's a few people that when I was out the other day wanted to be in the vlog.
I really wanted to be in the vlog, baby. You guys vlog me. You're not even filming it.
Yo.
Started at 12. Oh no, I don't want to be.
Okay, so basically I've got some wine cellar event coming up in like 10 minutes, so I'm going to quickly get through the rest of these comparisons and then head out to a wine cellar lunch where there's unlimited wine and non-alcoholic drinks. So moving on to college life here is a lot different. It's not, obviously it's doubly expensive, but there's so many more formal events like the wine cellar tonight. We've had plays, Victoriana. It's just so much, it's more of a community and there's a lot more formal events. And I'm always wearing chinos and like, you know, that kind of formal boat kind of. I'm not going to say too much on college life at the moment because you'll find out more in my vlogs that are upcoming about how college life is so different. That'll probably be the main part of the vlogs. The campus itself is pretty much the same. It's a city campus, so University of Leeds type campus. There's a lot more shops and like stuff like Subways inside the university faculties. In the UK there's not really too much of that, especially at University of York. I think there's like one square where there's shops. And after a night out everyone still goes McDonald's, and the big difference is McDonald's here has all day breakfast and like some other random stuff on the menu, which is a lot nicer than back at home. It's just an international thing where after a night out you just always end up at McDonald's. Definitely is. But that's going to be today's video because I need to go to this wine cellar lunch, do my accountancy course. One more? He lives next to Papa John's Pizza. All good. Chris, what do you want to say? So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. If you are new around here, make sure you subscribe down below. I'm currently studying at the University of Sydney, economics in Australia. Today we've got a room tour of this brand new kind of apartment where I'm living at the moment in student accommodation at my college. And I'm the first ever person to move into this kind of new building, so you're gonna wanna see what it's like. But first up today, I need to catch up on a few lectures. I've missed out a few lectures where I switched over modules because I'm now doing Introduction to Accountancy. So I'm gonna catch up on that and check out this view. So right now I'm catching up on the second of my my accounting, business and society lectures, which is basically I have to do this to do my accountancy course next semester. So yeah, a bit of business it is. And also I'm still writing in textbooks just because it's so much easier just to keep all the work together.
Pull the key out the ignition, run your mouth but I never listen.
It's not like high school where we say, here's a practice question, where we prepare our financial report.
You left me broken hearted. You flip my words, yeah, this love hurts. Keep talking all your shit. Keep talking on.
Oh, and the one thing is, it's still winter, but it's still like very hot. So I've just finished half of this lecture where I'm basically learning for accountancy how to clarify and distinguish between an asset, a liability, and all that good stuff. But yeah, let's move on to the room tour. And you can see right now we're currently at my desk. Just a fairly standard desk, a bit of storage at the bottom down there, and my trusty old plaque. I also have this nice long corridor kind of leading down to my desk, which means that I rarely get distracted because there's just nothing there. So coming around the corner there, you can see on the right we've got the postgrad building, the view of the city, and then my bed along with a chair and a guitar. So I just want to learn to play guitar because it's just a pretty cool thing to learn to play. So that's a work in progress, definitely. You can see I've also got my to-do list board because having a to-do list board is just, I'd recommend it definitely. And here, the TV of dreams, like a 40-inch TV in my room. Very, very dangerous if I just get distracted watching TV and watching Netflix on this. So far I haven't really used it that much. I've also got some aircon because it just gets super hot during the summer, obviously, because I'm in Australia. And then we've got a mini kitchen. So we've got a sink, which is probably the most useful thing. We've got the St. Paul's calendar, and apparently this formal down here is pretty insane. So some food. I've got a fridge down here, and then I've got a microwave in this one here. This is more like a one-person apartment type thing. Clothes. You can see, like, I never really used to wear that many shirts or stuff like that, but since I've got here, I've got a shirt, blazer, gown, blazer. You know the deal, like smart attire a lot more. And then we move on to the ensuite. We've got a very nice modern shower here, and then we've got myself and everything else that kind of comes in the toilet. Good. And then you can see that my power is kind of activated by my room card. So this is my room. It's very much like hotel type vibes in this place. So you got a corridor, everyone just kind of lives in each of these rooms. We use our card to activate it, and we have a lift. It reminds me a lot of when I went to visit my friend Alistair at the University of Leeds. If you haven't seen that vlog, go check it out. But it was like lift, ensuite, modern accommodation, very much like that. So I'm on floor 4. I'm not going to take the lift because I don't need to go anywhere. Wait, Zach, I need to ask you a question for the vlog. Come. So we're about to head out to Circular Quay in Sydney, but Zach, I wanted to ask, and can you tell everyone who your neighbour is back home in Kentucky?
Papa John.
He lives next to Papa John's Pizza. You know that guy? And what's it like? He just flies his helicopter around.
Yes, he has a private helicopter that he flies every morning.
What's it like being able to drink here openly at the bars? And
I guess it's a little weird, but you know, it's nice. So
still can't believe that. Like, is there anyone you want to shout out in the vlogs? Like,
no.
Your mum?
Yeah.
This is us three, like, waiting for the bus.
Oh my gosh, this is from here. So, for all those people
It's recording, but can you act like you're going to take a picture? But just leave it recording, don't actually take a picture.
Okay.
Alright, smile! Oh, it looks good. One more? Alright. There we go. Smile! Yeah, those look good. I love it. Oh, me too? Alright.
Okay, ready? Say cheese. That's nice.
Whoa! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. $2 well spent. Want to introduce the bridge, Chris? What's that? The
Sydney Harbour Bridge. It's
pretty touristy. Yeah. There's the infamous Sydney Opera House. Where are we heading to? The Rocks.
Andrew, get it.
Sure. I know. So where are we going? The Rocks.
Into the Rocks, yeah. Got some Australian-made products.
Hey Zach, what are you doing? What, this? The Rocks? Alright, so we're walking through some market. Andrew wanted to be in the vlog. There we go. All good. Chris, what do you want to say?
Market's pretty lit.
Yeah, pretty lit.
Where are we going?
To grab a beer. And a Coke. I'm getting a Coke. I'll have to do that as well. Even at 19.
Oh no, you do it like that.
Oh, that's fun though. So there's people actually climbing up the bridge right now. When you go get the perfect Instagram photo. So I was halfway through filming this vlog and then my camera died. I'm not really sure why it died because it definitely had charge. The rest of the vlog would have been, we went to this pub that's renowned for good drinks and good food. That was very nice. Then we came back here, we hit up the swimming pool, we done a few laps of that, done a few reps in the gym. We had food. We didn't wear our gown because at the weekend you don't wear your gown, it's just like chill dinner. What happened after that? We literally just chilled out, we done work because recently I'm starting to remember how intense university is. Like there's a lot of work to be done. Especially like now, second year's even more work. So our accounting and business tutor said to us like, you know, you should be putting in 8 hours of work outside of lectures and tutorials, which take up probably about 3 to 4 hours each week. So you're looking at least 10 hours of work per module if you manage to complete the questions quite quickly per week. So if you look at that for 4 modules, that's 40 hours of work per week. If you take away the hours that you have for sleep and eating and just general stuff, you don't actually have a lot of time left. I mean, not that anyone actually does 8 hours of work per week. What I'm trying to say is uni's hard. Like recently, I'm like, damn, you actually have to work hard. After that kind of half summer I had off, I got used to just, you know, waking up, doing nothing, going to bed. But no, it's good to learn. It's good, definitely good to learn. At the moment, we're just covering concepts that I kind of covered back at York, because obviously I will have learned slightly different stuff at York than they learned in their previous modules here, which is recently it's been playing to my advantage because I kind of know a lot of the stuff that they're talking about. But yeah, overall with my room, I know this is probably going to be a luxury room tour apartment video. I'm happy in my room, there's not really much more I need. The other building, if you did see my last room tour, which I'll put at the end of this video, it was very much more like historic and culture and no aircon, no TV, no sink, no fridge. You had to go outside to the corridor toilets to use the toilet. That was my room for the first 2 weeks. There was something about them old rooms that I did quite like. So next semester, I'll probably end up being in the old rooms, and obviously I think older students who have more room points, who can choose what rooms they want to be in, will probably want to be in this new building for a change, because it's just got everything you need. Uni life's going well at the moment. I'm thinking of doing a Q&A very soon, so if you think that's a good idea, make sure you drop a like. I always like to do Snapchat Q&As, but I never get sent enough questions. Let me know in the comments if you'd rather see a Q&A or Snapchat Q&A, and if you are wondering how I got on the study abroad program, I did do a whole live stream about that and how you can kind of do it yourself. That'll be linked in the description down below. I do often get asked about how did I end up here? How did I get to this, University of Sydney positions from the UK? And my friend Matt Harriet got 12 A stars or 11 A stars at GCSE. He's off to Yale University very soon, so we'll be sure to check in with him. And also, while I'm in Sydney, my friend Owen, who writes for Student Ear, the new website is live and there's so many cool articles on there, linked in the description. He's going to be starting at the University of Birmingham very soon. And the deal is that he's going to be kind of the University of Birmingham / UK correspondent, who maybe will bring like a segment of news to the vlog every now and then in the future. So if you think that's a good idea, let me know in the comments down below. I hope you have enjoyed today's video. I think it's a good one. So yeah, I'll catch you again soon. I'll leave the room tour from my last video at the end of this vlog. So, this is my temporary room until I move. So you can see like it's quite a nice open space. We have a huge wardrobe there, which is perfect because, I don't know. And then obviously I've got a nice big bed. It's definitely bigger than the bed I had at York. And on the bed right now is my academic gown. So. Thank you, roomers as well. Advice for freshmen and freshers.
Looked at Hogwarts.
I mean, I was just there like, what the hell? What room number are you again? I went to 1111 by accident. What are you doing? We went and got a snack pack. It was good, yeah, but I don't know. I was expecting a bit more. I just can't go over how dank your room is as well. So
yeah. Did you like my new chair?
This is, I literally sat in this chair.
It's so comfortable.
Comfy. Just to know, can we just appreciate how much nicer your room is, Jackson, than mine? That's so crazy.
What are you trying to do, man?
It looks so weird on the camera. It looks like there's.
What are you trying to hide, man?
Yeah.
Everything.
What are you trying to hide, Jackson?
Trying to hide everything.
It's Adidas.
No, it's Adidas, not Adidas.
It's Adidas.
Oh.
What you did there. What did you enjoy most about your experience? Any advice for people visiting? Hi, Dylan. So I have a couple of questions for you today about yourself and your trip through the Blue Mountains. Where are you from exactly?
So I'm from England, lived in southeast London most of my life. I moved to the University of York up north.
What are you doing here in Australia?
It's like the escape. I don't know.
And what are you doing here in Australia?
I came here to find myself, really. A lot at home, man.
Rightio, let's get going down to some business. Now, obviously, you guys are going to be starting university very soon if you're a ex-year 13 student going into university. So
13 years.
Yeah, like we have year 13.
We say K through 12.
We have reception year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6, year 7, year 8, year 9, year 10, year 11, year 12, year 13, university.
What do you do in reception?
Just play with toys, basically. I don't even remember. Now, as you guys are going to be going to university, probably within the next month, I thought I'd enlist the help of 2 fellow Americans, been in the vlog before, to give some advice for freshmen and freshers. I don't know, we've kind of been freshers twice now because obviously we was at university back home and then we come here with freshers again. Jackson, what's the advice you've got for the upcoming freshers?
Always have a pack of gum. Everybody likes the guy that has gum.
That is true. Everyone does like the guy that has gum.
No,
he actually has like 3 packs over there as well.
Yeah, I just always. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Don't like worry about yourself as much, cause like you're just gonna be very like anxious all the time. I'm sure. Did my first year of uni back home, and then I'm starting again at USyd for a semester. You're like anxious about whether or not like people are gonna like you and whether what you're doing is like cool and all this, and it's hard. But since I came out here, I've started to not care, and I've actually made a lot better friends and I've had a much better time. So don't care.
Don't care.
The less you care, the easier life is.
Yeah, no, to be honest, it is true advice. I was just going to say something not as deep as that and say like, be prepared for like freshers flu, bring some like tablets to help get over the colds and the coughs that go around.
Vitamins. Take vitamins.
For real.
Vitamin C. Yeah,
Save for
vitamin
getting
C.
sick in the first place.
Yeah, literally. What about you? Any advice, Jonah?
Oh yeah, I got some great advice for you guys.
No, he doesn't.
After this commercial break. So the advice I was going to tell you is enjoy the nights out. They're really fun. But also, enjoy the days. If you have a weekend where you're not doing anything, go explore, go do stuff. Because honestly, the best times I've had on exchange so far is not going out the same way I have before. It's been like going hiking, going exploring mountains, and going to different places I haven't gone before. So
your advice is to enjoy the nights and enjoy the days. So essentially, just enjoy yourself.
But like people think it's all about like going to a party or something. It's like that's how you have fun in college. But it's also like very fun just like make some friends on a hike and like stuff like that too.
I saw a few pictures now of like Blue Mountains, and it sounds like it would be boring. And if I heard someone tell me to go on like hikes and stuff, I'd be like, that's boring. But it's actually good.
A dance club or a rave or whatever you want to call it. It's not exactly the best place to, you know, bond with people. And so like the hikes and things like that, that's when you actually like become genuine friends with people.
And then you go to the rave.
And then you go to the clubs and you
bond even more.
Friends, we could just add Nick. We could have him read down courtesy. Wait, what's a courtesy card? But that's even if that.
Then we can race.
If we even like pick this place, honestly. Yeah.
So this is actual place.
Okay, so we literally just finished up buying flights for our mid-semester break, where we're gonna go up to Cairns in Australia. Today's been a long day. I've done some work this morning. I was doing some accountancy work. I was doing is so long, and the worst thing about it is at the end I added up my credits and debits and they're meant to equal each other. They did not equal each other, so I'm just gonna hand it in wrong. In the vlogs I might start introducing like clip of the day, where if you have anything funny from a lecture or whatever, you can send it in to me. If it's appropriate, I'll put it in the vlog. But the other day I was in class and I just saw this guy, and he'd obviously forgotten like paper and whatever. He was writing his lecture notes on a tissue. I mean, I was just there like, what the hell? And also recently I copped some Air Force all white and some new running spikes and some Ultra Boost as well. What do you want to say?
I don't know. I watched one of your videos and you said it looked at Hogwarts from Harry Potter.
Yes, I did say that. So now it's time for me to give you guys some advice, because there's some things that you probably do want to listen to and take into account when you're going into Freshers Week. And Freshers Week to this day is still one of the best weeks of my life. So the advice that I'm going to offer you is quite a few things. It's more like in Freshers Week and then throughout the whole university kind of period, is that friends firstly take time to come. Like, you won't meet your best friends forever and ever at the start in Freshers Week. You might do, but it's very unlikely. Like, friendships normally take a while to form, and you won't find your group of friends for a while, I don't think. Like, my group of friends, it took about 3 months to find, and then we had like a seriously big group of boys, and they're like, you know, it takes time is what I'm trying to say. Don't panic if you don't end up with the right friend straight away, or if one day you feel like, oh, I haven't found anyone I've connected with. University is the time when you find your lifelong friends. So one thing that I would recommend when you're going into your first year of university, especially when you're a fresher, just say yes. What I mean is, the first month of university, there's going to be minimal work. It's going to be when you have the best time at university, because there's no responsibilities. You literally just get up, do something, go out, get up, do something, go out, no work. And like saying yes to like doing stuff, you make friends, you meet people, you just have a good time. And there was times when like you're tired and you've just been out and you don't want to kind of get up and do the day activity, but honestly, get up and do it. Like just And another thing is that just kind of talk to anybody, because nobody knows anybody. You know, like everyone's in the same boat. Everyone's thinking like, oh, I hope someone comes and talks to me. And if you're that person that goes up and talks to people, like, it's just good. You're just gonna make friends. So definitely be approachable. Like, maybe offer a smile when you walk past someone, even if you have no clue who they are. Don't worry if you don't find a group of friends straight away. Make sure you're smiling, approachable. Say yes to just all the events that are going on. And just enjoy the first month. Don't worry about work. Like, after the first month, yeah, start worrying. Especially dependent on your course. If your exams are all at the end of the year or at the end of November, December, just do not worry at all for the first month. Like here, where I have mid-semester exams coming up very soon. I've only been here for a month and I already have exams that 30% of my grade and stuff. I realized you actually have to work now rather than just cram at the end. So, and also I'll be getting a light very soon for this room, because at the moment
there's no real good lighting in here, so I need to order one. In terms of university news, I'm just going through each day, going through the lectures, going through the seminars, going through tutorials, getting stuck. It's just the same as it was before. Got a few day trips planned. Also, a big shout out to Cam Films, who made my new channel art, which is pretty cool. It's a neon banner. She makes funny videos. She'll be in the description down below. And I hope you have a good day. Let me know what universities you're going to and when you start university. I think it roughly works out that everyone starts between now and the next month and a half. So here's to another year of hard work, dedication. Double XL. Oh, yeah, that's good.
What do you have to say about the University of Sydney?
You know what, yeah.
I bet you this would be sick at night.
So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Today we're heading out to one of the markets in Sydney.
So it's like this big open air market, like lots of stalls kind of crammed together, just teeming with like all these designer brands and stuff.
Yeah, like Off-White, Gucci, and
Supreme.
Rumor has it this is where a lot of international students kind of get their designer stuff. So I'm sure you see them if you go to university. The international students are always flexing in Off-White, especially. Since we're international students, we're like, yeah, we can go check it out now and see if we can cop some bits. And we've also got our midsems coming up next week, so yeah, it's kind of weird because do you have midsems back home? Or
yeah, we did.
Oh, you do. Yeah. Well, obviously we're in the UK. We don't have mid-semester exams, so we're used to just cramming at the very end. But here, like, you have to work hard throughout the year, so I don't know. And it's weird now that it actually counts towards my final degree grade. Also, guys, I'm going to be doing a Q&A very soon, so if you have any questions, leave them in the comments down below. Wednesday to Sunday. So right now we're just chilling in the market. I'm looking at a few Supreme hoodies, all legit, they told us. That Fortnite jacket. What do you reckon? Do I cop this anti-social club?
Yeah.
Should I cop it or is it big? Good?
Nah, you're looking good.
I'll ask the lady. Excuse me. Does this fit well?
Yeah, too small for you.
Too small?
Yeah, you have to get the double XL.
Get double XL. Here, I'll hold your bag. That's good. Oh, yeah.
Does he have a lot of tension and stress?
Oh, yeah, that's good. But I'm very tight. Arsenal, Chelsea jackets. Do you have any student vlogs FC?
No.
So I'm watching this back in the edit and I genuinely think that is the poorest banter I've ever heard in my life. Thank you.
Zoe? Vanilla cream for Zoe?
Zoe? No, that is his name,
Oh, my money.
No, thank you. So we just got back from Paddy's Market. Chris is just getting some money out of the ATM over there. But this is like supposedly the nicest burger shop on campus. It's closed right now. Yeah, inside they do lots of nice burgers. Here's one of the campus bars as well. Everyone just sits and has a beer, but to be honest, they don't really get used that much, I don't think.
Dylan, what do you have to say about the University of Sydney?
You know what, yeah? It's a very international based university. It's really nice. They always try to make us sign petitions when we walk to class. Right down this bit. But I'm actually really enjoying it so far.
Yeah?
So that vlog was filmed around 2 weeks ago. And in the space between then and now, I've had my mid-semester exams, which I'm not really used to, so I just started revising for them and hopefully I do well. That's why there hasn't been as many uploads as there should have been recently, but they're all finished for a while now. I've got one left, which is after mid-semester break in October. There were also oh, who's this? This is a classic kind of student struggle. For real, for those of you going to university, when you find out it's like £4 for one load of washing and you only have like a few whites, you'll definitely be sharing. Definitely.
Oh, you gotta share all the whites.
Oh, they're my socks. God damn.
Why are you putting your socks, your black socks in our whites, man?
What's your opinion on usage so far, Andre?
It's pretty cool. Australia is very similar to America, except that the crosswalks are longer. There's a lot more dangerous things that will kill you. And
have you encountered any of them?
I have. There's a big spider walking along the street. That was scary. And then, and the last difference is that they all wear really short shorts, and no one wears basketball shorts.
It's like everyone wears like this length upwards, like in the UK.
Shorts like this. And I'm just here wearing my basketball shorts.
And this is the first kind of creature that's been in my room. But yeah, as I was saying, I wanted to just quickly update you guys on what's going on, what's been happening, and where we're going to be going. So as I was just saying, I have my mid-semester exams recently. They count towards like 30% of the module grade. Yeah, they went alright. I'll be sure to update you on the results when I actually get them. As you guys know, I'm taking intermediate macroeconomics, microeconomics, business and accounting, econometrics as my 4 modules for the first semester. Results coming very soon. After that, it's mid-semester break, and I have one more exam after mid-semester break. But during mid-semester break, me and my friends, we're gonna go to Cairns, which is kind of the Great Barrier Reef area, and we've got quite a few activities lined up. That should be a funny time, a bit of a road trip. So we're probably all gonna split the driving, and apparently my job is to make sure that Andre, who was just in here, doesn't drive on the wrong side of the road because he's not used to driving on this side of the road because he's American. Should be interesting. So yeah, in regards to my channel, I was thinking I don't really show you guys that much about my degree work. And I thought from now on I might try and include some more about the problems I'm trying to solve, especially now that we're moving on to the harder kind of economic stuff, and it'll probably help those who want to do economics understand if they actually truly want to do it. So it makes sense for me to kind of show you guys what I'm revising for, how I'm revising, the problem sets, the level of difficulty, and I'll just chuck that in the vlog, and it kind of will add more to the student vlogs experience. A few other things recently, my friends got stuck in the lift in our accommodation building. Oh, roll the clip, that was funny. That was funny. Boys.
Yeah, what's up?
And it appears that everyone back home is starting university again. My friend Owen, who's been writing for Student Ear about his gap year and his experience of going to the University of Birmingham. So make sure you click the link in the description, check out Student Ear, check out his articles about his gap year and his progress towards the University of Birmingham. And to be honest, literally those are the only updates I have over the last few weeks, purely because for the last 3-4 weeks I've been having exams and revising for exams. You guys most definitely know the struggle of when you're revising, it's like. But make sure if you're under around here, you subscribe down below. Vlogs are coming soon, and mid-semester trips are coming soon. It's gonna be a wild few weeks. Why are you drinking? Okay, listen. Am I in the shot? Huh? Probably. Yeah, it's not started yet. You're right for the moment. So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Today we're going to be looking at studying a year abroad, expectations versus reality. Quick plug for my next video coming very soon. It's a day in the life of an exchange student. So if you do enjoy this video, you'll definitely enjoy the vlog. Coming out probably sometime next week. So I've arrived at my accounting lecture. I'm about to walk in 5 minutes late, straight down there. Just before we jump into the expectations versus reality, today's video is sponsored by School Apply, who essentially help people study abroad at their chosen university.
You're right for the moment. I want to do so many YouTube video on top of a game box. And she was naked in the bathroom. Oh my god.
The first expectation I had before I came out here to study abroad, that was during my mid-semester breaks and holidays, I would just go on some crazy adventures. I'd have some amazing time. And currently I'm in my mid-semester break. I'm filming this video not in Sydney, which is where I'm studying abroad, but actually but I'm actually filming this in the Whit Sundays by the Great Barrier Reef, and a few of me and the boys back there, we've actually got a house. We're driving around up and down the coast, and it is pretty amazing. It's pretty much what I expected. I'll insert a clip today of when we went diving by the Great Barrier Reef. We saw turtles. It was actually a pretty insane time.
Cause I've been on every single song I put my pen on now. They don't know, or maybe they starting to. Cause I work so hard that it's hard to lose. Top slide, I'm taking that face to face. Got a bottle in my hand, I'm facing that. Cause if winning is a habit, then I've been an addict. Every night it's cinematic. When you roll with us, and we won't live forever. But I will remember when I met you in the summer. And I came to your town. We fell in love. We burned it to the ground, and we could be together, baby, but I gotta leave soon.
So moving past that, the second expectation I had when I came out here was that academia would be... Andre.
Yeah?
We're talking about expectations versus reality of studying abroad. What do you reckon?
Expectations versus
What did you
reality.
expect before you came out here from America?
I didn't really know what to expect, man. I thought I was going to live in this dorm where, you know, I wasn't going to know anybody. I was going to go to classes. But, you know, then I met all my friends, and now we're here snorkeling the Great Barrier Reef. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. So we're literally deep in the countryside around here. You can see.
You know, I will say I didn't really know what I was going to expect down here, but I did know I was going to have my trusty Chacos. You know, if you like Chacos, you don't know what they are, gotta go check.
Now, in regards to studying abroad, the School Apply website is very good. You select your level of degree, then you choose what discipline you'd like to study. Let's just say I wanted to study business, for example. I then choose my location of where I'd like to study. I say Canada, and then you choose your desired tuition fees, and it helps bring up all the universities that would be suitable to your requirements, and it's a great way to filter down and help decide where you'd like to study abroad. They also guide you through the process of applying to your dream university by helping students apply for things like visas and more. I would definitely say if you're thinking about studying abroad, go and create a free account on their website, or sign up using the link in the description to get a discount. Using these guys is a really great tool, and obviously go to your university department, your global departments, and have a chat with them, see what they say, see what they can offer, because them guys are also going to be great helps. The second expectation I had prior to leaving here is that my academic journey would be roughly the same, as in, you know, I just had my test at the end of the year. I didn't really do too much research into the academia and test and exam side of things at the University of Sydney, but obviously it's very different. I even get marks towards my final module grade for attending my tutorials, for attending my seminars, which never happened at home. I have weekly quizzes that amount to like 20% of my final module grade, which once again didn't really happen so much at home, but happens a lot here. But overall, my expectation that it would be roughly the same as the UK in regards to studying and completing all bits and bobs like that, yeah, that's basically the reality. At university, you do your own work. No one really helps you too much. The lecturers say there's office hours available, and you know, it's just so impractical and a waste of time a lot of the time to go to them unless there's a specific point that you're really stuck on. I occasionally go to office hours, but to be honest, no one really does, do they? Do you go to office hours with your lecturers, Andre?
Nope.
Also, with the academia side, my expectations were everything would be roughly the same, but quantity and length-wise of lectures, 3 of my lectures are 2 hours, one's 1.5 hours. At home, there was normally about 1 hour, and I'd have that twice throughout the week, but here it's like 1 2-hour lecture. And back in the UK, at the University of York, I only had 1 seminar every 2 weeks. Here I have a seminar every week, or tutorial, same thing, which means a lot more work, quite frankly. Yeah. Have you ever tried to do this before?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Go ahead, Andre, would you hold this while I try?
Dude, you're gonna try this? Oh, Dylan.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's surprisingly harder than I thought. Is this what it actually is? Also, one expectation I had was that slack lines wouldn't be popular in Sydney, but these things in the parks, they're everywhere. They're everywhere.
You guys don't have these in Great Britain?
There's probably a good chance that there's a snake in somewhere in the grass around here, but another expectation of studying abroad was that it would just kind of like be fairly easy to kind of integrate yourself within the university. And obviously I joined in semester 2, which is halfway through the year, and it's not necessarily harder than I thought. It just takes a little bit more time in reality to kind of get to know everyone, to get to know your surroundings again, and for that to kind of feel comfortable. I'm studying abroad in my 2nd year of university, so it was kind of like I just made my group of friends and I just got to know everywhere, and then I left and had to do the same thing over again. So, you know, expectations versus reality of studying abroad, Nick.
This is reality, baby.
This is reality. And this was expectations.
Dude, there's so much work to do. I just want to eat all these muffins and look at my Instagram. Like,
any expectations versus reality, Kai?
I was expecting to meet more, I guess, maybe some of the, and travel more with like local people.
Dude, I mean, even a lot of people we met from like Europe or Denmark or
yeah,
Ukraine, they all kind of seem to, you know, congregate their own groups.
Okay, I'm sorry.
What's love? So the final expectation I had before coming to Sydney is that we'd see a lot more wildlife like snakes and that sort of thing. But in reality, we've barely seen any. Except on the mirror right now, there's whatever this is, and there's a beetle up here. That's obviously, expectations and reality are very different depending on what university you study abroad at. Subscribe down below. Make sure you check out School Apply. Till next time.
I want to be social with you. I'm on my phone.
Today is around 27 degrees here in Australia. It's currently 8:44. I have a lecture at 9. I'm about to go get some breakfast. So the first lecture I have today is my accounting lecture. Good, thank you. So I've arrived at my accounting lecture. I'm about to walk in 5 minutes late, straight down there. What's your name by the way? I'm Dylan. I'm Rahul. Nice to meet you all.
We won't be doing in Buzz 1030 small organizations like the big box company we use in tutorials. What happens in your equity section?
So lecture 1 of the day is just finished, a fairly average accounting lecture. I'm finally awake, and we learnt about the cash flow and the layout of that. Right now we're about to go head to the tennis to support my college because they're playing in the final of the intercollegiate tennis games.
Oh, what a shot. Oh. Oh yes. Play.
And the optimum condition, optimized chores, is where TRS, technical rate of substitution. It's the ratio of marginal products of X1 and X2 of production constant.
Right now, I'm running for my stats lecture. I literally just got a trim, you see? Over there is Sydney's main library, and here we probably have the place where everyone kind of chills out, especially on hot days. So this part of the university is kind of called the quadrangle, and as you can see, it's got plenty of history behind it. And today in this lecture, apparently I have a new stats professor, because here at UCID, every 6 weeks and every few topics we seem to switch up professors. This is my least favourite module, so I'm literally in there. So guys, literally the second half of my day today got super hectic. Now, as you saw, I initially had my business lecture at the start of the day, then pretty much after that came back to watch some tennis, and that took up a lot of time. I was meant to do some work for my microeconomics tutorial in the space when I was watching tennis, but I didn't, and having not done the work, which was probably one of the worst ideas possible. It was like pages and pages of differentiation. Actually, to be fair, by the end I did kind of get it. Then after that, the tennis was still going on, so I came back, watched some more tennis, and then I went to Broadway. I actually got a haircut, and the lady that was cutting my hair, basically, I don't really think she spoke that good English, to be honest. She definitely did not speak that good English. I mean, I'm happy with it. It's just a haircut at the end of the day. Trim the sides, as they say. And then after that, I had my statistics / econometrics lecture, which was the worst lecture I've had all day. I'm not even out here to roast professors, but it was hard to stay concentrated. I didn't really stay concentrated. But during the lecture, my friend messaged me, and obviously I was on my phone, which is really bad, and it was bad habits. I need to stop that. And something cool's coming out that I'm involved in. So about 3 months ago, before I came out here to Australia, as you guys know or may not know, I'm signed with a modelling agency in London. I mean, I'm not model material properly, but I do occasionally get the odd request to do an editorial. I've done the editorial. If you follow my Instagram, you'll have seen one of the posts on there. And as they do, basically, what happens with editorial, they get sent off to magazines, and if the magazine wants to publish them online, digitally, or in the actual magazine, then they accept it. And obviously, there's loads of submissions. I remember this shoot specifically though, because it's definitely the biggest shoot I've been on. There was hair, makeup, visual director, photographer, stylist. The photographer, Dolly, he's quite big, and there was Zane Page, a stylist, who's also quite big. She's worked for Cheryl Cole, loads of people like that. So I knew it was a big deal. It's a small clip from someone's story about that day now. The official preview, Climb Magazine 19, and we scroll down. Once you eventually scroll down, look, it's your boy. So there's me on the left, Danny in the middle, and Ollie on the right. And there's another photo in the preview right there, looking rather moody indeed, but that was pretty cool. I've been in online magazines before, in Calc magazine and stuff like that, but if this actually makes it to print, which potentially it might do, that would be pretty cool. Something to tick off the bucket list that I've done with my life. And I paid zero attention for the rest of that lecture. So very soon I'm going to be bringing out a video about how students can make money. So make sure you're subscribed for that. And right now I'm about to head to my formal dinner in this gown. You guys that follow my Instagram will know about this gown. For those of you that don't, we wear a gown to dinner. It's a very formal traditional college that I'm staying at.
A few moments later.
I'm wearing a headband in white because tonight's the last night out at the college bar of this kind of half semester, because next week is mid-sem break, plenty of vlogs coming then, and the theme is tennis or Wimbledon. So in this vlog, a day in the life of an exchange student, it only feels right that I include some clips of my mid-semester break, what's been happening, the adventures that we've been getting up to, because when you go on exchange, a big part of what your life is like is exploring the country that you're on exchange in. So enjoy these few clips from my mid-semester break, because honestly, it's been a very wild time. Like, just check out some of these clips. We're basically in the jungle. Oh!
While you drinking, fade away. All my friends, they fade away. Don't worry, fade away. Don't worry.
I got all that on camera, Dylan.
Fade away. Nothing for the same, nothing for the same. All up in my head, that's how I behave. Passing up the same way.
Alright, student vlogs, Housemate back. That was terrifying, it's cold. There's crocodiles in there. 100% crocodiles. Bunch of white boys swimming where we shouldn't be. Look at that view though. Alright, Nick out.
Picking up the same. All up in my head, that's just how I behave. How I behave.
Right guys, this is going to be the end of today's video. A day in the life of an exchange student. at university. I hope you did enjoy. Make sure you leave a like, subscribe down below if you are new around here. What clothes would look best for pictures in sand dunes is the question that I'm trying to answer right now. Is it my tux? But welcome back to another video on my channel, guys. It's been a very long time since I last uploaded. I know things have been very busy, but exams are around the corner and I'm starting to make videos again. But literally about 2 weeks I have my final exams for this semester. Today we've got a very interesting day though. So the plan for today is to go to the Cronulla sand dunes, take a few pictures, do some work, do a quiz that's worth 1% of my grade, a weekly quiz. So I actually decided that I'm gonna take my tux, and then I need to go to my play rehearsals for the college play. And imagine this, so I had like 3 days off from uni. Thursday I had off, I had 1 hour of work. Friday I had completely off because I organised my timetable so that I have nothing on Thursday and Friday except that 1 hour. Saturday I had off. And in 3 days, I did 1 hour's work. 1 hour. I don't know how or why I managed to do so little. One of the biggest questions I get is that why do I choose to take books and use paper in lectures rather than use my laptop? Now it is a very fair question. I could have my nice laptop typing away, or I could struggle and just handwrite, which I choose to do. If I have my laptop in front of me, I will be browsing the internet, getting distracted. But when I don't have my laptop, I don't get distracted. Instead, I just watch my neighbor next to me watching the NBA and watching football highlights and all the goals, so I still get distracted, but...
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
The lack of sun is slightly concerning today. So that's where my economics lectures are sometimes. Like fuzz.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Baby, why can't you sleep at night?
Only if you want to.
No, sure.
Right, so right now guys, we've arrived at the Cronulla sand dunes and I'm with Martina. We met through a mutual friend and Martina's into like fashion photography, that sort of stuff, aren't you? And where you exchanged from?
The Netherlands.
The Netherlands, and then we thought, why not come and work on a project together? We sadly missed out on the sunlight.
Golden hour.
What, like on this? Okay, dope. Are we getting the mirror?
Do or die, is it me or is it you?
I see your camera.
You can say I haven't tried to cross this great divide. Your feelings come and go, but I still love you so.
Can you explain us the idea behind this shot then, with the mirror as well?
We are going to try to get a shot of Dylan, but just his reflection in the mirror. But it's harder than you would think.
Can confirm, it's definitely a lot harder. It's a nice red sky and you pan down to send nudes. But just put something in the boot. Oh.
We're going to the station, right?
Going to the station, yes please.
Okay. So can I have
some previews going for the vlog.
Show us. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Martina, was it like working with me today?
Horrible.
Baby, why can't you sleep at night?
Okay, so it's a few days later since the actual photo shoot, but what I thought we could do is review the top 5 pictures that I asked Martina, the camera person, whose Instagram will be linked in the description down below. I asked her basically to send through her top 5 as quickly as she could so that I could put them in the video and show you guys. Before we move on to the rest of the vlog, which involves me going to the play and a pretty gnarly thunderstorm. But yeah, so the whole idea behind this shoot was that kind of, I don't know, I was in the desert, we was going to try and catch the sunlight, which we actually missed, and I was going to be wearing a tux that was kind of represented the messy night, where am I in the desert, messiness, you know, and that's why my hair in a lot of these photos is quite wild when I'm wearing the tux. It was called the $15 shoot because the mirror was pretty much the only prop that we had to buy for the shoot, and that literally cost $15. If this video gets 400 likes, I'll understand that you guys want to see all the pictures and see how they were made, more behind the scenes stuff, so I'll make a separate video on this if this video gets 400 likes. But jumping into the first photo, you can see right here, the composition of it is very nice, like the pure blue against the sand, and there's like, the sand is untouched, there's no marks in the sand at all, and in the reflection, which is nice and blue, the contrast is very nice. You just see my face, and that I just love that shot. The only thing I wish I could change about it was my shoes. I wish I was wearing some sort of boots rather than them Adidas shoes, but I think it's a very nice photo. I just love the composition. Okay, moving on to the second shot. Once again, I think this is a really cool shot, to be honest, especially with the mirror. I'm basically looking into the mirror. I've got that kind of look like, yo, like, who's this guy? And my hair kind of symmetrically, I quite like my hair the way it drops down in the photo. And weirdly enough, if we zoom in on my neck, I actually quite like the vein on my neck. And you can see that my spots or anything like that haven't been photoshopped out. But yeah, the oxygen supply is very good there. Once again, the thing I wish I could change about this shot is my shoes. But I feel like overall the photo is really dope. It's like a really intense look into the mirror, like trying to figure out myself or that sort of vibe. I like this a lot. Moving on to the third, this is the one we talked about in the actual video, where we was trying to get just my reflection and that sort of shot. And once again, you can see here, yeah, look, I'm just kind of looking in the mirror. I love the way that in the background there's nothing clogging up the background, it's just pure. This was the first time we kind of used the mirror, especially Martina, whose Instagram will be linked down below again. And make sure if you want to see these photos and more, follow my Instagram. Yeah, I think it's a very cool shot, just the way the mirror's plopped up in the middle of nowhere. The messiness of the tux, I think, really works well. Moving on to this one, this is the one we saw in the thumbnail. Yeah, I like this shot. I do like this shot. I like the way that everything's not in focus, except the mirror, which is where you see my reflection. And I like the way that the left side of this photo is not in focus, so I'm not in focus. The only bits that are in focus is the reflection of myself, and that's very cool contrast. And my face is very much so looking directly down the lens of the camera, the messy tux sort of vibe. And I think the thing that makes the photo is definitely the mirror. And the grass in the background provides a very nice kind of contrast, I think, as well. And then moving on, I think this is kind of the favorite shot that we took of the day, especially for overall everything. I think this reel has like a story, like just woken up in the middle of nowhere, hair's a mess, tucked half off, still slightly on. It's just an interesting photo, I think. Like the composition in the background as well, the clouds, the greenery, it's not just sand, it's not just sand dunes. And let me know in the comments down below what photo was your favorite of these. But I think this one right here will be my favorite. So yeah, make sure you do go and check out Martina's Instagram. She's a lovely person, great photographer. Check out my Instagram as well. And let's move on to the rest of the vlog, where I went to go rehearse at the college play. And there was an interesting interpretation of me student vlogs by a few people, yeah.
Shitty. The last time I touched your shirt, I woke up in a mental hospital for 3 months.
I forgot what place this was.
You're coming in the room.
Awesome, got it.
Yeah.
Tell me lies, I just want to know the truth. Do or die, is it me or is it you?
I'm gonna get rehearsing. What exactly are you looking for?
How's the play going?
Posting at the moment, it's pretty intense. On tomorrow night, huge night.
Huge night.
It's amazing.
What? Who's on stage now? Is that?
That's Rosie Scanlon, actor, friend. I think she decided. death. Water. Oh God, please. No. Oh my God.
Killing all of you would send me land a huge insurance cash bonus and a brand new fresh show. Brooke is a new lead. And when Miles contacted me, I just couldn't turn down the offer. Or maybe we got Pedro. Hey, Brookie. You're the best, Miles. You're the best. I know I am.
Hi guys, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for watching. This is Dylan Reeves Fellows.
So yeah, I've been in Australia for a good while now and I'm having such a good time.
Australia is such a cool, amazing place. I'm staying at St. Paul's College, which is just like Hogwarts at the University of Sydney. And we're in a play right now, we're on the set.
When it rains in Sydney, it rains very hard. I'll stand outside for 5 seconds in this thunderstorm and look how wet I'll get. Whoa. Yeah. I'd say that was such a stupid idea.
While you drinking, fade away.
Now, I have an exam in about 22 minutes, and in today's video, I thought I could show you what happens in the build-up to my exam, my end of semester exam here in Australia. And this exam is important. It actually counts towards my final degree grade. So I hope you guys do enjoy this video and you get a good insight into what it's like 20 minutes before the exam. Today's exam is intermediate microeconomics, and without further ado, let the 20 minutes begin.
So the first thing I'm going to do is pretty much set an alarm, to be honest, because I do not want to be late. So setting one in 10 minutes to go and grab a coffee, because this exam
is going to take me about 2.5 to 3 hours, so I want to be awake for it.
10 minutes coffee and then another 5 minutes till we leave. So I'm going to set the second alarm.
So yeah, that's pretty much done. Now, I don't know, I might take a look outside quickly just to get some fresh air. Currently I'm looking for my notes. I'm checking I've got a calculator in my bag, some pens. Yeah, that's good enough. Where are my notes so I can look over them right now? What the hell are
Here's some notes.
Okay, so I've got some of them. Should be some more in here. Should be some more notes in here somewhere. Where the fuck? Bruh.
Oh wait, no, I actually can't remember where I put my notes. This is 2 precious minutes wasted. I
don't even need notes. You know what? I'll just use my microeconomics textbook. That's close enough. Here we are, intermediate microeconomics. This will do.
Oh wait, there they are. Fudge. Alright, got them. Got them. There's yeah. No worries, it's all good. So, 3 minutes in, I found my notes. Good. Now we're making progress. Let's get my bag ready.
Let me get some water in here, just as. Having water is literally the key to success in exams, I promise you that. I shouldn't be on my phone. You see, that the thing is, I'm ready for this exam, so I'm just taking it nice and chill. Just chill out, you know, nothing too stressful. Last minute notes. So basically, one thing whoa. So basically, one thing I normally do, I make a document or a piece of paper that basically covers all the stuff I normally forget, and just before my exam, I'll go over that page of stuff that I normally forget so I don't forget it in the exam, and that's what I'm currently doing. That's why it was kind of important that I actually found my notes in that first few minutes. Right. Alarm's going off, it's time to go get a coffee. So where's my jumper, because it's pretty cold. Right, so I'm gonna go and get a coffee right now. Oof. Oof. Yeah. 10 minutes left now till my exam. I'm off to go and get a coffee because there's nothing like a coffee for studying and keeping you up. Now, I never used to drink coffee, but recently, 100%, this has got me through study. Let's go! So, just bumped into Will on the way back from getting that coffee. And Will, what do you want to say? Good luck for my exam.
Yeah, look, I wish Dylan luck for exams because he's going to need it. He doesn't know anything about economics, doesn't even know demand and supply.
Do you have any idea how to put on boots? Like that. So my exam earlier on went well. I think I done quite good in it, but right now, as you guys have seen before, Jackson over here is also one of these study abroad people here at UCID, and after term ends, which is in about 3 weeks, we're heading to New Zealand with another fellow study abroad student, Kai. So I was just going to give you a heads up to say be ready for them vlogs. So are they going to be wild, Jackson?
Gonna be crazy.
Gonna be crazy, absolutely crazy. Let me tell you a funny story. So I was in this exam, the micro exam earlier on, and I get to go in a room with smaller, less amount of people. So I was just working away in this room, and you know, I'm trying to concentrate, really trying to concentrate and think, and I just get this really strong smell of bread, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why is this smelling of bread? So eventually, after this smell just lingers for about 20 minutes, I turn around. One of the girls is eating about 4 sandwiches at the desk.
4 sandwiches?
Bro, she had like 4 sandwiches, no lie. Like bananas or sweets I kind of get. It's like a packed lunch, she had like a packed lunch. But yeah, that's the most interesting thing that happened in the exam. There's a few multiple choice questions and a few long answer questions. I reckon I got like 80%, but that would translate to like a UK 70%. But now I need to continue booking the trip to New Zealand with Jackson, so, you know, I hope you enjoyed today's video, guys, where I showed you the build up to the exam, the last 20 minutes before the exam. So yeah, obviously I can't take my camera to the exam with me, so that's been the last 20 minutes before my exam. The local charity shop's reselling Sydney merch. $8. Rip. I'm gonna get this as a room decoration for next year. Or not. Yeah?
I'm colorblind, man. Why are you asking me
What
for
colour
this?
does this look like?
It's pink, man. I also have no sense of style, so like, don't ask me. Oh, you're gonna need cufflinks if you own this.
I will need cufflinks. Good point. Nice end of exam treat.
Wait. Hold on. Hold this.
Nah, actually, I don't want this. I reckon this would look quite nice in a room. Wow. That is a big flex. So going after exam treat, let me saw this baby. Bro, that's worth so much money.
While you drinking?
When the world is going crazy and I lose my mind, I'm the only one that sticks by my side. When things are going crazy and shit ain't right, baby, I'm my own ride or die. Through the dark and the sad, people tend to leave, but I'm my own constant.
Now, you guys always ask me what I do for my workouts at the gym. Today is chest day and we're starting off with a few sets of bench press. Today I might max out. I'm gonna do 100 kg just to get some credibility, because when you bench 100 kg, no matter for how many sets or reps, you know you go to the gym more than twice a week.
Circling the runways, I'm about to take off. Rainfall is shining pavement, just like some lip gloss. Off now, I'm cool about it. Kinda shocked that I found an outlet. Been working on shit, they soon astounded. I'll climb a hill, they see a mountain.
Too easy.
Shaking when shit turns to his. Watching rapping tournaments, see fake ass dudes all acting big. Yeah, thought you made it big.
Snip, advice for people that want to get to like your size going to the gym. They're starting off like me, you know, like this sort of size. They want to get like you.
Best thing I can say is stick with it. Like, there's been so many days where you don't want to go, you have other stuff to do, and making excuses is easy, but don't do that. You gotta keep going, you gotta grind.
Guess what Nick's 1 rep max is on bench? Guess in the comments down below now, because we're about to find out soon.
Yeah, thought you made it big. Yeah, bought expensive shit. Now you returning all of it. And I kinda see myself in them. Know I gotta take an L sometimes. You're getting pulled out by the stems. Just know I didn't cross the...
Yeah, I wasn't.
That's pretty close.
I wasn't gonna get it. It started dipping down, I lost it.
Nick, what do you have to say? It was almost maxed out at 275.
It's always next year.
What's your max then? Your max is?
265.
If you guessed that in the comments, well done. What about you, Jackson? The people that used to be kind of a bit overweight and now looking to get slim and hit the gym and be squatting, you know, 90 plus kg.
So I actually started out doing mostly cardio, and the biggest thing that's helped me with that is intermittent fasting. So what you do is essentially you try to shove all your food into a smaller window of time in the day, and then you work out right before that window because it allows you to access more of the fats. Yeah, as Nick said, just stick with it.
And obviously if you're looking to be more lean, probably like myself, then just keep watching this video to see the rest of my workout. Moving into the last set of the bench press, the thing that I do pretty much consistently every chest day, 4 sets of 10 reps on pretty much the weight that pushes you the most. So for me, it's between 80 and 85, and yeah.
Down by the stems, just know I didn't cross no lines. See them when I close my eyes. Feel real when the friends nearby. Conversation really wastes my time. By myself when I lose my mind. Yeah.
Easy money.
The world is going crazy and I lose my mind.
Easy.
Sits by my side. Things are going crazy and shit ain't right. Baby, I'm my own ride.
So the next part of the workout that I do straight off the bench is dips. I'm a big advocate of like the body weight stuff, just because I think it's the most useful thing to be able to do is pull-ups and dips. One thing I make sure to do to help grow my chest is to really get down low when I dip. So like really get down low, really get the stretch. But you have to be careful you don't get injured when doing that. How long have you been going to the gym for?
Let's see. Be about 16 weeks now?
16 weeks. Benching above 60, squatting above 90. That's all it takes. 16 weeks of dedication, like hard dedication to the gym. And you could be the same.
Through the dark and the sad, people tend to leave. But I'm my own constant, and that I believe. When the world is going hazy and I lose my mind, I'm
I do 1 finger pull-ups? Surprisingly, I actually can. So let's go check them out.
2,000 miles until my destination.
Oh God.
The screen in front of me displaying all these constellations. I'm on a new vibration.
Now, after the 4 sets of dips, I'm moving on to some cable push downs with whatever this is, the V-shaped equipment tool. And this is probably the last exercise that I would do normally, and obviously the more you push yourself, the more exercises you do, the more results you'll get. But if you're going to the gym, you at least want to do these three things. And normally during study periods, this is the core stuff that I'll do at the gym. Now, once again, I'm doing 4 sets of 10 at a weight that I will struggle with. That's kind of my general philosophy. Every now and then I do strength days, and it's kind of more just like push. Now, obviously, I'm not big, so I can't give you too much advice and everything, but you guys are just curious. You wanted to know this, so I'm bringing it to you.
Motivated from these sights, somehow it's correlated. It's all cooperation. Yeah. Trying to balance all of these hating faces and face the fact that I haven't made it. Cop the latest gear while I ignore the basics, and when the morning comes, man, I just fucking hate it.
Kai's also coming to New Zealand with us, so you excited for the New Zealand vlogs?
I'm so hyped.
He's also coming on the trip with us.
I'm not ready for this.
Yeah, legit, not ready for it. Jackson, go and get it.
Looming, lines zooming, moving while that bass booming. Fear be the nuisance that's choking me more than nuisance. Sense of direction, the way it.
Damn! Let's go, son, let's go. Push. Easy. Hey.
Oh, fuck. Okay, this is. Why are you making me walk backwards? I'm gonna put my ribs right into that.
When you walk into the dip machine trying to film my video. Thank you for that, thank you. Oh, whoa. So that was my chest workout, guys. I got a nice chest pump and a bit of a tri pump, but I thought what I could do is tell you the rest of my workout, what I do on back day and essentially buys, and then my leg day. So I roughly go to the gym probably about 3 times a week when I do athletics, or more if not. But obviously during exam time, there's genuinely not much time. You don't have a lot of time. You want to be revising a lot. You want to be spending less time in the gym, and you know, just so you don't feel guilty. So the exercises I do are very time efficient. So I'm going to explain to you what I do for back day and leg day, just in case you ever wanted to start gym or anything like that. I mean, these are very basic exercises. So if you're into your gym, then you'll probably know more than me. But for back day, pretty much wide grip pull-ups, really squeeze the back, 4 sets of 10. And then we go onto the pull down, the lat pull down, wide grip bar, pull down once again, similar motion to the pull-ups. And then I move on to, on the pull down machine, a close grip pull down. And that's all 4 sets of 10 on each exercise. Or depending on how much time I have, some bicep curls afterwards. However, in like an ideal world, I would do some other stuff for back. But that's generally my workout. Abs, shoulder shrugs, and cardio, I've left out of this video, but I do them all the time. And then for leg day, the main components I just squat 4 sets of 10 on the weight that kind of pushes me the most, the weight that I'm kind of maxed at. 10 lunges on each leg, so 20 in total, and 4 sets of that on a weight that will push you as well. And that is probably a prime example of a good keep fit exam time routine, where realistically it doesn't take up too much time. If you really push yourself, you could have it done within an hour easily. Like, I don't normally spend, an hour is my prime time I spend in the gym, where I have friends who would spend happily 2 hours, or if you're looking to really get big, at least an hour and a half. If you're going to fit in a quick session before revision or after revision and it's late, there are probably some good exercises to do. I hope you have enjoyed today's video. I'm currently in New Zealand, hence the this setup. We're traveling around New Zealand, and I've got some very good vlogs coming soon, basically. So make sure you keep an eye out for these vlogs. We're doing some insane stuff, more than insane. I know I said that my money making video tutorial as a student is coming next. It's just harder to film it when you're traveling around. Literally gonna be one of the greatest videos of all time, I'm telling you now. Yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe, leave a like down below. The editing on this video took a while. And yeah, if you have any questions, hit me up on Instagram. But it's been your boy, as always, Student Vlogs. Make sure you subscribe down below.
Welcome back to another video on my channel, guys. Now today is the start of the New Zealand series. Now pretty much I'm going to be going around New Zealand with my friends and I'm going to be bringing you along for the adventures. Now straight up you can see that this hairstyle is just not gonna help me in any way whatsoever, is it, Jackson? Yeah, that's the one, Kai. That is the one.
Good with your top. Nicely coordinated this morning.
We've arrived in Auckland, New Zealand. We're in the whip at the moment. This car, to start it, you press the button, there's no key.
Oh shit.
We seem to be living quite a good life at the moment. On today's agenda, basically...
You just take like a bunch of different takes on the same video.
Jackson knows. The same one clip I will film like 3 or 4 times sometimes.
I gotta piss.
Oh, Jackson, just go outside. God. Yeah, today's plan is just to chill though, really, so...
Tomorrow we're going to the hot beaches?
Tomorrow's gonna be a good day. Oh. But stay tuned for tomorrow's part of the video, guys. We've finally arrived and things are gonna be getting good. We've just arrived at the first B&B where we're staying tonight. It seems like a pretty nice place, reminds me of home. Tell us how cheap it actually was to stay here.
$27 for tonight.
$9 each to stay here. Like, I'm telling you guys, go exploring. No accidents. First time driving in about 6 months. Hadn't driven on the highway or motorway before, I actually hadn't, but it was all good. Drove into the wrong driveway, and then I ended up turning around, but the woman came out and, I don't know, she was like, didn't say anything, but staring, and yeah. That's pretty much the only drama. You have an alarm clock? Yeah. You don't use your phone? I thought alarm clocks died many years ago, Kai.
I don't know. Give it 2 months into the semester and my phone no longer wakes me up. I learned how to turn it off in my sleep. I should do that.
That's impressive. The temperature here can reach 60 to 64 degrees Celsius in man-made hot tubs. Right now we're at the hot water beach and yeah, it's pretty cold. It's starting to rain, so Kai's climbing a tree.
Getting that workout, getting that pump.
It's not raining. This place.
When the water goes in here, this is what would create like a man-made hot tub. So it's heated. It's heated.
It's actually a overpass. So this looks like a rock, but it's actually an overpass.
It's the movie set for Narnia.
Yeah, they just left it up.
Oh, swear! This was in Narnia?
Yeah, the second, like Prince Caspian. Like when they first go into Narnia, this is where they come out of.
Oh, wow.
Look, the camera like looks this way, like at us.
This is all about timing. From here to there. Hey. So this right here is a washed up jellyfish. Okay guys, so right now I'm in the edit of the video, and you can see right there, this is the video you're watching. I'm speaking to you a few days later because I want to tell you that the upcoming clips are from my GoPro, and basically we went on a few hikes throughout this period. Now we went up one volcano, and this is where some GoPro clips are from. It was very cool, very dope, super steep hike, probably about, I think we walked about 10 miles in that day, and a lot of that was incline, and it's meant to have really good views, so I thought I'd get my GoPro out, record some bits, and I'll insert some pictures at the end of this video from the actual final product of the hike. But one thing to note is when you're like, wait, you hiked up all that way and there's no real good views, basically it was so cloudy that you couldn't really see anything on the volcano, which is where the GoPro clips are from. But I'm going to insert some other pictures of actual hikes that, you know, you kind of have a nice view on. And if you want to see any more pictures, make sure you follow my gram. And yeah, that'll be linked in the description down below. Thank you once again for watching, and the next New Zealand vlog in the series is probably one of the best. We head to Hobbit Town in New Zealand, the place where the Lord of the Rings was filmed. You will definitely want to watch that vlog because it's a good time to say the least. So yeah, once again, leave a like on this video if you did enjoy these GoPro clips and pictures, and I'll catch you again soon. So I'm not sure what vlog this is going to go in, but today we're hiked up this waterfall, and you can see here. And basically the plan is now, I think, we might head up there and climb upwards to like the base of the waterfall. But this is just an example of the hikes we kind of go on. I almost fell over that step there. Oh, Jackson! Risky stuff here. Some good times, and you see the mountains up there. See, this is going to be a great photo opportunity for a picture on Student Vlogs Instagram.
Pull the key out the ignition, run your mouth but I never listen. You hold me back, will never last, keep talking all your shit. Wondering how all this started, you left me broken hearted. You flip my words, yeah this love hurts, keep talking all your shit. Oh, keep talking all your shit, baby. Your words, they're driving me crazy. Keep talking all your shit, baby. You know that I don't fuck with all your little games. The way you make me feel, I'm in so much pain. I'm drowning in liquor, never been sicker.
While the doors do open, you find that as the door opens, there's a retaining wall as deep as the door is wide.
For the gram, Kai, for the gram. Nice.
For the gram. Okay.
Thank you.
Freaking model right there.
Yeah. You impressed, Kai?
Absolutely. It's pretty cool.
You impressed, Jackson?
No.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Mozart.
Big. Yeah.
What? Basically, right now I'm gonna go prank them. I think that's the most insane experience of my life so far. So this is Bilbo Baggins' house.
guys, welcome back to another video. Today and right now it's like 8:30 in the morning and we're off to Hobbit Town. Now, if you've seen Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, you'll know that the Shire is pretty much this magical town that was built in genuinely the middle of nowhere in New Zealand. Driving along this road for easily about 20 minutes and it's just pure countryside. After that today, we're actually potentially, or depending on the weather, we might be going skydiving. If you haven't already subscribed, make sure you subscribe down below. Yeah, so we've actually been stuck in some really bad traffic at the moment, and yeah.
Really like
we're on the 9 o'clock tour. Oh, thank you. Straight to the back of the bus, like the school days. Cool kids at the back. Where's the main bit?
Yeah, so like the very beginning of the scene when like Gandalf is pulling into Hobbit Town, he passes right through here, and that's that's what this area called Gandalf's Cutting.
And folks, if you've brought your costumes with you, now's the time. Come on. Because people come here dressed up like Gandalf.
Not a room inside there at all.
Probably not.
I won't even lie, I haven't even seen that many of these movies. I'm here.
And as they're going along, we see Frodo and Gandalf sitting there talking.
So this is the small house, and over here the big houses. To make the Hobbits seem small, they put the big actors by the small houses, and the Hobbits by the big houses. Even though the actors normal sizes, all of them in real life, it creates the illusion that the Hobbits are smaller than everyone else. Now, yeah, striking detail on set. Yep, that's basically what there is.
While the doors do open, you find as the door opens, there's a retaining wall.
For the gram, Kai, for the gram. Nice.
For the gram. Okay.
Okay. You impressed, Kai?
Absolutely. It's pretty cool.
You impressed, Jackson?
No.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So I had to do this because I just think this is some of the funniest stuff I've seen. So obviously you can see there's a couple, they're getting some pictures. Then he's like, you know what, no, get out my picture. I want a picture for my gram and Facebook without you in there, even though we're together and just had a picture together. You know, yeah, just take it again. Yeah, nice, that's it. Let me come check this picture. Let me see if this is good enough. Oh, actually, no, this is not good enough. You stay outside, take another picture. This guy's trying to get pictures without his girlfriend in it in case they break up. And then he can still have the pictures, they won't be ruined. So, you know, maybe he's onto something. What? That's nothing. Wow, what an amazing experience. Do it, Kai, do it. Can confirm there is nothing inside the huts. From experience, I now know.
Can confirm.
So this is Bilbo Baggins' house. Hobbit Town, completed it, mate.
Is that the way to the car park?
That's unlikely, cause she gon' shoot me like a Tyson chain. What did I say?
Yeah. That's recording.
So we've been driving for about an hour now. We finally made it to the place where we're meant to skydive. Now we rang them up and they told us that the weather wasn't good enough to skydive. However, now it's really sunny. So pretty much we're gonna go check out this geothermal pool or steam pool or something like this. So we're quickly stopped here to go check it out. That stuff is thick. Oh, just hella and if I get splashed I'll probably burn, but oh, it's like some eggy water right now. Bruh. It's crazy. So the other boys thought that they would get in trouble if they came in, so they didn't. And basically right now I'm gonna go prank them. I'm gonna act like there's someone chasing me and say like it's a restricted area and just freak out a bit and see how they react. Okay, Kai's laying down. Run. Kai, get in the car, get in the car! Let's go. Jokes.
Yeah. Dude, I'm not talking to my mom right now.
Yep, so I think it's pretty clear to see why I'm not a prank channel. And after this, we also went skydiving. And just wait to hear our take on this. Me and the boys literally just skydived. What an experience. If you have never skydriven before, then you have to make sure that you go and skydive, because that was the most insane experience of my life. I honestly think that was the most insane experience of my life so far. So we go up in this plane. It's the equivalent of like a small crop duster plane. Yeah?
Close.
Close. And like there's a small thin shutter and you're all just laying right by the exit shutter, and pretty much
they just go,
they shut
all right, you guys ready? And throw it up.
Stick your legs right out.
They stick your legs right out the door, and you're like, feel like you're already outside the plane. And you're just like, what the heck?
Like they push you out. You have no choice what to do.
Yeet you. You just get yeeted.
No warning.
Proof. I just skydived. Wow. How do I describe the feeling?
It's just indescribable, I feel like. It's
Yeah.
just like...
It's not really comparable. I mean, like, maybe getting on a roller coaster is like as close as you could probably get on the ground.
Yeah.
But even then, like, it's just its own...
I felt like as soon as I fell out of the plane, I was instantly at like max speed. I don't know. Like in free fall,
I didn't really... it was hard to notice.
The first like 6 seconds, it only takes like 6 seconds to get to, or 10 seconds or something like that to get to terminal velocity.
And then that's like when you're still adjusting and just trying to like getting over the fact that you're free falling from 12,000 feet up.
But like we were looking over Lake Taupo.
He's doing such an American accent.
Lake Taupo. we was looking over the lake,
the big lake,
and it was just insane.
I think it's the largest lake in the southern hemisphere.
No, that's true. It's true.
Yeah. On with your day we go. Just casually gonna drive back to the B&B, get some food, and that's probably gonna be it for today's vlog. Quite an eventful day. So if you are new around here, make sure you subscribe, leave a like, and
hit the bell.
Hit the bell. All right.
Oh, flat bar.
Damn.
I didn't realize it'd be 2 hours. I should have went up with you. Like English country.
Pretty much. I mean,
I think there's not a...
Big fan of eggs on burgers, so things are looking bright.
Why you drinking?
Final exam, and I should have probably done a bit better. I just had my end of semester results for my first semester studying abroad in my second year of the degree, and I'm kind of unsure if I done good or not, because I've been enjoying my time studying abroad in my replacement year a lot. And by that I mean working nowhere near as hard as I should have done throughout the term. But I did still kind of work hard. I just could have worked harder is what I mean. What I always tell people is that I'm at university for the life experience, so I guess that kind of adds up. Recently guys, my channel hasn't been doing as well as it has done in the past. I mean, the views aren't coming in as much. So if you're on this video, please leave a like. It honestly does help. I mean, I've never seen a slow motion results reaction before, so, you know. I'm staying with my friend Will at the moment, hence this lovely piano and everything like that. We're gonna go check up on what he's doing later on. Since he has a piano though, I thought maybe I could freestyle some stuff during these hard times on YouTube. Will, I know you're trying to sleep, but this is important. Is my channel really dying? Am I really a joke? Studio Bloke's the meme. He really needs some hope. That's actually sad. The truth hurts too much. Let's just get on with my results. God, that was tough. Alright, let's go. How was the sleep?
It was great.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I did.
You get back to bed. See you in a bit, Will. Yeah. So, turns out he was awake for the whole thing. I'm not going to say what Will said about my singing, but, you know, it wasn't good. I will. Come in. He's coming in.
My name's Aisha.
Oh, Will, what are you having for dinner today?
Cooking rice. We're cooking white rice.
We're cooking rice. That's going to be in an upcoming video as well. The cheap $1 meal for students is going to be coming very soon, but yeah. So the reason in this upcoming video I'm in the car is that basically I was on a road trip in New Zealand, you're seeing the vlogs that have been released now, and I just pretty much hotspotted my laptop from my phone to open my results. Somebody told me that results for one of my modules had come out. So I was like, damn, I got to check this right now. And when I open it, you can actually see all 4 of my grades. So I was like, quite shocked, quite surprised to see them all. But check it out. Yeah, roll the clip. What did you say?
I'm Mr. A.
Apparently, my friend has said some of my results have come out, so I'm gonna log on and see if I can.
Fingers crossed for you, buddy.
Fingers crossed. Good.
Cut 54.
Let's talk about my results now. For this,
Cut 137.
So let's talk about my results. For those of you that have been on my channel and subscribed for a long time, you'll know about my journey. Kind of fairly average. Had to work quite hard to get to Sydney. Managed to do it and managed to get a 2-1, which is the equivalent of like 60-ish% last year before I came out here to Sydney. So when I came out here to Sydney, I was taking the modules that I would be taking back home, except just that Sydney, it's a replacement year, so I don't have to spend an extra year studying. Throughout the semester, I noticed that the classes were a tiny bit easier, as in some of the stuff they were going over, I'd already gone over in my first year at York. Now, I'm not sure whether York was doing the same thing or not, but obviously I kind of had a bit of an advantage, I thought, because I'd done it before. And when it came to these exams, I was feeling and hopeful to do quite well. Throughout the year, unlike at York, we actually have quizzes and that sort of thing that count towards your final degree grade, even tutorial marks, which mean if you participate and turn up to tutorials and seminars, you get like a mark, which helps with your final grade for that module. A lot of these subjects, I already had like 30% of the module at grade 80%. So I was doing quite well in that sense. So when my results came back and I got basically, let's just call it 70s for everything, I was a bit like, oh damn, like I must have got low 60s, high 50s in these exams to have got these grades after having quizzes and previous mid-sems that count towards the module grade, the final module grade. I think the reason why I wasn't like, wow, they're good or they're bad is because I was expecting to do a slightly bit better in microeconomics. As I was processing it, I realized that I got quite average marks in my final exam and I should have probably done a bit better. So I was a bit quiet, a bit like, But having said that, if I'd have got one distinction, which is 75% and above in Sydney terms, I would have been a lot happier. And obviously when you do translate my grades back to York terms, it's still in the very good bracket. So I can't complain too much. Overall a good semester, pretty good grades, a 2-1. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I can't really complain, to be honest. Overall, I thought I'd done a bit better in the final. What I'm saying is I should have done better in my final exam, and I didn't because I was a bit lazy. But yeah, I don't know why. I just.
Because you're well shot.
Oi, Will.
Yes.
Don't talk to me about my grades when you got 50% and everything. Yeah. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Make sure if you're new around here, you subscribe down below. I'm fairly happy with them results. My reaction probably didn't look as happy as I was, just considering the factors that I told you about. Will, what do you have to say?
If you fail, it's feedback. Keep on going.
He failed one of the modules last sem.
Whoa, okay.
He failed the first gym module.
Whoa, bro, it's hard. It was a hard subject.
It was like introduction to accounting.
Okay, you can't.
Also, there's a McDonald's secret menu video coming very soon. Peace. Wow, I'm sweaty. Just because I'm wearing a hoodie. It's because I'm wearing a hoodie, it's hot.
Alright, Dylan, no one cares about that.
So if you leave a like, that would be good. White.
I didn't realize we chew out.
World's coolest McDonald's, eh? And you just see this. Somebody's just engraved. We just done a 10-mile hike and it was tiring. It was very tiring. But right now we're off to go get some food. We're gonna try McDonald's secret menu. Now, for those of you that don't know, McDonald's has like a secret menu that is basically dependent on what country you're in. So there'll be some stuff in like New Zealand, which is where we are now, that I can't get back home in the UK. And today we're trying it out. Name me some candy that you have in the US that you don't think we have.
3 Musketeers?
Okay, yeah, we don't have that.
Milky Way?
We have Milky Way for sure.
Does anybody really like white chocolate that much? It doesn't even have any cookie in it.
It doesn't really taste that good, no.
I like it. It goes milk, white, dark for me.
Yeah. I switched the bottom pair. I go
dark milk white.
You're dark.
Wow, dark.
That's a hot take. I like dark. Not like super dark, but
Okay, vote in this poll up here. One of these sides. Milk, dark, white, or what's the best? Some local honey. Let me give this a taste. Wow, that is That was a free honey tasting. Good. So if you know about this van, then you just know. That van was Scooby-Doo if you didn't know, but here we can see we have arrived at the McDonald's in New Zealand and it's time to go order from their secret menu. You can see straight away, we bring up the menu and there's a kiwi burger. Now this kiwi burger, $2 extra. I mean, from the picture, you can't really see too much what's in there. Just some egg, some beetroot, some salad. $2 extra for a kiwi burger. Must be worth it. The secret kiwi burger. Will it be as good as we think? Time of my life.
I didn't realize we chew out. I should have went up with you.
The secret menu kiwi burger. What do you reckon, Kai? Looks good?
We'll see. Big fan of eggs on burgers, so things are looking bright.
Good stuff. Good stuff. So we got some beetroot there, some tomato, an egg.
Hello.
The egg in this is great. The beetroot's an interesting taste as well. I'd give this like a 7 out of 10. 7. So a few days later on, after the Kiwi burger, I found myself back at McDonald's again. Now in New Zealand and Australia, McFlurries are like $4.65. The UK and the US where they're like £1. So I got this ice cream instead, which they don't have in the UK. So take a look at this. It's a new day and pretty much McDonald's also do these choc-topped ice creams now. We do not have these in the UK. See, this is for YouTube, that chip spillage. After that rather interesting Kiwi burger tasting session, I thought I'd show you where we're staying at today in New Zealand. So, as you know, we're traveling around New Zealand. We're on our end of exam celebration trip, whatever. And we're going up and down and around New Zealand because I'm an exchange student at the University of Sydney. So, in this time, I thought I'd make use of being so close to New Zealand and come check it out. Today, we're staying in a yurt. Basically, there's no power outlets around here, so I actually can't really charge anything. So my camera is going to die very soon as well. But that's just life. So you can see here, pretty much a very nice outdoor sort of hippie vibe. There's a random oven there. This almost definitely 100% does not work. And then inside, this is the tent we're working with. And there's Jackson there playing some games. There's a few other things from McDonald's that is specifically around New Zealand and Australia that I want to bring to you guys. Got a few more dope things coming up. We're traveling around some glaciers, we're hiking up some glaciers, and we just done a 16-mile we just done a 10-mile hike, and
that one was good. You should use that take.
This is like what I'm used to tasting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like your bread and butter.
This is actually quite nice. Try this.
It's like a different sauce.
That first one was strange.
That's pretty good.
I think my legs are too much like jelly to do that route now.
Yeah.
So today, guys, we climbed up and hiked up Roy's Peak, which is roughly meant to take about, how many hours return trip?
6 hours return, and it's taken us 2 just to get to the top.
Yeah, so
it should only take us like an hour and a half to get down, I think.
So we've probably done it roughly in about half the time. Probably 8 kilometers are pretty much up, 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 up. But here's the view. What a view. Like, one interesting thing is that we're up here. I don't even know how many hundreds of feet up we are. And you just see this. Somebody's just engraved a penis into the ground. Was that you, Jackson?
Was not.
What a time to be alive. Now, if you want to see stories like this on Instagram, follow my Instagram. Linked in the description down below.
I'm falling to myself.
Safety.
I'll never leave the ground.
This is so surreal. We're just at the top of this mountain. Okay, maybe we should go before we get dehydrated and run out of water.
Maybe we should go before.
Actually, we've already run out of water. Okay, so whenever you go hiking, if you go on a hike this big, bring loads of water, because we kind of just wear trainers. We don't bring any of them spiky things, and we don't really have enough water or food. And now we're at the top of this mountain, just thirsty as hell.
Quote from Travis Sills, my father: "If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough."
Travis, you're a good man. This is where we just were, and now we're coming down, and we've got to head all the way down to the bottom there. Probably one of the steepest hikes I've ever done in my life. So now we're about 10% of the way down from all the way up there. There's some people capturing the sunset as well. Coke and ice cream.
All I want right now is just a cold Coke with that, like, that coldness going down the side of the freezing cold can and ice. And good day.
Good luck. Thank you.
Hope the sunset's nice. Our original plan was to go and get the sunset like these guys, but then we came up too quick, so we realized another day we can do that when we're like 40 like them. So this is where we just were. That is where we were. We are now down here and we are chilling with our friends. Roy's Peak hike, we just completed it in about 4 and a bit hours. If you're ever in New Zealand, just do this one. Make sure, yeah, send it. Just send it. All right. Subscribe.
Rip.
Alright, so it's my time to go and climb this glacier. Hopefully it goes well. Just a tiny bit worried to do this one. Just a tiny bit. That is a big one. That is a big one.
I have no idea.
It'll be interesting to see where they take us, yeah. Maybe traverse up it, yeah. Like, that's the colour I imagine water to be in heaven. This rock is probably worth as much as my house. Today is Christmas Day, but on a separate note, university's changed my life. Changed my life, that's so dramatic. Yeah. Let's see where the bowls are for some breakfast. I mean, this is close enough to a bowl. So here in Sydney, it's Christmas Day, and for those of you that don't know, I'm spending Christmas in Sydney. I'm on my study abroad year in Australia, and I thought, you know, once in a lifetime experience, I'll spend New Year, my birthday, and Christmas out here. The only sad thing is, it means I have no presents. And where are the bowls? I don't understand how we can lose every single bowl. That is university culture. Everything is so hot. Physics. Good old days. That is what I was going to say. So today's video is in the old style student vlogs. Like, you know the style that I used to get lots of views with last year? So if you could drop a like, guys. I'm a like fiend, man. I need likes big time. Even on 2019 diary. If you are about in Sydney on the 17th, 18th and 19th, I'm doing a theatre production with some very, very talented people. This is Angela, by the way. Angela is my current roommate. 2019 and that. Oh yeah, that looks perfect.
Not even done yet. It's all about that blend.
Oh, I've seen this contour. Also, do you reckon I need a haircut? Everyone keeps telling me in the comments I need a haircut.
Maybe get like the nice fade on the side.
Oh, maybe everyone's right. Maybe I should cut my hair. If I ever stop uploading videos, just assume I fell down that ladder. And one of my friends in the group chat says, boys, I'm screwed, as in, my sister knows me for who I am. My results video ended up with 500 likes. I said if I got 200 likes, I would do a part 2 to the song. If this gets 500 likes, I'll make a full-on music video. Mark my words. Okay, we're heading to Rooftop Barbecue now. Then we're hitting up the beach. Let's give Taxi Man a wave. University was genuinely the best decision of my life. I mean, when else am I gonna get to spend Christmas, New Year's and birthday with friends on a beach having a barbecue overlooking Sydney? Like, without coming to university, none of this would have been possible. Be friendly, guys, be friendly. Merry Christmas. I'll bet you $5 there'll be boys drinking Coronas at this barbecue. It's just the hair, I'm growing it out. Embrace the change, guys. Let me know in the comments down below if you think I should get a trim, but if I wasn't at college, this building is where I would be staying.
You gonna take the tag off or not?
It's just fashion, bro. It's just fashion. So this is Miri. She's our director of the play. If you're in Sydney, should they come along?
Yes, definitely. They should.
Adam, my bro, you're in the vlog. How's it going? I'm loving the beard. Merry Christmas. Yeah. Thank you for the food, my bro. I'll see you at beach. Yeah. So now it's time to head to the most touristy beach, which apparently it's a bad idea because it's going to be so busy. But let me just pour this out the window because
We can't go anymore.
there you go.
We're going to Bondi.
One dive. Look how busy this is. Whoa! That's the busiest beach I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, so the beach seems quite empty today, which is good. This is a good Christmas on the beach. In the spirit of Santa. What have we been up to, bro? We've just been...
Are you filming?
Yeah, I'm actually filming.
Well, we had an Australian barbecue in QMB.
That's true. And we've been riding some waves.
With everyone else, one day.
Oh, we got a speaker now.
Oh, Henry's here as well.
Henry's here as well. You just got to get the pics for the gram. I'm gonna go get in this, in the back. Oh, yeah. Oh. I'm not risking dropping my only camera in the sea, so I'm gonna head out. Oh, we thought we lost you. Where have you been? You didn't get taken away in the lifeguard boat? No.
Nah, I feel like 360.
If you guys like the video right now, all three of us are going to go belly flop into some very shallow water.
In the water, like.
So they're gonna run sideways. And I think this whole plan is a really good reason why British people shouldn't swim in Australia. But let's see how it goes for them. Terrible idea. Good job, Dylan.
Alright, dive back. Yeah, okay. 3, 2, 1. Good job. Another like on the video. What? I've never done this.
Can you eat wax? Yep. I can eat everything. But in India, I have to just maintain some.
Should I just put my noodles in?
Go for it.
This one. Do I drop? It's not boiling yet. Not ready yet.
What's up?
Having some Chinese.
Yeah.
Thinking about it, I guess university really has changed my life forever. And it takes a lot for something to have that impact on your life. Who knows what would happen if I went to an apprenticeship? Maybe I'd be right here making the same video. Who knows if I'd have went straight into full-time work, if I'd be doing the same sort of things I'm doing now. Highly unlikely, especially given I'm studying abroad. But who knows? Maybe they both change lives, but I can certainly say that university has changed my life. In other news, it is Boxing Day and I picked up this shirt for $5 and it says London's Calling, and this, but yeah. Now, you're obviously on this video to find out how university has personally changed my life. And you know, it might be that you're deciding whether you should go to university or go straight into work, or you just kind of want to know an experience you never had, or you want to learn about my experience. I honestly feel like I will never be the same person after university, and each year that goes on, I learn something more about myself. Now, it's not just because I'm studying abroad. You also learn a lot of skills back home. How am I a different person since I've started studying at university? And there's just so many ways I've changed. And I think one of the biggest things right now, and it's something that I'll be making a video on very soon, is that coming to university has helped me realize my true career goals. It's helped me realize what I truly want to achieve and what I truly care about in terms of my future life and aspirations and everything like that. Now, I am going to be bringing out a separate video on that, saying like why 2018 was just key to my career. But that's the first thing in how university has changed my life. If I was rushed into a job or I decided to take a job, who knows if I would have had the same reaction, and I don't know if I would have done, to be honest. I've made countless friends, and I think the biggest thing overall about university is the amount of opportunities I've had. Yes, I've got a bit of a bad throat today. Once again, they don't just come to you, you have to go looking for them, you have to ask around, you have to get involved, put yourself out there, like having a sports team to play for every week, building friendships like that, getting involved in like film and TV has been so key for me. It started off back at home at university, where I started doing some student films towards the end of the year. And then I come out here and I join in the drama society. The college I'm staying at right now is amazing. I've had talks from somebody so high up in the main court in Australia. I've had talks from the heads of Goldman Sachs. Like, there's just so many things that have happened to me that have been amazing. And if I didn't go to university, I would have never had the opportunity to even
have these things or experience these things. I've been traveling around New Zealand, I've been traveling around everywhere. And once again, although this doesn't directly stem from me going to university, without university this stuff wouldn't have been possible, and that is why it's changed my life. I mean, am I the same person as I was before I started university? It's a good question. It is a good question, but I think you have to remember that everybody develops throughout the years of like 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. They're the years when everybody develops and everybody changes as a person. And I think going to university or going into work or whatever you do in that time kind of directs the change that happens. So am I a different person? I'm not talking about the small things that's changed. Like, university hasn't made me, you know what, I'm gonna wash up every time after I finish cooking, or I'm gonna be super clean, or that sort of thing. No, that's still the same as it was before I went to university. Yeah, fair enough, I'm a bit more conscious that I'm living with people and I should wash up more. But you know, sometimes I still do leave a bowl out, I still do leave something dirty. Sometimes I do take stuff from the fridge that isn't mine. You know, stuff like that still happens. University's made me realize how inspiring traveling is. And you know, I was on the beach, as you saw in this vlog, Christmas Day, and I went into this rave, like a mini beach rave, and 3 hours later, Unjaded Jade was there. It seems like she's also realized how amazing traveling is, and so have I from this experience. But there's certain things that happen in your life that make you realize how amazing things truly are. Doing a degree itself is so stimulating. It's hard, and you kind of bond over the how hard and boring it can be. But at the end of the day, your brain develops and stuff like that. You learn new skills that aren't directly related to your degree. And for me personally, I don't want to do anything related to economics realistically if I had a choice. But I'm still doing the degree and following through with it because, I don't know, a degree just teaches you amazing skills. And that is facts. You know, I'm not saying that the £9,250 tuition fee I pay every year in the UK, not in Australia thank goodness, was the best decision of my life. I'm saying that the overall experience is the best decision of my life. Yeah, if you are thinking about going to university, I would obviously 100% be an advocate of doing that. I would say I've learned so many skills that it's just quite incredible. Also, obviously, you have to stay on the right path at university as well. I mean, if you go to university and you just get drunk every single day, and go out every single night and, you know, do some stuff that you probably shouldn't do, like warehouse events and stuff, then you won't develop as much, I assume. You might still do, you might learn, I don't know, but... And I think this vlog has been a prime example of just an experience of having Christmas on the beach away from everyone that I wouldn't have got to have without university. And it was just an amazing day. As weird as this sounds, it's not something I can just be like, oh, university's changed me. I used to be like this and now I'm like this. It's just something in your mindset that changes. I really thought I was going to be able to just go on and tell you about loads of ways I've changed, but it's hard, it's harder. So the next video in my series of the travel vlogs from New Zealand that we were filming is the one where we climb a glacier. Literally just flew up to a glacier via a helicopter, put on some pickaxes, some boots, like in the MW2 campaign first mission, and bang, 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 bang. That was very scary and very cool. That's going to be coming to you next. Half the people in the video today I literally met on the day. I knew Adam, I knew Kurt, and I knew Miri. The rest of the people I just met there and then and made some good content. But yeah, make sure you do leave a like on this video. I said I'd do a music video if it got 500 likes, and well, I will. But subscribe down below. Just there's so many opportunities at university to just explore and do loads of random stuff. You're under the umbrella of education where you can just explore everything and then go back to your degree if everything fails. That's what's so good about it, but yeah. So today we're going to be checking out if you guys should go to the University of Sydney. Australia is just dangerous. I mean, that's so close to my head as I walk by. My goodness.
I know you're probably thinking, what the hell are you looking at, Dylan? Basically, there was a huge spider there and it almost hit my head. But while I'm here, take a look at this reminder on the toilet at the University of Sydney. I'm not no expert, but I'm pretty sure this is telling me not to wipe my face with a toilet brush. It's not like Gerald from physics decides to wipe his face with a toilet brush. Or who needs to be reminded to stand up while taking a goddamn pee? 2019, eh?
My god, am I really that white? Should you come to the University of Sydney? That is one of the biggest questions that, I don't know, I've been asked since I've been out here. I mean, on exchange as an international student, it's one of the best universities in the world. I think it's ranked around 50th in the world. And today I'm giving you an insight into what life is like as a USyd student. USyd are very apologetic. We apologise for any inconvenience while we are improving your campus. Is that sarcasm? I don't know. I don't know. One thing I love personally about USyd is just the amazing artwork on campus. So here we've got, I'm not even sure what that is, but we've got it, yeah. Let's get a closer look. Is this just, I don't really know what the, I mean, is this just in construction? I'm not really sure what's going on. On a serious level, the campus is quite beautiful. There's some nice buildings like this one. I'm not sure what's inside. Let's go have a knocky knock. Run. So, oh my goodness, my new camera almost fell and broke. So this street here is probably the hub of USyd, and there's so many different subjects.
Basically what I'm saying is I have lectures everywhere, not just in the economics building.
Over there, pretty much everywhere. Down here, there's a coffee shop there which is fairly expensive. Sydney is very expensive.
Look at this, I'm actually outraged. So this is $4.35 for a bottle of water. I would rather be dehydrated. How on earth can they charge $4 for a bottle of water?
So if anyone wants to take my exams for me, here's my student card. Not allowed in there. Let's try to find an open door. I think one thing about USyd is it's either a really nice new seminar room or quite a not so nice old one. So right here is the law building, and as you can see it's really nice and new. Campus artwork on USyd. This is a leg, Boots. I'm actually doing a theatre play at one of the theatres in Sydney. That is tonight. I performed yesterday. It went good. Oh, we're in. So right now we're heading down to the law library. Anyone can go to the law library. However, during exam time and close to exam time, you're gonna have to get here at around 8 AM, otherwise there's literally no seats. Like, I thought my university back home was bad for getting seats at the library. Here is even worse. So there's a lot of international students here, mainly from Asia. Their routine is just impeccable. They literally at the library 7 AM, it's pretty nuts. Right by the campus is Victoria Park, and it's got a lovely swimming pool and gym down there, open air, outdoor. Here's another on-campus coffee shop. It's closed, but is this what? Hello? That's full. $15 for a margarita pizza with a bit of buffalo. There's always loads of tourists at the USyd campus. And tell me what kind of...
I mean, this lady's definitely doing an Instagram live stream right now about her taking pictures of her friend. Then before I knew it, I'd stumbled into a mother-daughter photo shoot on campus.
Tourist game on lock, literally. Here's the School of Chemistry. Yeah, never been inside. And it's a Sunday, so it's locked. So when you spot it, let me know. So this is what is known as the quadrangle. Often if you come to USyd, this is where you'll sunbathe during the day. Yeah, I've shown you inside there before, and there's always weddings happening. Oh my goodness, what? Why is it? Oh, let's ask boss man. I'm inside. I mean, I'm sure I don't need to give you a tour of the libraries, but this is the law library, and the Fisher Library, which is the main library, is upstairs. They're linked. There's plenty of other libraries around campus. It's a huge library. Brooks, Bournemouth Wolves. So here's an open learning space. Lift. People that take the lift up one floor. So now we're on level 9. A nice open space to learn. So there's the sculptures that I was looking at earlier. And here's who realistically can do a lot of work on that desk? Apparently my card didn't work, so I'm not re-enrolled. And term starts in like 2 weeks. I actually need to get this going. Oh my goodness, I need to re-enroll everybody. I'd say this street is the main hub of Sydney University. There's always tents and like pop-up stalls and stuff like that around here. Some political people trying to get you to do some random stuff. There's a bridge, and on the other side of the bridge is like a subway, a tech lab, all that sort of stuff. But for now, as it's closed because it's Sunday, it will be more like this. The campus gets a solid 8 out of 10, I'd say. Down the road there is a tennis court, swimming pool, basketball courts, boxing, all that sort of stuff down there. And there's the local campus bar, which is pretty bad. Here is another gym for the USyd, and a climbing place, and a lovely football court. Sexy. That grass. Here's what the pals are up to back home, not much. Oh, the Subway King. Subway? Oh, Subway. The women's college is down there, there's Wesley, and up here is Paul's. Should you stay at college? I mean, pretty much, they're just the same as colleges back home. I mean, there's, yeah. By the way, I went to college back home in the UK. Getting a coffee for my, This is the only reason I came to college. Thank you guys for watching this far into the video. There are a few things that I want to mention about USyd that I haven't covered yet. So college. I think college is great. Bonding, food, events, friends. Not yet. I just enjoy college personally. I feel like everyone knows each other. There's food provided, which is just what I'm after in life, really. Food. Just lots of cool stuff happens at college. I mean, it is expensive. Some other things I'd say about Sydney campus is that Sydney is amazing. However, compared to my university back home, it's a bit harder to like access things like music rooms. Like me and my boys, before we hit up the studio, made some tracks, just a bit of banter, a bit of fun. Here it's like, I've googled and searched around. If I wanted to access the music rooms, it's like, I have no clue how. Harder to find stuff, I'd say, here at Sydney University, probably because the campus is so big and there's so many students. There is really good student support here. Like, if I had a question, like today, it's a week before we start university, I hadn't actually enrolled in my courses yet, but I went to like this student hub and was like, what are you guys doing? Can you please enroll me? What the hell? And then they was like, yeah, they sorted it out. And it's just pretty nice knowing that there's an actual place you can go to, instead of having to wait for somebody to reply to your emails, because they'll probably never reply, and when they do reply they give you some really bad generic response and you're like, what the f***, I just waited for like a week for this bad response and it's still not sorted, and you're like, there's obviously societies for everything here at Sydney University. I think they're like the best in the world at Quidditch or some good stuff like that. Teaching. I find I have more seminars here than I did at home. Lectures are the same. Modules, yeah, it all seems all good. I don't know, here compared to they have some great modules for study abroad. I mean, you pretty much go to the zoo a few times, write a report, and then your class finishes halfway through the semester. Why not do that, I guess? I can't because I'm on a replacement year. Sports and university teams. The weird thing here is that anybody can play. There is teams for you to join as a university student. The club is called Sydney Uni Fitness, but because it's a club and not just a sole university team, anybody can join these teams, meaning like, although the team is called Sydney Uni Fitness, it's not a university team. Like, anyone can be part of this team. It's more of a club. Pretty strange. And literally there are thousands of exchange students coming here, probably. Like, Sydney University has to be one of the biggest exchange destinations in the world, and you can see why.
Alright, real talk. Subscribe down.
Sex me to the second part. Boy, then she must have really been on the fence, because with me, Banzai! Or maybe there was just more of a deep and emotional connection between us, and you were just a hookup. Yeah, that had to be it. Hey, screw you. Alright then, fine. Yeah, let's do it.
Why are you drinking?
About a week ago, I asked you guys to assume things about me. Now, it's a classic trend. This has been on YouTube for quite a while now, but I thought as there's quite a lot of new subscribers on the channel, I can help you guys get to know me, and I wanted to see the impression that you guys had of me from my videos. So I asked you guys on Instagram to assume things about me. Today I'm going to be reacting and answering these assumptions. Straight up, obviously, yeah, trim, nah. New, oh, I live basically in an apartment now. We got one of the best rooms in the colleges. I'm living in the nicest room I'll probably have for the next 10 years. So if you want to see a tour of this, then let me know. I'm gonna start off with the sensible questions and then move on to the ones which are pretty ridiculous, and I'm sure you can guess what they are. You guys. You are gonna leave finance and economics to do modeling, acting, and more creative activities. That's the dream. Tell me how to get an A in an economy lesson. I got a B, I can't tell you that. What job do you want to do? Other than a footballer, still on the cards, I'm sure of it, I want to be an actor. You are genuinely a good guy. Thanks. You are happy single. Yep, I guess. You're broke. I've got a few secret projects I've been working on. Right now, my bank is, it's not unhealthy, but it's not healthy. You eat way too many snack packs. Nah, they make me ill. You have a secret girlfriend. Nah. You can dance. I think you should tell me this. You regret going abroad. Nah, best decision of my life. Thoughts on Sydney living permanently? I don't think it's for me. I mean, I happily could, but I think London is just so much busier. I kind of like London. Clever, question mark. Me, not really. You get good grades, don't you? I get pretty average grades. They're all online, so you can check them out. You don't own an effing shirt. I do. You regret your choice of university degree. Now, I do not regret the choice of it that much because I feel like at the time, economics was 100% the best thing for me to do and the thing that I would be the most engaged with. It just turns out that I'm much more into the creative side of things, and if I didn't choose economics, I would never had the opportunities that I've had, i.e. coming to Sydney. You want to travel to the west coast of Australia? Perth? Maybe. I'm the cutest person you've met. Lol, jokes, you're amazing in every sport possible. I'm not that amazing, but you are the cutest. Do you think Aussies are more friendlier or more outgoing? I think they're a bit friendlier actually, yeah. It's more of an outdoor vibe, get to the beach, more like that sort of, you know, fitness vibe. And I think the outdoors obviously makes people more friendly and happier. Best places for students to visit when in Australia studying abroad: the Gold Coast and New Zealand. You are homesick when you first arrive in Sydney. Tiny bit maybe. You have a slow pint. This is how fast I down stuff. Danger can, or should I shotgun it? Alright. I've got work to do, I can't be doing this. Instead, I will show you how fast I can down these. They get the timers on. I've just challenged my flatmate Josh to see if he can beat me.
Self-conscious about my feet. Are you ready?
Yeah, go on then. Alright, fair enough.
Fish.
Fair enough.
Fish.
Wow, I'm actually quite slow downing stuff. Turns out I have a slow pint, Rob knows. Introvert, extrovert. And tell Owen to stop being a sweat in seminars. Owen, stop being a sweat in seminars. You hate haircuts because you need one. Fuck. Listen, I've got about 4 accounts, yeah, with 0 followers and like no display pictures, constantly telling me to get a haircut. Something just isn't right, and I can't figure out what. You get girls, I actually don't. Does YouTube get me girls?
Are you that YouTube vlogger? Oh my goodness, you're so hot. Oh my goodness, do you want to come back to my room? Just because I love YouTubers.
Realistically, no girl thinks, I want to hook up with the boy who just made a video on YouTube saying 10 weird unexplainable things that university students do. I mean, you've shared a doner kebab with a homeless Australian man. I haven't yet. Have you ever been ragged/hazed at uni? Does ragged mean sex? What? How to make new friends? That's not an assumption, that's a question. No, I do not want to move to Australia after I finish my studies. You offer biscuits in exchange for sex. What the hell? Not an assumption. I've been wondering this for a while. What's your career path? I don't know. I have no clue. I reckon you have a lot of sex in Sydney purely because of the British accent. No, the British accent does, you know, help get the convo started, but no, not true. No. You're also really gal and have a great personality. I don't know if this means gay, but if it does, no. But who's to judge my personality, eh? You're unlucky at pool. Okay, this guy, we lost Paul a lot. Definitely unlucky. You're a mum's boy who loves football and only eats baked beans on toast. Pretty accurate, to be honest. You regret not working hard enough in secondary school. No, I had a good time, and I actually turned on the burners in year 11 and worked hard and got decent grades. You like Australia better than England? Oof. I love going to the beach so much, but if England had the coastline and weather of Australia, I would 100% know what one I prefer, but that's a tough question, I don't know. You love economics? No. I don't hate economics, but I definitely don't love it. You're eventually going to move back to Sydney and live there after your study abroad. I don't know, probably not. You put milk in the bowl before the cereal. Never. If you're above 18 and you're doing that, disgrace. You prefer Sydney Uni to York Uni? No, I prefer York University. You are 1/8 Mongolian? Definitely not. You regret doing economics university instead of drama? I don't, because I've had this opportunity, but I probably should have went to drama school. Are you gay? Listen, I know who this is. This guy's don't troll me like this, mate. You have a small penis. Listen, this is anonymous, yeah. The person who's asking me this, I mean, nah, that's the wrong assumption to make, but I'm not sure if you're old enough to ask me that. You like drum and bass? No, not really. You're bi, you're looking for a girlfriend, lol. Recently, guys, I started university again, and my lectures are really hard this semester. I'm halfway through my 2nd year. I'm taking 3 third-year economics modules and 1 advanced maths module. And my god, vectors, matrices, I hate the lot of it. The economics modules are seriously challenging as well. Like, my lectures are 3 hours, and I'm just there like, bored, and there's only like, oh god. This semester's honestly rough, guys, and I'm going to be doing a lot more university content very soon now that university started back up again for the first time in 3 months. So make sure you subscribe down below for them day in the lives. If you're from Australia, give this video a like. If you're from England, give it a like as well. Thank you. Yeah, some pretty interesting assumptions. I hope you enjoyed me answering them. Didn't really dive too deeply into the assumptions, just more of a quick fire round. But if you want to see a room tour / an apartment tour, then I don't know, just drop a comment or something. I've got heaps and heaps of work to do right now. Heaps means lots in Australia.
Recently, I just haven't been feeling myself. It was like a part of me's gone missing and I couldn't figure out what it was. But then one day when the construction workers were outside, I saw my vlog camera and I realised I hadn't vlogged in over 2 months. My passion for vlogging was reignited. I finally felt like I had a purpose in life again, so I put together my vlog camera. I was ready to go out and film my first vlog in over 2 months.
Dylan, man, you need a girlfriend. Jesus.
To say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
Today we're starting off with a bit of a grind at the library. It's literally been the same start to my day for many years now.
Alright guys, so there's a few things I need to update you with in regards to my degree. So basically, me and my supervisor back home had a bit of a falling out and she stopped replying to my emails and accused me of withholding information when I clearly wasn't. So now I'm just like, nah, want a new supervisor when I get back. In regards to that matter, there was just a bit of confusion that never got sorted out because she stopped replying to my emails. This semester I'm taking 3 third-year classes and 2 first-year classes, which are both maths. And all of my third-year classes are 3 hours long. I probably only concentrate for about 4 minutes each hour. So, a funny story about this place, inside the quadrangle, basically in this area there's always loads of tourists because the Chinese equivalent of TripAdvisor states that Harry Potter has filmed it, supposedly. So I've got a few meetings onwards of 2:30, so I need to get going. So I made this one random friend in the library the other day. He just started nodding at me randomly, right? So I'm gonna see if he's there. He always sits in the same spot. So the studying I was doing today was study for a maths assignment. Now this assignment is essentially like your C4 equivalent. I've done C4 and I've done maths back at York, but for some reason my supervisor said I should do this. Definitely not a waste of time, but anyway, yeah, the problems I had to do for this assignment was basically like C4. Checking out some grades, I got 80% in macroeconomics, which is pretty good.
I'm really bad on this one.
Yeah, I got 16 out of 30. That is not good. I also had a maths lecture to catch up on, and if you have ever been to a class with freshers as a 2nd or 3rd year or more, it is honestly the most painful thing I've ever been to. And wait to the end of this video to find out some other worse information. So after the library I went to SAE, a film school, to do some ADR for this project.
The stuff that needs to be re-recorded.
This is input 7. Yep. You choose 7 and go front, not front end read. Okay.
You vlog or?
Yeah, low-key, yeah.
Oh, cool.
I mean, I kind of go through phases where I'm like passionate about vlogging and then I'm like,
You just give it up for like a month, yeah.
There's not enough content, like I'm just university, but...
Yeah.
We was filming this project, and this dog about the size of gorilla, right, comes up to us and starts jumping and chasing this guy in the blue shirt. You know when someone is genuinely scared of dogs?
It's a traumatic experience for all involved, especially for me.
I was starting to get scared of it as well.
Yeah, it came up and sniffed you. I was like, oh,
I was like, don't move. Draw a circle around me, please, someone.
Okay.
Student vlog, sticky spitter, you better face it. Main cool vloggers look B-Tech basic. Like tuition fees, you know they hate it. Results they think, so let's get wasted. Chilling with my brothers and we chilling as a team. The result.
you got a SoundCloud?
No.
don't abuse Dylan's vlogs, haha.
Oh shit! Some mood lighting for a serious topic. So, as I'm sure you guys have seen from the title of this video, I failed an exam. So you know when you come out of an exam, you think you've done pretty badly, but you don't actually think you failed, but you tell people that you failed, right? That's what I did. I was like, thinking, you know, I probably got about 60%, but I'll just tell everyone I failed, so, you know, when they ask me how I did, I'll be like, oh, I got 60%, they'll be like, oh, you done better than you thought. And normally it works out pretty well, right? This time, I actually failed. I got less than 50%, I got 48%. Now it may seem like I'm pretty calm on the inside, but this exam only counted for 25%. But if I don't pass this subject, then I'll be held a whole year behind. I've got lots of work to do for my exam, which is in 2 months. But the reason why I needed to talk to you about this is partially for a clickbait title, yes indeed, but it's not clickbait, it's true. I just want to show you what third year economics is like. So the class I failed is called Business Cycles and Asset Markets. No, it's not. The class I failed is called Business Cycles and Asset Management. I mean, no wonder I failed if I don't know the name. Let me show you some of the content. So you're probably wondering, why am I taking a third year subject if I'm a second year? Basically just the study abroad requirements. For some reason I have to take a third year subject and it's pretty tough. But yeah, so let's just take a look at some tutorial questions. So it was a pretty basic question for the first lecture. Explain how and in what important ways growth and classical cycles are different. You know what, I knew that, but surprisingly it didn't come up in the exam. So you can see here, lots and lots of statistics and econometrics. It says, consider the following model. How can you test this hypothesis? And you basically just have to look at the coefficients and see what the hell they're doing, essentially, and if they're greater than 0, if they're 0, and if they're 0, then the term preceding it won't affect the term at the front, and stuff like that. Let's take a look at a sample exam for this Business Cycles and Asset Markets. Yeah, so you just had to draw the sunspot model, which is a growth theory model, and you're given questions like this, where it basically says, assume you're an investor, your utility function is this, and basically it looks at the probability of your state 2 consumptions, and it looks at like certainty, equivalence, and the price of assets is pretty self-explanatory. You know, it basically takes us through a simple model of how to price an asset. It looks at the CAPM model, the capital asset pricing model, which is basically what I've been saying. It looks at discount factors. So my financial markets and business cycles courses are very heavily dependent on consumer preferences. Like, it literally analyzes all of that. And don't get me wrong, it is very hard, but it's pretty interesting. Now, I went to every lecture of this subject that I failed, and I actually rewatched every 3-hour lecture and done all the tutes. So how did I fail? And what implications does it have that I failed this exam? Well, the reason why I believe I failed, and a few people failed, mainly because the questions he asked in the exam, it was kind of like this, right? It's because he literally tested 3 concepts out of like hundreds that we probably learned. Okay, maybe like not hundreds, but you know what I mean? So for instance, there was one tutorial, part A of a question, which was worth like 2 marks in the tutorial, came up, that exact thing like came up in the exam and was worth 20 marks or something stupid. It was like, if you didn't know part A of tutorial 3 that was very irrelevant, then you was not going to be able to get the marks on this exam. I'm just sad, I'm just depressed. What does it mean now that I failed my first ever exam, my first ever economics exam? Basically it means that I am going to have to get at least 52% in my remaining exams to pass it and get the credits. If I don't get the credits, then I just wasted about 6 months of my life, right? It is the worst ever grade I've got at university, but I think legit, one of the most concerning things about failing an exam is when you feel like you're prepared and you've done most things you can, like, and you still fail, you're like, oh god, this is bad. Whereas if you don't do any work and you fail, it's kind of like, oh well, I failed, but I didn't put any work in. You probably want to hear about the beef with my supervisor. Basically, so you have to take 24 credit points at UCID. Economics ones are worth 6 each, so I'm taking 18 economics credit points. And then I needed to take 1 maths module here. That's what I needed to take. But it was only worth 3 credit points. And there's only a select few maths modules, first year ones, that are worth 3 credit points. There's nothing else in the whole university that's worth 3. So that meant that I could either do 21 credit points, or I could take another first year maths subject essentially. So what happened was, just so I could complete my enrollment, I enrolled in a random maths course, Applications of Calculus. I then emailed my supervisor and said, can I drop this? And then somehow she was like, I don't know, couldn't give me an answer basically. Basically no one in the department could give me any answers because fuck knows why. And basically what happened was, where the confusion came from was she thought that University of Sydney said I had to do this other random maths course
that I randomly enrolled myself in applications of calculus when they didn't. I did it just so I could complete my enrollment because she was taking so long to respond to my emails, and then she stopped replying to me. So now I'm having to take a random maths course that is really just very time consuming with quizzes and assignments and making me fail other subjects. So, you know, fuck, it's just really annoying. That was like a big, huge tussle which I lost. Like, why am I taking fucking C4 again? It makes no sense. Listen, I'm not sure how well I explained that at all because it is very late and I'm very tired, but this is my first video in a very long time. Basically, what happened was as well, why I've been gone. Okay, why I've been gone, another important topic. Basically, I was trying to sort out my supervisor stuff back home, which took ages. I was trying to sort out housing for next year when I get back home, which also takes ages. I was potentially going to have to extend my visa, but that's all sorted now. So I actually undertook quite a few student film and projects. Obviously take up a lot of time, which put me behind a lot on uni work, which then meant I had to catch up on my uni work, which hasn't left me much time for this. I also fell 5 weeks behind in the maths course applications of calculus because I thought my supervisor would eventually let me drop it, but she didn't because she stopped replying to me, and apparently I need proof from back home. So I fell 5 weeks behind in that as well, so I had to catch up on 5 weeks worth of content of that. And by the time I'd done everything, it was already mid-semester exam time, and it still is. So
why are you drinking?
Welcome to 1406. So I never got to give you guys a proper room tour, but essentially, I'm living with 3 boys. This is the kitchen area. Very tidy, pink dressing gown. Whose is that, Lockie?
I have no idea. It's been here for like 3 months.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Now come this way. First up we got one of the bathrooms in here. Yeah, in case you haven't seen one of these before, this is what it looks like. State of the art shower in there. Then we come through, first door here, Suite A. It is my room. Very nice. You can see we've got a ever so slight view of the central CBD, which is downtown Sydney in the distance there. Look at that. That is pretty nice, am I right? Let me come back here. Another roommate in there who's not here at the moment, but we won't go inside his room. Personal space, very respectful of that here. Then we come down to the cabinet area. Very nice blazer here. Very nice colours indeed. And then this is the front room. Once again, very tidy. Yeah. And then finally we have Suite C.
Very clean, very clean.
Whoever lives here should be ashamed of this absolute monstrosity. But yeah, that is pretty much the apartment. Lockie, how's it living with me, Lockie? Like, am I good? Am I tidy?
He has his moments. He's probably the tidiest of all of us.
In the last 2 weeks, I've been to 2 college formals, which led to belly dancing. I was part of a world record team that broke the world record for longest improvisation in drama, which occurred for about 7 days straight. I got the UCID futsal call-up, to which I'll be representing the University of Sydney at the University Games, and I was also entered in Australia's Most Promising Actor of the Month, and I've had my last ever tutorials, which means it's almost time to go back to the University of York. Today I want to talk to you about exams, because right now is peak exam season. I mean, GCSEs are happening, A-levels are commencing soon, if not already. UK exams at university are in their peak time, and Australian exams here in Australia, obviously, will be commencing in about 2-3 weeks. For those of you that don't know, basically my channel started by offering some unconventional advice for exams. Like, I think back in the day, I was chatting this, telling people to write on their hands. So then what you can do, you can kind of write a few symbols on each hand, so you probably get like 2 equations. Now I'm above 18, I'm probably gonna go to prison for that, so I'm gonna say, don't do that. Now I'm gonna specifically be talking about university exams. If you want a separate GCSE or A-level video, let me know in the comments down below, or leave a like on this video. Okay, listen to this. My goodness. So, the idea for this video basically came from last video. There's me, I'm like, oh god, I failed my exam, right? 48%, 50's a pass here in Australia. So I'm like, what the hell went wrong? So, you know, I'd be a good student, and for once, I go to my lecturer's office hours, look at my paper, and I'm there, I'm looking, I'm like, he marked it as wrong, but actually I had the right answer down, so that boosted my grade up by 5%, I got 53%. I actually did pass in the end. You can look, here's proof that my exam got remarked, and but I still done really badly. This is kind of where the inspiration for this video came. So the first piece of advice I'll offer if you're at university exams and you're trying to do really well, this definitely applies for like midterm / semester exams or January exams in the UK and all exams here in Australia, but basically just go and look at your paper after the exam, because quite often, and I know quite a few of my friends do it, they go look at their paper and they ask why they haven't got a mark for this or why they haven't got a mark for that, or you know, has the lecturer made a mistake, and more often than not they actually do get more marks. So make sure you always review your paper. Like I wasn't going to review my paper for this. I was like, oh, sack it, I done so bad, who cares, right? But then my friend who always goes to get his paper reviewed said, no, honestly, go have a word with the lecturer and, you know, see what happens. So, you know, I was like, alright mate, yeah, I'll do that mate, I'll do that. So I went and had a chat with my lecturer Stephen, and lo and behold, an extra 5% came out of it. That is 1.25% of my final exam mark that I'd have missed out on if I didn't go to his lecture hour review, whatever, you know what I mean? So it's definitely worth spending that half an hour going, and that's one thing that's taken me a year and a half, basically 2 years to learn. So I thought I'd share that advice with you as well for your exams, and make sure if you go to university and they're important exams, get them checked. And another thing that I've only realised this year, and it kind of builds on for university exam advice, is that it's not like A-levels or GCSEs where there's specific mark schemes for the exams. Basically, if my lecturer wants to talk about donkeys and how they relate to economics the whole of the semester or the whole of the term, then you can bet your money that donkeys are going to be in the exam, right? So what I'm basically saying is, you know how sometimes lecturers have this weird fascination with like one specific concept? You just have to realise that that's almost indefinitely going to be in the exam, because pretty much your lecturer writes the exam paper that you're going to take for university, and each university is different, each year will be different type of thing. What made me realise this is that pretty much I have a few different type of lectures. I have this one right here.
Very astute analysis of the regimes that have constituted the international monetary system since before the gold standard up to the 1980s, 1990s. The title reflects the fact that
and straight up, you can tell he sounds like a bit of a geezer, right? If he was at home, I'd probably say he supports Millwall. He's your classic, no-nonsense, gives us like a 20-minute break every hour. Bit of exaggeration, but he's like, I need my coffee. He sticks to the content. He doesn't do any of this fancy business. What a man. Great man. Then we have this other guy.
So it could just be that the housing sector somehow anticipates what's going to happen with GDP. Rather than being a causal variable. But this is very useful to know because
this type of lecturer is the type that you just know they're super smart, almost too smart for their own good. They're too smart to teach, right? Because nobody goes to his lectures because he just says too many things. He assumes we know too much, right? And just by the soothing tone of his voice, which puts me to sleep, you can almost indefinitely tell that this guy's going to throw in some quirky random questions in the final exam. In my mid-semester exam with this guy, he's probably the only lecturer I've ever had where he put in a question that was not related to any of the lecture slides, in the sense that you had to do the extra readings to get the answer for the question. I mean, like, who does that? Nobody in the world does these extra readings that the university gives us, right? Put the reading list in the bin, nobody ever reads them. Like, maybe the first week of term or semester you'll be like, right, I'm going to be proactive this year and I'm going to do the readings. After a week you just stop doing them realistically. The difference between my two lecturers for these subjects is that, right, this guy's going to stick to the exam topics. This guy's going to stick to what he said in the lectures. And then you've got this other guy that is going to include some random wacky question that I'm now going to have to go through like 25 readings on the reading list to get 5 marks. And to be honest, it's just not time efficient, so I'll probably just sack the 5-mark question that will come up as a result of the readings, right? What I'm saying is, identify your type of lecturer. Is he one of the foreign probability or maths teachers that is just very hard to understand? Is he a geezer? Is he the guy that's super smart? Once you know this, and this kind of affects how you revise. Lockie, come in. Come in and, do you want to give some advice for university exams? Or legit. No, you've got to come now.
Just don't, but I was gonna, just play some sex sounds outside your room. Going back to my roots.
That's where the channel originated from. Study advice. What do you do to get HDs?
Just write my assignments on the last day.
Pretty standard. Pretty standard, yeah.
Just pretend I know what I'm doing.
Say some big words, fair enough.
Yeah, do subjects I enjoy. Exercise. Keep hydrated.
Wait, for real, actually keep hydrated. Look at this email I wrote. Basically,
It's true.
I was in an exam and I started seeing things on my diagram last minute, so I had to tell my lecturer that I was dehydrated. I actually wrote a meme about saying,
such bullshit.
I was like, I think I was dehydrated, haha.
That's such bullshit.
So I ended up getting like 65% in the exam, so maybe that saved me a few marks.
65 will do.
No, it's not. It's,
Get away with it. Take a break. Have a wank.
Probably more, would you say, like, stuff I wish I knew at the start of university before taking exams. And obviously if you're going to St Paul's next sem, you haven't got a referral person, hit me up, you know, I can work something out of you, $200 each. But,
taking the extra 100 for yourself.
So there you have it. They're the things that I wish I knew before I started university exams, and something to bear in mind at the start of next semester, or even now if you're still going through exams. You just got to think like your lecturer. Like, what topics did this guy absolutely love? What topics did she ramble on about for hours and hours and hours? They're the ones that are most likely going to be in the exam. But remember, if you did enjoy, leave a like on this video, subscribe down below. If you want a GCSE video, hit me up in the comments, and that can be arranged. Stay tuned. Welcome back to a brand new video on my channel. Today we're seeing who is smarter, an economics student or Ariane, the computer science student. Come on here, Ariane.
How's it going, guys? You ready for that? He's gonna lose.
This guy means business.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is, we're gonna do some challenges, which will involve like test your IQs between computer science student versus economics student.
So the way we're gonna see who is smarter is that I've asked Ariane to prepare 5 basic computer science questions, multiple choice, that I'm going to try and answer. I've done the same for you, but for economics questions. And then after that, we're going to have a general knowledge round. Whoever gets the most points is smarter.
And the loser is going to do a challenge.
Oi.
Yes, the loser is going to do a challenge. That's you.
On one side we have Ariane representing the University of Sydney, and on the other team we have Student Vlogs representing York. Who's smarter, the computer scientist or the economist?
Basically high school related knowledge, so if you know about a bit of high school, it's like general computer knowledge, you'll be able to easily know what I'm talking about.
Okay, let's go.
Round 1.
Which of the following would decrease an economy's output? Is it A, lower prices, B, higher consumer expenditure, C, higher imports, or D, none of the above?
Wait a minute. Okay.
Yeah, do you know what GDP is?
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, lower GDP essentially.
Lower cost, I think people are more into like getting more stuff.
Yes, nice.
Let me see, did I got it? Okay. D?
Oh, no, Ariane, it's C.
High import rates.
That was a hard question. That's probably the hardest one there. Means that you're importing more from other countries, not your own country. Domestic demand output decreases according to the AD equation, which is... I reckon you kind of have to know a bit about economics to get that question. That's a hard one.
In computer science, when we collect different social media accounts, what's the terminology they use when they try to name the terms, connections, or different social media accounts? Is it A, graph, B, networks, C, plots, or D, locations?
C, networking.
It's not networking. It was network, not networking. So you got the term right, but you added mistakes. So that was your mistake.
Oh, so the answer was network.
It was network, but you said networking. So if you would have tried to say it in the answer, that would be definitely wrong.
Okay, so
that's what professors do. That's what I hate about them. They're not that too.
What's the biggest economy in the world? Is it A, India, B, China, C, USA, or D, Russia?
USA? Is it wrong? Is that right?
He's got 1 point there. Congratulations.
Fair enough.
How big is T-Series? Like India, everybody in India knows T-Series.
Yeah, I think almost everyone knows.
They're driving India's economy.
That's a pretty hard question. I don't know. This question is going to be a lot easier for you, mate. The question is, when was Apple Computer Company formed?
Listen, my gut is telling me 76, but I feel like it would be 78. Okay.
Just take time.
Always follow your gut in life. Is it 1976?
You sure?
Yeah.
Are you gonna lock it?
Lock it.
1 point for them.
Yes.
There we go.
What's the difference between macroeconomics versus microeconomics? Oh gosh.
Macro, okay, micro, small, macro, big. That could be one thing. But I thought micro started for the graphs and all this stuff. Graphs, statistics, plots, and all this stuff.
Okay, just think about what you just said.
Is it? Could you repeat the answer? C?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
1 point. I thought he was going to say B.
Which computer language is suitable for producing AAA games on Android?
Well, that was so specific.
A was C++, B was C, C was Python, and D was Java.
Okay, well, I've heard of Python and I've heard of Java. I feel like Java's script is more for making websites and stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like Python...
Java and JavaScript's a lot of different languages. They go like this way.
Yeah, I feel like maybe Java's like... I feel like that'd be a niche coding thing for games. Python, I feel like I've heard that it's like another mainstream one. I've heard that term a lot. I feel like if my software was designed to make games, I would probably call it something like Python because it just sounds like, I don't know, some sort of gaming thing. I'll go Python. C.
Unfortunately, my friend, you're wrong.
No.
You actually just got it right in the first time when you said Java. Scripting.
Java.
Okay.
What does Python do then?
Python is more for data science and data analysis, for statistics and businesses.
Question number 4. Which one of the below causes the price level in the economy to increase? Is it A, higher costs?
Okay.
B, higher saving? C, C, lower consumer expenditure? Or D, the closing of several businesses?
I'm not sure if it's right or not, but can I say it's gonna be... I'm confused between A or D, to be honest. Because A is like higher business costs, so they increase their own prices because of the business to cover themselves up. And when you close down multiple businesses, they lose some of the connections between their price lines and tags, and I don't know.
What's your answer, Ariane?
Not sure between A or D, to be honest. Inflammation, I'm not sure.
Inflammation?
Inflammation. It's
something a bit of biology, to be honest.
What does your gut tell you?
His gut is confused between A or D.
Your gut's confused. What does your heart tell you? What does down there tell you?
I don't know. Let's go with... Okay, I'm just getting a random guess. Let's go with A.
Yes, it is A. You said the right reasoning.
So my fourth question is related to computer science and data science. It's a bit of combination of both. It's regarding image processing. It's like, you know, the television screens and all. YouTube videos and all. It's regarding that.
Yes, let's get it. Let's go.
How many channels does RGB has? A0, B1, C2, D3.
Okay.
RGB channel.
So what does RGB do?
So RGB are the name of the colors. Red, green and blue.
Yeah.
And channels. They're channels. So they're so when you fuse them, they produce several colors. So they're kind of like a channel, to be honest.
You're asking me how many channels there are?
Yeah.
And the number of channels is not the same as the number of colors.
What do you reckon? So
I have no clue, but I'm gonna go with B. 1.
Oh gosh, why are you so... Why? You just... It's like... I just literally told you the answer. 1, 2, 3.
Higher saving today means economic growth will be higher in the future. Economic growth will be lower in the future. Economic growth will be the same. Banks will shut down.
Lower economic? Is it? Wait, was it right or wrong? Doesn't look like it's right. Is it right or wrong?
It's right.
Oh geez, right. 4 points, so it's my turn. Okay, this is gonna be high school related question. When you do restart, what's happening? Is it a warm booting or is it a cold booting? When you do a restart, the system is on, but you want to just do a restart because some applications require after download, so they want to set up themselves. So once they download, they require you to restart the system so that they take time to set up with the software and all the components. So what happens there? Is it a cold booting or is it a warm booting?
I've heard the word cold booting a lot, and I feel like that's when you must take out the plug or something, and then warm booting could just be a restart.
What do you say? It's only 2 options. And that requires the stuff which I told you.
Okay, I'll just do the one that I heard, a cold reboot.
It's actually warm rebooting. Warm booting. So warm, You just see your system is already on, and then you just restart that.
Mate, that's exactly what my logic was. I don't know why.
Cold reboot is when the system is off. Like when the laptop is off and then you just press on, and the laptop starts.
So that concludes round 1. Ariane scored 4, I scored 1. The second round is individual IQ tests. 10 questions, 10 topics.
I'm gonna lose this English round. 6, 7, 8, 7. Say? I think that's not sure. It's like race. This should be it. Maybe this should be it. Let's go with this one. Covered. Water is super as store. That's the best video I've ever.
You're male?
Of course. That's the most reasonable question of all time. Test results. I don't know.
You have an IQ of between 105 and 120. This equals a higher vocational education or university level. Is this the same test? Well, I didn't really see.
It's the same, to be honest.
Which number logically follows this series? Add 2, add 3, minus 3. But it goes back down 8. Maybe add half. Can I just come back to this at the end? Oh, I'll take an answer. I'll take 19 for now. 19. Which of the following meanings is best written for specified by? Displeasure is.
Do not be not much of a difference, to be honest. It's pretty good. We're looking for university. University of Finance.
Will I win this round? Will we have to do a final deciding round another day? Oh mate, I'm so 125 or more, Ariane. I got 9 out of 10? What the hell? No, hood down.
Yeah, hood down.
My guy loves having the hood up. Are you on road back home? Are you a dealer back home in India?
Dealer?
Yeah.
Not to be honest, I'm either.
Well, that's been economics student versus computer science student. So Ariane, who's smarter?
To be honest, it's actually... Okay, so I won round 1 with 4 points and you got 1 point. In this round, you won with 9 points and then I got 6 points.
Yes.
And if we sum up, it's actually 10 to both.
10 to both.
So actually both are equal, to be honest.
Listen, to conclude, I feel like low-key, Ariane, you might be a bit smarter because this is your second language. I did do better on the IQ test, but there was a few English questions in there. It's pretty tight. We're gonna have to settle this another way, so make sure you subscribe down below. Hit up Ariane's socials.
So I'll just all the links in the description.
Links down below, and catch you again soon. Okay, you ready, Ariane?
Oh, you go for it.
This video is going viral, bro. I'm telling you now.
Sure. Do it.
Wow. You don't believe me, Ariane. Mark my words. 1 million views.
Okay.
I'll joking. Now, I'll be lucky to get 2K on this. Alright. Okay, yeah. Why did you study computer science, Ariane?
I think I wanted to become an AI engineer.
Oh, damn.
Design Androids, to be honest.
Androids?
Yeah.
Right. You know how many people get triggered when I have an Android instead of an iPhone? So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Right now I'm off to go and try and sell my guitar and my light because obviously I'm leaving Sydney in like 2 days, and then I need to go get some food for camping. This is the last time I'll see this sign. I am probably walking down this Sydney parade for literally the last time though, yeah. The year studying abroad's gone so quickly. Oh, look at this guy. This is the worst, the most ugliest animal in Sydney. These guys right here. Bin chickens. Let's get this bread. There it is. I guess you can always find stuff that is on eBay cheaper.
Yeah.
But it just depends on the quality.
$50.
Oh, no. 60. The cover
was like 25. Like, it's a big. How about 60 for the whole lot?
Yeah, that's still the same, you know. Yeah, 55.
No. 60.
I know this whole set is 35.
60 total. Shake my hand. Up, deal. Thank you very much, man. Thank you.
Seems to be going.
100%. I promise you, 100%.
It's going. It's just a bit slow. That's all. Just zoom into your eye.
That is working now. Why is that working now? What the perfect camping food. So apparently there's no water supply for the 2 days. So we're gonna get 3 of these. And then 100 grams of mild, please. Thank you. What the hell? They literally just rounded my bill down 2 cents. Just out here playing some tennis right now. It's actually results day. Results day's in 3 days. James, you feel you've done better than me in macroeconomics?
Yeah, always.
The pure confidence. This man. Just finished up playing some tennis.
Yeah.
You excited for?
So excited! It was first experience in my life.
You excited for results day? In 3 days.
I didn't really count the results in tennis.
Oh yeah. Now I decided to try and read a 100-year-old book, since these books seem to take up most of the study space in libraries. And I wanted to share the journey with you guys, so enjoy. Now, a funny fact about me is that I'm not normally the biggest reader, so taking up this challenge is a bit bizarre for me. Most of the books I've finished are probably the ones we had to do for English GCSE, such as Mice and Men. But today, that is about to change, because I'm going to embark on the challenge of reading a 100-year-old book. I actually can't describe how grateful I am that YouTube is here and Crash Course is here, so I don't have to read these. So this seems to be like a potentially a good choice, 1910 to 11, but the size of it is pretty ridiculous. So we're going to try and find a smaller one. So this one right here. Oh my goodness, it's already literally crumbling. So yeah, perfect. There is 500 pages. Oh my goodness. Commonwealth Law Reports from 1917 to 1918. So I know I don't study law. I may struggle with this, but I still reckon I can learn some interesting things. So just as a quick FYI, I'm starting my first reading session now. It's 7:33. I'm going to try and go for an hour or two, see how far I get. So when people ask me what I did this summer, I will say I read an old law book for fun. Nice. What have I got myself into? Am I going to get bullied for this? Right, so I just finished up my first case, the first 30 pages, and it took me about an hour, I'd say.
Dylan!
Hey, Misha, my bro.
Going out tonight?
No, are you? You are? Where are you going?
Let's go somewhere, like to the club.
To the club. And just like that, I'm going out to the club. But first, let me just say, so I was saying about Mr. Rhodes. He appealed that wartime precaution regulation should apply to a fluctuating advance over $2,000. There was a lot of confusing stuff about retrospect this, retrospect that. I had no clue what was going on. A lot of regulations were mentioned. The High Court gave a preliminary objection, which was that the appeal was incomplete. That then sparked debate about is appeal a right or procedure. But in the end, the case was dismissed as incompetent, and wartime regulation does not apply on overdrafts past $2,000 in 1917. Anyway, I'm going out to the club, so... What is it on my finger from this book? It's actually 100 years old. This is a book from pre-World War II. Here you go, James. Do you want me to read you some, James?
Me.
I'll read you the first bit. I don't understand the language, right? So
I've never looked at it yet.
Appeal from the Supreme Court of New South Wales. On the 8th of August 1874, an indenture was executed by John Corn. What's an indenture? Alright, can we Google it?
I've actually done it.
Okay, so he executed a legal agreement. There were trustees. It was over land for his wife Susan Corn, the natural love and affection of the said John Corn for his said wife. And their issue. What the hell is all this said wife, said John Corn?
That's the way they spoke.
Back in is that because it's 100 years old or law?
I don't know.
James, man, you're in the wrong. You don't know?
No idea.
No, for the gram. It's kind of a weird thing to think like, I've got 100 years of heritage in my bag. Like, no one even cares. This book's 100 years old. Trousers can be converted into shorts, James. You know that, right?
Yeah, but it's so hot up here. I don't think we're supposed to go up here.
Yeah, you don't say. We're 500 meters above sea level. We want to be down there, far out. Hey James, do I look ridiculous like this?
Yeah.
So it's day 3 of reading this book. I must say I did read a lot yesterday. I read like 3 new cases, but most of the cases were all about regulations and stating the implications of a regulation and pretty much just went over examples. So I didn't actually learn too much yesterday. That's why I've chosen not to include it in the video. One thing to remember is that I am skim reading this, like I'm not studying it, if you know what I mean. So if I don't understand something, I just move on. Yeah. Anyway. So this is essentially what it looks like inside the book. You can see that it basically just goes over cases and cases and cases and cases. And you find that as you get towards the end of the book, the cases become a lot longer. This book is surprisingly written really well. I thought I would struggle to understand it, and there has been a few words in here that I've had no clue what they actually mean. I've had to Google it. But the way it's written in the structure is very easy to follow. It's actually, I mean, I definitely would never read this ever again in my life, but it's actually not a bad book. So I just finished up doing some more reading. I can't lie, I'm getting very tired of reading this book now. So I was low-key confused by the very first basis of appeal. Basically, George charged that Alfred, an election council officer, did not cause to be counted in his presence and subject to his supervision the votes recorded for each candidate at each polling place contrary to the ordinance in such case made and provided. Objection was taken that a prosecution for such an offence could not be instituted or carried on by a person not having authority to prosecute for or behalf of the council. I think I'm just confused at the general English vibes here. That is the charge. Essentially, the court deemed that George, who was going for the appeal, had no authority, so they just dismissed him. However, there was a lot of debate over whether this was an erroneous thing to do. So there was another court hearing. He appealed the decision to dismiss the information, and another judge ruled that the magistrate's initial decision was wrong. It was erroneous because under the Fines and Penalties Act, anyone can sue anyone for an offence against ordinance. So then the appeal escalated to the High Court. The High Court agreed with the original court and said that George had no authority to be making these claims and etc, etc, etc. So essentially the special leave to appeal got refused. I'm just getting to the point where I'm reading stuff now and I'm genuinely not understanding anything. So guys, back to doing another reading session. I'm probably going to do my final reading session now, then summarise. I'm hoping to get to page 160 and then I'll probably call it there. It's not one continuous story, so I'm finding it hard to get super into the story because I get into it and then it changes to a different case, if you know what I mean. So I just finished up to page 160 of the book. I read the last case. Now, I'm probably not going to talk about this case just purely because it was to do with a young girl and, I'm sure you can imagine what it's about. But anyway, back to this book. Now this book is 100 years old. Proof is in the pudding right here. This has rubbed off on all of my clothes and everything like that. I'll be returning it to the library tonight.
What have I learned during this period of reading this book? I've learned a bit about law. I've learned stuff like ordinance. Like, to actually read and understand a book like that, it must take ages, purely because like they reference regulations and laws, etc., but you have to know what is entailed in this like regulation. And obviously for me, I don't know, so sometimes it was hard to grasp what was going on. So has this book changed my life? No, sadly not. I feel a bit more educated now. There was I know about ordinance a bit. I understand how carefully worded court cases have to be now. I understand that assumptions are a huge part in the judging of cases. The appeals process seems opinion-based sometimes. Listen, everything is probably very different now to this because it was obviously 100 years old. To be honest, from 150 pages of reading, I feel like my time could have been spent better elsewhere because a lot of the stuff I didn't understand, probably because I don't study law, and I'm going camping tomorrow for 2 nights and then I fly home. So I essentially don't have time to read the rest of the book. I hope you leave a like on this video because it did take me a very long time to do, well, 150 pages worth of reading. Please do subscribe down below. Catch you again soon. 24 hours without internet challenge coming very soon.
Rowan, do it. You can do it. You can do it. For the vlog, you can make it. You can make it for the vlog.
You guys heard of Danny?
Oh, Sam for the. Oh! Sam, how you feeling after the jump?
A bit wet.
Today we're here with the boys. We're doing a coaster walk, right? Jack, say something for the vlog. Nice.
Welcome to Sydney.
The vlog is literally getting everyone wet today, I swear. Look at these waves.
Have you ever seen an arrow tent peg? Alright, so we got our boy.
So we just finished up setting up the campsite. Tent's looking pretty nice. View's looking very nice. Josh is
Made it.
pretty ripped.
Holy shit,
Anyone else
man.
got anything to say? Mr. Lynn, give us a tune.
Lady, come on down to the riptide. Take it away from the dark side. I wanna be your left hand man.
I love you when you're singing that song, and I gotta love my.
So what happened here? You walked about 5 kilometers with an open pasta pot.
Dropped this, and then it fucking like cracked like a perfect little hole. So I had to carry it around because you know otherwise I don't want to drive.
Didn't want to waste pasta. Jack, you said you wanted to shout some people out.
Yeah, I'm just putting my tent up here. I just thought I'd give a quick shout out to Christina Applegate.
So and why is that?
Well, I just really respect her as a journalist.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Can I show them my tattoo, or is that against YouTube's guidelines?
So I explained the story, Palm. So you got this tattoo.
So I got paid $100 US to get this tattoo. Like I profited.
Okay, interesting. Yeah. And what is the tattoo of?
I don't know. I think it represents. I'm not sure. I've thought about it a lot. I think it's got plenty of meaning.
All right, great. Well, can we have a look? Oh, it's a butt tattoo.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So if you zoom in, you can really see the essence of human existence right there.
So who is that Parham?
It's my boy.
Is that one of your best friends?
Yeah.
What do your parents say about it?
Oh. They're not gonna ever say anything about it. I had to tell Dad because I was on the holiday, right? And then I realized that if you get a tattoo, you can't go swimming. And we were in Vietnam and we were going to go on like this snorkeling trip the next day.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah. Well, hopefully your mum doesn't watch these vlogs.
Oh fuck. Oh, fuck.
I'm sure she's an avid follower.
You seriously gonna wet those socks?
No, obviously.
Don't get my socks wet! Don't get my socks wet, boy!
Yeah, you made me get them wet anyway!
Slept for like 10 hours.
Day 2. Alright. He left the food out in the tent. and then an animal came in and took
Okay,
our
yeah,
food.
we'll show them. I was sleeping here, where that apple is. My head was there. We had a bag of toast, like right there, like a bag of bread. And an animal just came and fucking ate it. Look, there's remnants of bread, remnants of animal.
Guys, like this video if you think Parham should start his own YouTube channel.
Breaking your leg. Like, look how far that is.
No, I reckon you'd die.
It's like 10 meters.
There's so many rocks though. Alright, the lengths I'm going to go to set up this group picture. Oh. So that was the end of the part 1 of this video. So originally this video was going to be things to do in summer, because sometimes summer holidays can be boring and you don't know what to do, etc. So I thought I'd bring in a few things that I've done, i.e. camping. Next up we have a few challenges, and then just general things that are pretty cool to go out and do with your friends. The reason why the title's changed is because I feel like that accurate non-clickbait title would definitely get more views than things I wish I did in some holidays or something like that. So yes, I'm still very tired from camping as well, and I'm flying out tomorrow, and results come out tomorrow, so make sure you subscribe down below if you're new around here. Now let's jump into a challenge, the classic bottle cap challenge. Hey Misha.
What's that?
You want to do the bottle cap challenge?
Sure, man.
So we thought today we could test whether, you know, your normal person could do the bottle cap challenge. You've seen, you know, Max Holloway, Jason Statham, Conor McGregor do this. But you know, the MMA fighters, celebrities, how easy is it to do the bottle cap challenge? Today I got Misha, myself, and we're gonna go do it.
And we're gonna do it.
Let's go, that was clean. Let me, no, mind that.
So I stand like this, right? Yeah. You just place your left foot like that.
Yeah.
Turn around first. You exactly should see the aim.
Yeah, so.
Oh,
I see.
And straight.
Yeah. Okay.
This was good. You just need to reach it. Stay closer.
Closer.
Yeah.
Yes, my bro. That was so cool. I thought it was so hard.
Yes, me. So did I. Where's the?
It's inside the ring. So we just both did this in 3 attempts. I mean, I have Misha guiding me, and as soon as you have someone who does martial arts guiding you, it's a lot easier. So.
Yeah. You literally got it inside the ring.
Mate.
Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan. There's lots of other things you can do in summer. You've seen 2 things that I've been doing recently. Obviously, things to do in summer: sport, you know, going out with your friends to the club, etc. There's stuff like that you do. I hope you did enjoy today's video though. Consistency is key. I'm trying to be consistent. It's a funny one because every time I upload, I lose subscribers, then I gain subscribers, then I upload again because I'm so consistent now, and I go back down to the same amount. It's pretty intense, but results day is very soon. I'm also going to be making a life updates video very soon because for those of you that have been following this channel for a while, you know what's going down. I'm moving back to York, the hometown, the OG, you know, where I was born and raised, you know, at university that is. And That's going to be very interesting. So I'm living in a share house, which means there's going to be a bit of a vlog squad going on there. You know, Matt Daniels, you know, the boys out there. I'm honestly so tired right now. I'm trying to stay up for this flight because I want to sleep on the plane to sync up with the Filipino time zone because I'm going there for 2 weeks before I'm going home. So, but do subscribe down below and I hope to catch you again very, very soon. It's been your boy as ever. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's so early, what the hell. It's like 8 o'clock. Apparently results are out. I'm gonna go check them. Live reaction right now. Jesus, I'm so tired. Okay, quick heads up. Like, whatever I get, I get. I tried my hardest. If I fail, I fail. Except one subject, one 3-credit math subject, which I was mad about my uni for making me take. And I basically had to learn some C4 again, C3 again, all A-level maths. I don't even think I went to all the lectures for it, but didn't even watch them all. Anyway, here it is. Here it is. Opening up my emails. My results. Oh, yo. Yo. Yo, I'm happy. Let's go. Oh, what the f***? How did I get 64 in linear algebra? 1% off a credit? I'll cop that. I'll cop that. That's my live reaction. Distinction, credit, pass. I didn't get 1 extra percent in that. Still somebody. 68. Add 65. Divide by 8. Yo, 61.5%. 2-1, baby. 2-1. Alright. So now that 5 minutes of excitement is over, I got 61.5%. I'm pretty sure that's what I got exactly in my first year. And now it just means nothing and I'll go about my everyday life or work for another year. Hard work, blood, sweat, tears. And do the same again next year. I'll feel good for the next few days though. Welcome back to another video on my channel. You just saw me like straight up live react to my second semester University of Sydney grades, and you can see that, to be honest, I was quite happy. Like, I mean, I don't know if you could grasp, but I pretty much worked super hard for these exams. I done well, and I was kind of I was in a good place. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like I should have worked harder to get better than I did. I feel like, you know, I worked very hard. I got good grades. Fairly happy with it. But today, since it's the end of semester now and I've finished in Australia, I've recently got back from the Philippines, and I thought it's time that I do a final kind of end of year results video because, you know, I've got my end of year grades pretty much now. I know roughly within about 4% what my grades from the University of Sydney are going to translate back into University of York terms. Now, there is still a bit of confusion because I don't know the exact way they transfer over. So you'll see later on, but basically when I calculate my final grade, it could either be, basically I'll spoil it now, a 2-1 or a 2-2, depending on how they calculate it. So, but yeah, I did want to talk about my grades. So let me do it. Also, Philippines was actually mad. Like, one thing I've realized traveling loads recently is that the UK is so expensive. Asia is so cheap. I got home a few days ago and there's a vlog where I'm at the airport and that's coming out very soon. That is honestly a great video, so make sure you stay tuned for that. I'm also getting ready to go back up to York, the hometown. I'm moving in a share house soon, so expect plenty of vlogs like that. I mean, if you want to know what I took in the first semester, go watch my results video. But I got on average like 70%, I think it was, which is yeah, it translates to a 2-1, I'm pretty sure, back home. But this semester I was taking, you know, business cycles and asset management, financial markets, international macro, and 2 random maths modules. My mom sent me an iMessage again. Anyway, so yeah, they're the subjects I took this semester. You can see I was very disappointed with linear algebra and calculus because this semester I took 3 third-year classes and 2 first-year maths classes, and the 2 first-year classes I done worse in. So, you know, I was just like, what the hell? Did you like this top as well? Do you like this top? Student vlogs top? Yeah.
But yeah, let's talk about my grades I got this sem. I'm happy with them, considering I basically improved on every single one of my mid-semester grades. So that is a good thing. Now, people kind of ask me, is it easier to like study abroad, do a replacement year, then go back to York and already have your second year grade from like, let's say, the University of Sydney? And to be honest, I think it balances out a lot, because you can see that I took some first year classes, some second year and some third year. So it does work out to it does balance basically. And the University of Sydney is ranked higher than York and is ranked better for economics than York. So I reckon even though York's known for being like a pretty hard place to go and get a degree from, I reckon it was about the same level of hardness. But also, one of the boys I'm living with next year, he went to Hong Kong and he said that like, nah, mad hard, like, I feel sorry for him. But anyway, back to this. So you can see I've got my Sydney grades right there. I now need to transfer them over into York terms. So essentially I'll put up the grade conversion table on screen right now. And you can see that in the first year, my grades translate to York terms as 58%, 65%, 65% and 65%. And then transferring over my second semester grades into York terms, you can see once again that I got 58%, 58%, 8%, 55%. So they're essentially the percentages I got, taking into account, you know, the differences between York and Sydney in terms of level of hardness, I guess, and the different grading structures, because obviously in Sydney you get credits, whatever. At York you get like a first, a 2-1, 2-2. So now that I've got each individual grade, it kind of comes to the two methods that I can get my final grade by doing. So I think that the way you actually do it is you add up all of the York percentages and divide by how many subjects you took, and that'll give you 61.5%. So once I've used the grade conversion table, taking the mean of my grades gives me 61.5%, which is a 2-1. Happy days, right? However, if I decide to take the mean of my Sydney grades and then use the grade conversion table, so use the grade conversion table second, the mean of this is 69.25. Wow. So then if we took this mean of my Sydney grades and then use the grade conversion table, it converts to, guessing that they'd round this down to 69%, it would give me 58% overall, which is a 2-2 for my final grade. So you can see we've got two contrasting, you know, figures for my final grade. I'm pretty sure though they would convert each individual subject using the grade conversion table and then work out my final year grade, but you do never know. So, you know, it is a bit up in the air, but I'm pretty sure I got 61.5% overall. And yeah, Jesus, I'm happy with that. That's basically the same grade as I got in first year. Getting a 2-1 is pretty solid. Am I happy? Yeah. But yeah, so make sure if you are new around here, subscribe down below. Big things are happening, big things. You don't want to miss the journey at York. Everybody said my York vlogs were so much better because I basically just got carried away in Sydney, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was finally time for me to head back up to York University. So I got in the car at like really early and I drove up there with my mum. We missed all the traffic by setting off at 6 AM. I'd been out the night before and I was insanely tired. I persevered and got us there in one piece.
And show them all the stuff in the back, mum.
And once again I was carrying my whole life in the back of a car, as every university student does each year. We've arrived in York right now. It was a nice 4 and a bit hour drive, and I am so tired. It is currently 11 AM. The memories, I haven't been here in like a year and a half now. Wow. I'm feeling very nostalgic of first year. So at this point we pulled up to the house, right? We hop out, we have a quick look at the house, but here are mine and my mum's first impressions of the house. Alright, so my mum has just seen my new house for the first time. What do you think, mum?
Fab.
Fab. You guys will see in a minute. There's some bits that how do I say, are very old. There's a few things we need to sort out with it, but it's not as bad as, considering how late we got the house, it's not too bad. There will be a house tour this Sunday, but first up we needed to sort out the rooms in the house. And as ever, it was time for a traditional coin flip.
That one, the one doing that.
Matt confirmed that we both wanted the same room. I mean, such household room drama often ends in tears. Now the coin toss will decide who gets these 2 rooms. As you can see, it's kind of a bit dull, but it's fairly spacious. 3rd best room in the house, or this one down here. And it's still a pretty decent room, lighter and a bit nicer, but just not quite as big. Now, because me and Matt were studying abroad last year and we didn't sort out the house, it ended up being that the other 2 boys could choose their rooms first because they basically dealt with everything, and we didn't. We just had the house handed to us.
I reckon we do it now, yeah.
Yeah, I'm down, yeah.
Who wants to say the head or tails? Maybe you.
I mean, I would normally go tails.
I really don't mind. It's 50-50.
So basically, guys, we're tossing a coin right now for who gets the bigger room in the house, I guess. I need to get a live reaction to this, yeah. Let's hand over to Harry to do the coin toss. Please, Harry, please.
Right, so this is heads, that's tails. Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
So you're calling tails?
I'll call tails, he's on
as soon
heads.
as I flick in the air, you can't change your mind.
Yeah, tails. And there it was, the coin being flicked in the air by Harry, spinning with such speed, and the excitement on my face clearly says it all. This could make or break our house.
It's tails.
Oh, it's tails. Oh.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. Yeah, I'll probably take the top room then.
Alright, okay.
The yellow one's actually not as bad as it, like, looks in the photos.
So, he's raging. You good, Matt?
Yeah, I'm good.
See you in a bit.
See you in a bit, Matt.
See ya.
I mean, it worked out well. Good drama for the vlog. Crazy drama there. But after the rooms were decided, I moved to step 2 of moving into my uni house. Cleaning. I went out last night and I'm very tired, so right now I'm just going to rearrange my room, get rid of the broken furniture, clean out the furniture, and then bring up my stuff. I mean, look at this. Oh, it's actually ridiculous. Apparently they did a full deep clean, right? The students. I guess this is what to expect from a uni house. Now, I want to put my desk here. Some clothes and storage over there. The light will come in nicely onto my desk, and I could like set up a camera here. The problem is this, right here, we're trapped. What do I do? So close but so far. And as my mum said, make sure you clean your room properly before you put your stuff in it. I guess, ladies and gents, welcome to the reality of moving into a university house outside of campus. In student towns, landlords make money. Promise. You get a white cloth, right? You wipe it against the wall, and then it comes back like this. Cleaning's done. Time to bring up some stuff. I never realised how hard making the bed was.
Shit, that's
nice.
I'm just gonna get some beers from
Alright, see you in a bit. Now, I just want to give a huge shout out to today's sponsors of this video, IQ Student. Now, IQ Student are basically a student accommodation service. They have 66 different accommodation sites in 27 different cities. And today I've partnered with them for their Room Goals campaign, where basically you guys can win one of 9 amazing items by simply sending them a picture of your room, tagging IQ Student, and by using the hashtag Room Goals. My favourite item that you can win is the Apple TV, but all of the 9 items are basically items that every student would use and needs. And click the link down in the description below to find out more about this competition and campaign. There it was, guys. Day 1 of moving into uni had finished, and I think this is the perfect video to touch on university housing and how that sort of thing works. My room is still not fully finished yet, so the house tour will be coming Sunday. Make sure you stay around for that. Another thing, we need a name for our house, like the household. What's it called? And none of us can decide anything, so I want you guys to leave a comment down below, and the one with the most likes will be the name of this house. And it has to be something PG, because it'll be on like the videos, it'll be referenced a lot and everything like that, so make it something good. Now, if you're going to uni or in first year of uni right now, this is going to be very key for you guys to listen about housing. So the way it works is that basically you have to start looking at houses in December, November, and you most probably will get a house around January, and you find that, what the hell, I've only been at uni 3 months. I don't really know who my true close friends are yet. Why am I having to decide houses already? I honestly have no clue why everybody decides houses so early, but the way it works is that basically if you're looking to get a good house, you have to get it early. There is definitely a mad panic sort of rush to get a house, and that's why like all the good houses go if you wait till, let's say like May, June, July, or even February sometimes. A lot of the time, you'll often find that people will drop out at the end of first year and you might have to look for another random person to fill the spot in your house. And that's another thing, if you don't have anyone to live with, don't panic, because you'll find that some people will be posting on university pages saying that they need a roommate and everything like that, and you can just join them. You also might find that you're not really that close of friends by the end of the first year with the people who you're meant to be living with, or you might find that the people you live with in second year, you move out in third year and never see them again. In essence, I guess what I'm saying is that second year uni housing is a bit of a mess. Basically, I'm pretty sure the way most people do it is go to an estate agent and see what they have, look at a house, and then if you see something you like, you've got to get on it straight away, pay the deposit, sign everything as quick as you can, otherwise it will just go like that. Or I think you can actually just do private renting. If you find a place, it'll probably be cheaper. I think that's what we're doing right now. There's kind of less security because if you're with an estate agent, they kind of deal with everything for you. Whereas if it's private, it's just between you and the landlord, which is cheaper, but you're obviously working a bit more yourself. Now I'm back up in York for my last and final year studying econ. And an interesting thing for me right now is this is the first time for me that I've lived outside of college, which means I'm going to be having to cook a lot of food, which I'm not excited for. I'm not on the doorstep of campus, which means you'll see in an upcoming video I'm going to go and get a bike and all that sort of student stuff. And to be honest, I think I'll probably try and spend most of my days on campus as opposed to being at home in the room. I just kind of find I'm way more productive work-wise out at the library on campus or in my lectures. My lectures start in like a week and a bit and I still need to get a timetable. I don't know when they come out or how I get hold of that. I need to log on to like eVision or something. Yeah, you guys already know what modules I'm taking this year. I've done that in my enrollment video. Get ready for the house tour Sunday. Make sure you subscribe down below if you are new around here. This was basically day one of moving into my university third year accommodation. Let the hardest year of my life commence? I don't know. Is it the hardest? Apparently. I have to at least get a 2-1, so expect some interesting vlogs from Freshers Week because I'm going to be a head stick, which means I basically nurture the freshers and welcome them to university and go out with them and teach them the university ways of BKs and doing no work and getting drunk, having a good time. I don't know, whatever they're into. But yeah, subscribe down below. Catch you again soon. Welcome to my third year house tour. Now, an interesting thing you may have noticed already is that our front door has no number. Don't know why. We start off with this lovely long corridor where pretty much we've got some things like this, a desk, and our first room is our front room right here. And here it is. To be honest, I guess I would say our landlord or lady has kind of screwed us over here. Now, the way university renting works, you start renting in August. So technically we've been renting this place for 2 months, even though we only moved up here 4 or 5 days ago. But just come inside here. Now bear in mind, this is meant to be our front room, full of junk at the moment. Old furniture. Like, we literally can't even use the room. Now, apparently, this room is in progress, but I don't think it's acceptable to be renting a place for 2 months and subsequently not being able to use the room. So we're gonna email them today and say, what the hell is going on here? Either clear the room or we want some money back, because 2 months and they've left it like this, what the heck? You know what, I laugh about it, right, but it's actually pretty deep. Yeah, that's pretty peak. I woke up and I started writing an email to the landlord to express my frustration at this situation. But surprisingly, it turns out that there was no problem at all in the first place, and to understand what I mean, continue watching to the end of the video where I will explain what actually happened with this whole blocked front room situation. This is the second front room. / dining area. It's not too bad. It's a pretty spacious place, and the front room's actually working. Now, I think it's at this moment I'll say that it's pretty clear this place is along the older side of things, so one like is definitely one prayer. I was kind of expecting dust to come rushing up then, but at least it didn't. A few things to say. This place is privately rented, so we got it a bit cheaper, and yeah, that was it. It's pretty cheap. This house has 2 reception rooms, 1 kitchen, 2 bathrooms, 4 bedrooms, and a hallway, which you would expect, of course, yeah. Moving on into the kitchen, it's pretty decent size. Let's open up my cupboard. Got some snacks in there. We come through, we've got the, and still the kitchen with a tumble dryer and washer. We come through to this huge downstairs bathroom with a bath that I'm not sure how many people will be using. It's still part of the house. Yeah, it's a
spit it out, mate.
Decent sized kitchen, cupboard in there. Now the downstairs layout on the garden space almost make this place ideal for prees, which is a good thing. And it's so old that if it gets ruined, nobody will really know. Let's head up the stairs. Now the place has 3 floors, we're on the 2nd floor right now, and I will say that the older rooms kind of mean that everybody bonds that kind of bit more, you know, more community, that's what I find. I want you guys to rate my house out of 10 in the comments down below to see if I've kind of got an average house or a bad house or a good house compared to yours. Here's bathroom number 2, and we're putting to good use all the old furniture that's been about, i.e. the shoe rack, which we're using as bathroom stand for stuff. Moving up to bedroom number 1, this yellow one, which has a lovely big window and natural light. And it's double room, decent size, not the smallest one in the house, but decent. Bedroom number 2, this one's very nice and big, spacious, a double bed, a desk, nice view, sofa. It is very nice, this bedroom. And then let's head up these stairs, really creepy, to the last 2 bedrooms. Now, Harry's not in, so I'm not going to show you his one today, but it's basically like mine, but a tiny bit bigger. So you can see there. I would say this room is decent size, I'm definitely happy with it. Yeah, it is a nice room, it's a loft conversion. The stairs are going to be a bit of a nightmare after a night out. I'm also going to get a huge desk for over here. And I'll be making a great university desk setup for getting high grades and, you know, that sort of thing. And the location is perfect because we are dead in between campus and the town, and it's kind of where most people live. We got the house kind of late, so it was kind of lucky that we got such a nice place in, like, I think it was it March or, yeah, I think we got it in March. I mean, I wasn't really there sorting out housing because I was studying abroad in Australia. Righty, it's now lunchtime, so I'm going to cook whatever needs to be cooked. Essentials, frubes. I need to eat these crepes. Shit. 28th, 29th, 28th, 29th, 26th, 28th. I'm cooking this because it goes out of date, so broccoli and this chicken. Weird combo, but I'm sure it's nice. Realistically, I'm after some beans, but I have none. Broccoli and chicken it is. this isn't a uni student's meal, then I don't know what is. But one thing I've been finding recently is that I'll cook 2 meals at once, and then instead of saving the meal, I get too tempted and I eat 2 meals at once. I budgeted like £200 a week for a month for groceries. Or was it a week? No, definitely a month. But I need to start being more efficient with what I'm eating. I'm going to start cooking properly soon. Today I need to wait for a delivery from IKEA. Apparently a man's coming to look at the toilet. And then going gym and swim and sauna for recovery from athletics yesterday. And that is about it. Aldi food is good.
We'll be hoping that their flankers stay on, bound in.
Yeah, so I was out there doing that thumbnail, and some kids said from across the window, he looks like Charles Dickens. Charles Dickens? I look like Charles Dickens, are they joking me, mate? See, I'm looking at myself now, no, Charles Dickens. Alright ladies and gents, I'm going to quickly roll a clip of the room you didn't get to see in this house tour, which was basically Harry's room. So roll that now. Now, Harry said we can go and take a quick look at his room, and you can see, very similar shape and style to mine, but it's definitely a lot bigger. He had the first pick of rooms in the house, and this is the one he chose. Personally, I would have chosen Hugo's one, but this is still very nice and big. Very nice indeed, very nice indeed. I will say as well that the camera I was using to film this video was mainly it had a very zoomed in lens, which basically meant like it was hard to show off the rooms because as soon as I had the camera on the whole room, it would just zoom in. So it looked like it was a lot smaller than it was. And finally in the video, I said I'd talk about why the downstairs room that's full of clutter is actually not a problem like I initially thought it was. Because basically, as you know, I emailed them, and in the email it basically said, "Hello Dylan, as part of the conditions to renting this place, you basically agreed to allow us to use that room as storage, and for that reason we've reduced the price of the rent overall." Now I can confirm, right, it's not in the contract because obviously it's a private contract or whatever. So technically they actually haven't screwed us over, and I confirmed with the other people that they told us in Easter that they would kind of use that room as storage and give us lower rent, and in return they let us have the front room once they've cleared it out within the next probably month and a bit for free, and use that as extra space for the rest of the year without paying extra. So it was just a condition that was mentioned to us once that wasn't in the contract that we subsequently forgot about. But regardless, it doesn't make too much of a difference to us because we still would have taken the house anyway. And eventually we'll get this extra room downstairs, the front room, for free, which is good. Because basically, as I was saying, landlords love making money. If you saw my other video, if that room was empty currently, they'd have turned it into a 5th bedroom, meaning they can charge like an extra £400 a month rent. But yeah, at the moment they can't do that because it's full of antiques and books and stuff. But I hope you have enjoyed this lovely new house tour that I just did for you guys. Make sure you leave a like on this video, subscribe down below. I've got my first vlog back at uni coming very soon. Shopping, getting a bike, going to uni campus. And then I've got an ultimate desk setup. 100% if you're at university or you're studying, you want to watch this desk setup video because I actually reckon it will make you so much more productive. It's making me so much more productive. So yeah, subscribe down below, and I'll catch you guys again soon in another university vlog. Now, the first week back at uni is always crazy, and I vlogged most of the days. I thought, I could show you what I got up to during my first week back at uni after being away for a year. Let's go home, let's head home. We'll go and see if any of the boys are in. And home sweet home. Oh, we've got Harry chefing it up in there. Very nice. Oh, yo. Before we jump into the vlog clips that I filmed over the first week of uni. Oh God, that's dark. I had one lecture today. This is what I learned, in case you're interested in economics. It was all about GDP, GMP, current account, balance of payments, all of that sort of stuff. I feel like after summer, I've definitely kind of forgot how long lectures are. I'm used to 3-hour lectures at Sydney University. Here they're only 1 hour, so happy days. Oh, and swear, in this lecture, right, there was this girl in front of me. I was sitting like mid. Basically, this girl, every time the lecturer said something, would be like a really vigorous nod. I don't know, it low-key kind of triggered me because it was distracting me. And I was like, why is she nodding at every sentence the lecturer says? Instead of paying attention to the lecturer, I was looking down to see how much she would nod when the lecturer was saying something. I don't know what I'm basically always distracted. Recently, Harry, one of the members of the house, got a job with Deliveroo.
These are as well.
Mate, this is actually sick.
Oh, that's paying.
I've not seen anyone wear anything like this. So you're going to be a delivery driver, part-time uni job. You get paid per delivery.
Yeah, I don't know how much it is. It's like, I think it's a range from like £5 to £6.
There's quite a lot of people at uni are doing this. You know Max, he's doing it as well.
Yeah.
What happens if you know the people when they're like, my food didn't come?
Oh, I don't know. I think you just leave it to the company.
That you don't get fined.
Yeah.
That looks low-key like Supreme. I don't know why. It's Deliveroo instead. Also cooking up some lunch. Here we are. Leftovers. Is it a large? It looks tiny.
Right, let's take my top off for this.
No man. Since I've been back at York, it's always raining, which definitely sucks.
I can't wear this around.
Okay, it's a bit tight to wear around town, yeah. How did you sign up? You just
I applied 6 months ago.
6 months ago for this?
Yeah.
Did it tell you how much it is?
I'm not sure. It's like...
Oh, so you put what days you want to work in advance?
Yeah, you do.
I can't believe you had to wait 6 months. 6 months wait. If you're looking for a job, be a delivery driver at uni. Have you had any classes today?
Yeah, I've had 2 hours.
Did you cycle past me? I'm still waiting to pick up my bike. How long does it take you to cycle to campus?
8 minutes.
8. It takes me 20 minutes to walk there, so yeah, there's a football social.
You going all the way Salvos?
I reckon I'll go Salvos. Today, because it's the first social back, it'll be super busy. All of the freshers want to experience Salvos. Pesto and eggs?
Yeah, that's the new shit.
And let's jump into day 1 of my first week back, into town. I'm looking for a bike because the commute to uni walking would be long.
Oh, you're alright, bud.
Hey mate.
They will be 50 when they're done, yeah. Are you a student, by the way?
Yeah. So in the end, I got this blue bike, £50, second hand, happy days. It's perfect. Early morning bike collected. Now let's go have a look at town. This is normally just blue, now it's green. Basically, after I got the bike, I didn't do anything else in town. I then had my first training session that I had to go to for athletics. Right now, guys, I'm on my way to training. First session back with the York team. Bloody hell, in a long time, so we'll see how it goes. This block right here is known as Prism Block, right? M Block. Basically, I'm going to be a student leader or some nonsense in there for Freshers Week. Hopefully we get a good Freshers Week vlog. I still hate circuit laundry so much. There's some people in my team. Haven't seen them in a year. Wow. Basically, I literally was going to film some stuff there, but my coach actually has a zero tolerance phone policy during training, which I completely forgot about. So there was no clips of me running around the track, but believe me, that's what I did. Supervisor beef and Freshers Week. Right now, I'm gonna go and confirm with my economics department what grades I got last year, because I can't find it online and I need to double check that they've got it down as a 2-1. So hopefully this goes well. Now, I might ask about a new supervisor because of the beef I had last time with my supervisor. I mean, you can watch the video. Wow, this actually has me dead. Wow.
Oh God, we can have that.
And also, let's just say, if I wanted to change supervisor, is that possible?
It is possible.
For third year?
Yeah. I would email the person that does the allocating of supervisors.
Yeah. Turns out I got 1% more than I thought I did I got 62%. Later that evening was the first night of Freshers Week, and this is what it was like.
Pete, where are we at? Wonderland, James Wonderland. James College Freshers Week. It's taken 4 hours to build this. 4 hours. To build what? To build the whole stage, the fountain. We had 2 jobs.
George, get in the vlog, mate. Honestly, I'm not trying to blame George, but as soon as he came over, we all just started chatting a bit of nonsense, to be honest. But anyway, I just want to point out the power of this orange t-shirt that basically said leader on it. I skipped the queue, and I was carrying loads of drinks in my Sainsbury's bag. The security just looked at it and was like, yeah mate, he's got an orange top, send him in. And it was time for the freshers to experience their first ever night at university. And then at some point in the night, disaster struck, but if you know about that, then you know about it. Day 3, filming 48-hour film challenge and test shoot. Alright, yeah, so the test shoot was just, I don't know, a small thing, working with Nathan, a photographer in York. Basically, the rest of my pics will be on the gram. Day 4, football trials and more. Basically, I had football trials up the 4s. We are now going in for the premiere of the film we shot in 48 hours yesterday.
The 8-shot film looks nice.
Yeah.
Well, especially if it's comedy, if you don't.
So, group 1 and 2 combined, did they? Join forces? Yeah.
Hey, Dad. That's it. I'm calling the police.
Wait, Dad, I'm your son. Listen, I can prove it. Your name is Mike Trotter. You're a Capricorn. Your favourite movie's Dirty Dancing. You often have diarrhea, and you...
Hang on. That's enough. How the hell do you know all this?
Well, because I'm your offspring. You conceived me at the clinic. And day 5. So I know you're probably thinking, what happened on day 5 of my first week back at uni? To be honest, I'm pretty sure I did nothing that day. I think I pretty much spent the whole day editing something. But yeah, that was my first week back at uni. That was just before lectures started. That was the whole of like Freshers Week. Here at York, basically we start our lectures in October. Started this week, October the 8th. We're one of the last universities in the UK, I think, to, along with Durham and that, to start lectures. Had my first club night yesterday, non-Freshers Week club night. I've got a lecture in 2 hours as well. How would I sum up my first week back at uni after being away? You know, I think the first few weeks of uni can be a bit rough while you set up, you know, your new sports, you make new friends, a new routine. It takes like a good few weeks to settle in. For me, it's been a bit easier settling in because obviously I've already had first year here. So I'm back in the routine of doing sports, I'm back in the routine of lectures, kind of life kind of comes together again now at this point. Some interesting things about York. Apparently recently Simon from the In-Betweeners was here. He's doing a play somewhere in York, and apparently one of the chasers was on campus, apparently. The first week back when you have minimal work to do, minimal responsibilities, just enjoy it. Like right now I'm not even working at all. I'll go to lectures, write notes, but that's it. I'm enjoying the first few weeks of university. I know in a few weeks time there won't be time to relax. I'll be constantly working and working and working. To be honest, everyone's complaining about the freshers already being in the library, which is kind of true considering first year doesn't count and they're just in there Snapchatting. Oh, the freshers, eh? But yeah, if you are new around here, don't forget to subscribe down below. Leave a like on this video if you did enjoy. Be prepared for a lot more day in the lives of an economics student, day in the life of uni student, housemate confessions videos, some tips for first year and second year from third years. I've also got a dissertation video coming soon. As I was saying, I went out last night, so this is why I may sound weird. But anyway, subscribe down below. Catch you again soon. Ladies and gents, welcome back to another video on the channel. Today is once again a very busy day here at University of York. Now, my house has like completely different wake up schedules, so right now it's about 9. Hugo is probably already up and out. Me and Harry are probably just waking up, and then hours later, Matt gets up. But obviously if there's class, then we all get up. Perfect. perfect leftover brolly.
Why is it always raining in York? Also, our first JCFC college football games this week, and I bet it's called off because of the rain, which sucks.
Yep, I can confirm it eventually got cancelled.
Right now I'm off to the university library because I need to do some reading that my lecturer set. You definitely want to be back in Sydney right now. Yeah. Oh, what the heck? Is that Harry? Is that Harry? What the? Alright. Harry, how are you?
Yeah. I'll go with delivery later.
Oh, you got your first shift? Basically, my seminars don't start till week 4. It's currently week 1, beginning of week 2. So I feel like I can't not do any work for the next few weeks. So I'll do some readings and see how I get on with them. Must do work. Now, basically, one of the most interesting things to do in the library if you're bored is to check snap maps and see which one of your friends are at the library. I'm the only person. That is pretty sad, actually. Now, this year, every lecturer has told us to read the Financial Times news. So if you're looking to get ahead, I guess just start reading the news on Financial Times. Now, this is a fat 34-page paper. I will definitely not finish it all today and probably get bored before I do. So I'm gonna read for 20 minutes, set a limit, make some notes if necessary.
A few moments later.
The 20 minutes is up, and I learned basically that if you separate the crashes out to between post-war and pre-war, post-World War II financial crises were fought more with aggressive monetary policy, which basically meant the economic impacts were a lot more muted in the post-war periods. I'm doing a Q&A, so ask me questions in the comments down below, because I'm doing a Q&A.
And then I basically started doing this, which is a clear sign that it's time to leave the library.
It's time to go to the gym. I'm here, and I'm trying to get up here to the sports centre, which is up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I make the old YouTube videos. The camera gave it away. The camera. Alright, ladies and gents, I'm back from a swim. Happy days. Time to cook up some food. Now, today is I think it's the 13th. We've got some out-of-date salmon that I will definitely be cooking right now. And once again, some out-of-date beef mince that I'll definitely be cooking now. And once again, some out-of-date green beans. But it'd be great if somebody in the comments could let me know if this is okay to do or if this is actually bad. Because I guess it's fine because it's unopened, but yeah. And the food is done. It has a combined total of, I think, about 10 days out of date, so happy days. Alright, ladies and gents, I hope you enjoyed that small little cheeky vlog, but I've decided it's now time to get into the title of this video. Now, university life hacks. Being in my 3rd year of university, I've learned from my mistakes, and there are a few things that I now do that save me effort, time, make my life easier. And today I'm going to be sharing them with you guys. The first one is a life hack, but I wouldn't say it's kind of revolutionary like some of the other ones after this one. But the other day I went to go and get my bike, and this is roughly what happened.
Now, the place I'm going to is called Recycle York, and it's on the right if you're going into town from university.
Now, just before I get the bike, I was doing the maths. Basically, it saves me about 10 minutes each time I go to university to have a bike. I make the trip to university from my house probably about, on average, twice a day. So 20 minutes per day times 7 times 35 weeks of the academic year. Getting this bike will at least be saving me 4,900 minutes, which is around 3 days. Wow. Yeah, mate. I'm just looking for a cheap kind of run-around bike to campus and back, something cheap.
All right, mate, we've come to the right place. We've got a selection of bikes on this side of the shop. So essentially down here we've got a row of gents' bicycles.
Yeah.
And on the other side is the ladies, so we'll try and avoid that for you unless obviously. When you say cheap bike, what kind of budget is sort of acceptable?
Maybe like the 45-50 mark.
First of all, looking at your height, this one here stands out to me. This one looks like a good bike for you.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
Have a look.
Nice frame. I like the blue.
Brilliant. Do you want to give it a try for size?
Yeah.
And ideally, when you're on a standing position, make sure that when you actually cycle, you get a nice straight leg. So this one here, which to be fair, now I've pulled it out, I think the frame size is a little bit small. This is the example of another sort of budget bike, just to show you on the sort of higher end of your budget.
So that'd be an upgraded type thing. Yeah.
Essentially, yeah.
You know what? I think I'll go with the £50 one.
Yeah, absolutely. That's absolutely fine.
Nice though, but I like the blue one.
Not a problem.
I reckon I'm gonna get one of these as well, just so I can stay safe.
Right, so
getting some locks and lights fitted just because stay safe, isn't it? Lovely. Thank you very much. You're very welcome. Pleasure. And I guess I need to just bring it back here, repairs and stuff.
You've got a 60-day warranty on the bike anyway.
See you later. So yeah, that was a clip from a promotional video I shot for York Recycle, but I wanted to include it in this video because now that I have this bike, I will at least be saving 3-4 days of my whole life. Like, that is genuinely a life hack. On average, it will probably cost you around £50 for a bike. If that saves you, let's say 5 days, assuming 3 trips a day to campus and back, then you're basically paying £10 for an extra day of life. And you know, money can't buy time, so, you know, do the math. Life hack number 2. Now, I'd probably say this is the most convenient way to look at your timetable, and it is to sync your university timetable to your university calendar. I was talking about this before, and a few people was saying, how do I do it? So you can see it all there. Here's my stuff that I got to do. In red, I've got my classes. Yellow, I've got other stuff that I'm doing. It literally just saves me having to log on to my university webpage to try and find the room, to try and find the information. And once again, just super useful. Now, to do this, open up your university timetable and there'll be like a connect calendar button. Copy the link of that calendar and then paste it into your Google Calendars app, the link of that calendar you got from your timetable, and it should work. Another life hack that my friend Lauren recently pointed out to me is, if you're like me, cooking can be tough. If you couldn't guess from the earlier on in the video where I basically was, you know, random spaghetti or I don't know, random food. There's this app called Easy Meals, and basically they tell you meal ideas that take no time to prepare. They're like just super easy and quick, and it makes a nice change from pasta. So here, sausage, butter beans, all that good stuff. I've made this 5 minutes prep and about 30 minutes cooking time, and it tells you the ingredients you need and it tells you what to do as a life hack for making quick, healthy, cheap meals. And now another life hack that I'm going to be doing very soon is, instead of doing all of my shopping in store, I think what I'm going to do, because I don't always have time or a car, sometimes me and the boys we drive to the shops, but if no one's driving because I don't have a car up here, it's a bit long to go to the shops. What I've decided is that I'm going to set up a weekly shop from, let's say, Asda for all the essentials. Now, the good thing about this is, instead of having to select everything each week, I can select a repeat order and it will save me so much time for the basics like beans, sweet corn, soup, and once again, and then I can just go to the shops when my friends are driving and get the fresh stuff I need. Time saving, more convenient, similar price. Yeah, and the final life hack is, make friends in the year above. They've got notes that will be so useful to you. Having friends you can ask any academic questions to is key, and take advantage of like careers department and stuff like that. I mean, I only realised it now that I'm in my 3rd year. In the first year I was like, why would I want to go to careers department? But they actually have some mad useful opportunities. Same with global departments. They were just a few life hacks that I wanted to mention to you guys because I find them super useful myself. Hopefully you guys will use them, find them very useful yourself as well. Leave a like on this video. I hope you enjoyed the vlog. I'll be vlogging again very soon. Subscribe down below. Also, if you go to University of York, this hill is not the one. Right, ladies and gents, welcome back to another video on my channel. Right now we're heading off to a football game. Vlogging and cycling is quite hard, but smooth, very smooth. And this is why I'm glad I never did maths. I don't think there's any amount of money that you could pay me for me to try and make my way through a maths degree. It makes me feel a tiny bit uncomfortable looking at that. Now, for those of you that don't know me, I'm a third-year economics student studying here at University of York. And after I spent my second year in Sydney, my perception of economics has changed. And if you guys are thinking of studying economics, hearing kind of my yearly reviews of an economics and finance degree is probably really helpful. Now, obviously, since I've been cycling around university loads, I just try and ride my bike no hands now. Boys, if you're emptying your room bins, don't dump it in the main kitchen bin. That's lazy. Brother, it was me. Mad house beef, yeah. Nobody wants to empty the bin, so everybody just squashes it down. Oi, Charlie, save it for the vlog. I want to see a banger. Oi, own goal, own goal. Oi, oh.
Let's get a jog on them, boys.
I literally hate this shop because it's so expensive, but...
Please scan an item. Please put the card into the card reader and follow the instructions.
It's now time for me to review my degree. Now, what is my experience with my degree so far? Well, I would say if I had to sum it up overall, decent, like it is decent. But essentially today I thought I could talk to you about how my degree's going, how was second year. Obviously I made a video on first year saying how that was. And I think this is really useful for if you're looking to study economics at university and all stuff like that. So I've got some notes on my phone and there are a few points that I want to cover. First up, my conclusion after first year was basically that December onwards got really hard. We learnt a lot of basic models, it was very theory based, and I wasn't too inspired. Now, economics isn't my passion. Why am I taking it then? I don't really know. Now, my interests change over time, but I still kind of enjoy the challenge of it. I still enjoy it a bit. First of all, basically, as you guys know, I was studying in Sydney. I took a replacement year, and basically I took the same subjects I would have taken here over there, or very similar at least. Yeah, this year was slightly different. Now I got a 2-1 overall, happy days, very good. And I would say the first half of the year was very similar to first year. It was kind of very theory based, a bit basic and almost boring. But the second half of the year got really kind of, not really interesting, but it got a lot more interesting. There was a lot more like examples of real world applications. Like in macroeconomics, we started learning about the exchange rate. We learned about this model that would basically kind of show you how the exchange rate changes, what factors influence it, and in a lot of detail. And we kind of included real world examples on the Australian dollar. We looked at Brexit and the pound and everything like that, and it was quite interesting. You know, it only took a year and a half, but I was like, damn, this is kind of interesting. And I also had similar things where in business cycles we looked at like housing prices, government policies, how they influence housing prices, and that was pretty cool as well. We looked at stock valuation, we looked at all stuff like that, a lot more real world useful things. I also took this class, the economics of financial markets, and it was really kind of maths based. Like the maths on it was seriously hard, but it was one of them subjects where I felt smart after I'd been to a lecture, and there was some real world application to it, but it was just a bit harder to grasp it. Overall, I'd say that the second year definitely had a lot more real world applications. Second year economics and finance, if you don't know, I study that. BSc economics and finance. Overall, if I had to summarize it, I'd say my interest from first year to second year probably increased, let's say from like a 2 out of 10 to like a 5 out of 10. I would say the content was definitely a lot more interesting and engaging, so that was definitely a good thing. The workload did increase a fair bit. Like it was big to start with in first year and it was still big in second year,
there was just more to learn, and I would say the content itself was a bit harder, but it's not as big a jump as, let's say, A-levels to first year. I would say that if you found first year really hard and you're thinking, should I drop it? I would say, to be honest, you should probably be fine with second year. Just work a bit harder. How much smarter do I feel after second year? I would say I feel much more like an economist rather than a glorified A-level student, which was a bit like first year. Although first year was very challenging, I didn't really feel like I had that many skills. And one of my concerns with my degree is that if you look at a computer scientist, they can code stuff, they have practical skills to show for their degree, whereas with economics as such, you don't have that many practical skills. I feel like a lot of the time you're kind of learning about the obvious choices that every person makes, but you kind of put these choices into a model and you evaluate them, which is still kind of is very interesting, but it's almost like you're learning about your everyday activities rather than something new. And I feel like the whole thing with economics, as I'm now starting to realise, is very much like a new way of thinking. Like, I will not go to the shops or do or buy or consume something without thinking like about utility, something economics related. Whereas if I was to study, let's say, computer science, I probably would know how to code stuff, but when I go to the shops, I'll probably still be thinking the same things as I always think, just about price. Whereas I think in a bit more detail now when I buy stuff and make purchases. If you're thinking of studying economics, the best thing I can say to you is probably that it is a well-respected degree. You do earn some decent money on average after you graduate. If you're looking to study stocks and like finance and all these cool things associated with economics, basically you probably will have to wait till second and third year till you can actually study them in detail. Whereas if you're expecting that in first year, it probably won't happen, but stick it out is basically what I'm saying. So yeah, stick it out and you'll probably be satisfied in the end. Overall though, economics is a good degree. I'm happy I chose it. I would say that my experience so far of my degree is definitely decent, but I'm definitely happy with it. That would be my second year economics quick degree review summary. I studied BSc Economics and Finance at the University of York, but I was talking about my experience, I guess, from Sydney, but they would have studied the same stuff back here in York. And yeah, so
now, in regards to the content I learned in second year, I'll probably stay away from the specifics purely because the content at each university is so different. But in this video, I was talking about the really hard math subject, and here you can see my lecture notes. It is basically maths for this whole kind of subject. But it was really interesting because eventually you kind of work out the optimal choice for an investor would be to have this amount of this asset and then this amount of that asset given their kind of budget constraint, which was very hard but really interesting. The next one is the business cycles I was talking about, where I looked at, again, kind of obviously business cycles and investors and all of the stuff to do with kind of their returns this time. And I looked at kind of, you know, how much utility they get, whether should they invest in A or B, or should they not invest. We looked at the CCAPM model, which is quite like an accounting thing, and once again, all about utility, discount factors, all of that good stuff. Look, there's the asset pricing formula, one of them at least. And then on the other hand, we had the macro I also talked about in this video. You can see there, topic 3, open economy, macroeconomics, exchange rate dynamics, where we essentially kind of looked at the BP relation, all these different equations, diagrams, and essentially just got to grips with how exchange rates are determined for part of it, and then we obviously moved on to other topics. But I just thought I'd mention these 3 and show you examples of my work in these 3 because I talked about them in the video, but the other stuff that I learned, because it's so different and stuff like that, I thought I'd leave it at a general economics overview. And I'm doing some work now.
I guess subscribe to keep up to date with the journey of my third and final year studying economics at York. Leave a like on this video if you did enjoy or found it helpful, and subscribe, and I'll catch you again soon. I have never been this far behind in my life. December is going to be the maddest month of university work I will probably ever do or have done. right now I'm leaving York. I'll be back Wednesday, and in the days that I'm gone, I'll be missing 5 lectures, 2 seminars, and a group assignment. The reason why I'm leaving is essentially to pursue my passion, and it's not economics related. I'm taking work with me for my travels. I literally cannot afford to miss any more work now, but I'm not going to stress because I have a plan. I do have a plan. What's my plan? I don't know what my plan is. God damn it, how has this happened to me? My dinner for once actually looks and smells pretty good. It is literally like -2 degrees outside. Alright, let's see if my washing is done. It's still a bit wet. Alright, let's keep going. My washing up is not done, but I don't have time to deal with this. Oh god. How much would you guess randomly that would cost? £100. £100 for that! So how much is your outfit worth? Let's go, let's go.
What's good and what's that? This is Cambridge original. This, oh no, this is John Lewis. This is like 20 quid in the sale. This Christmas present. These are Levi's, got them second hand from a charity shop. These are maybe 15. These are actually £70. They're quite expensive.
Do you reckon we can get like a 100k watch on there just so I can get a bit of clickbait?
This is £100.
£100,000?
100,000.
That was Bubbles.
Oh yeah, you weren't there, were you?
Nah.
Really?
Yeah, I can't believe how close the exam is.
Yeah, it's 8th of January, right?
No cars available. Just a quick question, how much would a taxi be to York Station?
I'd say it could be about a good 20 minutes, 26 minutes.
Alright, thank you very much.
Thank you, bye.
Bye, bye. How you doing, mate? Station, please, yeah.
Long journey, or?
Just to Darlington today. I'm very stressed though because I've missed loads of university work at the moment. All the lectures and... Apparently all the students like to roll down that hill there. Desire. Thank you very much indeed.
Thanks a lot.
Ladies and gents, it's been a hectic start to today's video. If you don't know me, I'm Dylan. I'm a 3rd year economics student studying at University of York. Literally, likes on this video really do keep me going because I'm so far behind, but I've decided to make another video about being behind, which basically puts me further behind. Oh god. I'm heading to a film set. I've got a part in this short film tomorrow. There, look here. This is it. So I missed this today. I'm missing all 3 of these tomorrow. Good god. Basically everything's very hectic right now. I'll try and explain everything that's going on. My food and my laptop are in my bag. My food. Oh god. Oi oi.
$4.95.
Ah, blimey.
You've got it, yeah.
Man, I'm gonna have to get on this now.
Good evening, this is a slightly delayed 1802.
Alright ladies and gents, we're off the train. We've arrived after another taxi at my hotel room. Lovely. Now there's 2 very important things I need to do right now before I organise my life and let you know what is happening right now. It all seems very hectic. I really need to get on with this group essay for historical perspectives because in the group chat I am being heckled, as one would say. I'm not being heckled as such, but they asked me, can I go library? I said no, I said I'm in Darlington. They said what? I said yes, I'm in Darlington. And then I said I get on it. And I can't do anything for this essay, which is due tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to do it now. My goodness. And I need to look at lines, and I need to unpack, and I need to eat dinner, and I need to... I brought 2 knives for dinner. No way. No way is my luck this bad. Vegetables, check. Tomato sauce, check. Salmon cake, check. The reason why I'm here in Darlington, I've got this very small part in a fairly big film. As you know, acting is my passion. Making videos is my passion. They're the 2 things that I'd like to continue post-university if I can. Just met 2 other cast members, lovely people. One of them said bruv to me, so he's probably from the same area as me realistically. My dad's an actor, and he got me the audition for this part. I sent in a self-tape for it, and they was like, yeah, we'd like you to do the part, only a very small part. But I do have an acting agent that's got me auditions for big stuff, but I just never really got them. So I've had to stay on at university. Really trying to get the hotspot going here, but we are struggling big time. And the essay question that we have to do as a group of 4 right now is, to what extent is the legacy of World War I to blame for the Great Depression? And there is so much reading to do for it. I think it's going to be a long night. So we've got a few of us on the dock right now, and you can see basically they've done this work. I need to do some more. Now, the process of writing essays at university, you see what the question is, you then basically get up the reading list and you look for as many books as you can and do as much reading as you can. The one I wanted to read is only hard copy, so damn it. Now, after reading a general kind of online summary, I'm now delving into the debt deflation theory of the Great Depression. Irving Fisher. I'll come back to you when I've read 35 pages. Alright guys, so I've finally finished my paragraph. I can't lie, it's not the best. I literally skim read a few pages, went on Wikipedia, googled some stuff, classic stuff. It's 10 o'clock. I don't really have time to do this, so I had no choice today. Had to take the quick way. Pause the video, let me know what you think of this paragraph. Now, I do need to get some rest for tomorrow, but let me first explain how I've ended up in this position where I'm literally frantically doing work, I'm super behind, and let me explain what's going on. So, I started becoming behind about 4 weeks ago. I had to go to Cambridge to film some vlogs for the Cambridge School of Visual and Performing Arts. That took up about 3 days of my time. And then 3 days that I spent away from York put me behind by 8 hours, plus another 2 days editing. So that's 5 days of my time gone. I never got a chance to catch up with them 8 hours because I got in a university theatre play, Dracula. Thank you to everyone that came and saw that, but I was basically the lead in it. In the evenings, for 2 hours, 3 hours every night, and over the last week, 4 hours, 5 hours every night, I had no time. Then combine this with the amount of content I've been putting out recently, and with me maintaining football, occasionally athletics, and occasionally the gym. Hey Lee, what are you saying? I mean, what are you saying? No, I look at this every time I leave the gym and think, wow. What I'm saying is I didn't fall behind because I was lazy. I fell behind because I have different priorities, I guess. How far am I behind? I've got a dissertation deadline in 2 weeks worth 10%. I need to do 3,000 words. I haven't done anything towards my dissertation. I just completed the economic history essay, Bubbles, Panics and Crashes. As I said earlier, I missed 1 lecture today. I'm missing 3 tomorrow. I will probably miss 1 on Wednesday. And I missed 2 last week because of Dracula. And I didn't do any of my seminar work last week. Also because of, I guess, each evening performing. So essentially I've got 5 problem sets from seminars from last week to do, 5 for this week, that's 10. I've got my dissertation to do, and I've got about 8 hours of lectures to catch up on. I have never been this far behind in my life. December is going to be the maddest month of university work I will probably ever do or have done.
Alrighty, ladies and gents, I'm coming at you with a quick voiceover about the next day. Now, the next day was the day I was filming. You can see here we're at North Allerton Football Club.
I'm playing Dale Anderson. Kick the ball at, what's the guy in the wheelchair?
I've got some Darlington kit on, and basically, it was pretty muddy outside. There you can see me in the kit trying to do my hair, and...
So Sean, was that was an establishing one?
No, we haven't done it yet. We took that.
And yeah, it was just pretty cool getting to play on the pitch. and this is definitely the biggest project acting wise I've worked on. And like, this is how you know I'm desperate to get work done. Even when I wasn't filming, I was trying to do some notes and lectures. And on screen now, see if you can spot me in these pictures. I am somewhere there, believe me. And you can see this ginormous camera here. That's what we was filming with. That's it, guys. So we wrapped up today. I had a nice little cameo. Now I'm even further behind lectures because I missed 3 more lectures today. And I'm actually not even going to have a chance to do any lectures tonight because I'm meeting the neighbours. Our next door neighbours. Now also, sometimes I like to give a message at the end of my videos, and a message in this regard is, yes, I am behind. But I feel like many people can get behind, and many people for whatever reason fall behind. And the piece of advice I want to give in regards to being behind on university work is to not panic, don't stress. You can see in this video I was a tiny bit stressed, but after I've started kind of watching the lectures, I'm catching up slowly right now. I'm a lot less panicky. So if you happen to be in the same position as me, honestly, stay calm, stay relaxed, don't worry. And that is what I want to say, right? So I hoped very much you have enjoyed today's video. Please do leave a like. I had a great time filming this. I think it's one of my best videos that I've made on this channel, and I want it to go viral. Please, God, vote in the cards, leave a comment, leave a like, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Alright, here we are.
And the machine is gonna last for 5 years.
First question, and the maths has already stumped me. Locate the extreme point of the product space. Oh, 9 AMs suck. They genuinely do suck. So let me get up my schedule for today and I'll show you guys what I have on. And this is my timetable for this week, and you can see I've got class at 9 AM, 11 AM and 3 PM. But with the 3 PM class there's a bit of a problem. And the problem with the 3 PM class is basically I have football training at the same time. So do I go to football or do I go to my lecture? I've just had a look at the time. I don't even know if I'm going to make this lecture now, so I need to eat really quick and get a move on. 10 minutes. Jesus. Alright. It's time to cycle to the first lecture of today. Structure and regulation of financial markets. You're about to see the big 9 AM stream of people going to uni. My legs are tired. This is just the beginning of the early morning 9 AM rush. And we've made it just in time. 4 minutes till the first lecture of the day begins. I probably should get a move on. Since it's at 9 AM, attendance is probably really low. My housemate does this subject, but he's not here.
Alright, here we are.
Look at that spread. To make a higher profit.
Today's lecture was all about capital markets, the bid-ask spread, and we was also kind of looking at how insider trading, although illegal, is kind of good because it helps assets converge to their natural value. The more informed traders in this market, the more efficient the market is. So my 9 AM is done. That class, wow. I literally had zero clue what was going on. I was trying to take notes and he went so fast I couldn't take any notes. SRFM, re-watch. Alright, so now that I'm awake, I'm basically going to set up a to-do list for today. So all the work I want to do today. This is my plan as an economics student for today. My next lecture is Principles of Corporate Finance in an hour, so let's get cracking with some work. Now the first bit of work I decided to do was some work on the economic history essays I have to do for bubbles, panics and crashes. So each seminar we bring essay question plans to the seminar and then we kind of go through them in class.
And you can see here, I was copying down some notes from one of the seminar questions, which was, what was the role of fiscal policy in exiting the Great Depression in the 1930s? The answer is, fiscal policy only really played a role in the US for the Great Depression. All other countries basically had so much debt from war, they basically couldn't use fiscal policy, only monetary. Then it was time to go to my next lecture, which was in the biology building. I think I would have to say this class is one of my favorites.
Calculate the numerator of the life of the project. So the life of the project is 4 years and the machine is gonna last for 5 years.
So in today's lecture we was actually kind of doing more accounting type principles. We kind of looked at the income statement, we looked at the free cash flow, like net present value and loads of formulas, and we looked at convertible bonds a bit.
Year 4, and we have already done that in the seminar. So
Heading to town to get some bits now, real quick. My day as an economics student today has been a lecture at 9 AM, library at 10 AM, lecture at 11 AM, and now I'm in town. I basically had to come and get a few vitamins and stuff like that, but I copped the maddest shirt, right? So I was in the charity shop just having a look, and I saw this shirt for £6. Oh baby, I'll show you it when we get back. I've still got an economics history lecture today. I need to go get some food. I need to organise my life and put down a plan of all the work I need to do. If you want to do well in economics at university, you have to work hard. You have to work like that level of hard. Put your heart and soul into it, you know what I mean?
A few inches later.
I can't be bothered to go to my lecture. No. I don't know if I can be bothered to go to my economic history lecture. Because I got up so early to go to that other lecture, I feel so tired now. Pros of going to the lecture, basically next to the gym. Cons, intense. I mean, if I stay at home and just watch lecture capture, nobody has to know. I'm staying home. Also, this evening there's an alumni talk at the York Economics Department. Should I go? It probably would be pretty interesting. Can I be bothered to go? Definitely not. Alright, so it's time to watch the economics history lecture that I'm missing right now. I've got a bit of a snack and I'm ready. I basically kept waking up in the night, and then having a 9 AM and waking up in the night isn't a good combination. That Marmite is looking a bit disgusting as well, Jesus, oh. When the evening comes. So ladies and gents, I just caught up with my econ history lecture. Basically, we're currently up to the point where we're learning all about the Great Depression. I have an exam in January for one module, the one economic history module I'm taking. All of my other exams except dissertation deadlines in the June period. So you can guess, I've been focusing kind of most of my revision recently on bubbles, panics and crashes, the history module. Honestly, I would normally go to the lecture and I would normally go to the gym after the lecture, but today I'm just feeling quite tired, so my day is probably going to end with me relaxing in here. Basically here is a to-do list, university work from a while back, and if you can't see, there's a load of stuff on there. I've done some of it. Next up we're going to look at industrial economics, seminar 2. So let me get the book out. This is a lovely way to end the day in the life of an economics student. Now, I was saying earlier, like, even though econ's not my passion and I don't want to go straight into it, I do not regret at all choosing an economics degree because it's almost changed the way I think about everything. Like, just the way I value stuff changed. If I want to get into like businessy economics, private investing, like the knowledge I now have from this whole degree is very, very useful. And even the economic history modules, right? Knowing about the past and knowing about, I don't know, all the different things that have gone on, they do make you feel very smart. And once again, like, I actually feel kind of smart now that I've done this degree, which kind of gives me confidence in myself. You know how it is. Now, this economics module, industrial economics, very similar to micro, a bit of game theory, a bit of, you know, monopoly, oligopoly, how do they price stuff and everything like that. If I can actually turn this page, you'll see kind of some of the notes I've been making. Durable goods, maximum profit, a lot of differentiation in this subject. Also, if you haven't already dropped a like, Please do it now. I basically messed up my day to go to a 9 AM I didn't want to go to show you what a 9 AM would be like. Repay me in love and likes and comments and I don't know. Honestly, anybody who thinks it's worth going to 9 AMs or does go to 9 AMs, let me know in the comments down below. I'm actually interested to hear what you guys have to say about them. You can see right here we're tackling problem set 2. Now question 1 is about product differentiation. There are 2 firms, supply differentiated products, locate the extreme point of the product space. Honestly, I have no clue what product space is. So this might be a skip straight to the solutions type thing. But I hate doing that, but otherwise I spend years doing a question. Consumer preferences are uniformly distributed over the product space. Something like this, you just instantly know there's going to be some sort of differentiation involved. I'm either having a blank or I'm just stupid. Oh, wait, is this the hoteling model? What? I'm going to come back to you guys once I make some progress with this problem set and let you know how it was. First question, and the maths has already stumped me. I understand the intuition, but basically, right, if this is here, do we treat this modular sign like a bracket? So would the minus times minus theta become theta? Or do you just ignore the modulus bracket and ignore that minus and leave this as minus theta? Oh, I think I finally got it. Jesus, I'm silly sometimes. If they'd have just labelled the variables, I would have got it straight away. Small things sometimes these lecturers can do to help massively. They don't do it, I don't know why. Half an hour in, and we're on question 2. This was an exam question last year. Consider a Stackelberg, which is basically a sequential game where the leader sets a quantity and they then determine what the follower, the other firm in the market, will do based on their decision. The Stackelberg original decision. So yeah, have a go at home, let me know the answer and I'll put it on my paper. Now just before I sign off on today's video guys, if you have enjoyed a day in the life of an economics student, because it's late outside now, it's time for bed soon, I'm going to do an online Tesco shop because I can't be bothered to go to the shops and carry about 10 bags home like this. And then, you know, my day's over. It's been a rough day as an economics student today. Recently I've just been really feeling the intense workload and the pressure to kind of stay up to date and everything like that. So I really am trying to stay on top of things, but I'm just not. But as is life, I'm sure in a few weeks it'll be all rainbows and, you know, I'll be back on track and it'll be happy days. For now it's rough. My brain, I don't know, like, I think I know a lot of my friends in economics are feeling the same way. Like, we're just going to class and it's like, well, what just happened? And I think that's definitely the case for many people like me and my friends who, some of us aren't the most academically motivated or academically kind of that way inclined. But for some people I'm sure it's probably easy. It's a BSc in economics and finance, baby. So yeah, make sure you subscribe down below, leave a like on this video. Now, oh, this week I'm doing a mad long study with me. I reckon I'm probably going to do a 15-hour study with me just to catch up on all the work I've been missing recently. So subscribe down below. And yeah. So yeah, have a look at the clothes I was talking about earlier. I picked up from a charity shop a Thomas Burberry shirt, you know, original in London, £6. Thomas Burberry's the guy who invented Burberry. I also got like a very nice, perfectly fitting blazer for 10 quid. Very nice grey kind of smart thing that I'll wear to the races or anything like that. And then just some casual plain chinos and a decent jumper which just feels so nice, and I got it because of the cotton. People are making out in the library nowadays. I don't know, I just want to get some work done, to be honest. I'm just at the point where I don't care anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to my channel. I'm Dylan, I'm a third-year economics student studying at the University of York. In today's video, I attempt to study for 15 hours straight, to be honest, but you'll see in the video, I didn't start off with this intention. Originally, it was a Sunday. I just wanted to kind of get some work done. I'm behind, I wanted to catch up. But you'll see throughout the day, I was studying, I was on a mad one, and I started studying for hours, and the day kind of progressed to me being in the position where I may or may not hit a 15-hour study day. You have to watch and find out. But I want to say a big thank you to everyone new on this channel recently who is liking the content, subscribing, leaving comments. I appreciate it a lot. I did see some very, very interesting things in the library. I mean, you'll see. Literally by the end of this video, my brain was just fried. And yeah, why have I got this outside? Maybe it's a new trend. Let's jump into the video. Sunday is normally God's day. However, here at university, Sunday is a day to pay for your midweek sins. Every lecture you missed, every boy you kissed, every 9 AM you slept through, every seminar you couldn't make, every night out despite having deadlines about. Sunday is the day when you go to the library and you sit down and you look and you think, I'm going to catch up with every single piece of work I have today. It's that belief and that imagination and that thought that you can catch up with weeks of work on one Sunday. That is truly what makes a Sunday special. As you guys know, I'm behind. It's 9 o'clock. I'm going to go to the library.
This place is actually empty for once. Never mind.
Look at this dedication. I'll do like a few hours here. Do you normally study in here?
I was here yesterday, so
it's kind of nice, chill.
After I saw Hugo, I got on with doing some more work. I was doing some corporate finance stuff and I got really confused over the time period thing because I was discounting back this asset and I couldn't figure out why they used time period 4 instead of 3. But never mind, I moved on and then I started doing some other questions of the seminar and they were alright, they were pretty tough but nothing kind of a few practices won't fix. And then it hit me. I got a question wrong and it was just really made me angry. I don't know why I did. Very frustrating times. And then I contemplated life for a second, and then I did what any good student does, got up, carried on, moved rooms, and started doing some economic history essays. And I mean, right here, I am super proud of how nice my handwriting is, or how it looks from this distance. It probably was messy close up, but nevertheless. And that was session 1. Alright, so I just finished in the library because I'm getting super hungry. It's about 10 to 4. My days. So me and this guy were in the library and we started laughing because the people next to or in front of us were like a couple and they were just constantly kissing. All you hear is it was very weird. People are making out in the library nowadays. I don't know, I just want to get some work done, to be honest. I don't want to listen to that. And I have no clue how people can stay in their room and study for upwards of like 10 hours. I have to be in several different locations and I guess have loads of food breaks in between to even study for more than 4 hours. It's quick snack time now. Just a side pointer, right now I'm on track to reach a 15-hour study day. 2 sandwiches make me use the whole pack of meat. Not good, but I'm hungry. So in theory this sandwich just cost me about £2.
Turn on a faucet and clean water rushes out. As much as we want, anytime we want.
Alright guys, so now I'm basically doing some work for my dissertation. I'm going to make a separate video all about essentially why I probably regret choosing a dissertation. But for now I'm doing some work for it because I can't change, and I'll tell you all about my topic then and what I'm looking for and what I'm trying to do. I'm moving into a more relaxed study period now, so I've got Netflix open. I'm not watching anything I'll get too distracted on like Rick and Morty. I'm watching a documentary, also because like knowledge is powerful, so what I'm trying to do right now is basically get some socio-economic indicators and data to look at essentially how much host boroughs of the Olympics kind of converged with the rest of the UK in regards to improving living standards, income, and everything like that. I guess watch me search around for some data. Alright ladies and gents, I just had a real quick shower. I've come back to doing some work. I'm gonna go and get some food soon. I'm gonna make it downstairs. And I'm currently, I've got loads of data now.
And I'm gonna narrow this data down, select the indicators that I want, select the unemployment and everything like that I want, and put it in a table like this in Excel though. I stopped watching documentaries because I was getting too distracted. Probably got some cream on my face, whatever. Alright, boom. We're about 9 and a bit hours deep into this study session now. I am definitely proud of how much work I've done today. Anything from here on out is a bonus. I really am going to try and get to 15 hours for the title of this video, but it's going well. Good day. But honestly, I'm just at the point where I don't care anymore. I just want to, I don't even know, waste my time scrolling through Instagram and then maybe watch a movie. You know them ones when you just start getting that like dull headache in the front of your head? I've had that for hours now. Help. Food. Alright, I'm gonna go get some food. I was on track to achieve a 15-hour study day, and something out of my control happened. It's not always the easiest thing to talk about in a video, but I fell asleep. Bruh. So I came to about 10:30, 11 o'clock, and I laid down on my bed, a bit like this, and I pretty much, got out my phone, started having a nice scroll through on Instagram, just, I don't know, I'd already caught up to date with the feed, but after a long, hard study session, I still needed to, re-scroll through the same feed. And as I was doing this, I slowly started to fall asleep. And next thing you know, I woke up and it was 9:30 the next day. And that is how the day ended. And right now, I'm in Cambridge, I'm in a hotel room, I'm not in York. Once again, I'm on some adventure, I'm doing some filming. Done some cool bits with Ginny Chadwick-Healy today, who's a stylist, and that is why the video is ending today in this room in Cambridge. Now, what do I have to say about a 15-hour study day? Realistically, is it a good idea? Because by the end of that, to be honest, after about 4 hours, my brain was just fried. And that sort of when your eyes just fixate open. I was at that phase for a very long time, and I was studying. I was yeah, you know what, it'll be good for content, it'll be good for the video. I was studying, but I wasn't really effectively studying. If I'm actually typing stuff, I always make progress in what I'm doing. So I was doing my dissertation, so as time was going on, even though my brain wasn't thinking, I was still doing stuff. Does that make any sense? It doesn't require much brain power to search the internet, copy and paste, tidy it up and stuff like that. So I was still doing work throughout the latter half of the day. It was decent work. The thing with this 15-hour study day is if I wasn't a YouTuber and I didn't need the title or the thumbnail, I would never study ever for more than 10 hours in a day, because past 10 hours, your brain just starts going on a bit of a mad one, doesn't it? So yeah, I hope you did enjoy today's video. Study with me for some hours. I'm gonna say 15 because, I fell asleep at, what is 9 to 11? 11 plus 3, 14 hours. Minus probably 1 for just 10-minute shower, a bit of dinner, bit of lunch. Okay, I did about 13 hours, but technically, somehow I did reach 15 hours. I just, how did it reach 15 hours? What can I justify? I'm really trying to justify the title. I was studying in my sleep for the next 2 hours, which somehow arrives us at the conclusion of I was studying for 15 hours. No, but on a serious level, I did give it a real good go. So yeah, the attempted study with me went well. I almost did it, but not quite. Thank you for watching, and I will see you again in the next video. Catch you again soon. Peace.
I don't know why there's no recording of your pocket.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a brand new vlog on my channel. Now today I'm back in my hometown. Right now I'm on my penny board. I haven't ridden this since year 7, but I'm on my way to the library because, oh man, I just need to get work done. And the thing is about being home, there's no real nice spaces to do work, so I go to my local library and it's full of old people who spend about 20 minutes trying to check their emails and then spend the rest of the time on Facebook, and it just does smell a bit of BO. So I'm really missing the university library at the moment. Arguably I could go back up to university and work. Yeah, but food at home, washing at home, yeah.
let's open it. Since the UK is freezing, I had to get myself a new jacket. Now, earlier on today I went to the gym. I thought I came up with this really good, new efficient revision technique where instead of listening to music in the gym, I would listen to recordings of myself saying my revision notes, right? Paragraph 1. In 1844, the Bank Charter Act was introduced. It restricted the commercial power of banks and gave it exclusive printing. I promise you, listening to myself saying revision notes while trying to work out was just a horrendous idea. But today's vlog is an update on how Christmas holidays are going in reference to my mid-year crisis when I was so far behind. Talk about this later because I do need to go to the library and...
I jot it down to the flow. I've been on the road so long, forgot I had a home. I'm out in Miami, a celebrity galore.
I was not expecting to see that.
But I always want more. Always going on, that's why they call me no ignore. You could call me Norte. In a 911, pull off in a Porsche. I ain't never losing sleep on what these whores say. Just get my good side, make sure that shit 4K, yeah.
Last week I handed in my research proposal, worth 10% of my dissertation grade. I'm still waiting for the feedback for that, but hopefully I got close to 10%. It took me ages, and I don't really know if I would choose to do a dissertation again if I had the choice. I spend hours looking at the screen and will change about one word. I'm not even kidding.
You could get it freelance. I'm walking in with a bag like I'm in the NBA. Feel like I'm always vacationing like I'm Chevy Chase. Before these shorties come upstairs, I need an NDA. I swear my life getting crazy, gon' bust off any day, yeah.
Yes, I'm in front of the library and it's time to get on a big grind.
Come upstairs, I need an NDA. I swear my life getting crazy, gon' bust off any day, yeah. Gon' bust off any day, yeah. Go ahead, jot that thing down to the flow. I've been on the road so long, forgot I had a home. I'm out in Miami, a celebrity galore.
So right now I'm writing up some essay questions that I need to essentially plan out, and then eventually I'll write them. I'm at the stage in my revision for this subject where I'm doing the past papers and I'm writing out answers and I'm memorizing stuff, and arguably trying to memorize stuff is the longest and hardest part of revising for an exam. Day turned into night, and once again a whole day was spent working and revising, and then I left the library a very different man, I tell you that, with no spirit, no soul. Alright ladies and gents, I'm now heading home. I've just finished up today's work. I'm just tired of working now, like I genuinely am. I'm even bored of putting it in the vlogs. Okay, rumour has it there used to be a brothel around here. Shit. I just feel so done with like days like this, you know what I mean? Bedtime, wake up, knowing I have to work. But look at this. I was able to get some mad cheap teas going. The black is also pretty sick. If you want to support, you can. I try and keep them as cheap as possible. So if you are looking for a great Christmas present, buy a hoodie or a t-shirt. I put 2 green tea bags in there so I get double the herbs, but I'm not sure if it works like that. This isn't even green anymore. Can you even see that? Oh, you fucker. Basically, right, last time I spoke to you guys regarding university work, I was in a bit of a crisis. Since then, it's been about 3-4 weeks. I can say I caught up with everything, I'm way back on track. Actually, wait, I'm missing something, wait there. And start working towards my bubbles, panics and crashes exam in January. Now, so far over this holiday, I've basically only done work from that exam. I haven't done much else for other stuff. The plan in my head prior to this holiday starting was to basically do all of the subjects in this holiday, and it's a lot harder than I anticipated. The library is a nightmare, and I'm just pretty sick of working. It's not even like I'm not motivated. I'm motivated because I know I have to do it, but I'm just so sick of it. But my brain just isn't absorbing the information at the rate I need it to. My friend's importing some study pills from India. Maybe I should get on them. A few of my friends are back from university and a few are back from like cruise ships and I don't know, random stuff like that.
It's recording.
Great, alright, so I'm gonna go meet Jonathan right now. We're gonna go to James's house, who lives on a cruise ship and whatever. We're gonna have a chat with him. We're gonna meet Jonathan, who's an accountant. And yeah, Mum, I've done not that much work today.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. If I crash your car, would you be mad? You know I raced through them bollards. Am I a good driver, Mum?
Not bad.
Not bad, there we go. Hey Siri, ring Jonathan Box. Oh, you can see me. You can see me. Calm, boss, calm. This sexy car, you know that you like the Hyundai? Yeah. It's John Box. John, what are you saying? How are you? Yes.
Where are you?
You good? Yeah, log on to my match. Forget the football.
Wait. Does it run out once you leave school?
It definitely.
School username.
Did it have Bishop in it?
That was at the end, it was after the app.
People used to...
Jonathan.Box, so yours must be James.Sullivan. One.
Could ring up Georgie, see what he's doing. Georgie's got an exam right now.
He's got a 24-hour exam.
He's doing it right now.
I don't know. I think it's loads of different online exams. He said he didn't want to go out last night because he didn't want to get drunk. Because last time one of his mates did the same thing and he had it for like the whole weekend and he went out drinking and he flopped the exam because he went out drinking. His mate.
His mate.
There he is, the man himself. The man, the myth, the legend.
My guy.
I was watching the football.
Hi Omar, can you tell us what it's like commuting to Brunel every day?
Yeah.
It's really good, bro.
How much are you spending on petrol?
Like £10 minimum. Do you want to leave after the exam? Do you have to go all the way up to York, or can you?
I'd have to do the exam in York, yeah.
So do you want to go down from York straight away, go over to Slovakia?
Yes. Have you finished sixth form?
Do you know how old it is?
Have you?
No, wait, what? No,
that's
older
sister.
Older sister. Oh, it's right, no.
I'm 22.
Ask a question to that one.
I only got home now. Oh my, you want to get in on this? Oh my, you want to? John, you getting on this? John.
I've got work. I can't.
Oh, this is the problem. John, mate. What? Sacrifice one day of work.
No, I can't. It's in my contract. I can't leave work in January.
John's an accountant,
I'm an accountant, man. It's busy in January.
Earning bread. Good family members, money inside, that's what we like to see, isn't that right? Today, even though it's Christmas Day, I feel there's a very high chance that I'll probably still do some work. I try and hit like at least a few hours a day. And honestly, I'm very glad this is the last holiday where university work is going to be hanging over me during the Christmas holidays. From here on out, I can finally enjoy Christmas work-free. It's taken 20 years for me to be able to enjoy Christmas work-free, and it's fingers crossed it's going to happen next year. If it doesn't happen, oh boy, I would be upset. Work for my exam is going quite well, to be honest. I feel like there's a good chance I'll do well, and whatever grade I'll get, I'll be happy with, because I've tried to at least do 3 hours per day. Last year I was in Australia for Christmas, and I was on the beach, and it was a bit different to this. I mean, roller clip. Whoa! That's the busiest beach I've ever seen in my life. What have we been up to, bro? We've just been...
You filming?
Yeah, I'm actually filming, so... Steeper than I thought. This is the view I'm getting. Skating is... I mean, if I risk this and I fall off and break my right arm and I can't write in the exam, then I'm going to be pretty screwed. So maybe... You know, I'm not scared, but maybe I should just leave it.
Jesus Christ.
To me personally, it never feels like Christmas unless it snows. Alright, let's head back and do some work. She gon' be the cool man, feeling like Aladdin. I can never lie, girl, you are my past.
Christmas and you know what I mean. I tell her, I got these presents and they under the tree. I tell her, it's fine, I'ma get mine cold.
Whoa. Now, the other day I was thinking about how, you know, I spent my whole life building up to these upcoming exams. And I was just kind of thinking about the whole kind of process, how as you get older, you get less guidance and less help towards these exams. And then I kind of had this thought that basically all of my revision for my upcoming exam is dependent on all of my classmates and people around me handing in good group essays. Because I'm sure you guys know how it is in a seminar, every group gets a different question. They then redo the readings, write the answer to the question and hand it in, you review it in your seminar. And I've been using those seminar questions as my kind of, basically all of my revision. Because there's no way you yourself can go through every single item on the reading list. I've just kind of memorized all the other group essays and that sort of thing. And it just got me thinking, if, let's say, a few of these people in these group essays have made up facts and my seminar tutor hasn't really been that bothered to check them, then I could essentially be screwed in my exam. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is basically I've been writing out a few questions and I see things and I'm like, wait, an example, there's this one question and it says that the debt of the country was 15%, 3 times the limit the EU allows. And I kind of looked at it, I was like, really? The seminar tutor hasn't kind of on the review of the essay made any changes or anything, he's just put like good. And when I was doing research, the 15% should have been 150%. And it got me thinking, what happens if there's loads of mistakes like these in all these group essays I've been using to revise from, and when it comes to my exam, I'm just gonna have all of the wrong facts, the wrong information, the wrong quotes, and I'll do horrendously. It definitely did get me thinking. I'm sure that's not gonna happen. Also, I've just found that I don't really know how to write essays. Like I almost feel like the structure I used in my A-level essays is still the same I'm using now, and I don't know whether that's good or bad, to be honest. I mean, obviously, you try and chuck in a few more kind of more detailed explanations and your own line of theory, whatever. It's still very similar. I try and take shortcuts, and I assume many of you guys try and take shortcuts when it comes to exams and revising as well. And I think it's good to be careful. It is good to be careful. And another thing recently, I've been finding it really weird how the last, let's say, GCSEs, A-levels, first year, second year, have all really been building up to this final year. Like, that's pressure. And the fact that like our age group as students pay for the university, we pay a lot of money, it's like that added pressure to do well in the exams and that added kind of, well, I don't know, pressure, motivation, because I guess if I wasn't paying for it, I probably wouldn't work as hard. But like people before us, they've had it free, they've had it very low fees. And there's less of a consequence for doing badly. If we do badly, our age group and our generation, then basically we've wasted 27k at least. But we've had a good time, so I would happily pay 27k for a good time and nothing else. Like, I think I would rather fail my degree and have an amazing 3 years than pass my degree and have a very bad 3 years. Inside the thought box over this Christmas period, as like so much time just sat there just working, and I'm like, I can't wait for me to stop doing this revision and working like this. I just had my last Christmas ever where I'm gonna have to work. That makes me happy. Well, touch wood, if I fail, oh my goodness, I'll cry. I hope you did enjoy some of my recent thoughts in this vlog. And if you did, leave a like, subscribe, and I'll catch you again in another video very soon. Dad. Basically, when you Google my name, one of the things that comes up is Dylan Reeves Fellow's dad, right? Who are you?
I'm also an actor, a voiceover artist. And I've also got my hair, which is pretty good for 62.
There you have it, there's where my dad is from. Last week I handed in my research proposal, 10% of my dissertation grade. Hopefully I got close to 10%, 10%. Ladies and gents, I got 5%. In my research proposal, I got 5%. I got the 4th worst grade in the year. I did. But this is the building where I'm going to graduate from. Since I've been gone, I have my exam, and you know what? It kind of went well. I'm just worried that they're not going to be able to read my writing. That is a big problem. Honestly, I don't have that many contact hours this year. I think currently I'm having 6 a week, and then when seminars start, it'll be like 9 a week. I have a lot of free time. So today is a Friday, and I'm off to the library to do some work. A meeting at 3. The rest of the day is free. So I'm heading to statistics and econometric support, mainly stats support, in about 20 minutes. Oh. These hedges I'm in now as well. You hear some very, very, very interesting stories of things that have happened in these bushes. It happens late at night, and I mean, everybody here is students. I mean, I'm sure you can guess. All right, I can head to stats. This is my data from status so far, and I have no clue what it means. So I'm gonna go to stats support and ask them to help me. I did a regression of government spending on GDP. Do I know why? No. Am I following a model that I have no clue what it means? Yes. Basically, to get a stats appointment, I had to book an appointment. So essentially, given that it's correct, I just don't know how to interpret it, but I mean, the stats was kind of helpful. And then I tucked into a nice chicken baguette and sat in this kind of area of the library, which is basically like a lounge with some games, a wall you can write on, and some biscuits for free. The happy days. You are ordinary, not special. Let's be real here. Wow. Very, very inspiring stuff. And then pretty much, if you don't know what Stata is, it basically helps you run regressions. It allows you to draw conclusions on like correlation, impact of one variable on the other, and loads of other stuff. Every economics student has to use Stata. I've finally made some progress with that sort of regression and stuff like that, but it's taken me so long to make a tiny bit of progress. My phone died, so I had to go and meet up with Charlie, my first year housemate, who had a charger. Big shout out to him, thank goodness for that. Alright, so ladies and gents, I just finished up in the library, and right now I'm off to a singing lesson. Now normally these things cost like £30 an hour, but I'm having one with Hui Jin Ju, I believe, and it's only £7 for 45 minutes. It's going to be very interesting and definitely a good use of my time. So this is very random, I know, but welcome to a day in the life of a university student, I guess. Nice to meet you.
Julie, I'm Julie.
Lovely. I think there's someone in there at the moment, but how are you?
Yeah, good.
You know, like vlog is like this, so I do this. But I need to learn to sing as well.
Yeah, a little bit. Great, another one.
I'll move this up. Hey, my mum can see me then. Like this.
Yeah.
Lovely, lovely.
Lovely. That's great. Yeah. This is a good practice.
Singing? Completed it, mate. To be fair, for the price, and she's very nice, that was very interesting. Alright, now I'm going back to the library before I head to the gym to do some more work. So over there is where I had the singing lesson. Here's where I started today. There's the biology room. I'm not going there. I'm going to all the way over by that. I'm going to all the way behind that building there to back to the library. Right, so my camera died.
Yeah, I do have a tiny bit of explaining to do. How on earth and why on earth did I, Student Vlogs, get the 4th worst grade in the year? Weirdly enough, I've never really been that smart. To be honest, I have no clue how I did so badly in my dissertation proposal. I went to go and get some feedback, and essentially I just didn't tell that much of a coherent story throughout, but I'm not entirely sure. Like, I got basically half on every single category they marked on. So it was, I think all the small things, very small things I did wrong added up. But hey, at least I didn't get the worst grade in the year. The best was something like 82%. So, I mean, yeah, it's not ideal at all, but the module is still recoverable. I can still do very well in it if I do well, which after that performance, I don't feel much hope, to be honest. And then I also had, in the period since I've been gone, my exam, bubbles, panics and crashes. And as I said earlier, to be honest, it went quite well. Like, you get basically a selection of 10 questions from different topics throughout the year. And I chose 2 questions about the national and international lender of last resort, which came from one topic, and one about the consequences of World War I and how that led to the Great Depression. And I did that question in my seminar, so I knew it quite well. And then the other 2, I mean, they were pretty much on every past paper out there. I basically did very similar questions twice over. But I mean, if he put 2 similar questions in the exam, that's what I did. So I chose ones that I thought, yeah, I know a lot about. I think it went well. I definitely wrote a coherent argument. I just don't know whether, 1, it's eligible and readable, and 2, if it's to the university level where I used enough intellectual words for that matter. But I definitely explained everything. I definitely had facts, quotes, and I definitely gave my own opinion. So if they can read it, in all honesty, I think I should do well, maybe around the 60% mark. Given I'm aiming for a 2-1 this year, I'll definitely take that. And boy oh boy, 3rd year is a bit mad. I've got a new video coming next week as well, but time-wise, I'm trying, guys, I'm trying. You'll understand why my time is so strict in the next video I upload. This is kind of first news, but I might even look at doing a postgrad degree. Freshers is best in 1st year.
Definitely. I don't even think I could survive it now properly.
It's like, you just spent 3 years doing an economics and finance degree. It's a big waste of money. I know my friends at University of Sheffield and a few others have their exams at university right now. We have ours very early on because we break up a lot earlier than most universities here at York. So I had my exam about a week and a bit ago, 2 weeks ago. I hope everybody's exams are going well and the grind continues. 3rd year, me dead, mate. Nah, 3rd year, it's just a bit long. I'll be honest, it's just a bit long. Like, you know what I mean? It's just too long. I hope you enjoyed today's video. Leave a like, subscribe.
While you drinking, fade away. All my friends, they fade away. Don't worry, fade away.
This is kind of first news, but I might even look at doing a postgrad degree. Freshers is best in 1st year.
Definitely. I don't even think I could survive it now properly.
It's like, you just spent 3 years doing an economics and finance degree. It's a big waste of money.
I think at the time, yeah, when I was watching, it was before you really hit it off, because a lot of your videos that I think really blew up and really worked well is the ones where you show about the nightlife and what it's like to be a fresher. Yeah. And it's like it's always hard to keep that going, because especially naturally you just
I get older.
Get older.
That's one thing I was finding. Like, everybody kind of likes the vlogs where I'm like in 1st year accommodation and I'm kind of, you know, showing off the messy kitchen and all the students just getting drunk, going out, and it's like, as sad as it is, eventually that ends and then the views ends, and then it's like, now I've got to do more mature content, which I don't know, I enjoy doing, but it's not as perhaps wildly student life as people expect. And
I mean, just as an example of that, I mean, recently you've started trading shares, aren't you?
Oh yeah, mate. I'm maturing in the world. So
what's that like?
Yeah. So obviously, I when I first decided to do economics, I kind of liked the idea of, being a trader, buying companies, selling them on, and it's such a lucrative market. Like no one really knows what's going on. So I kind of thought, I've got money in the bank. The interest rates are horrendously low. Why don't I just have a play around with investing?
Yeah.
And I managed to scope out a few decent shares. I mean, there's like one or two I'm losing money on, but like EasyJet, I somehow managed to. I bought them, and I was like, oh yeah. Like I done a bit of research, and then Thomas Cook went bust. I just went plum, and I was like, I feel bad for Thomas Cook, but my shares have just gone up. So I was like, oh.
I've never traded shares in my life, but that does look like. Is it a risky venture to take on if you're not in your sort of background?
I think even though I'm studying economics, they don't teach you exactly what to look for. They teach you what, let's say, like when you look to buy a share, there's ratios, and economics kind of teaches you what the ratios are saying, but the ratios aren't always correct. And to be honest, I feel like if you put enough time in, anybody could learn. There's like you can look at what the board of the company are doing with their shares. Are they buying? Are they selling?
Right.
I feel like for me personally, if I was going to buy a company and all the board were selling, I'd be like, okay, I'm just not going to buy it. But if they're buying, like with EasyJet, the last 5 or 6 trades they done, the company the board of directors were buying shares. So I was like, oh, there must be something there.
Yeah.
So that's one thing I look out for, which you could equally do. But I don't know. They say, I think if you stick to the big brands, you'll be fine, like Tesla, Apple. But if you go to like penny stocks, you could go bankrupt. But then you could make millions.
You could do. Is that something you're planning to continue doing even after you've left uni? Because I've got some personal suggestions about things that you could go into.
Oh yeah.
In terms of your degree, I just want to take it from your perspective first before I come in with my ideas.
Nice. Yeah. So after my degree, it's an interesting one because I'm not sure if I really want to do anything economics related. Like I would love to keep trading up on the side.
Yep.
But I think I'm going to look more into the sort of creative side of things. So acting, I'd like to pursue potentially. This is kind of first news, but I might even look at doing a postgrad degree in MA acting.
Oh, right, cool.
So I've been applying to a few universities like Surrey, Guildhall. Got auditions coming up, so fingers crossed. But you'd know a lot about that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I've actually seen you in some of the student films that you've worked on.
Yeah,
they showcased them a lot. That was when I came back, and I think I might have been hungover and didn't attend the screening, but I know you did, and it was one of the first 48-hour film challenges that you worked on.
That was that was. It didn't quite work out how we imagined it, but it was good fun. Like, was you in a group or no?
I was in a group, and then ended up having to drop out because it was just Freshers Week was a bit mental. So it was like I ended up not doing it.
Did you go to Freshers?
I did, just for a few nights, not too much.
Good.
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah, mate. I feel like Freshers is best in first year.
Definitely. I don't even think I could survive it now properly.
It's crazy how you kind of develop from like being able to completely go night after night after night to like second year, like I can do a few, and then third year, I'm just like 1, 2 if I'm lucky. Like I don't know what it is.
That it's a good few days recovery.
But yeah, so I guess back to my future. Have you seen the programs as well? It's not related to economics, but
no.
You can go out to China or Vietnam and speak English. I'm speaking and teach.
Of course
teach
you can.
English. yeah. So like I've been looking at them. I was like, it's a great chance to travel and potentially, I don't know, or great chance to travel and explore the world, get a bit of money. Yeah.
Do you think your trip to Australia then, seeing as though that's a good, do you think it's affected the way that you're looking at how you're going to work in the future?
I think definitely. I feel like going on that trip kind of made me realize how amazing traveling is. Because it's weird. Like I used to look at hikes and be like, oh, what the fuck? I don't want to go on a hike. Why would I want to walk up a mountain?
Yeah.
But then when you go to somewhere like New Zealand or Australia and you go up do this hike and the scenery is stunning and it's just hear birds, look on for miles at mountains, at this like flowing ice cold river, and it's like something, I don't know if I'm getting older, but something changes where you're like, wow, like hikes are amazing, traveling's amazing. And I kind of, going to Australia made me realise that. And I feel like in the sense that it kind of broadened my horizons to kind of what's out there in the world, which means I kind of don't want to be locked into a job where, you know, I'm behind a desk as such.
I feel like that's a very generational thing. I might be wrong, but a lot of people I speak to, the idea of working in an office, I mean, it's not a bad job, But the idea of working in an office and sitting behind a desk 9 to 5, it doesn't seem to be what people want to do nowadays.
Definitely not. And it kind of poses an interesting question, because I feel like my mum and most of my family, they do jobs behind a desk or
my parents as well,
enclosed in like one sort of area in a cafe or something.
Yeah.
But when our generation, we want to stay in education longer, we want to go traveling, who fills them jobs? Machines, I guess.
It could be. That's for another podcast.
That's another episode, man. Friday on the radio show.
Yeah. I mean, the ideas that I had, because I know you're interested in the film and TV side of things, and we get told all the time about how the different avenues that you can get into working on productions and things. And when you just said that you weren't interested in going into economics, there is a massive foot in, which is accounting within film and TV.
Yeah.
They have a massive, currently, just, black hole of people.
I guess some of the budgets for these people, they have to spend so big, they need people like accountants to look after, I guess, don't they?
Yeah. We've been told, because we get people coming in to do talks all the time, and like a really great way to get in is to do through the accountancy, because they have different teams and units within the film. I mean, you've been on film sets.
Yeah. Imagine going to university, doing an accounting degree with the idea deliberately to go into film and TV.
Yeah.
Like, you just would never put it together.
You wouldn't put it together.
I guess it makes sense. That's another thing. Like, for an actor, I feel like there is sort of, you don't have a clear path as such, but you have a route. You go try and get an agent. You go to auditions. You practice your craft, and eventually, if you're good enough, you'll get a job. Whereas for, let's say, if you're a producer or a director, and you're not kind of writing your own material, I don't know how you get into. I would have no clue how you'd make it into that.
Yeah, that's unless you have basically parents who are already there.
That's the one thing I think, like, especially that industry, is networking is key.
It's complete networking.
It's like I've been to many kind of networking events for like banks, and I'm in Bank of America work experience, and it's like you stand around and you kind of forcefully chat to these employees that clearly don't want to be there on their lunch break, and you're trying to like get their email for what purpose. I have no clue, but then,
just because that's what's ingrained in you is like what you have to do.
Film is definitely more of a harder industry to get into than, let's say, probably economics and such, because economics you go to an assessment center and take a test. I know loads of my friends at the moment are applying for internships. They're going to EY assessment centers, and they're like working hard to get past the next stage of the interview, essentially.
Yeah.
And for me, I'm kind of like, I don't feel bad, but I'm just like not motivated at all to do that.
Are you prioritizing less of your degree and more of the things you're doing outside?
Oh, that's a good question. I probably am, to be honest. Like, I try and keep a very fine balance so that I'm not falling behind.
Yeah.
But thinking about it, I probably, although like going out takes the first sacrifice, I probably am prioritizing more the creative side of things. Although I have been on a break from YouTube. I don't know if you saw.
You haven't uploaded in about you uploaded 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, was it 2 weeks?
2 weeks ago. Yeah.
2 approaching 3 because I had my exam, which I think went all right. So I think for me, I just need to make sure that. Is that?
What? Oh yeah, I can tell you the story about that if you want.
Yes.
Not that specific condom.
I was like, what? This is a URY condom.
Yeah, I was waiting to bring it out. No. Oh, God, yeah. So, for the Freshers Week that's just gone, we decided, not me personally, and I won't name any names, we decided it would be a good idea to purchase something like 500 condoms. And funnily enough, we got a good deal on it. It was something like £382, probably not the correct number, but it was a sizable amount. Yeah, and we had to pass the money for this, and we thought it was going to be a great idea. They'd all go, and we were standing out during Freshers' Fair, trying to hand out these condoms to people, which. Also, we didn't know whether they had a use-by date on them or an official stamp to say that they're licensed and, not some dodgy thing
random
that's going
condoms, yeah.
And the main idea was, because of the QR code, we figured, people will be
nice,
using their phones and Snapchatting these to their friends and stuff. You can see it on the camera. But we were trying to hand these out and people were just... But
to be honest, I rate the ambition here of, you've basically done marketing on a condom.
Yeah.
That is a great idea. To be honest, that's one of the things, I remember when I first came to university, Freshers Week, we got a bag, and in the bag was
a Hawaiian neck brace, and then 3 condoms.
Yeah,
Alright,
I
then.
actually watched that video.
Oh, you seen that? The good old Freshers Week videos.
Yeah.
Wait, but anyway, what was he talking about before I saw the condom on the desk?
I was going to ask you about what you're actually doing in terms of, pushing forward this creative career. Where do you see yourself going? Where do you want to be?
Where do I want to be? That's an interesting question. So I think obviously, like many, where I want to be is, earning a living from acting and flying around to different places. Not necessarily, obviously in a dream world, I'd be in Hollywood, of course.
Oh, yeah.
But like just being out there, being a well-respected actor who is recognised for having a certain level of talent, and that I can go on projects maybe in different countries ideally, and, give a good performance, make a good film, and then sort of make a living from that. And that is my kind of ideal situation, I think. And people often say, you just spent 3 years doing an economics and finance degree, it's a big waste of money. And I don't think necessarily like it's a waste of money in that sense, because without coming to university, I would have never found what I wanted to do. I would never have gone abroad. And like, you can probably vouch for this as well. There's something about the university experience that is deeper than what you learn.
Oh, 100%.
So like you make so many doors open up, so many networking events, connections. And like for me, I don't think I've wasted money, even though I don't want to go into economics as such. So there's my dream outcome, to be honest. I guess if everything fails, I'd have to go back to my roots.
I seriously doubt everything's going to fail.
Oh, cheers.
But
if it does,
what's your roots as in economics?
And
yeah.
But then again, that's another thing. Do you reckon it'd be too late for me if I took 2 years out after I graduated, 2 years out to get an internship or to get like something?
Yeah, it would be a lot of time you'd have to spend trying to get back into that.
Because they like you when you're fresh out of university, don't they? They're like fresh people who are time on the clock.
I think it's a lot of anxiety for people as well. Like you get pushed into that idea as stuff has to be happening. Like, you go from A levels, you get to uni, you do some stuff at uni, you get a job, and if you fall out of that, like it's like boom, what the hell do you do now?
Yeah. Did you come straight to uni?
Oh yeah, I did the straight, the normal route, just from A levels.
Do you regret that?
It's weird because I've got a lot of friends who decided instead of uni, they're just going to get a job and just start earning money. And I don't regret it because I feel like I've got way more out of coming here and doing more than just the degree than it would have ever benefited me from just making some money as soon as I finished A-levels.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're going to spend the rest of your life hopefully making money.
Exactly. I've got
pushing it a little bit longer.
Oh, definitely. As I say, like similar to you, I've got like a few friends who at first they didn't go to university, but now my Facebook feed, even though I'm 21, is full up of people who are like, I got all 5 offers for university, because they've kind of realised like, I want to go to university, I want to have that experience, and I think rightly so. And I've got a few other friends who, probably about 3 of them who aren't at uni. One of them's working in Waitrose, and I don't know, he's entered in some FIFA 20. He's made it through to, he's really good at FIFA 20. So he's made it through to the Crystal Palace Premier League final. So fair enough to him. He's doing that. That's pretty cool. And my other one works on a cruise ship, which is pretty dope. My other friend, he went to university in the end. But he spent 2 years at college after A-levels to go to university. So it's like, I think,
I don't think there's any right route. I just think it's what you make of what you choose to do.
Yeah, very true.
Because I probably could have, for all intents and purposes, figured something out if I hadn't gone to uni. But just the amount of stuff that I would have missed if I hadn't come here.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If you want to take a year out, you kind of have to make sure you have plans.
Yeah.
If you don't have plans, then you just kind of, I don't know, you waste a year.
Yeah.
Because you more than likely, if you have no plans in the first year, or you think, oh crap, I haven't got a job, haven't got any money, haven't got anything to do. Oh crap, just go uni. And I think that's what happens to a lot of people actually. They take a gap year with the idea that their life's going to fall into place. They go traveling, they come back, it's like, oh no, now I'm bored. All my friends at university, why don't I just go?
Yeah. I mean, in that vein, I'm not. You might agree with me, and I'm not sure if you will, because you'd probably be too humble.
Yeah, no.
But I think with your YouTube channel, you've had quite a lot of impact in people's decisions to go to uni, and you have for me personally, because you were probably the reason that I decided to come to this uni in general. And then you put a lot of the anxieties that I had in terms of coming to uni and the experience of it, you put a lot of it to rest, because seeing your experience of what happened and how it works, and it put a lot of that anxiety to rest. And does it dawn on you ever when you think about maybe how you've impacted people's lives?
I think it does slightly. Like, I appreciate that, and I'm glad it kind of did help you. And I feel like for me personally, the reason why I had success with my YouTube channel was the fact that I was relatable. Like, I wasn't necessarily like an all A-star student. I was kind of like, your average Joe type of student. And then when I came to university, I knew that it was a big thing. Like, every student thinks about it. And I wanted to kind of showcase, like you say, like the reality of it, as opposed to like a glorified version of, this glorified version of how easy or how amazing it was or whatever. I just wanted to kind of show this is truly what it's like, to give people, I guess, the insight into what it would be like if they came. I never thought it'd have an impact to the extent where people who were unsure, or people who originally never thought they wanted to go to university, would come to university. But I always hope for that, so it's good to hear.
I mean, I can't speak for everyone, but it did impact my decision.
Was it just that comfort in knowing that it would kind of be a nice chill, going out, sports opportunities, and
the people there weren't completely out of the realm of what I thought I would appreciate, because it was a massive change, and I never thought I would ever get to uni, and it was literally just I managed to get the grades that I needed.
As is the way.
Leading up to the exam results day, I was pretty much like counting like I'm not going to be going to where I want.
Fingers crossed.
And when I saw it and I was finally got it, it was like a massive sense of relief. But it was a massive impact in,
That's good. I think with York as well, one nice thing for the videos is that York is a very picturesque campus. So it's really nice to like show off kind of, a nice kind of campus environment. It's easier than, let's say, if I was in, I don't know, Leeds, where I might have been staying in the city centre. It's harder to show in my vlogs the sort of niceness of the campus and the vibes. Whereas York's it's easy to pick up on the vibes.
I'm guessing you really enjoyed Black Mirror.
Yeah, I watched the first series. I haven't seen the second one actually, but like, I just the concept, the one which hit home hard was the gaming one. In like the first series where they enter virtual reality, and then this guy has a relationship with another guy in the game. Even though he's got a wife.
Yeah.
I was like, damn. Like,
that hit hard.
that shit could be true, man. Like, legit. So Black Mirror is fascinating to me because the concepts of how close they are to reality, I feel.
It's all Charlie Brooker's just mind gone mad, basically. He's basically afraid of just the world.
I know.
But it comes through in his writing, and it's like, it's very effective.
He is good. Oh, just a side note, I don't know what made me think of it, but a zombie apocalypse on campus, I'd like that to happen for a film.
For a film?
That would
be pretty cool.
I can just imagine this like radio station we're in now being like the safe house.
Let's be the safe house.
Yeah. I can just imagine it.
I'd get involved in that project.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to a brand new video on my channel. Apparently, the item in this box has sold out everywhere at every B&Q in York. Wow, I feel like a Star Wars villain. I will definitely not be wearing one of these around campus, but today, due to the recent news and everybody sliding in my DMs and asking me about this, I figured we could talk about everything that's happening at the University of York. I just wanted to give a student's perspective from the University of York about what's happening there. Like, am I worried? Am I scared? Any money from this video will be going to a charity that deals with diseases. I'm not at university at the moment. I just got home a few days ago for drama school, not because of the virus. I mean, I was up there a few days ago. When I was up there, nobody at all was walking around with these on, or nobody was going to class with these on. Will it stop me going into campus or class when I get back? A lot of my friends have been asking me what actually happened. So I figured I'd just tell everybody. Essentially, a University of York student who went to Asia, came back, had the virus, stayed a night in his accommodation, and then I believe he got diagnosed after that. There was a lot of concern, like, did he go into campus? Did he get on the bus which takes everybody into campus? How many other students have the virus? Did he spread it? Did he not? Is the student accommodation safe? Should students not get the bus? Should students avoid campus? Many questions like that are being asked. So originally us students got told that he didn't go to his accommodation, then it turns out that he did, and I think that kind of incited panic a bit. But we've been getting regular email updates to say that the university is a low risk university of it being spread, and that there's no need for any more precautionary measures. I'm not even at the university at the moment, but last time I was there, nobody was too worried, life was going on as it is. I personally don't know too much about the virus, so it's very hard for me to give that big of a judgment, but I can say from a student's perspective, at the university, it didn't really seem like that much of a threat when I was there a few days back. It may have changed now though. A few people were saying, is your university gonna get suspended like the ones in China? No, I don't think so at all. But I'm just thinking, like, if you was at your accommodation, you'd probably touch a lot of stuff. I don't know, the handrails, the elevator. I don't know how it spreads, but from what I can gather, it's fairly easy to spread, so. But yeah, as a student, do I feel worried right now? Well, I'm not in York. Even so, I'm not worried about it because I think it's like, as I was saying, like a 2% chance of dying. That's actually quite high. 1 in 50. Okay, no. I'm not worried, but I can see why people are. I think our Vice Chancellor made a statement, so let's roll that statement there and you can find out some more information about it yourself.
Understand this development will cause concern and anxiety, but I want to reassure our students, staff and the wider community that we're working closely with the lead agency, Public Health England, and other agencies to manage this situation.
To be honest, life is just the same. So that is pretty much everything I know about the situation and my opinion on what's happening. You no need to DM me about it anymore, because I thought rather than just repeating myself on DMs, I would just give a video explaining it. So like where I'm not at university, I'm down south and I'm doing my degree still, like I'm still got classes. I'm just watching them all online on lecture capture, because luckily my seminars haven't started yet. Unless they write on the blackboard, which is a real pain, I can just essentially get everything I need to off lecture capture. Doing university from home was so painful. Yeah, so look at this, 2 hours ago. I'll watch it now, I try and keep up to date.
Had his 2 names, so one of them is Ali. Okay.
Alright, ladies and gents, I said in this video that today any money made would be going to charity, and I said it would probably be around £15, right? And you're probably thinking, how does YouTube money work? How do I get paid? How much do I get paid? And this question, I get asked this all of the time. So today, since the video is pretty short, I thought I could quickly give you a rundown on how YouTube works in terms of ad revenue and how much, you know, I'll make from the video, because I estimated about £15. I'm going to show you how much I made from my last videos right now. So the way it works, basically YouTube auction off adverts to companies that are willing to pay for the adverts, and depending on the video title, the topic, is it child friendly, is it not, you get basically a different amount of money called a CPM per video. You'll get ads that are specific to the video topic title to merge interest, and if it's about investing, then people and advertisers are willing to pay more per, let's say, X amount of adverts. So my last video was the video with Liam at University of York Radio, and you can see it got almost 11,000 views currently, and it's only made me £10.27. So this video worked out roughly £1 every 1,000 views, really. And I'd say that's quite a common metric for most of my videos, about £1 every 1,000 views. So this one, maybe I'm estimating 15,000 views, hence £15,000. I got the 4th worst grade at university. Nice, what an amazing title. You can see that this one's slightly higher, so 31,000 views, but it got £48 revenue. So that's roughly, I mean, I'd estimate that roughly every 1,000 views I get between £1 to £3 on average. Okay, and for the final comparison, I'll show you the most viewed video on my channel ever. The McDonald's video where I went to McDonald's when I was like sick form days after school, and did some, it was something on I'm Just Bait, and I copied what they did in terms of a free code for some food. It got 500,000 views, and it only made me £188. So you can see that it's very dependent on the video, but on average I'd say roughly I'm at the point now where £1 to £2 every 1,000 views. And so yeah, I hope you now understand how I came up with the £15 going to charity, probably from this video. But yeah, like, subscribe, and I'll catch you again very soon, probably when I'm back at university and back on the grind. I think my results for my exams come out very soon, the ones I just took in January. Man, okay, the thing with this exam, if I don't do well, that's it, I'm giving up with uni 100%, because I tried my hardest in Christmas. If I do badly, I'm giving up. Like, you think I'm joking? If I do badly, I'm actually just going to give up. That sounds bad to say, but kind of true. Anyway, I'm sure I'll do fine, fingers crossed. Probably exam results video next week. Ladies and gents, welcome back to a brand new video on my channel. Mothmate, what's it called it? Did you see that? I don't want to kill it, but like... The biggest piece of advice I could ever say, I've been heading to a lot of office hours, right? I'm trying to do well in my degree. Buzz quiz by UCAS to see what degree I should take. Oh my goodness, here's all my past grades. Where have I been? It's been over a month since I uploaded a video. Now, if you're at university, you'll understand where I'm coming from, but basically, it's just been a bit mad recently, hasn't it? Like, just a bit mad. And the thing is, it's only gonna get harder and longer and more stressful. I've got the athletics kit on for York. Like, the kit is kind of nice. Huge announcement, in the works for months this was. I've now got my own foam wallet stickers, right? Mad cheap, and basically they're like this. They stick on the back of your phone, and you can put in student ID, driving license, credit card. Like, I've got all of my stuff in here, really. When you're at the club, you don't have to take your wallet, just take your ID on the back of your phone. Student vlogs in English, and then student vlogs in Korean, because culture, white, black, and purple. So yeah, if you want to support the channel, please do go and get one of them. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have 500 of them at home in a box. Yeah, they're £1. That is an absolute bargain. Now, in my last video, I was talking about my exam that I had and how it went decent, and I think I done well if they can read my writing. The results came out. This determines if my university career is going on or is over. Okay, ladies and gents, I just got an email in my email that basically said that my exam results are out for Bubbles, Panics and Crashes, the economic history module that I basically took last term. If I fail, I'm probably going to give up with uni. There's no way I could have failed it though, no way. Alright, we're logging in. Okay, scroll down. Module and assessment results. Scroll down. Economics and finance. Current module results. Oh my goodness. Here's all my past grades. Bingo, jingo, bingo. 74%. Are you mad? That's mad. For summary, 40% of my degree is at 62% currently. Now another 10% is at 74%. Okay, so I'm relieved because I feel like this grade is definitely going to have to compensate my dissertation grade. I aced it. No, I just did. Mum, I did it. I was pleased. As ever, with a good grade, I was happy for about 10 seconds in that moment, and then I was like, back to life. But if I'd have done badly, it would have been like, right, well, this is hanging over me for the whole of my degree. Since I last spoke to you guys as well, I've turned into a bit of a comedian in lectures. Please roll the clip.
1 in 3 people will receive a £5 voucher for on-campus food and drinks.
So yeah, I did a small whistle in my lecture, and my lecturer laughed, and now my ego is through the roof. I've got my dissertation presentation next Monday. It's gonna go something like this, I reckon. I always thought it would be a fascinating concept. Impacted government. So I thought I'd do it on the London Olympics. Thank you for listening to my presentation. What else has happened? Coronavirus, which seems to be sweeping the whole world. In York though, an update on York's coronavirus situation. I'd say it's a very indifferent situation still, even though it's spreading more. Nobody really is wearing a mask. On the topic of my dissertation, the biggest piece of advice I could ever say, if you're studying economics and you get a choice to do a dissertation, don't do it. Do not do it. I promise you, don't do it. The amount of stress that causes me. Who knows, it might be good in the long run, but in all honesty, yeah. Too much stress, honestly, so much stress. A few other things, I started on Roaccutane finally because I was on some medication for ages. I couldn't be on it forever, and as soon as I came off it, my spots came back badly. So I started Roaccutane. I mean, so far so good in terms of skin. I've had a few nosebleeds when I've gone drinking because you're not really meant to drink on it. So other than dry lips and a few nosebleeds, I haven't really had many. I've also, as I said in my video the other week, been going to drama school auditions. Lambda, Mount View, Oxford rejected. I got into a few others. I'll do a video more on that when I've been in audition for every single one. I forgot how much time cooking and washing takes up. That's kind of like, that's the thing as well. Like, I've been meaning to do a video, but then it's like, oh right, I've got to cook. Whereas the last 2 years of my life at college in Sydney and college in first year, I was catered. So I had so much more time. And recently as well, I've been heading to a lot of office hours, right? Because I'm trying to improve, I'm trying to do well in my degree. And lecturers often wonder why people never go to their office hours. Let me demonstrate. Hey, you're right, yeah. I've just come to ask for some help with the seminar questions. Okay. What seminar is it? Okay. And what is the problem? Yes, I don't. I've been looking, but I don't really. I've been looking, but I don't really understand the answers. Okay. So how did you get from here to here? All you need to do is 0 greater than pu half qu 1 minus p. So wait, say that again, please. Half add qu add pu add pi. See? I still don't. So how do you get pu add qu add pi? See? Credit where credit's due. Not all of my office hours go like that, but a fair few of them do. You know, they don't really get up the questions unless you explicitly ask. They never really write anything out and explain it. They just kind of point to the solutions that you've already looked at, and that often they just can't wait to get you out the door. That's what it feels like. And then lecturers wonder why we don't go to office hours as students. Alright, ladies and gents, to end this video, I thought since it's not quite at 10 minutes that we could take a quiz, a buzz quiz by UCAS, to see what degree I should take. Given I'm at the end of my degree, I think I know the answer to this quiz, but, you know, we'll see. Where do you gain energy from? Well, the answer is think out loud. I act quickly. I'm a good talker. I prefer to stand out. I tend to work best in, oh, that's a tough one. Probably, let's say, alone. I'm an extrovert. Next question. How do you take in information? I look for the facts. I look for patterns. I focus on probably how to make it different. I prefer learning new things. Yep. I tend to go step by step. Yep. These are very, I could be any of these boxes. How do you decide things? Well, I follow my, my heart. I ask, is it the right decision? Give and take criticism easily. I tend to tell it how I see it. You see, I'm actually careful at upsetting people, but I should just say it how I see it. I tend to focus on the task first, then the people. Yeah, get the task done. Yeah, I'm definitely more logical. What is your attitude to life? Definitely spontaneous. I like writing lists though. I like tidy things though. I prefer it when I've started a task. I'm quite bad at doing last minute. Yeah, I'm definitely more perceiving. I'm a falcon. Fantastic. So 3% of the UK population are falcons. Falcons are the fastest animal in the world, flying up to 120 miles an hour. That is pretty mad. That is very quick. They like to migrate and often try new experiences. When they speak, falcons are loud. Okay, my job roles. Lighting technician. I don't want to be a lighting technician. Legal secretary. I'd get around that. Disc jockey. Don't have a clue what that is. Offshore roughneck. user acceptance tester. I'm not being funny, UCAS, but who sits down and realistically thinks, I'm going to go to university and I want to be a user acceptance tester? Absolute nonsense. What's an offshore roughneck? Yeah, I would happily work on an oil rig. Yeah. So, oh, see, now we're talking. I'm like Usain Bolt, Barack Obama. I really do, yeah, see that. You know what? I think this confirms that media, YouTube, acting, sports, that's what I should be in. And that is what I'm going to try and do, I guess. See, what type of animal do I think is going to do an economics degree? I think maybe a black bear. Mad. Business advisor. Very close. Okay, we'll try again. Oh, now the page is gone. Thank you for taking the buzz quiz with me to determine what route I should take in life after my degree. Well, essentially, I'm going to go and work on a oil rig for the rest of my life. So yeah, subscribe. Maybe you see me there. But ladies and gents, I'm off to training very soon. Remember, if you do want a phone wallet, click the link in the description or in the comments and it will take you to the website. I'm charging a very small amount for them, so please support your boy. If I knew when my next upload would be, I'll tell you hopefully very soon. I've got a presentation on Monday for my dissertation. I'm working on that. Hopefully it goes well. If it doesn't go well, then I'm going to be very screwed. I've pretty much finished all of my lectures now for the year already. I finished all of my seminars as well for the year, except 1 or 2 revision lectures and 1 or 2 revision seminars next term. But guys, if you did enjoy today's video, make sure you leave a like, subscribe, check out my phone wallets, and I'll see you in the next video. Across the UK, universities are closing down, and even though my term is now finished, I'm back on campus because I urgently need to collect something from the library. But yeah, more on that later. I'm heading up here to collect some stuff, important stuff from the library. Like, I reckon this is a good business idea. Take these gloves, sanitizer to London Underground, sell them for like triple the price. Boom. Got my student ID. Also, do you know if the library is going to close?
I don't go to uni here, I go to uni in Sheffield. They've just shut down. Hey Brad, how you doing, mate?
I'm sorry I'm calling at such an hour.
Okay.
But I thought you might be worried.
Now, when I first came to university here, they gave us a memory stick. And I was like, you know what? I'll put it on my keys. Maybe one day it'll come in useful, and today is that day. Yo, so today's plan, right, is to do this, do a bit of a revision, and then head to a Scooby-Doo pantomime. Today's a hard day for me. Today is the day the university ski trip is skiing. And I love skiing so much. Even from that vlog you saw in first year when I went on the ski trip and I got lost and I stayed with the cable cart lady in France, I still love skiing. But this year, I had to make a decision. Did I want to spend a week skiing after, you know, committing to several film projects that would take up 6 days when I have my degree? And making a very responsible decision like an adult should, I said I wouldn't go. So today I'm just here like, I'm at the library. Everybody is skiing. Well, a few of my friends. I could be skiing. Actually, having said that, are they even skiing? Are they allowed to ski? I don't know. Enough of a sub-story, back to the grind. My plan to attack this revision, right? The plan is to copy up my notes into a nice neat book, go on the lectures and see anything that I missed in my note taking during the lectures and add it to this book, revise from this book. A star. I've got Ali Abdul's Study With Me playlist on. It's loads of like movie music and it's Star Wars, and I'm meant to be like revising. I just feel like some sort of villain or some shit. I don't know, like a hero, but I'm not. I'm just in the library. These bottles are so bait as well now. Today I'm learning about the binomial tree and the black skulls model. And last week we learnt about swaps. And the work I'm doing today is for principles of corporate finance. So the grind here is completed. I'm finally a bit more awake now, but let's snap to Greg's place. So this is Greg's place. I don't actually know why, but it's a bit windy, so let's go find maybe inside there. Yeah, maybe we should go to the top of Central Hall. Yeah, let's try and make it up there to the top. Okay, ready? Oh. In my whole 2 years of being at York, I've never been up here. This is one of the most peaceful spots. Also, I'm really trying to organise like a charity swim across this lake. It will definitely be without the university's permission, but it's for charity, so like, you know, just keep that in mind for a future video. If you see it pop up, you're gonna wanna click on it. Now, an interesting topic, right, that everybody's speaking about now, especially in the university sort of bubble, is what happens to our exams if university closes during the exam season. So if you don't know what's going on, basically let me explain. Apparently this is my understanding. Some countries are in lockdown to try and eradicate the virus, and then there's the UK that's kind of accepting like most people are going to get it. So instead what they're doing, they're trying to find an equilibrium between the number of patients leaving and entering hospital so that those who need care can get it and the hospitals won't be overloaded. And the way they do this is by opening and closing schools, big gatherings, universities, etc, etc. They don't want a massive peak in the number of patients being referred to hospital for coronavirus, flatten the curve. Does that make sense? Hopefully you get it. So that is my understanding of the government's strategy. Now, what happens, right, if it gets to exam season and the university is closed? Like, if it's first year, fine, sack the exams, it doesn't matter. The second year, you know what, maybe let's just make third year 100% of the exams. But if you're in final year, what happens? Is there going to be online exams? Are they going to be cancelled? Are they going to be delayed? But surely, like, they can't have online exams because obviously, like, you just find your smart friend and you do it in a group. You can't delay them because, I mean, summer, you can't cancel summer, can you? And most people aren't going to want their second year grade because they probably didn't do too well. So what's going to happen? I have no clue. University of York have said take all the resources you need for your exams and to revise, just in case we shut down. I know Sheffield have shut down. My friends were like, whoopity woo, cancelled. Some of my friends in Spain and America and studying abroad in France have been cancelled and having to come home. Except, take a look at this email response one of my friends sent to his supervisor for exchange. But honestly, I would, if I was on exchange and this happened, I wouldn't come home. Like YOLO, you know what I mean? My plan is to just continue revising as if the exams are going ahead, and I guess pray that they do go ahead. But like, another peak thing is that as a student, the only thing I can cook relatively easily is pasta. And all the pasta's goddamn sold out, so I'm literally just cereal for dinner as well. Surely coronavirus won't mess up the supply chain, so all this panic buying pasta is very irrational. Also, my brand new phone wallets are out, so if you do want one of them, they're selling fast, definitely are. So click the link in the description down below, £1 plus the cost of a stamp, 60p. So thank you for supporting the channel. So yeah, I'm gonna continue to work as normal, as if my exams are happening. I know Sheffield cancelled, London School of Economics exams are online, they're cancelled. Luckily all my face-to-face teaching had already finished, but it would be so deep if I had more lectures next term and they were cancelled. It's just even worse value for money then, isn't it? And if your lecturers are on a strike and they're meant to catch up with you or the teaching next term, unlucky, that is equally bad. Get a phone wallet. I really need to sell them because I've got so many of them. Please buy one, please. Thank you, thank you. Alright, ladies and gents, welcome to the bucket hat section of the video. Basically, it's not quite at 10 minutes yet, this video, so I thought I'd do this and show you my ideal university. Alright, so right in front of you can see here, we've got the big buildings, the library, the ones behind it, here's the student bar and club, here is a campus shop, Up here is a student accommodation, the houses. Then you've got the gym, or the food shop, and then down here you've got a lecture theatre. So the idea, right, is I've designed this optimal layout for the students in this simulation to have a great time. You can see we're losing money here at the bottom, but not to worry, I'm sure it's going to be fine. Now, the thinking behind this is the students can get out of bed here, they can go to the gym, then they can go get some food from the shop, then they can go to the library, then they can leave the library, go to the club, or they can get some more food and then go back to the club, i.e. get some alcohol, drink it outside there, and then go back into the club and not have to pay for drinks. Or they can go straight house, gym, library, or just house to library. Yeah, it just works perfectly, this. So we're going to run the simulation right now, and we're going to see how it works out. I'm thinking maybe we should add some trees just for the character of the building, or the campus. I just spent about 3k on trees. Why does a tree cost 150? Let's run a day. Okay, it's getting today. We can see the campus is looking very nice indeed. The students are not up yet. They are not quite here yet. Here they are, they're all coming in. I don't know why they don't live on campus. Oh, a few of them are going straight to the... they're not even going to their lectures, they're just going straight to the bar, is this? Fair enough, they're going straight to the bars. And now they're up again, they stayed at the club, and now they're going... Where are they going now? So the students... They had a good time at the club. They obviously stayed there overnight. Probably got a bit lucky. We've got 32 students around now. Yep, half them clubbing, half them going back home to the accommodation, it seems. Yep, perfect. A few of them went to the gym, come out the campus shop. A few going to lectures. Oh, bulk of them, yep, straight to the shop. They're not even taking the path anymore. They're just walking on the grass. And it's going fairly well. I mean, the problem I'm having is that I'm not actually making any money. Maybe I should get rid of the club and see what happens. Yep, the clubs are gone. The students, I mean, I built a path for them, but they're just walking on the ground. I'm just losing money every single day. In all honesty, I paid £20,000 for this library. They're not even using it that much. But you get the idea, guys. That would be my optimal university campus layout. I'm not entirely sure what the point of this game is anymore, because I don't know how to make money and expand the university. So I'm going to end the video here. I am. So if you did enjoy today's video, guys, do leave a like. Remember, if you do want to get a Student Vlogs phone wallet, click the link in the description down below. I think they're honestly such great value, and they are very useful indeed. I've got it on mine right now. I've got my train ticket in it, my credit card, my ID. I basically have everything I ever need in there. This is basically how I'm going to pass my exams, by having chewing gum continuously over the period of the exam period. Like, subscribe, and I'll catch you again soon. Subscribe down below if you're new around here, and I'll catch you again soon. Get a phone wallet. You see, last week life was fairly normal, and today my exams got put online. Damn it. Oh. But listen, I know that in the big scheme of things, this is a minor issue. But talking about this is the only thing I have left to do nowadays. I'm pretty sure graduation is cancelled. Like, imagine, I'm not even going to get that photo of my hat and throwing it up in the air, and I won't be able to put it on Instagram, and well, actually it's more of a Facebook photo, that one. But still, I do wonder what that photo would look like for me. And I was going to take my camera up on stage when I graduated, and like, as I said, I know it's not the university's fault, but online exams, really? Alright guys, I should probably fill you in. If you go to university, you're probably having the same thing. If not, then let's go talk about it. So what has happened? Now, in line with the idea that mass gatherings need to be stopped, lectures and exams have been moved online. Lectures and seminars, fine, but exams, there is so many problems around this, and everybody's like, well, how is this gonna work? Today we're gonna look at some of the problems and how it's, I don't know, kind of impossible to do this in a fair way. I honestly have no clue what's gonna happen. First up, let me read you the email we got recently about the situation. It basically said that from 14th of April, teaching is online. All examinations and assessments for the remainder of the year will move online. And all first year exams are cancelled. I just don't feasibly see how this is gonna work out. One of the most frustrating things I find is that when I'm trying to work and somebody's eating very loudly, Yesterday I was in the library and just listen. Why are you gonna eat crisps in a silent room? Also, the campus is literally empty outside. Okay, so you can see there is not many people here on campus at all. I thought this guy was gonna fight me. So we're gonna head to another hidden spot, like we did last time on the York campus, to talk about this whole online exams business, right?
The rats and roaches, sick of them round bricks, sick of the freezing cold, sick of them hollow tips, sick of the pissy stackers, sick of them fucking sirens, sick of being quiet. I'm about to start a riot, cause going up I was in black and off wasn't white enough.
And also guys, if you're looking for a phone wallet, then check out my brand new phone wallets, only £1. They're definitely such a bargain. And I'm pretty sure Tesco trade them in for pasta, so if you're looking for pasta, you can just pick one of these up. And you see, the first problem with the online exams is that the content, the whole year, especially in economics, we've been learning content for maths-based questions. And doing maths-based questions on a computer is so much harder. The only feasible solution I can think of is something like My Maths, but would they be able to develop something like that in a month? Who's to say we're not just gonna work in a group? Because I know I would, I know my friends would, I know other people that would. What about if I just put all my notes behind my screen or have dual monitors? I just have an earpiece in and cover it with my hair. Or my internet's broken, I don't have a webcam, I need the toilet. I just don't think online exams can work. I also made a little song about this, so let's roll that now. No, what? No, you're lying. You're lying.
I don't even know what's really happening. Exams online, double time, find a way out. I don't really know what's really happening. Double time, find a way out. I know it's not your fault, baby, but please don't let me lose it. A pen to paper, that's my really music.
$1,000 likes, I'll make a full song and release it very soon. Outside of how you're going to prevent cheating and the structure of the exams, there's so many other factors that influence if you do well at university, like whether it be playing football at the weekend, going to the gym, staying late night with your friends at the library. Like, there's so many different factors that influence how well you do. Most of all, staying happy and healthy. And all of a sudden, that whole aspect of life and university is being taken away. Bearing that in mind as well, I don't know how this is all going to work out. I genuinely, and I think you guys probably don't as well, don't know. I don't even think they know. The only solution I can truly think of that would be 100% accurate is just give us an average of our previous grades. I'd accept it. My average would be 63%, that's pretty fair enough. Maybe if I worked super hard could maybe get first, but unlikely. Or I at least reckon we should have some sort of option to delay exams till, let's say, end of summer, or take an average of our previous grades. Because the amount of factors that are now heavily messed up and are going to be messed up for the next few months, you really can't account for how they affect our performance and stuff like that. I mean, first year exams cancelled, who cares? Second year, third year? It's a very interesting time to be a third year student, I'll tell you that. Somebody was telling me about the solution where they record your webcam and record the screen the whole time, and they check your room, they make you show your room around to see if you've got any notes or anything like that. But logistically, doing that for online exams for 100 people wouldn't work. You know, somebody else said they'll just record the screen and only check if you get a grade way above your previous average. Maybe, but that's a bit long and a bit meh. I mean, my incentive to stay over the Easter was to go to the library during the day, go to the gym in the evening, athletics training, but that has all been cancelled. I have no real incentive to work. The library closes at 5. I'm probably gonna head home soon. I really didn't think my university career would end like this. I never thought I'd say either that I just want exams back. Never. Like, it's calm if you're A-levels, laughing, GCSEs, you're like, man, don't even care about. It's almost all fun and games as well until you realise what you've put in to get here. If you are enjoying these videos and the update on kind of university life during this period, please leave a like, subscribe down below. Honestly, the like does help. And I'll be checking in with you again Sunday, who knows with what news.
Alright ladies and gents, welcome to the bucket hat section of the video. Today I thought that since this whole video is about online exams, we could take a look at one university, the University of New England, that's law department offers online exams as standard practice. So I figured we could check out how they do it in their explain video, we could learn from it, and we could see if it's feasible and the likelihood of it happening to every single
exam for university in the UK.
UNE is rolling out the ability to sit supervised exams online. If your unit is offering this, it means you can sit the exam in your own space without the need to travel to an exam centre. You can type your answers instead of handwriting.
You don't really want to type your answers for a maths-based question.
And in most cases, you get to choose your preferred exam start time.
Yo, okay, I don't think there's any way for people taking the same exams in a economics or maths exam would be able to choose their own times. Obviously, this is a law school, so I'm guessing their department maybe has specific exams for each individual person. Maybe that's how it works. I'm not entirely sure though. Let's keep watching.
To access your exam online, you will need a reliable internet connection and a computer with a webcam, speakers and microphone. Your computer may already have these, otherwise they can be purchased.
I don't think you can expect people to all of a sudden purchase all of these things, but most people would have them.
You will also need a suitable space where you won't be interrupted.
There's no guarantee you won't be disturbed.
A real person will supervise your exam in real time via your webcam.
What? They're gonna... One person supervises your exam. Are they gonna stare at the screen for the whole 3-4 hours? No. That would be very... I mean, there's probably, how many people at university in the UK? Upwards of 1 million? Around 1 million? There's no way there's going to be 1 million supervisors able to do this. Actually, I guess everybody's going to be at home, aren't they? Maybe. Surely not one-to-one.
Your exam supervisor will be able to communicate with you by video, audio and web chat. They will monitor what you are running on your computer using screen share technology. For a smooth exam experience, it's important that you check for any technical issues before deciding whether you sit your exam online.
I guess the thing is though, fine, they can check what you're doing on your computer, but what's not to say your notes are behind the screen or your iPad's on the left or right, or, they can't check everything.
You can do this by completing the brief, try it out exam.
And that's why I think this only works for a law exam where everybody's got a different question and it's an essay-based thing, not maths.
If you are able to complete the try it out exam with no major issues and want to sit your real exam online, let us know. There is a link to your Moodle tile to change your exam centre to online.
See, I think regardless, I do so much better knowing I'm in exam conditions in the exam room and I'm focused and everything like that, but doing an exam online, I would genuinely probably just get a bit distracted and accidentally, unintentionally whip out my phone and scroll through Instagram, you know what I mean?
You'll access this in the same way as you did for the try it out exam. Things to remember. You will need to stay in view of the webcam for the duration of your exam. This means you should put the cat out, turn the oven off, and take a comfort stop before your exam.
Okay, that's fair enough. I mean, it does come to the point though where some of my exams will be close to 4 hours. Sitting in a room for 4 hours without going to the toilet after staying hydrated is very hard. But yeah, I guess in all honesty, that does make sense. If you leave the room, your exam's void.
You will need to provide exam conditions in your own space. This means you need a private space with no interruptions, and you will need to remove any materials which are not permitted for your exam. You'll be asked to show your supervisor a 360-degree view of your workspace by moving your webcam around.
Show your supervisor a 360-degree view of your workspace. I'm sure there's something you could easily do to, sort that out. As in, I don't know, do some sort of magic trickery where after you put the camera back, there's notes lying around. Or you could just fake an internet corrupt, I need to charge my laptop, go behind, plug it in, remove this poster, all the notes are there.
We'll need official photo ID, such as a license, passport, or UNE ID card. If you are using a built-in webcam, you will need a mirror to show the supervisor the edges of your screen.
What? If you're using a built-in webcam, you will need a mirror to show the supervisor the edge of your screen. Okay. I'm gonna have to get my bathroom mirror.
It can take a few minutes to connect to the exam supervisor and to go through the identity and workspace checks. Rest assured, this does not consume your exam time. Contact the exams office via Ask UNE if you would like more information or assistance.
Okay, ladies and gents, I can see how this could work. However, I just feel like there's not going to be enough people to do that for every single exam in the UK. It'll take up so much time, it's so long. I really hope that's not how it happens. Although I don't really think, unless they're going to give us a choice, there's going to be an alternative. I guess what they could do, let people who really don't want their current average grade to do this, and let people like me who don't mind their current average grade to just take their average grade. But man, this would suck so hard if this was it. I'd much rather just be in an exam room. But let me know what you guys think. Do you think this is possible? Do you think this will happen? And what has your university said? Do let me know in the comments. I'm really interested. But yeah, for now, yo. Alright then, that's a potential solution. The only solution that I've seen, really. But yeah, like and subscribe. Subscribe, leave a like, and I'll catch you again soon. Probably this Sunday. I don't even know, man. Crazy times. Oh. Life at York, going really well, as you can see. Very, very interesting here. But in all honesty, none of us have any motivation to study. Well, except somebody was before I asked them to throw the toilet roll at me, but still. Alright, ladies and gents, I said throughout this whole period I would keep you guys updated with life at university and university exams and everything like that. Today, I'm just here to say that I have zero motivation to revise right now, and it's probably the same as many of you guys out there. But as soon as you take away the kind of the knowing that you're going to have exams, the knowing that they're going to be in an exam room, I just feel like, well, I don't know what's happening. I don't definitely know if they're going to be, what format they're in. What content do I need to know? Like, I know it's a silly thing to say, but I just kind of can't be bothered to revise anymore. And that's the thing. This is dangerous to be in that mindset where you're like, oh, I don't really need to revise. I don't know, because at the end of the day, I still do have exams, and they're still going to count towards a lot, most probably. So I should be revising, but I'm just not feeling it. So here's the thing, like when I revise, I go to the gym afterwards, I go out with my friends at the weekend, go to the pub, watch football, and as soon as you take that away, it's almost like you take away the reward for revising. And if you take away the reward for revising, you're just left with no motivation for it. And in last video, I was saying about how the university library is now closed, the gyms are closed, and graduation has definitely been postponed, as I thought. As soon as you take away that, it's hard to work at home. Like, I just can't work well at home. So on Friday, when the library closed, there was this big scramble to take out all these books and stuff. I haven't taken out a book ever from the library. Ever. Never ever. I feel like I probably should have, but I've just never. Now, I guess that the next thing is kind of like, where do you go from here? This point of no motivation to get motivated? Good question. But if you're new around here, make sure to leave a like on this video and subscribe down below. I'm basically on the journey of doing my exams during this coronavirus period, where exams are maybe online, maybe happening. I mean, A-level and GCSE exams have been cancelled. I was actually thinking about this the other day. I was like, would I like that? Because I'm sure about 60% of people are laughing. They don't have to sit GCSE exams. They are most definitely drunk in the park right now. But for me, it would have been kind of peak, because my predicted grades were kind of bad. Like, I outperformed them massively. For A-level, I outperformed my predicted grades by 1. I got a B in politics instead of a C. It could be bad that they're cancelled, or it could just be quite good. Let me know in the comments what you think. That's mad. That is mad. But yeah, I guess what's kind of next for me, like, you see, I don't know. I just keep pushing through and working hard each day, doing notes, doing questions, and then playing some tennis or football in the park, because that's the only thing that's available to do. That is literally my foreseeable future, although I will be heading back home some point next week to Southeast London from York, because everybody's kind of left York. Like, there's not many students around at all, to be expected, because the campus is officially closed, and unless you live on campus, there's no reason for you to be there. So I'm gonna head back home. I'm hopefully gonna work better there. I really doubt that I'll be working better there, but you never know, I might do. This video was all about how I'm just feeling unmotivated. If you're feeling like it as well, like, you're not the only one, I think you just gotta push through. Because me and my mate was saying this, we were saying like, right, and they suddenly spin it on us and nobody's done any work. Like, we could be screwed. that is basically an update on my situation, and I said I would keep you updated. That's what I'm doing, of course. But let's go upstairs, because upstairs I want to show you the work I have been doing, the very little work I have been doing. I'll be doing so much more of this in the library. It's basically a mini study with me right now, because help you with the motivation. Ended up with a bit of note copying down for international economics, a module that is heavily based upon graphs, and some of them you'll see at A-level, but a bit more advanced in equations and models, and a bit of general theory, so it's a nice break from pure maths like some of the other classes. The comments about my hair on last video, mad. Everybody was roasting me. Basically, I do need a trim. I can't lie, I need a trim. I'll get one when the hairdressers reopen in 3 months. I don't trust anyone, because it's actually long hair now. I can't trust anyone who's, you know, normally does short back and sides, who I know. I need to go to a hairdresser. The hairdressers are closed because of coronavirus. Ladies and gents, you know what time it is. Today I thought we could react to some exam memes. My memory when I study for an exam, any subject, nah. My memory when I'm learning to play a new game.
Salam na dua na sharam na haya na adab na lihaz. आगे मेरी मौत. How much time is left? तो उन्होंने जो है ना my यारा.
What on earth did I just watch? I have no clue. Let's just move on from that. Me every day. Here comes the motivation to study. And it's gone. Yo, that is literally me every single day this week. Every single day since I found out exams are online. This is just me. Like, but I'm pushing through, but my exam tomorrow, my brain at Reddit tonight. Yo, legit, like your brain before the night of an exam is pretty much like that, especially if you haven't done a lot. And me now, exams are in 4 freaking days. Oh, okay, this is quite good. Yeah, so true. Exams they sneak up on you. That's why I'm kind of worried. Like, my exams are in a month, but a month seems like a long time now. But if assuming they happen on schedule, that is very close to now. Let's take a look at some university memes. BuzzFeed is saying 100 hilarious memes for anybody that's gone to university. Meal with parents versus meal alone. Yeah. Yo, that's so true. Thus, nevertheless, furthermore. That is so true, man. Like, subsequently and furthermore, I use them in pretty much every paragraph of my dissertation, literally every single one. When your lecturer asks you if you have any questions, can you repeat the stuff about you said about the things? When you try your best but nothing's gone right. When you're writing an essay and trying to hit that 500 word count. Very young, small, early peas. Oh dear. Yeah. When you're falling asleep in class and you remember how much your tuition is. Wow, this is, that's the thing. Like, I don't know what it is about lectures and stuff, but they used to I say used to because I finished every single lecture ever, but they used to just put me to sleep. Like, if I was tired, the tiniest, even if I wasn't tired and I went to a lecture, I would fall asleep. And when I would go home that night and I tried to sleep, I couldn't sleep. But yeah, man, you can't be especially in the US, wasting money like that is bad. TV stands really honestly do look like that at university, 100%. When you teach yourself a subject because your teacher is useless. Yep, 100%. You see, these memes are actually quite good, Alright guys, just a really quick one. I realised that I never updated you on what happened with my dissertation presentation, and everybody always seems to ask me about my dissertation because I guess it's kind of the one thing that everybody who has been, doesn't go, or is going to university knows about. So my dissertation, I had a presentation worth 15% of my overall grade for my dissertation, and essentially you had to prepare this PowerPoint slide, a few slides, state your question, your motivation, a summary of the literature, your research methods, and your results. And after that, you basically went up in front of the class for a small group, your group, for about 10-15 minutes and presented, well, basically your presentation. So for me, it was like, okay, I'm doing the Olympics. Here's why I chose this, because if you look at the literature, nobody's found a good conclusion. The results are, okay, well, my method is a regression model. The results are that government spending increases by 1 billion per year during the Olympic period. The Olympic period is defined as the bid from 2005 to the actual games in 2012. Here's what I could improve in my model, and then that is basically it. Then it's done. So you do that for 10 minutes. You then take questions, and then the presentation is basically over, and then I'm due probably in about 2 weeks, well, maybe even longer now. I don't really know what's happening with the corona thing, to get some feedback, and they'll be like, yeah, it was good. Your presentation skills were great. You got full marks for that, but your methods were a bit, you didn't present them clearly enough, or you didn't communicate them clearly enough. So it's all about how you present your dissertation, how you present your findings, and that sort of thing. It's not so much on the content, although it slightly is. Hopefully this time I at least get above half, which would be 7.5% upwards. If I don't do well, I'll be fuming and baffled. But I should have done well, definitely did well. So yeah, I'll be getting results of that very soon. And I saw it in the edit of the video, that's why I was like, oh damn, like I should include that, I forgot to. And yeah, stay safe. If anybody needs anything, hit me up in the DMs. But yeah, I think I'm going to end today's video there, guys. So if you did enjoy, please do leave a like, it honestly helps. Subscribe, and let me know your thoughts on the whole situation, and has your university said anything about exams or the future of your university career. But yeah, subscribe down below, and I'll catch you again very soon. Oh, see, tidy up, be a good housemate, tidy up. Alright, so guys, welcome back to a brand new video on my channel. Today, we've got a very interesting video. The UK is in lockdown, London is in lockdown, but I'm going to be travelling back down from the University of York, back down to London, so hopefully I don't get fined. But I was doing some work here for structure and regulation of financial markets, but I'm just not motivated at all. So yeah, and no updates on what is happening with exams, they're just online, that's it. But we're going to go say goodbye to my housemates now. So, yo, Harry.
Yo, what's up? You going?
Yeah, I'm off.
Oh, see you soon, bro. Safe travels.
Cheers, man. Cheers. Yeah. Let's go see. Yo, Matt. I'm off home. See you in a bit.
Soon, man.
Cool, man.
Stay safe.
I'll try. Yo, good. I'm off, man. Yeah. Oh, see you in a bit, boys.
Hello. Long day.
Yeah, just packing up, doing some work. You know how it is, bro. How's it being a taxi driver at the moment,
Well, I
or
think
Uber driver?
He's really quiet. He's in the big risk as well.
Tell her pull up to the villa. Why she leave me in Sevilla? I'm on a mic, it's a thriller. Walk on the cook on me, Kimba. I might kill her shit. Yeah. I might read her shit. Yeah. I wear bella shit.
It's so empty here. It's almost eerie. Like, I don't know, it's so weird. It's dead silence. It almost feels like I could be a part of it, like a zombie apocalypse, because I'm just so used to seeing people at the station and trains, and all of a sudden there's none of these things. Now, I also left the boys who I've been living with for the last like 3 months, and it felt kind of sad because obviously it's had to end sooner than it should have done.
Hopping on my road, yeah. Bad bitch on my phone. Running up, I keep it low. Getting money, brody, she never told. These niggas so mad, I'ma go. That money come fast, I go home. But I cannot phone on basic code. I tell the shorty to rake it on.
It's empty. My plan on this train is to read over some industrial
economics term 1 notes, which I basically forgot everything we learned in term 1, so I need to refresh my mind, which is why I thought I'd spend my entire train journey reading some notes. Back in London. Compared to what it's normally like, this place is, for a Tuesday evening, empty. Alright, ladies and gents, I'm traveling through London during the coronavirus period. Like, here doesn't feel like a zombie apocalypse type of thing, but it's definitely, considering what London normally is, super quiet, man. Oh, the feds are onto me, bro. It's kind of booky as well being out late at night when it's dark in London now, because everybody's wearing masks, and like, I think you're just associated with like the rough guys who are going to rob you, and it's kind of weird. And we're home. That's so mad. University for me is basically done. That is, I don't even want to speak about that yet. But before we jump into that, I just wanted to say that recently I've been trying to adapt to this online exam kind of learning environment. And yesterday, for the first time, I had virtual office hours. And so I had this module, International Economics, and I was struggling with some seminar answers, so I emailed him, like, oh, yo man, can we do some virtual office hours, or should I email you my questions? And he said, yeah, G, for sure, just hop on Google Hangouts. So I did, and I had some virtual office hours. It was interesting. It felt very intimate, because obviously he can hear my family, I can hear his, but it worked out all right. I mean, not as efficient as normal office hours, but, you know, a cheeky 45-minute video call with my lecturer, and yeah, problem solved. Although it was fine, I prefer in-person learning, definitely. Also, huge thank you to everyone who's been supporting the channel and copying one of these. They're only £1, they're a bargain. I've got loads of them left. If you want to support the channel, please go and do that. But let's talk about how university is done. How I'm never going to see these people ever again. I had so many friends and acquaintances who, you know, I see about and be like, oh, cool, man, what's up? And like, not enough to like continue on past that sort of university level. And it kind of recently hit me that like, there's so many people I'm friends with, but I'm just not going to see again. Like, I'll stay in contact with them and I'll see their Until Tomorrow challenge, and I'll see them doing push-ups on Instagram. And listen, I am going to be doing some summary videos, some podcasts, and highlights and that sort of thing in other videos. But today, I just wanted to just give you an update on the learning environment with online education. And I wanted to say that right now, what is happening, I'm just fully not comprehending, probably like most people are not. I mean, obviously, it's kind of hard to comprehend this sort of lockdown situation when everyone's outside and stuff, but outside of the bigger issue, the smaller issues like university being finished, I'm still struggling to comprehend that. I now have no reason to ever go back up to York except for graduation and to get my stuff. Education is finished. That's mad. Obviously, I've got some exams, potentially, some online exams coming, I don't know, in May still. Everybody who's in third year has now suddenly finished at university. Now I know there's lectures online and seminars online, but like there was a few more things I would have liked to have done at University of York, like go for a swim in the lake. Also, me and my house were going to have a party, and now it looks like it's going to potentially be an end of lockdown party if we come out of lockdown before my lease expires. But this video is kind of premature, but pretty much you take away exams, this is the first time in my life that I'm not going to be in ongoing education. And in all honesty, I'm not sure how I feel about it, because I don't know, I'm not, like, in my head, right, I was kind of like, calm, I've got another 3 months, you know, just going to smash out some work, do some revision, not think about the future. And then all of a sudden, with this university being shut early and obviously coronavirus and stuff, you kind of think about your future a bit sooner than you expected, and it kind of hits you like, damn, I've got to start, you know, making progress, thinking about that stuff. 2020, March,
April, probably May. It's just a bit crazy. Yeah, thank you for watching today. I left university for the last time probably ever. And anyway, listen, stay tuned, stay safe, subscribe. In case you guys were wondering, this is my temporary desk setup in my front room at home, where I'm just getting constantly distracted. But nevertheless, you can see 2-3 tables, books there, laptop. And on this chair, we've got an actual massager. It's a massage chair because obviously the stress at the moment and the stress of exams, and it's just so much that I need regular massages. Out here doing the 1 minute of exercise per day. It's a bit of a crossbar challenge. What you love to see. He's gonna hit this, 100 quid. Oh, it's... Oh, just man. Crossbar. Oh! You've got it, James. At the moment, not many. See you in a bit.
Nothing for the same, nothing for the same. All up in my head, that's how I behave. Pass it.
Alright, so today guys, I'm updating you on what is happening with my university exams, because right now is obviously a crazy period of life. It's a crazy period to be in any industry or education, and last video I was a bit clueless about how everything in regards to my exams and getting my final degree grade is going to work out. So for those of you that don't know me or my channel, subscribe now, but I study economics and finance at the University of York. Basically, this whole corona thing has meant that my exams have been moved online. Normally all my exams would be in an exam hall, and they'll be 3 to 4 hours long. I would sit there, I'd write down on a piece of paper my answers, I'd have a calculator, and that would be it. But since corona has disrupted life and you can't have a social gathering of more than 2 people now, exams have had to move online. Now the problem with online exams is, how do you prevent cheating? How do you prevent collusion? There's no way to ensure people stay in the time frame, are honest and stuff like that, right? So what the university have done over the last few weeks, they've come up with a plan on what they're going to do for exams and how they're going to work. So today's video is going to be broken down into, firstly, what's happening, and secondly, safety nets. Safety nets? Mad. Just mad. So to explain what is happening, I'm going to get up the email that my department sent me today on Wednesday. Yeah, if you want a Student Vlogs phone wallet, go get one now, £1 only, bargain. And if you're looking for proof that I go to University of York, here it is. So that is me. At the time of this photo, I'm pretty sure my nose was broken, but anyway. So let me read this email to all third year / undergraduate degree economics, joint degree and PPE school students. This is to confirm that all third year economics exam next term will be 24 hours open book. This means that once an exam paper is released, you will have 24 hours to submit the exam script back to the department. In completing the exam, you'll be allowed to access books, notes and other course material. That is the same throughout the whole of the UK. Every university is doing this. But here's the bit I'm not too sure if other universities are doing, but York is, or York Economics is. And listen, I'm super grateful about this next bit, but it sounds too good to be true. We would like to emphasise that although each exam window will be 24 hours to allow for different time zones and stuff, we expect the time students spend on each exam and the length of the answers to be commensurate with the normal closed exam equivalent. I mean, they could have just said the same, but... And we would like to reassure you that in terms of structure, content, and general level of difficulty, each new 24-hour open book exam will be the same as you would be expecting in the normal closed exam for that module. Is that mad, or is that just me? So, to get this straight, right, I'm now having the same exam as I would have had, except now I've got 24 hours to do it. I've got access to all of my my lecture notes, all of my lectures, all of my seminars, all of my seminar answers, the internet, maths, calculators. You do have to wonder, is it like, can it go wrong? Touch wood, of course, wood here. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so let's roll this clip of my structure and regulation. downside to this is that I'm still struggling along with my dissertation, and it makes it even worse that I chose a dissertation knowing I could have had an easy exam potentially now. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but you know what I mean? It sounds like it's going to be easy. So that is the confirmation of what is happening with my university exams to get my degree. I think they just were like, you know what, everybody's going to cheat, everybody's going to use their lecture notes. It is what it is. They said explicitly they want us to take exams to give some sort of validation towards the degree, which is fair enough, but I'm not sure how much validation deep down it carries now that we just, I don't know. So like for me, in terms of, obviously like I just want to recognise here that horrendous situation, very bad situation, but in terms of university life for me, although it sucks that the library's closed and every gym's closed and stuff, I haven't missed out on any teaching, and now my exams have become easier. I mean, and then secondly, a safety net. Now basically all the universities across the UK are implementing, well I hope they are, if not let's start a petition and get that happening because it's unfair if some are and some aren't. They're implementing a safety net, which basically means that on most cases you can't get worse than your current average grade. Now I think it differs for different universities, but York haven't done it yet, but I know Sheffield, Exeter, they've got like a no detriment policy, which means, say for whatever reasons you did really badly in these exams coming up, the lowest you would get will be your current average. And I think it's fair, I think it's a great policy, and it does take a lot of the burden and stress off in a stressful time already of exams. York are bringing out their safety net this week. Hopefully it's the same as Exeter. I mean, if any universities is different from Exeter, then that's just not fair, so we'll definitely be lobbying that if that's true. But yeah, that is what a safety net is. That is pure gas, like that is, the safety net changes the game. Side oh yeah, look at this. Alright, so we're starting a no sideburns challenge. If you want to be part of this challenge, leave your Instagram down below, I'll tag you in the challenge, post a story of no sideburns, nominate 3 friends, let's get it going. You see, I can't tell if this looks ridiculous. I was feeling in like a spontaneous mood for TikTok, and I did this. So yeah, and then finally, I was talking last week about how I had my dissertation presentation where I had to go up, give a brief summary of what I've learned so far, and etc, etc. Basically, aced the presentation, got like 80%. It was only worth 15%, so it kind of, it's really easy to do well in it, and it kind of averages out my my awful research proposal combined with that presentation grade equals like a 2-1, so I'm saved for the average thing, thank goodness if that's how it works. But overall, my dissertation is absolutely screwed. I'm not getting, basically the results I have, I can't make the variables in status significant. If I do make the variable significant, the number I want to see on the coefficient of the dummy variable, which tells me how much change in yearly government spending there is way too high. So I'm just heavily screwed basically. And no matter what anybody says, an economics dissertation is an econometrics project, which I had no clue I was doing an econometrics project. I would never have picked this. Absolute scam. Absolute scam. That is a bit sad. It's a bit annoying. I'm doing about 4 hours work a day. I'm pushing forward for the grind. I was like, you know what? I'm not doing anything else other than YouTube videos, a few productive bits and bobs here, running. I've got so much done already in this space, and I was like, I could just, with this safety net, take a 2-1, or I could get on the grind and push. Very unlikely that I'll get it, but push for a first. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna push for a first. I mean, if I get a first, it will be the biggest miracle since Jesus came. I'm not even joking. Maybe I am joking. That is the exams update, following on from my last video. I mean, I've got plenty of videos coming soon. I'm gonna do one about investing in this time period. I'm gonna do one about day in the life of Corona revision. I mean, is that a thing? Yeah, I guess. If you want to see if I get a first, if you want to see what happens with the exams in the end, hell, I might even live stream me doing my exam. That would be a bit mad. Should I do that? That would be fucking mad. Yo, I think I might live stream doing my exam. I'll put it in a future video, but if this video gets enough support and likes, I'll definitely try and live stream one of my exams. That will go down in study YouTube history, I guarantee it. I'm doing it. But then again, I don't want to compromise my grade. Listen, just subscribe. I may live stream my exam. Plenty of good content coming soon. GCSEs and A-levels cancelled. You man, if you got bad mock grades, peak. Back in my day, mocks and that sort of thing didn't mean anything. Now, everybody's going to be banging A-stars and mocks and everything like that. 9s. 9s? Is it 9s? Yeah, everybody. If you did enjoy today's video, make sure you subscribe. I'm starting to look like Sideshow Bob because I washed my hair. And right, ladies and gents, I'm in the edit of the video right now, and I figured that as part of this, you know, boring period of life, I could
invite you to come on a challenge that I'm on, and that is to run 50k in the month of April. Today's the 2nd. I've already done 5k. If you have the Nike Running app, add me. It's not sponsored, but add me on the app, get on my leaderboard. Let's all do 50k challenge if you like running. If you want to walk it, if you want to jog it, if you want to max out on PB every time, let's get it done. Let's do it. 50k, let's do it. No, but I figured it's running 50k is quite a bit. It's a lot, and it's a good achievement. And running is one of the only things and only sports that you can still do. So if you want to get on this challenge, add me on the app. And remember, guys, the no sideburns challenge is also still going strong. Tag your friends. Alright, ladies and gents, if I score a goal, which is this window, you got to like and subscribe, notifications on. I said like, subscribe, let's get it.
When lockdown was first announced, I didn't really know what to expect. I knew studying at home would be much harder than being at university, without the library, without my friends around, but I never really thought it would be this hard. I am so excited for that last day of work when I am done with revising forever. I am a motivated guy. If I tell myself I'm going to revise for 4 hours, I will sit in this corner right here and I will revise for 4 hours straight. No doubt about it. But the one thing that I can't guarantee is how productive I'm going to be in them 4 hours. And since lockdown has started, my productivity has fallen incredibly. Every day that goes by, my productivity falls a tiny bit more. What I mean by this is that when I'm studying, I'm doing a question of an exam. Previously, it would take me about an hour, let's say, last week. But to do a similar question this week, it's taking me an hour and a half. And why is that? Why is my productivity falling? So like any good economist, I tried to determine the reasoning behind why I was becoming slower, even though I was becoming smarter. Then the only reason I could possibly think of was that I was missing out on the release that comes from when you're at university and you have that football game and you have that social where you just get battered and...
You and my missed calls. Do I call back right away? No, it's a missed call.
Kind of reset the cycle, you know? Missing out on unproductive things is really impacting on my productivity.
Do I call back right away? No, it's a missed call. But if not, I'll be okay.
I've got lockets from 2019. Nice. If you're looking for a phone wallet, come on. Student Vlogs phone wallets are £1 each, let's go. If you know about these, then you just know. We got charged, baby. My lockdown just got sorted, oh my goodness.
Let you know I'm on my way to your house now. I don't know what's going down now. Friends keep...
Right now I'm doing my dissertation and we're bearing in on the end. The deadline is very close, it's in about 2 weeks. So I'm looking at this graph right now, my model versus the actual, if you look at the year 2005, you can see that big dip in the orange line. So actual government investment in that year dipped significantly, right? My model doesn't account for that. So I have to put in my dissertation a reason why my model doesn't account for this. There's no clear-cut reason why in 2005 actual government investment dipped. So I'm left with a tiny bit of a problem. What can I do about such a problem? In relation to my actual econometric model, I'm just going to ignore 2005. That is the decision I'm making. And if you are new here, my economics dissertation basically revolves around how government investment changed in the build-up to the London Olympics in 2012. The gulag makes me so angry. I'm not even joking. I die every time. When you see the chat popping off and everyone's online and one of your friends needs a 4th member and you have exams and you just can't. No, I'm not. Now, another key thing for maintaining probably that tiny bit of productivity you have left is, as I was saying, do your hard work in the morning, easier work in the afternoon. And I mean, like, going for a run like I'm about to do right now is honestly one of the best things you can do to keep that, yeah, I was productive today. I did that well. So for this regular 5k run I'm doing, and right now I'm gonna head for a nice 5k loop around the park. That roll saves me in that stuff though. I'm gonna go for a run, so.
5k, 24 minutes. That's alright. Alright, so I'm on a nice cool down lap now. But basically there's something about maintaining a routine which includes a run that is grueling, that is so satisfying. And I don't know, man, 100% if you can, productivity tip, get in a piece of cardio, and it helps really stay productive if you get in a piece of cardio during your day. Now, before we get on with the rest of the video, I just want to say a huge thank you to today's sponsors, Pro Prep.
Now, if you're studying a STEM subject at university, basically Pro Prep offers bite-sized video tutorials, textbooks, practice papers, solutions. It's just a great resource as well as your university to, progress. So I'm gonna quickly show you how Pro Prep works. Essentially what it does, you input your score, you sign up, you select your course, and it comes up with resources and tutorials and content that's customized to your university and your syllabus. Let's say I went to the University of Manchester. I'd sign up, and you can see that Pro Prep have a statistics course that's customized to the University of Manchester. I go on the basic statistics course. We're in the introduction straight away. We've got a video tutorial, examples, exercises for you to do, data presentation, all stuff like that. And I think if you're struggling to revise or you're struggling with your subject, Pro Prep is a really good way to kind of get ahead and catch up and stay on top of your work. It is free till the end of the academic year, so if you do want to try it out, click the link in the description, use code Dylan, and see if you can find your university, see if you can find your course. It's like having a STEM tutor for a fraction of the price, anytime, anywhere. The description will have the link.
Yeah, so after the run, and I'll be very impressed if you can guess what they are behind this, I went home and I had a shower, and then pretty much after the shower, I decided it was time to talk about my previously predicted chance of a first. Oh boy, don't know why I said that.
I previously decided that there was a chance, be it a small one, that I might get a first in my economics degree after spending 3 weeks trying to study and working at my max capabilities. Probably like many of you guys who are struggling, but there is just no chance I'm going to get 78%, which is what I'd need this year to get a first overall. And I'm sure many of you guys are feeling this kind of lack of productivity. And if you're at home and you're in first year, are you like, sack it, just have a nice early summer, or are you working hard? Because I know second year and third year we're obviously working hard. It's rough, a lot harder than I ever thought it would be. And I guess that is why they gave us our online resources to use in our exam.
Shortly after this, the evening came close and it was finally time for me to jump on a bit of Call of Duty. And I basically played some Warzone and I died several times in the gulag. I was fuming. You can see, like, I've got potential in the game, but I'm just getting popped. But the point of the story is that after I finished this game, I realized, oh god, man, like, it's exam time. And I went upstairs and I decided I would do some work on my dissertation. And that is what I did. I got that kind of late night, last minute spur of motivation that rarely happens at home, but always happens at university. So let's roll what I had to say.
Now, if you ever do a dissertation, you know that you have to reference your dissertation in complete order and stuff, and that takes a long time. So I'm essentially just checking over my references now, and I do need to put them in alphabetical order because that's how you Harvard reference. That's probably a bit long. But I just wanted to briefly talk about while I do this, a few ways that I stay productive. And I think the key is, as you probably have seen loads on YouTube and stuff like that, is to maintain a routine. Now, my routine, to wake up when I wake up at about 8:30, make sure I get up and make sure that I do the hardest and the most intense piece of work first. So when I wake up, I'm straight on past papers, principles of corporate finance, structure and regulation of financial markets, or industrial economics, because I find them three strenuous and hard. My dissertation and international economics, I find them a bit easier to do, a bit easier to work on. So what I would subsequently do is do them ones in the afternoon when it doesn't require as much willpower or energy to do them subjects. Fantastic, that is part of the referencing done for my dissertation. Let's do it.
Ladies and gents, exam month is May, that's next month, so it's very soon. It's in 1 week basically, and I wanted to give you a quick update on my schedule for the May exam period. So basically, my exams have changed dates and they are yet to be announced properly. So I'm waiting to hear about them. But I wanted to say, in terms of video uploads during exam time, when my first one is undergone, my first exam. I'm not sure if I will be uploading during the period of May the 10th-ish to May the 26th-ish, purely because I need to focus on exams. I'll probably film 1 or 2 videos, but I'm not sure if I'll have time to upload them. So just a heads up, I will be gone, as you'd expect, like many other people, for the final ever university exams, because all of my exams are in paper or now online. They're not coursework, so yeah, I will be gone for that period. And I want to say, if I don't get a chance to again, if you've got exams going on still, your second year or your third year or your PhD or masters or something else, good luck in the exams. I mean, hopefully they go well. I'm sure they will do. And if you're a GCSE and A-level, mad. I say it every time, but it gets me every time. It's just a bit crazy. But yeah, everyone, good luck in your exams. Let me know if you have them in the comments down below. Let me know what exams you have and how much they're worth. And finally, a huge shout out to Pro Prep UK, who sponsored today's video, so thank you to them. Link below to go check them out. And yeah, subscribe, leave a like, and I'll catch you again soon. Alright, ladies and gents, welcome back to a brand new video on my channel. Today, well, I just went shopping. I just went to Tesco, and boy, is it such a weird time to be in a shop. Like, the whole environment is so hostile. I have bad hay fever, and at one point when I was shopping today, I sneezed, right? And everybody's like this, like turning to me to say like, yo bro, get out of here. That almost slipped. Yeah, other than being to Tesco, I haven't done much recently, but today, I thought we could talk about a very, very topical question. I mean, the Tab, the most reliable source for any news you could ever get, has picked up on this story. To be fair, even The Guardian has, and it is, should us UK university students be getting a refund for all of this time we're missing out on from not being at university, all the resources in terms of libraries, consultations, and stuff like that, as well as the teaching. Today, I thought we could talk about it, definitely talk about it. My exams are in 2 weeks. My final ever economics and finance degree exams. So if you want to see how they go, make sure you subscribe down below. Oh, it's a wild time to have exams. I say it every time, but it truly... And a huge thank you to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video. We're going to talk about them later on, as well as my investing game over coronavirus period and a few other bits and bobs. But I reckon as soon as Spoons reopens after lockdown, it's going to be the busiest Spoons night ever in history. Call it right here. Before we head home and we start talking about today's main topic of the refund, let us get some dope visuals, I reckon.
And I kinda see myself in them. No, I gotta take an L sometimes. Hair getting pulled out by the stems. Just know I didn't cross no lines. See them when I close my eyes. Feel weird when a friend's nearby. Conversation really wastes my time. By myself when I lose my mind. Yeah.
When the world is going hazy and I lose my mind, I'm the only one that sticks by my side. When things are going crazy and shit ain't right, baby, I'm my own ride or die. Through the dark and the sad, people tend to leave. I'm my own constant that I believe. When the world is going hazy and I lose my mind.
I left the engine on the whole time. Recently, I've been thinking about if I should get a car or not. So if you have any good first car suggestions in the comments below, that would be perfect. I've been driving for like 4 years now, so still can't parallel park though. But driving an automatic is basically like a go-kart. I did pass a manual, but my mum's car is automatic, so that is what we're rocking and rolling, baby. Mum always says I park too close to the house, but disagree. What's this? That looks like my university cooking.
Oh, thank you.
That's not a compliment.
It's probably got sweet corn in it. It's probably because it's got sweet corn in it, isn't it?
What are you trying to say?
University student lives off of sweet corn.
I think we should all drop a like on this video to show appreciation for everyone that cooks for us. So, now, let me tell you, if your desk doesn't look like this, then you're probably not a student, because this entails just a student desk, basically. If it's not a mess, you're probably not at university. Let's jump into the topic of today's video. Should we get a refund? On Instagram, results are coming in by the second, but I asked you guys in a poll, should we get a refund? And 83% of people said yes. I asked you guys, why do you think we should get a refund? And here's a few of the responses I got. Fergal Nichols says, yes, cause your mum. Fantastic.
Nice one, Fergal. Nice one. Emilix Morgan, who just says nothing. Fantastic. Well, this is going fantastic so far. Coming in at the no side first, we have no from Mr. 9R. He says, nope, they are still getting the degree, and it is probably the quality of the education. You know what? It is a valid point. We're still getting our degree. But, I don't know. Anyway, not my opinion time yet. But yeah, valid. That's a valid point. Alright, so moving on to the yes side of things. Aiden says, brother, ask yourself how many full months of uni you had, not including reading weeks. And then he says, October is the only month I had uni for a full month this year. How can he pay 9.5k for that? That is the most valid point I've seen on the yes side. 1 month of full university this year. You see, one thing about me, and shout out to York Economics, is we were never really affected that much by strikes or coronavirus, really, because other than revision lectures, all of our stuff had finished before term 3, and obviously we weren't affected by strikes. I never even kind of thought about the idea that somebody only had 1 full month of uni. Mad. See, me and Aiden go back, but man, I feel for him right now. I almost want to laugh at that. That is a joke. Lara says yes because of strikes and there's no online teaching. We've got Hans who's saying we aren't getting the university campus experience that we're paying for. Very true again. Jacob says, why should we pay £9,250 when we don't have full access to university facilities? We aren't getting what we paid for, Matt says. Yeah, AMS, we have no revision classes or access to help. That's why we pay them. Yassine, I get they're trying to make them online, but it's not the same thing, so they should refund you. Yeah, I mean, and you're paying for seminars, lectures, and you're not getting it. Yeah. Jacob says, I think they should if they are 2nd or 3rd years, because it can affect their final grade. These are all very valid points, and I agree with all of them, even the no point to an extent, like we are still getting the degree, so, but that's only if the degree serves to just get a job. If the degree serves on a deeper purpose to like have a good time, to, you know, actually learn stuff, then of course you're being affected. So before we get on with like my opinion and stuff, I think the reason why this time is such a more prominent case than just strikes for a refund is, as some of these guys in here touched on, normally when it strikes, it's like, right, I might miss out on 2 hours, biology people might miss out on 20, and everybody starts off with different amount of contact time, so it's really hard to measure how much people are missing out on and how much they should be refunded, and the admin cost of that will be mad. But this time you come to a position where, right, of course everybody's missing out on different amounts of teaching, but everybody is in the same boat on the fact that we're all missing out on university library, university resources, the campus experience, college sport. You know, everybody's missing out on that together. Everybody starts off the same, everybody misses out on it the same. My opinion on the subject is that there should definitely be some sort of partial refund. I don't think it's going to happen. It's not something I feel super strongly about because personally, I haven't been that affected. I think the fair thing is to have a partial refund at least. How much are we talking? Well, that depends on how much you pay for the teaching and how much you pay for the university experience, you know. Obviously, we're missing a third of the university experience for 1 year's tuition fees. So, you know, I reckon, I don't know, man. It's almost, nobody wants this. It's out of their hands to a large extent. But if you experience strikes and this, it's unfortunate. And if you experienced strikes last year or the year before, unfortunate again. But I thought as well, we could take a look at what the Tab is saying, because the Tab, they just chat absolute rubbish. And it's good rubbish, you know. Now, straight up, 4 days ago, The Guardian posted it, students should get a refund due to COVID-19 crisis. NUS is urging institutions to allow students to repeat the year at no cost due to the pandemic. But let's see what The Guardian have said about getting a refund. Now, in this article, we've got some spokesmen for Universities UK. Where there is a wide-ranging support for active and ongoing learning progression, students should not expect any fee refund from their university. And this has been confirmed recently by the university's minister. We're not getting any refund. I mean, and the thing that really bugs me about this is I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to be paying interest above the inflation rate on this loan for this year that we've now basically, you know, had barely any resources in third term. So I want to see what the Tab says.
Now, it's at this point, guys, I want to say a huge thank you again to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video. Now, for those of you that don't know what Skillshare is basically an online community where you can learn and develop your skills, whether it be life skills or creative skills. From their classes, you could learn to code, you could learn to become more productive, you could become, a better filmmaker. They're great for learning new things. My favorite class that I took is the iPhone filmmaking class, where I basically learned how to get cinematic footage from just my iPhone. After taking that class, my footage I was taking on my phone was so much better. Personally, I love Skillshare because I find that for me, learning new skills is a really nice way to relax and feel like I'm doing something productive with my time, almost like a sense of escapism, and doing it around like-minded people in a similar community is really nice. And Skillshare is less than $10 a month, but for now, the first 1,000 people that click the link in the description down below will get 2 months free premium Skillshare, so you can ignite your creative fire. So thank you very much to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video. So I've been browsing across a few different articles online now, trying to get a consensus. Obviously, loads of students signed a petition. I think a good quote that sums up the situation, in my opinion as well, is, "I do not blame the universities, and mine in particular is trying very hard to adapt and continue our education. But it can't be disputed that online learning, along with long industrial action, does not warrant $9,250 that we will have to pay." And there is the thing, for me, I'm alright, as I've said that. But for somebody like this guy, I agree with him. Give us a compromise. That's what I'm saying. Get rid of interest above inflation for our year groups, because, maybe that would be a fair compromise, to be honest, and help us in some way recognize that we haven't got what we paid for, essentially. We know you can't give back loads, but at least something, a token gesture. Boris, I don't even know who the university minister is. All right, well, universities minister Michelle, do something for us. Give us some free merch or something. I haven't even seen what she's done or what she said, so I can't really judge too much, but it's clear that every student, and I think rationally any person looking in from the outside, would say students should probably get a refund. Any other consumer service or product, you would expect and get some sort of refund, probably through some consumer rights and protection regulation or something. But for universities and tuition fees, it's very ambiguous. I mean, it's clear we're not going to get a refund. I think everybody kind of knew we'd never get a refund. There are some valid points around there about we're still getting the same degree. Also, I was thinking about this. Imagine if you paid off your tuition fees and then it's got scrapped. So now I've decided that I'm just going to pay off my tuition fees very slowly. Alright, so ladies and gents, thank you for watching today's video. I mean, there it is. We're not going to get a refund. I think there's a very good case for us getting a refund, but I mean in the long run, I guess they can't set that sort of precedent. But I don't know, man. I'm just going to get back on with the grind. Tomorrow, I'll try and hit 4 hours work. I try and do 2 different modules every day. I've probably got about 1 hour left on my dissertation, and then I reckon I'll be ready to submit that, which is exciting. I'm not going to get that picture where I hold it up like this and I'm like, just did my dissertation. But I don't really care. And yeah, that's it, man. I literally have less than a month left of university in my life. That is scary. Into the big world. I'm not ready for it. Is anybody ready for it? But yeah, thank you for watching. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you again soon. Mate, I want my 9,250 back, mate. Nah, for real, I'm gonna head home. What am I doing? I've got work to do. I've got my dissertation to do. Jeez. I need to stop wasting time like this. Ladies and gents, welcome back to a brand new video on my channel. Today, I've got my second ever university exam that is online, and it is probably the hardest exam I will ever take. It's gonna be the make or break between me getting it first and not getting it first. So it's an important day. Given the online exams, which are basically this year 24-hour open book, use your resources, your lectures, they're becoming more relevant given this current situation. I figured doing a log of my day and what I get up to between now and my exam, and how the exam goes, how I prepare, I figured it would be quite a useful video. So today, that is what we've got. So for me, at my university, I study economics and finance at the University of York. We can either have exams at 10 AM, which is when they get released on the VLE, or they can happen at, today's one, sadly, is at 4 PM. Now, that's a bit of a bummer. I'll explain why a bit later. But yeah, I guess it's just time for me to get in headspace. Right now, it's early, 8 AM. Obviously,
I feel like when I wake up early, I'm so much more like sharper. I don't know how that meant. Super excited for the exam, of course. It's gonna be an absolute slog, but I'm just gonna relax and lay down and think about it for a bit, and then, yeah, we'll see where the day goes. As you can probably tell, I'm very excited, motivated and happy to have an exam, and a huge thank you to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video. We're going to talk about them later on, but for now I think it's best if I start reading over my notes for this upcoming exam. I read over my notes for horizontal mergers, vertical mergers, the circle model and laid in bed because, let me explain the nightmare and the problem here. And here's the nightmare when your exam starts in the evening. It's like, I've got all of this time now between the morning and the evening, and I'm more productive in the morning, and I don't want to burn myself out from working, so do I just chill till my exam? I don't know what to do. It's just a bit of a scheduling nightmare, you know. The next thing I had to do was decide where I wanted to take the exam. Now I have 3 options. We've got my room upstairs that is a spare room. It's nice, quiet, but it gets a bit hot and the internet is really bad up here. So that's a no, I'm not working there. The second option was the conservatory. Now the conservatory provides great natural light. Obviously it would keep me awake, but the problem here was that the glare can sometimes be so much that it gives me a headache. So I wasn't sure if I wanted to risk getting a headache halfway through the exam. The third and final option was to do it in my front room. Obviously here I've got my desk, I've got my monitor, and my laptop and stuff is already here, so it was kind of the obvious choice. Given that it's an exam day, I'm gonna wear my shoes inside the house. Now, why am I doing this? To be honest, I don't know what it is, but when I wear shoes, I'm more in the zone. If I was to wear no shoes, it would feel like I'd be revising, and I'd probably get distracted, and I'd probably, you know, do a few random things online. But if I wear shoes, it creates a sort of different environment and different feel in my head, and I'm like, damn, I've got to bring my A game. You know what I mean? It's like there's always like 2 people that turn up in like suits and blazers to the exam. When I was in Sydney, I knew a guy that came in a full suit, and everyone was like, what's the geezer doing? If it helps you, eh? In all honesty, now it was just a waiting game until the paper came out in about 5 hours. In this time, I didn't really do much. I didn't want to do much work, and I thought it'd be best just to relax, so I sat down, watched some awful TV, ate some food, and just basically wasted some time in my life that I'll never get back, but... Alright, so the good news is we're getting into the final hour before the exam is released now, and I just spent 5 hours, I did nothing. There was not a single thing to film. I literally just wasted my whole day. But the good news is that I don't feel tired, my brain feels ready. Yeah, so today's exam is all about horizontal and vertical mergers, how much profit they make before and after, their prices they charge before and after, is it beneficial? It's about location, where's the optimal kind of location, what profits do they get at this location. We learned it's a lot about Nash equilibriums, game theory. The thing is about this class is it's definitely one of my hardest classes. I found it hard the whole time. I think a lot of people did. Part of the reason why it is very tough is because there's a lot of A-level maths in it, and I haven't done A-level maths in about 3 years really. The algebra is so... Do I have an example? No, my book's upstairs, but the algebra is so long and complex that it's so easy to make a mistake. But I've got it in the bag, it's good, it's all good. Now obviously as well, this year we got open book exams, which means that we can use our resources. So the plan is get the exam paper up here, get my lectures up here, bang, 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 bang. That's how it's going in my head. Reality is I'll be like, I ain't got a clue. Obviously got some noise cancelling headphones to get that laser focus. I need to go get some chewing gum. I've got my pens, calculator. So in regards to these online exams, the exam paper is dished out on the VLE, you log in, and at the certain time it's released on there, you can open it, boom, done. In regards to writing solutions, you can probably see here, I'm choosing to do it on pen and paper. The department did ask/recommend doing it on Word, using a Word editor to do pies and diagrams and stuff, but that honestly takes so long. I think the majority of people will just do handwritten and scan it in via PDF and upload it like that. So the exam paper came out and I basically worked straight for the recommended time of 3 hours. In regards to time limits, I just stick to the recommended times, of course, because I think my department watched this, so yeah, I was working like a machine. So I've done the exam. Alright, so the exam's done. I'm scanning it in now. Yeah. email it over to myself. Gotta download it, rename it to my student exam number, go on VLE and upload. Wait for the email to come through with the receipt. I just look so frantic. How did it go? Listen, before I tell you how it went, guys, if you want to support the channel, please go and get a Student Vlogs phone wallet. They literally are so useful and they stick on the back of your phone. Only £1, hold your ID, your credit card, perfect for nights out if they ever return. But yeah, it'd be great if you could support the channel. I appreciate everyone who does. But yeah, the exam was, all in all, I think it went well. Of course, it went better than it would have done if it was closed book, but I think it still could have gone better. There was a few that I wasn't sure about, which isn't the best thing, but I think overall I did do good. Well, I definitely got marks for most questions, as in at least method marks. What the heck just happened today? The last few days have built up to this day, and then I did nothing except think about it the whole 5-6 hours before. Worked 3 hours non-stop, laser focus, and then it's done. Now, obviously this is my second online exam. There's so many pros and cons of online exams and so many tricks that we're gonna talk about right now because we're gonna go upstairs. But before we head upstairs, let's talk about today's sponsors of the video, Skillshare. Now, for those of you that don't know, Skillshare is an online community where you can develop and enhance your own skills. There is thousands of classes on productivity, coding, photography. Now, if you want to learn something new, if you're feeling anxious or in a creative mindset, going on Skillshare and uptaking a class is a great way to increase your knowledge. Skillshare is very simple to use. You literally search for the class you want and then start learning. Recently, I enrolled in a class to help with my productivity. Given I'm a student, it's a great way for me to kind of be more productive and learn about the things I need to do, such as the space I'm in, to make sure that I get more work done. Now, that productivity class was by Greg Keogh and I would definitely recommend that. So if you'd like to learn and discover new skills, go and join Skillshare. It's less than $10 a month, and the first 1,000 of my subscribers to click the link in the description down below get a 2-month free Skillshare premium trial to explore your creativity. So thank you to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video. I'm still sweating from doing that exam. But the OGs know about this blackboard. Basically, right now we're going to talk about the pros and cons of online exams. Listen, my brain, I just burned so many calories from that exam. So online exams at home, are they good, are they bad? Let's start off with the bad things, alright? So the cons. F is for family. Imagine this, one time I was in my exam and I came out to the kitchen for a break. And my mum tried to get me to take the washing out to the washing line. Family are a distraction, okay? Family can be distracting. Another con, you distract yourself. You know, household items can be very distracting to be around during an exam. When you're used to an exam hall for your whole life, taking that away into an environment where there's just your home, it's hard to stay focused, get in the mindset, and go on forever. It is a bit of a blessing, you get more time on them, but if you don't know the answer to a question, it can just eat away at you for a whole 24 hours, which is really kind of, I don't know, not good. Like, it stresses you out, you might not be able to sleep, and you know, it's not, I guess it's not, I mean, I would rather have 24 hours to do my exam, but that is not ideal. It's a con, you know what I mean? Now, we got a few cons there. Let's move over to the pros. Now, the first pro, the biggest pro, is that there's no 65-year-old walking around trying to look at my answers and, oh yes, what is that piles? No, I'm giving them a hard time. Like, I've only ever really come across nice invigilators. Like, I just get a bit distracted when they come around. Pros, obviously, time, lectures, you get to have the lectures and the internet. And now I'm trying to think of what other pros and cons there are of online exams. I've probably missed a few out there, but as soon as I think of online exams at home, these are the things that come to mind. So if you give me a choice, assuming that the same time of 24 hours and they're open book, I would take definitely online exams at home. But for the future, what they might do is make sure they have like an invigilator who individually watches you for the specific 3 hours. And obviously, as soon as they take away the extra time or the internet or the lectures, then obviously I'd much rather have exams in an exam hall. There's my final thoughts on online exams. I had my second 1 out of 4 today and it went good. It was the type of an exam that is a make or break for me getting a first or not. And in all honesty, did I do enough? I need to get about 80% in each class to get a first. I did enough in this exam, I reckon, to keep the dream of a first alive. Did I secure it in this exam? No way, no way. The battle for a first continues here on Student Vlogs. Make sure you like, subscribe, and let me know of any other pros or cons to online exams you've experienced in the comments down below. And subscribe, leave a like, and peace.
All up in my head, that's
Wow, I've finished university. What an absolute ride. And to be honest, now that I've finished it, it feels really weird. Like, I never thought that finishing university would feel like this. And obviously there are so many other things going on in the world right now. And on that topic, I'll donate all AdSense revenue from this video to charity. I always had this feeling that after finishing university, I would feel over the moon, and I'd have this mad like week lined up where I'd just go out every day. I'd have a job, high-paying job lined up because, you know, I've just spent all this money doing a 3-year degree. But the reality is slightly different. So yeah, in today's video, I wanted to talk all about how it feels to be graduating in June 2020. Now, I finished my last exam about 3 days ago, and when I did that, I was happy as anything. You know, you've been working non-stop for like 3 weeks, and it was just, you know, sit back, relax, I've done it, this is great, this is the life. And then I hopped on a Zoom call with some friends, and it wasn't until the next day that it really kind of sunk in, and I think for me and my friends, that we'd finished university. And the thing was, graduating in these current circumstances basically meant that we went cold turkey on university. We went from, you know, studying non-stop every day to then just having literally nothing at all to do with university. So embraced fully in university culture, went cold turkey, and we basically had zero university culture in us because we'd finished our exams at home. I think when that happens, you start thinking like, okay, now it's time to grow up and, you know, look at jobs and stuff. Damn, do I really want a job? Am I ready for that yet? And I think it was that sort of vibe that everybody was feeling as soon as we finished university exams. Because normally when you graduate, you still be embraced at university culture, like the library, your friends are doing exams, you know, you go out in university town, university events. But no, we just went pure cold turkey. I just think everybody thought graduating would be slightly different. And I started speaking to a lot of friends who had finished and were finishing, and everybody came to the same kind of idea that if you didn't have a job lined up or a master's lined up, you just kind of had that bit of a lost kind of feeling. Now for me, I'm not too bad because basically I might be doing a master's or I might be getting a job. I'll explain everything very soon. And by the way, this isn't sponsored, but I've got a free Skillshare class on how to become a YouTuber. So yeah, to confirm, finishing my degree and finishing university was just absolutely anticlimactic, to say the least. Probably the biggest anticlimax I've had in my life so far. But obviously, you know, it can't be helped and stuff. And I think, I often think like this, and I think it's easy to think of exams as a burden, but they really do kind of give you something productive to do in your time, which kind of, I think, you know, you don't really think about until they're over type of thing. The feeling of being lost after kind of university is perfectly normal, because I feel like there's this kind of big thing where people, you know, go to university, do a degree, and people just expect you to follow that field. And the reality is that most people do a degree and they come out of the degree and they still feel like, well, I still don't know what I want to do with my life. I know a lot of people that are feeling like that right now. So it kind of goes against the whole idea of, you know, you go to university, you're doing a degree in this, that means you definitely want to do it. And it kind of surprised me as well, because I never really knew what I wanted to do. I kind of chose economics as, that's decent, yeah. But of course, overall, I am so glad to have finished university. Like, I'm just, for the first time in a very long time, I can chill. You know, I can just sit like this for half an hour and not feel guilty for wasting time or not revising. I am praying I get a first. I mean, I'd have to get 80% in all 4 of the exams I just did to get a first. I don't know if is that even possible? Now, there is hope of me getting a first, so subscribe if you want to see that. It's going to be very unlikely. And now I thought we could react to my first ever university video that I ever made. Since obviously I'm talking about finishing university, I feel like it's a great time to look back on the first ever vlog I made when I moved into university 3 years ago now. Now, if I remember correctly, I think I used to be like, oh, Jake Paul is popping off on YouTube. Let me try and bring some of that energy to my videos. So goodness me, I'm in for a treat here, I know it. And alright, let's react to my first ever university vlog. So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now today's the big day that my mum and dad have been waiting for. I'm moving. I'm wearing Justin Bieber tour merch. There's their opinion on that, but I'm actually quite excited to be moving to uni. I think the plan is drive there, meet some older years. They're going to show us to our room, show us around a bit. Then tonight we have a dinner, and tonight we go out and start Freshers Week. And if you're not part of the student family, make sure you subscribe down below, join the journey. It's something just... Yo, I've got mad energy in this video. Oh, we got some drone footage there as well. I love this. I might have to bring back this drone footage intro. This is kind of sick, you know. Before I get there, I have to go and get my stuff pat tested, like all the electricals, like my Segway, my light. So that's gonna take a hell of a lot of time, I think. You know what? The energy I'm giving off is such like nervous, excited, fresher vibes. Oh my days.
Very good son.
My pleasure. You're welcome. I'll continue to be that.
You need to be taking your identification to the information centre, and that's where you'll get all of your keys and paperwork.
Thank you. Cheers. Oh man, I'm a geezer. I am. Oh my days. Look at everyone. Yeah. I'm actually at uni. This is so crazy. Like, it just hit me. So apparently I needed my passport, but I forgot my passport. And apparently I forgot alcohol as well.
That wasn't my responsibility.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like they had a checklist saying bring alcohol, but I think, you know, general vibe is fresh as week. Get some alcohol, you know what I mean? So that's... Oh, playing some Drake in there, of course. Got to get it down. Got to be down with the students. It's on the ground floor. That's the only downside. I want it to be like up high on the 3rd floor. Look at it. It's not too much of a bad size, to be honest. We got my bed here. We got a drawing. You know what? The room wasn't too bad. I remember moving in. I was like, yeah, it's calm. Ground floor worked out fine in the end, but it's probably safer to be on the ground floor because you don't have to go up any stairs or down any after a few nights out. This is the kitchen. You know what? The kitchen is actually quite a nice size. So this is gonna be
you need to grab one,
quite a nice space actually. Oh yeah, my mum was like, quick, grab a cupboard before everybody grabs one, because like at the start of the year, everyone was like having like padlocks on their cupboard and stuff like that. So I don't know, but obviously no one really ever used padlocks in their cupboards or anything like that. Like, no. Oh no. Where are my roommates? They're the 3 fridges. If you didn't have any milk, you just look in one of them, and sure enough, somebody would have them. I'm joking. I never took from people. I know I probably did once or twice. I never overly took from people. Never overly took. Got ya. See, that's the Jake Paul vibes. I mean, like pulling over the chair like that. In about 5 minutes, and then my dad's driving up to York. So, Mum.
Oh, my baby.
See you soon.
My baby.
Yeah, don't miss me too much. I'll miss you and Dad.
It's all right. Me and Dad are coming up next week.
Yeah, see you, son.
He's got a comic man. I'll miss you too, Dad.
Oh man, I love you loads. Live your dream. Live your dream.
My dream is university. And I'm not going to see them again in 3 months. But York have given me a welcome pack. Saying welcome. And then here's a booklet. There's some random thing there, a Yorkie bar. And apparently in our welcome pack we got condoms. But I don't actually know where they are, so... Yeah, I already used them, clearly. Nah, I don't know what I was talking about here, but we did get, like, Hawaiian condoms, all that sort of stuff in the Freshest Week bag. Condoms in our welcome pack, fair enough. No comment on that. Let's see what else we got. Oh, that's jokes, we got this. Oh, man, so we got some Hawaiian petals, a glow stick. That's cool. That is cool. Yeah, you know how it is, like if you got these on a night out, whoever can get the most of these on their neck at the end, it's basically just a big dog. That was lit. Just stay around to meet my roommates, etc, etc, etc. Sorry the vlog was short, I lost the footage. Freshers Week is over and I'm back. A very, very abrupt ending, but damn, have I changed. I feel like my voice is definitely more manly now, that's for sure. I don't know though, I kind of rate the energy in them vlogs, but I had the balls I had to wear Justin Bieber straight to university. So that was me 3 years ago. So my camera died, but yeah, that was me 3 years ago. Time honestly goes so far. Obviously I went around the world in that time, so I think I probably did change, to be honest. And also, if you take a look right now, I'm back up in York because I'm currently packing up all of my stuff and I'll drive it back home, and then I'm officially done with being in York, being at university, and time to start a new chapter in life, eh? But yeah, thank you very much for watching. I didn't upload last week because basically I had to get a new camera, as you may have seen on my second channel, this one here, because I broke my old one. Basically, I put it on a windowsill like this and it fell just after my exams and it smashed and broke, and I was just like, isn't that great? I haven't been making videos in all of exam time other than 1 or 2. And as soon as I finish, my camera falls off the windowsill and breaks, but it was my fault. But anyway, also I always get asked, how much did I use this monitor during my university 3rd year? And the answer is not a lot. So guys, I know it looks good and I know it is very kind of cool to have in your room, but the reality is a laptop is far, far, far more practical to carry around to go uni and basically work off at university. But let's see how much I use it when I get home. But yeah, you guys always ask me that in the comments, so I thought I'd quickly say,
it was money not well spent. Thank you guys very much for watching. I'm clearing out my room. Subscribe, leave a like, I might get a first. And let me know what you think of my 3-year transformation in the comments down below. Alright ladies and gents, welcome back to a brand new video on my channel. I literally just am finishing in York for the last time ever in my whole entire life really. So I packed up all my stuff, I've given the keys back. I'm about to head home on a very long journey home, about 4 hours. I'll get home about 12. Now before I actually go home, I just want to take one last look at the campus. Now there's quite a few things I'm worried about on this journey home, and one of them is being impaled by this £50 IKEA desk. Hopefully it goes smoothly because there's an awful lot of stuff in this car. Like my whole university room, everything I needed for exams, life is in this car right now. So I have no phone adapter for my aux cord. Apple, why have you done this, Apple? Like, in all honesty, it doesn't really feel like I finished university, and I'm sure if you're in second year or first year, one day you'll feel like this, like I don't even know what to feel. Like I'm finished and never coming here again, but it doesn't feel like I'm not coming back. I don't know what to say. Yo, this campus is literally empty. And one thing I won't miss is the expensive prices of Nisa local. There's a few random things that I've always wondered about York, and this one here is why there's peacock's hair dead center of campus. Because realistically, I mean, who gets their haircut on campus? I don't think anyone really does. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe everybody goes and gets a trim in peacock's hair dead center of campus, but alright, I'm gonna go take a look at did I lock the car? I've got too much valuable stuff in there to risk it. Where are the keys? Oh, boom. That range is nice. Yeah, so I'm gonna go and take one last look at the lake and where I would have graduated if it was going ahead. I've been invited to some big Zoom graduation where you have to turn up at your slot, but in all honesty, I don't really know who's gonna do that. We'll have to wait and see. So directly in this building here is where I would have graduated, but yeah, it's called Central Hall. So yeah, campus is empty. The only thing here is the local boys. I'm trying to get in Central Hall just to see once more what it would be like inside a graduation, because I haven't been in there since my very first mock exams back in 2017, but it's locked. So we can't get into this deserted campus. 3 years at university is definitely the right amount of time though. Oi, look, a rabbit. Mad. Like, I'm done walking around here. I used to do this every day. It felt like, guys, when you leave university, you'll understand what I'm feeling, but it's kind of like, got the good stuff, the reduced sandwich, reduced salad, and let's get going. 4 hours to South London. So I'm just having a quick pit stop now. Yeah, I thought this was a service station, but I think realistically it's just an adult store around the corner. That's definitely not why I'm here. I'm just trying to eat my sandwiches, you know, and I bump into this place, but about halfway here, so I'm gonna go bingo. Alright, so I made it back, unpacked the stuff, and yeah, pretty much I'm officially done with York now. And I figured to end this video, we could talk about the 10 things that I will miss the most about university here in the UK. And York in general. Plan with all of my university stuff is to set up like a complete productivity suite upstairs and studio. So let's head upstairs. So right now I'm in my soon-to-be productivity studio using all the stuff from my university room and house to build this great filming setup. But let's talk about the 10 things that I'll miss the most about university life, about just university in general. And I think one underrated thing that you just don't appreciate till it's gone is the permanent internet access and permanent Wi-Fi of EduRoam on campus. Like wherever you go, you got full bars, full signal, and to be honest, like that thing was rarely breaking down. Like I almost always had full signal. I mean, all I was ever doing was pointless stuff, and all it really enabled me to do was continue to distract myself on my phone during lectures, but still, it is almost perfect how that thing stretches around the whole campus. Another quick thing that I'll miss about university is just
for me, I just had endless vlog content. Like, I was at university every day, I could just film whatever, do whatever, you know. I'll definitely miss the college sport, the university sport, because there was something about it, especially college, that there was such a great community sort of feel. And it was great to go to training or a match and just have a laugh with a few mates, have a bit of casual football, laugh at the guy who scored an own goal last week, you know. It was really kind of nice, and I'll definitely miss that. And then on the university side of sport, it was great to kind of train with people and have that sort of whole collective, like, the collective importance, like he was doing something good for the university, even though we came last every time, but it doesn't matter. It's taking part that counts, of course. Damn, I hate coming last, man. And this next one's like, you might get it, you might not, but I'll almost miss seminars, because there was something about having a 9 AM seminar, turning up with your mate, and then you and him are like the only two people in the class, because it was just kind of funny, and it happened to me a few times. I'll miss that sort of, what the heck, where is everybody, no one's here. It was just a good laugh to have a seminar with you and your mate, and you actually, for once, you actually learnt a lot in that seminar, because it was basically like one-on-one teaching. So I'll miss that, I will miss that. I'll miss seminars. Is that really who I am? I'll miss feeling like I'm getting smarter. I'll miss complaining about that one geezer who just loves to ask or answer pointless questions in the lecture. Because like, I reckon as soon as somebody asks a pointless question, I mean, everybody's brain just wanders and then they just kind of don't get refocused. So I'll miss complaining about the one guy that always asked too many questions, for sure. And another thing at university is basically there's so many opportunities that, like, you can do radio, cooking, TV, film. And I'll miss kind of having all of these random opportunities and facilities at my doorstep, because it really is, I didn't make the most of it, but I definitely made a lot more of it than most people did. Like, I did loads of my time, but there was still more for me to do. Well, there always is more to do. So I'll definitely miss having the opportunity so close to me, because that is what university is great for, just opening doors and trying new things. I'll definitely miss having my own house. Now, the thing with having your own house, it's basically like you've got a free yard every single day. Invite your mates around, do whatever, and it was just such a blessing. Honestly, I mean, obviously you pay for it, and I could in theory go and get a house down here with my mates, but it'd be pointless me getting a house with all that money when I could live at home type of thing. So I'll definitely miss that for now, having a house. And finally, I'll miss the socials and the social side of university. Now, in third year, admittedly, I didn't go to that many socials. But in first year and second year when I was in Australia, I went out a lot. I'll miss that. Like, it was almost like if you wanted to go out, there was no doubt about it. You could find someone that would be having a prees. You could find someone to go out with, and you could just go. Whereas when you're outside of university, people have work, people might not be going out, and you don't really go on your own. So I feel like that thing at university where there was always at least somebody you knew going out and you could go pre with them and bond with them, that was just so good. And yeah, for sure, I'll definitely miss that. Even though I didn't do it in third year, I kind of like the idea of if I wanted to, I always could, but now that's kind of gone. And I think that kind of concludes the 10 biggest things I think that I'll miss at university. Now, I may have missed one or two, so do let me know if you guys have any other different things that you'll miss at university, or things you think you'll miss once you leave. But let me know in the comments down below what you think. Like, subscribe. We got some really good content coming first, okay? I'll give you a hint. Basically, I found that I ranked first in economics or something. So I know exactly how I did it. So I'm going to be making a video very soon about how I'm ranked first, basically. And obviously, if you do want to support the channel, please do go get a phone wallet. Purple, white, black, only £1. If you want to become a YouTuber, check out my Skillshare class where I basically teach you how to become a YouTuber. It's free, I made it free, not sponsored, but I just thought I'd let you guys know if you're into that sort of thing. And yeah, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for supporting the channel. Your boy's no longer at York. This grade today that I get is far more than just 3 years of hard work. It's a whole lifetime of work that is building up to this very grade. I have been in education for the last 17 years, going through SATs to GCSEs to A-levels and then to university. Countless days spent working, solving problems that I just found boring to solve. But along the way I did make some great friends, I made some great memories, and I had an experience that I would not trade for anything. And when I think about it, the experience that I had was way more valuable than the boring problems I solved. All of the hard work I put in each year could be erased with a bad grade because it's university results day.
when I look at the 3 years I had studying for my BSc Economics and Finance degree at York University, I had quite a dramatic time. I mean, in first year, it was just all a bit hectic. I was learning the ropes, failing, then passing. Second year, I spent my whole year abroad studying in Australia at Sydney, the best time of my life. And then in third year, it started out as a very normal year, and we ended up in a pandemic where exams got completely transformed into something that has never ever happened before, and I doubt will ever happen again. Here in the UK, your first year grade is scrapped, and it's your second and third year grade that make up your final degree grade. So my first year, no one cares, forget that. My second year, I got 63%. And at the time I made a video and I said, saying goodbye to my first class degree. And when I said that in that video, I genuinely meant it. All hope that I had of me getting a first was lost. And then this happened.
Fast-breaking developments in the coronavirus emergency in the...
That one of them was a student studying here in the city.
The university today said the infection risk on campus was extremely low.
The world literally changed, probably forever, and so did my exams. I suddenly, due to the circumstances, would take my final year exams at home, and they would take place within 24 hours, and I would be allowed to look at my lectures, my notes, the internet, all in my exams. No doubt about it, my exams had become easier, and once again, I suddenly started seeing a small glimmer of hope for me getting a first. Now, 40% of my degree was based on my grade last year from studying abroad. I got 62% there. Now, this year already, if you have seen, I got 74% in my economic history exam in January, and then recently in my dissertation, I got 63% in that. And that meant that 60% of my degree was done at an average of about 64%, 65%, which meant that in the remaining 40% of my degree, i.e. my June exams, to get a first, on average, I would have to get 80%. So let's get on to my results and see if I did get 80% overall. But let me just say, if you have been enjoying the content over the years, please do go and get one of my phone wallets. These are literally the best thing for university. You put your student card in there, some money in there, and that way if you're going out, you could even put your ID in it, and you never ever have to worry about taking a phone and a wallet. You can just take your phone and you never lose that. So that's what I made them for. Yeah, please do go and check them out if you'd like to. This is basically where the last 4 years of this channel was built up to, basically. York Uni. Okay, so I'm logging on for the last time. Am I nervous? Okay, we're on module and assessment results. Economics and Finance, select. Ah, no, I haven't done it. Oh, so close. What? How on earth did I get so, what? 58? Is that a joke? How did I get 58 in that? What a joke. Didn't even get a 2-1. I didn't get a 2-1 in there. What? No, that's true. What? Nah. I didn't even get a 2-1 in international economics. No, that's not even a joke. Wow. Okay. Alright. I didn't get first. So the results I got for my June exams, industrial I got 86%, structure and regulation I got 78%, international economics I got 58%, and then principles of corporate finance I got 78%. So the reason why I didn't get a first is purely because of international economics. But I am baffled. I didn't do it. I genuinely thought there was a good chance of me getting a first this year. But nevertheless, am I gutted? I don't know. Let me just talk about why I may seem so perplexed and flabbergasted at this result. First up, industrial economics, 86%. Did not think that was going to be my best module, but it was. Happy days. I mean, I'll take it. Structure and regulation, 78%. I'll take that. I feel like that went well. Principles of corporate finance, I genuinely thought I'd get around 90 upwards. Didn't do that, but you know, sometimes give or take is still a good grade, still what I needed. And then international economics, I got 58%. Now I'm a bit rifled up about this because to understand, this is like the only essay subject I had in my final exam. And okay, I remember explicitly how I did this exam. Got up the question, listened to the lecture, I basically listened to everything he said about the topic of the question, transcribed it down to my exam paper. Then I went to the textbook that he used to make the lectures and has often recommended and that sort of thing. Saw what they wrote, took what the textbook wrote and how they explained it, how they explained the diagrams, put that into my exam paper and did my answer like that. So obviously I expected to at least get a 2-1 at least. And somehow I've ended up with a 2-2. Now, don't get me wrong, I actually rate both my lecturers in this subject. I rate them, like 100%, let me just put that out there. I had countless office hours with both of them, and they helped me, great, thank them. How have I done so bad? I'm genuinely perplexed. Forget, you know, it's not even about the first, well, low-key it is, but forget the first, put getting a first aside. Just doing so badly in this class, I'm like, I was literally there transcribing this down. I was like, obviously I added to it myself, but textbook, lecture, actual lecture recordings, listen, transcribe. I didn't think it would be possible to go that wrong. Whoa, I don't even know how I got 58%. There it is, ladies and gents, let me do some maths. Overall, in my degree, I got 68.5%, which, you know what? Listen, I'll take it. I'm a bit rifled up, yeah I am. But at the end of the day, if COVID didn't happen and I had normal exams, I would be struggling probably to get a first. So I do feel that this result is very accurate and fair. 2-1, missed out by the skin of my teeth. Dissertation, I knew that was, dissertation, don't get me started on that. And then somehow, I mean, the main reason why I didn't get first, this year overall I got 72% this whole third year. So the main reason why I didn't get first is because I didn't do too well on my exchange. But hey, I'd rather have good memories and get a 2-1 than bad memories or no memories and get a first, you know what I mean? So it would have been nice to flex and it would have been nice to brag about it on my YouTube channel and stuff like that, but at the end of the day I'm happy. But I got 58. I don't even know what to say, I'm just so perplexed at how I got 58%. That has to be the worst in the year. So I guess now I'm a graduate of the University of York, Economics and Finance. That was quite the exciting rush to see what grade I got, but now I'm just gonna go downstairs, chill out for a bit. Big up this whole journey, this whole kind of my entire life has been building up to getting a 2-1 in my degree. What is that to say? Like, I don't know if I'm gonna use this degree that much. Hopefully not, but I hope I might have to. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm not disappointed in myself. I worked as hard as I could. And I've always said, as long as you know you've worked as hard as you can, then regardless of what the result is, it doesn't matter. So for me, no, I could have got a 2-2 today and been like, you know what, disappointing, but I don't feel bad because I still worked as hard as I could have done. So yeah, there it is. If you'd have said to me, Dylan, you're gonna get a 2-1 at university, I'd go, I'll take that. I don't know, I failed AS Biology, I got a B in Maths by 1 mark. You know what, I did it. I went to university, a good institution, I got a 2-1. I'll take it, you know what I mean? But I got 58%, I can't even think, like, I'm so like confused and low-key, like, it's not even like I care that much, but I just like doing well. 58, fuck. The only thing I can do is send this off for a clerical check, because apparently I can't get it remarked, apparently. So there it is, I'm gonna send it off for a clerical check. Get back to you, what's a clerical check? Well, apparently they check for missing pages. I don't think I have any missing pages, but 58%, that's 58%, what? When I did my results video, I was very close to getting a first. One would say extremely close. And it was one single class that brought my grade down. So what I decided to do was send it off for a clerical check. Now, a clerical check isn't like a remark. I don't know why we can't have a remark, but we can't have a remark. So I sent it off for a clerical check. Because, you know, I'm sitting here and I am convinced I didn't do 58% bad. So I gathered my thoughts and then I decided to go and send it off for a clerical check where I think they check for missing pages. The likelihood of there being missing pages is extremely low because I submitted it online. And in my hand right now I have the results. Further to your request for a clerical check, another member of staff, blah, blah, blah. Basically, 58% it is.
Now let me demonstrate just how close I was. Now you can see here at this side we got a 2-1 and we got all the percentage going up to 70 to get a first. And you can see where I landed compared to the goal. So close. You know what, I used to look at people and be like, damn, I would hate to be the guy that was 1% off a first. I can never imagine that being me. Turned out to be me. Yo Dave, come mine. Cool, see you in a bit. Also, this video is sponsored by Skillshare. And you know what the worst thing is when people ask me what did I get in my degree? And I tell them 69%. How you doing, Dave?
Alright, boys.
But Dave, tell me what's new?
Nothing, mate. Wrote my CV. I find it really hard to be productive nowadays.
Oh, you know what this is, right?
It's a chalkboard.
Tell me what's going on here.
Your result. Do you know, yeah, I don't know what your uni is. Have they told you it's a 2-1?
Yeah.
I was about to say, because in my uni, if you get 69.5, you get...
Oh, it's a 69.5 though? Yeah, I think I got 69.2, so it's...
well, you fucked it, didn't you?
Alright. Oh, God! Yeah, you know, look at it. Look how far I came. I came all the way up here.
Yeah.
I missed it.
To be fair, if you got first, it'd be very impressive because... Well,
because what?
No.
You got a first though, didn't you?
I did get a first, yeah.
Is that confirmed?
It's not confirmed, I haven't got my results, but...
Now you might be thinking the confidence on this man to just say he's got a first on a YouTube channel, even though he hasn't got his results back. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But basically, he's got his safety net at a first, assuming he passes, he should be fine. But when you draw it out, it just looks a bit worse, doesn't it?
It looks so annoying. When you told you the splits, we were just like, I don't want to do it.
It's like a funny pose, so it's like... the splits, I don't know why.
Right in the middle of everyone.
If you had to sum up, right, Sheffield in one word, what's the word?
It's not fancy.
Just one word there, one word.
I actually don't know, I was trying to think.
What? You know what, forget it then.
If you were to sum up York in one word, then what would it be, mate? Don't do it, mate.
I would say though, decent. I'd say decent.
Wow, okay, good. After the 3 years of student vlogs, it's like decent, yeah, cool.
Computer science, yeah, what was the hardest thing you had to do for computer science?
Dissertation.
How long did it take you?
Maybe 500, 600 hours.
Yeah, tell us your title.
UML state machine diagrams as annotations for software.
Fun!
It's one of them ones where
you
see it on the choices. You're like, oh, who ever picked one of them? And I was like, I did too, and I was getting a halfway through. Like, why on earth? Why did I choose?
It sounds very
good. No, it is good.
So before we actually jump into this podcast, I wanted to ask you a few questions for student vlogs.
Yeah, mate. You shoot.
What was the one thing that got you through university?
Am I allowed to say it? Study pills, mate.
Study pills.
No, it wasn't that. It was.
Wasn't that?
No. It was. It was the motivation to succeed and do well. You know, I want to go far in life, so I have to get the results. And also, actually, I tell you what, it was probably enjoying the course. I reckon if I didn't enjoy it, I would not have got anywhere near as far.
Yeah, that's very true.
I enjoyed what I was doing, so when I was working, it didn't feel like work. Whereas before, if I was like in A level, when you do history, every minute you count in like, oh, I wanted to finish this. Whereas this, you like the time flies.
I think that was a problem with me. I was still in the mode of like counting the clock, like, oh, it's almost done, it's almost done, it's almost done. Sheffield University. Some people might be going to Sheffield. What can they expect? Is it good? Is there a few things you change?
So half of my teachers weren't that great. I don't know if that's the same.
What are their names? Call them out right now, Dave.
I can't remember. I didn't really go to the lectures if they weren't good.
Oh damn!
When you guys come up, they always say that it's their best nightlife they have. That's why they come. They love it. It's their favourite city. I loved it. It's like
we'll get on with the podcast, and I don't know what the rest of the video is, but something.
Yeah, take care.
In my last few videos, I've talked a lot about my results. You know, I've complained a lot about them. I've been like, I'm gutted. And the reality is it would have been nice to get a first, but I'm not too worked up, although it may seem like I am in the videos. But one thing I found interesting is that when I posted my results video, there was hundreds of nice comments, hundreds of comments saying get it remarked, get it rechecked. And thank you for them. But one thing that really stood out to me was how people were telling me at some universities they scrap and zero weight your lowest grade. Some universities, that if you get 68% above overall and you've got a few firsts in your last year, they just give you a first. And obviously it kind of got me thinking, like, why is there so many different rules
for different universities. Now, I completely get the idea that, you know, your institution reflects how hard your degree is, so 2-2 from Cambridge is much better than a first from York because it's Cambridge. So the institution does kind of reflect how hard it is and stuff, so it makes sense that the syllabuses are different and, you know, there's that sort of institutional weight behind your grade and your degree. But in relation to some universities zero weighting certain modules and some, you know, just giving you a first if you got 68% or above, or you had a few firsts in your final year, the more I was thinking about that, the more I was confused. And obviously at the end of the day, I'm only talking about this because I got a 2-1. Why doesn't every university have the same policy for if you're close to a first, then they either bump you up or not? Because to me, having different policies does seem a bit unfair. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying just because I got 69% I should get a first. What I'm saying is that I got 69% fair and square. I should definitely keep my 2-1. But other people who on average get below 70 and are somehow being